Hello everyone, I'm Top Romance here. Before watching the video, please take 3 seconds to like the video and subscribe to the channel. This will motivate me to create more quality videos. Thank you very much. I wish you a pleasant day. On a bustling street, the sound of horse-drawn carriages screeching and people shouting echoed throughout. Make way. Clear the path for young Master Kung. In the carriage sat a handsome young man on a comfortable seat, deeply engrossed in reading. This was Kung Yu, an orphan who, with the help of the community, had completed university. It wasn't easy to finally get a seat on a luxury plane, only to encounter an accident in the air. She time-traveled to Long Hao Tian, a novel written for boys. She became a female character disguised as a male, specifically, a villain meant to be a scapegoat. Kung Yu angrily cried out in her heart, "Oh heavens, did you think my death wasn't tragic enough?" The original villain, Ma Kung Yu, whom she possessed, not only had a frivolous personality, but was also the type of father who sowed his wild oats everywhere. The mother was a bit neurotic, preferring unconventional methods. Evidence of this was the mother's bizarre thinking, such as, "All girls out there are vixens trying to deceive us. We mother and son must maintain our status. I'll just have to wrongfully make you a man." Thanks to the mother's eccentric thoughts, Kung Yu's original body had become the only eldest son of the main line of the Viet Duke's family. As a result, the original body had been arrogant since childhood, not only repeatedly insulting the protagonist in the novel, but also causing the death of his childhood sweetheart. In the end, even the male lead's fiancée was stolen. Kung Yu felt angry and confused. "Hey, you're a girl, why are you stealing someone else's fiancée?" But it was because the original body did such things that the male lead, in his resentment, rebelled. He successfully became emperor and had the original body's limbs cut off and subjected to 3,000 cuts, torturing him to death. Kung Yu picked her nose, smugly thinking, "Can I say serves you right?" But on second thought, now that Kung Yu had become the villainous original body destined to die, her fate was sealed for a miserable death. She let out a soft sigh. She gazed at herself in the mirror, contemplating. "Fortunately, I'm only 16 years old. The events in the novel haven't happened yet. I must admit, this original body is truly beautiful. Indeed, the original body is sculpted like a statue, handsome as a man, beautiful as a woman. It's a pity the preferences are a bit strange, fond of wandering through taverns, teasing handsome men. As for talents, well, apart from beauty, everything else is terrible. The personality is arrogant, cruel, and roguish. Looking at it again and again, only the face is worth its weight in gold." It's somewhat comforting that Kung Yu had to transmigrate into a character setting like this. She cupped her face and smiled contentedly. "If I could have been this beautiful from the start, I could wake up to a beautiful dream every day." Kung Yu relaxed, leaning back in her chair, comforting herself. "From now on, as long as I avoid the male lead and don't seek death in front of him anymore, I shouldn't become a scapegoat, right?" Suddenly, the horse carriage came to an abrupt stop, causing Kung Yu to sway inside. Kung Yu quickly called out, "What's going on?" Kung Yu poked her head out to see. The carriage driver hastily reported, "Young master, someone is blocking our way." Hearing this, Kung Yu broke out in a cold sweat. Could it be? The man obstructing the carriage was bending down to pick something up, with a handsome face, beautiful and in clean clothes. It was none other than Li Dio Triet, the eldest son of the main branch of the Tun Duke's family. Kung Yu, frightened, retreated back into the carriage. She was extremely agitated. This was the scene of the first meeting between the male lead and the original body, according to the novel's plot. The original body's carriage nearly ran over the male lead. The two got into an argument. The original body severely insulted the male lead. Thinking about the scene where the original body gleefully trampled and insulted the male lead made Kung Yu break out in a cold sweat. She thought to herself, "I must protect this little life. I definitely won't do that." Suddenly, a voice echoed, "Host, you cannot break the character design. When insults are required, you must insult him regardless of whether he's the male lead or not." Kung Yu looked around fearfully, stammering, Who's speaking?" A fluffy golden creature appeared. In the middle, there was a strange flame-like tuft, half resembling a cat, half not. That was the beloved system. Only the host could see it. The system smirked and said smugly, "The beloved system has successfully loaded." The sudden appearance of the strange system startled Kung Yu, making her scream loudly. "Damn you." The system's face darkened maliciously. "Host, you're not allowed to curse at the system. Otherwise, you'll be punished." Kung Yu broke out in a cold sweat and quickly tried to appease it. "System big brother, calm down. Let's talk this through slowly." In Kung Yu's mind, thousands of thoughts raced. Running back and forth, suddenly Kung Yu realized something. Angrily, she said, "I've been here for a month already. Now you little thing decide to show up and confront me." The system, while powdering its face with a mirror, casually replied, "Host, please be patient patient for a moment. You just transmigrated into the book. I've already bound to you. But I was caught up in upgrades and maintenance. That's why I'm only appearing now. Kung-yu covered her ears tightly and said defiantly, I'm not listening. I won't listen. The system ignored Kung-yu's words and continued speaking. The host's original body was already shattered into pieces in the plane crash. Now the only way is to follow the system's instructions. Only then can you fully control this body. The system reached out to touch Kung-yu, but she angrily swatted it away and shouted, Don't touch me. The system, equally angry, raised its voice and said, For the first refusal, the system will punish you with an electric shock. Before Kung-yu could react, she was struck by an electric current. Her whole body went numb. The system smiled triumphantly and then gleefully said, Host, you cannot break the plot situations. You cannot violate the character design. If you do, there will be punishments that will make you despair. Now please begin your performance. Kung-yu lay flat on the ground, in pain from the shock, crying and cursing the system resentfully. Performance, my ass. You damn system. The system, hearing this, became furious and issued an extremely cruel command. Warning, in 3 seconds, if the host doesn't act according to the character design, there will be punishment. Heaven's thunder will strike. Countdown begins. 3, 2, punishment. Kung-yu, cursed son of a bitch, while hurriedly jumping out of the horse carriage. She had to carry out the mission before the thunder struck her again. The system's eyes glowed brightly, gently reminding Kung-yu the original host was designed as an evil and vicious character. Kung-yu, furious, cursed at the system. Stop nagging. Kung-yu grabbed the whip at her side. Her whole body was shaking, but she tried to stay calm. She spat out the most vicious words she could muster to say to the male lead. You, pale-faced nobody, how dare you block this young master's way? People around started to gossip that Kung-yu, the young master of Wikiofficialteam, is really as evil as they say. Kung-yu, trembling, cursed inwardly. Evil, my ass. Can't you see I'm shaking like a leaf? I want to cry so badly, but I can't break the evil and vicious character design. Lee Triet, picking up his book, said, I'm leaving now. Kung-yu's heart urged, go quickly, go quickly. But the system wouldn't let it be so easy. It angrily shouted, the host's character design is incorrect. Fix it within 3 minutes, or if actions don't match, heaven's thunder will strike. Your soul will scatter. Do you want to die? Kung-yu, terrified, quickly swung her whip near Lee Triet. She shouted, stop right there. While outwardly cold-blooded, inside she was crying, boo-hoo, I don't dare to offend the excellent male lead. Lee Triet calmly looked at Kung-yu, who coldly asked, so what does young Master Kung want? Lee Triet's sharp gaze made Kung-yu tremble in fear, imagining herself dying at his hands. In her heart, she kept crying, Big brother, I don't dare to want anything from you. Please forgive me. The system saw Kung-yu not following the plot, angrily issued a punishment. Thunder activation initiated. Don't break the evil character design. The rumbling thunder was about to strike. Kung-yu held her head and screamed, Ah! I'm still a child. I don't want to die yet. In this dire situation, a glimmer of hope suddenly flashed in Kung-yu's mind. I just need to act evil enough, right? So, she put on a villainous face, beckoning with her finger, gesturing to come closer. Her tone was equally despicable. Come here and let this young master touch your butt a bit, and I'll let today's matter slide. Lee Triet angrily gritted his teeth. Kung-yu, terrified, cried out, Mother. Lee Triet cursed Kung-yu for being improper, then rushed towards her. Meanwhile, the system angrily shouted, No, don't break the evil and vicious character design. Kung-yu panicked and said, Isn't teasing the male lead enough? The despicable system said, Just teasing without action isn't evil or vicious enough. Kung-yu thought, I have to take action too. Then she put on a perverted smile. Kung-yu lifted Lee Triet's chin, smiling and saying, Don't want me to touch your butt? Then do you prefer I touch your face? The close proximity allowed Kung-yu to fully admire Lee Triet's beauty. She secretly marveled, truly worthy of being the male lead. The feeling on my hand isn't bad. Lee Triet, being teased like this, angrily swatted her hand away and shouted, Kung-yu, you damned bastard, how dare you molest me? Kung-yu cried and asked the system, Is my action vicious enough? But the system was still not satisfied. Not vicious enough. Don't break the plot situation. Lee Triet had already grabbed Kung-yu's shoulder. Her mind raced continuously. Not vicious enough. Don't break the plot situation. According to the plot, I should make him kneel. If I don't break the plot, I'll surely die. The system angrily shouted, I don't care. Don't break the plot situation. Don't break the plot situation. The thunder was about to strike. Terrified, ignoring Kung-yu's wailing, I've tried my best. What more do you want? The system still counted down. 3. Kung-yu was driven to a corner. She had to save her life. Now there was no other way. Kung-yu raised her whip. She wrapped it around Li Ziuchit and said boldly, "Come here." Li Ziuchit was shocked by Kung Yu's attack. Kung Yu couldn't think much anymore. She closed her eyes, puckered her lips, and recklessly planted a kiss on Li Ziuchit's cheek. Seeing Li Ziuchit's cold eyes, Kung Yu turned pale with fear. "I've kissed the male lead. I'm done for. It's over." After forcibly kissing Li Diutrit, Kung Yu immediately ran away to the horse carriage, leaving Li Diutrit trembling with anger. Kung Yu ran into the carriage, panting heavily. She hastily ordered the carriage driver, "Quick, drive the carriage away." The carriage driver looked at Kung Yu with surprise and confusion. Then he whipped the horses to make the carriage move. Although terrified like this, having played the role of a scoundrel, Kung Yu had to complete her part. So she lifted the carriage curtain, blew a kiss to Li Diuchit, pretending to be smug, and said, "Not bad. See you next time." In her heart, she thought, "Since I've already played this risky game, my escape pose must be cool." Li Diutrit's face turned red with shame and anger, trembling. Li Diutrit shouted after the carriage, "Stop." Kung Yu shouted from inside the carriage, "No way." The system was also angry at this moment. It emerged to scold Kung Yu. "You've broken the plot situation. You've broken the character design. Accept your punishment." Kung Yu immediately argued back, "Where did I break it?" Seeing Kung Yu talk back like this, the system was boiling with anger. It cursed her continuously, spitting saliva everywhere. The original host forced him to kneel down and almost stripped the male lead's clothes off, but you didn't do that. Kung Yu quickly replied, "I made him kneel down, and I even touched and kissed him." The level of evil and villainy is no less than the original host. Hearing Kung Yu's words, the system calmed down a bit, pondered, and then mumbled, "It seems quite reasonable." Kung Yu sighed in relief. Grateful in her heart, she thanked heaven and earth. It seemed she had escaped punishment. Then Kung Yu scratched her head, mumbling, blaming the system and the plot. It's really incomprehensible. A novel like Long Ngao Thien, why arrange for the male lead to be so cruel? The system excitedly flew in front of Kung Yu. It explained rapidly that the male lead endures extreme torment before turning into the dark Long Ngao Thien. If not for that, how could someone become so brutal and domineering, holding such deep grudges and evil? Isn't this just perverse? Kung Yu was speechless hearing the system's explanation. She angrily cursed in her heart, "Ha! So you know the male lead is perverted. If the situation continues like this, I'm afraid I'll die a very miserable death." Thinking of this, Kung Yu wiped the sweat dripping down her face, worried about her future fate. The system, as if understanding Kung Yu's thoughts, while preening itself, consoled Kung Yu. "Host, don't panic. Just achieve enough charm value, and you'll have full body control rights. Then, you won't be forced by the plot anymore." Kung Yu quickly asked, "How can I achieve charm value?" So the system put on glasses, taking on a lecturer's pose. It began to explain to Kung Yu that there are two paths. One is to increase the male lead's comfort level. Two is to complete the original host's redemption. Comfort level means just making the male lead comfortable to gain full control, which the host can freely develop. Redemption includes character positioning, relationships with others, personal achievements, and a series of complex factors. Kung Yu sweated hearing all this theory. The system cheerfully added, "To quickly achieve charm value, the suggestion is to do many things." At the same time, the system also repeatedly emphasized, to prevent Kung Yu from making mistakes like this time, during the process of achieving charm, the host must not break the plot situation. You must not break character design. Kung Yu's face fell, and she said dejectedly, "If I can't break the plot or character design, how can the male lead possibly be comfortable?" The original host couldn't be redeemed either. The system patted Kung Yu's shoulder, making a V sign to comfort her, along with a confident tone. "Everything is possible." This angered Kung Yu, causing her to curse loudly, "Your sister." At the same time, the horse carriage driver stopped in front of a large building, calling into the carriage, "Young master, we've arrived at the library." Kung Yu stepped down from the carriage, rubbing her chin, deep in thought. The so-called not breaking doesn't necessarily mean following the original plot completely. Being a bit flexible for herself, she probably won't die miserably like the original host, right? So Kung Yu probed the system. How much charm value is needed to avoid being forced by the plot? The system laughed mischievously and said excitedly, "Host, let's set a small goal first. Earn 1 billion in 5 years. Hearing this, Kung Yu spat in anger and shouted, 1 billion? Are you joking with me?" The system flew up high, both laughing mischievously and excitedly, saying, "People don't joke about big things. In 5 years, if you can't accumulate 1 billion charm value points, you'll be humanely destroyed." Kung Yu was so angry she choked up. Looking up, she cursed at the system. "Son of a bitch. Garbage system. Sooner or later you'll go to hell. The system wasn't afraid at all. It even made a V sign and said slyly, I'm the system that everyone loves. Please call me little sweetie. Kung-yu angrily cursed at the system. I've never seen anything as green tea and sly as you before. Then Kung-yu roughly opened the classroom door. Kung-yu entered the classroom. She looked down at the class and saw everyone looking at her with sharp and hateful eyes, filled with resentment. It seemed like everyone wanted to eat her alive. Kung-yu felt a chill. She laughed helplessly. Kung-yu tried to ignore the hateful and resentful gazes that were staring at her. She tried to calmly walk to her seat. In her heart, Kung-yu thought, the original host must have bullied all the seemingly good students in this class at least once. Now, the anger of these people is mine to bear alone. Kung-yu warily collapsed onto the desk. Now that she's been labeled as the villain, it's hard to make friends with anyone in the class. A moment later, the drum sounded boom, 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 signaling the start of class. A dignified teacher, carrying a scroll of books, slowly walked in amidst the chaotic classroom. Some were yawning, having just woken up. Others were still sound asleep. Some were munching on food, waiting for the class to settle. The teacher calmly said, our class has a new student joining us. Everyone, please give a round of applause to welcome them. Then the teacher pointed to the door, where a tall, slender young figure was entering. Hearing about the new student, Kung-yu immediately sat up straight. She clapped vigorously, clap, 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 causing her classmates to look at her with surprise and fear. Kung-yu's eyes lit up. She rejoiced inwardly. This is the moment to gain favor and redeem myself. Lee Trit gracefully entered. He was carrying a few books in his arms. A warm aura radiated from him. Lee Trit politely introduced himself. Hello everyone, I am Lee Trit. Upon seeing Lee Trit, Kung-yu immediately froze. Her face contorted, her inner self shattering into pieces. Kung-yu cursed incessantly in her heart. Son of a bitch. Kung-yu screamed, calling for the system. System, come out here right now. The book never mentioned that the original host and male lead were classmates. The system nonchalantly popped out, even setting off fireworks in celebration, excitedly saying, congratulations. Host has discovered a hidden plot point in the story. Kung-yu cried streams of tears, scolding the system while painfully saying, your sister, I just humiliated him on the street. Now, it's like you want me to die. At the same time, the teacher pointed to an empty seat and gently said, Lee Trit, please sit over there. Lee Trit politely bowed and softly replied, yes. Then he walked briskly to his seat. His face showed joy and excitement. Kung-yu lay face down on her desk, quickly covering her head with a book to hide her face. Kung-yu's mouth trembled constantly as she muttered repeatedly, he's here, he's here. Lee Trit was getting closer and closer to Kung-yu's seat, because the only empty spot in the class was next to Kung-yu. In other words, they would be sitting next to each other and facing each other for a long time. Kung-yu cried silently, damn it, I forgot. No one agreed to sit with the original host. The only empty seat in the class is next to me. The system let out a sigh, feeling sorry for Kung-yu's unfortunate fate. As Lee Trit carried his things to his seat, he noticed that the student next to him kept covering their face with a book, as if trying to avoid Lee Trit. This made Lee Trit somewhat surprised. He couldn't help but take a closer look. Kung-yu knew that she had no way to back out now, so she had to turn her head and face Lee Trit. Kung-yu forced a smile. She tried to stay calm and pretended to be friendly, saying, we meet again. As soon as he saw Kung-yu's face, the smile on Lee Trit's lips gradually disappeared. It faded away, slowly faded away. Lee Trit's face showed signs of shock and fear. Lee Trit, furious, slammed his bag hard onto the empty desk. He deliberately swung it forcefully past Kung-yu's face. Kung-yu reflexively leaned to one side to dodge. Inwardly, she was wailing. Angering the male lead like this was basically a death wish. Seeing Lee Trit lift his foot towards her, Kung-yu fearfully closed her eyes tight. Ah! I'm about to be kicked. Kung-yu turned pale, expecting pain to come, but nothing happened. Kung-yu opened her eyes to see Lee Trit stepping past her desk. He sat down properly in his seat. Kung-yu froze in fear. The system angrily scolded. Kung-yu, host, you must not lose heart. If you give up, you'll be struck by lightning. Kung-yu held her head in pain, cursing helplessly. Your sister. I'm being pressured by the system. Kung-yu gathered all her courage, rested her chin on her hand, and turned to look at Lee Trit. She jokingly said, oh, we meet again so soon. It seems that the saying, those with fate will meet across 1,000 miles is not wrong. Lee Trit glanced at Kung-yu with disgust. His hand gripped the corner of his bag tightly, suppressing his anger as he said coldly, damn faggot, don't provoke me. A classmate turned around to gossip. There's a new straight guy. We'll have lots of drama to watch from now on. Another classmate replied, Kung-yu won't even stand a chance. Kung-yu doesn't even dare to stand up. It's clear he doesn't consider Lee Dyo-chit at all. Kung-nu overheard and thought sadly, I clearly can't stand because my legs are weak. The system kept urging her, don't give up. Don't give up. So Kung-nu tried to find another topic to start a conversation. Li Erlang, why are you in the Ding Ding class? Did you rank at the bottom in the entrance exam? This academy has a total of 16 classes divided into 4 departments, Jia, Yi, Bing. Each department is further divided into 4 classes in the order of Jia, Yi, Bing, Ding. The class names follow the pattern of department name plus class name. Among them, Jiaja class is the best of the best, while Ding Ding class is the weakest of the weak. Kung-nu's question had hit Lee Dyo-chit's sore spot. Lee Dyo-chit was extremely angry. He slammed his hand on the desk, startling Kung-nu. Lee Dyo-chit shouted, say one more word, and your face will be as smashed as this desk. Kung-nu trembled in fear, thinking to herself, why is the male lead so violent this time? The system appeared to explain. Lee Dyo-chit's scorecard was swapped by his eldest brother, Ling Win-thang. His brother went to Jia class, while he had to go to Ding Ding class. You just rubbed salt in his wound. Pray for yourself. Kung-nu blamed the system. Damn you, why didn't you tell me earlier? Kung-nu hurriedly tried to fix the situation. Haha, don't be like that. We still have a long way to go. Lee Dyo-chit coldly snorted, not even bothering to glance at Kung-nu. Kung-nu was extremely panicked inside. What should I do? How can I become friends with the male lead? Death is approaching. Suddenly, Kung-nu had a flash of inspiration. That's right, I can accumulate charm points. Then I won't have to follow the original plot. But immediately after, Kung-nu felt discouraged. Where should she start now? Maybe she should increase the male lead's satisfaction value first. Kung-nu had to sweetly coax and beg the system. Little sweetie, can you help me? The system smirked and replied like throwing cold water on her. Kung-nu, your current charm value is negative 5,000. You have no right to receive help. Kung-nu, both angry and frustrated, exclaimed, What? Why is my starting point always so negative? The system shrugged and mocked Kung-nu. How's your current charming image? Isn't it clear in your heart? Kung-nu angrily cursed at the system repeatedly. Your sister. I can't ask the system for help. Kung-nu had to rest her chin and look at Lee Dyo-chit, thinking of ways to save herself. Lee Dyo-chit noticed Kung-nu staring at him intently. He couldn't stand it anymore. He turned and angrily asked, Why are you staring at me like that? Kung-nu honestly replied, I'm thinking of ways to make you comfortable. But this statement made Lee Dyo-chit even angrier. Kung-nu only then realized, oh no, this sentence seems to have a hidden meaning. Lee Dyo-chit grabbed Kung-nu's collar and shouted loudly, Kung-nu, if you talk nonsense again, don't blame me for being rude. At such a close distance, Kung-nu could fully admire Lee Dyo-chit's beauty. She no longer felt afraid. Instead, she was infatuated. Aha, why are you so close? I'm going to faint. Your voice is so nice too. My ears want to get pregnant. The system helplessly said, the point is that you're being threatened by the male lead. Lee Dyo-chit angrily pushed Kung-nu away with a cold huff. Kung-nu still gazed at Lee Dyo-chit adoringly, completely infatuated. Seeing Kung-nu's expression, the system helplessly said, I wonder why the host and the original owner are so compatible. It turns out they're equally shameless. The bell rang. Dong dong dong, signaling the end of class. Seeing Lee Dyo-chit pack his bag to leave, Kung-nu excitedly said, Hey, do you need this prince to escort you? Lee Dyo-chit coldly pulled his bag towards himself and shouted loudly, Get lost. He turned around coldly and left. Kung-nu gazed after him adoringly. She enthusiastically said, If you can't walk, just call me. My carriage is always waiting for you. This made Lee Dyo-chit even more angry and irritated. He left immediately without looking back. The system asked Kung-nu, Aren't you afraid of the male lead? Kung-nu excitedly replied while picking up her bag. I was originally very scared, but Lee Dyo-chit is too handsome. It feels like there's not much threat at all. Besides, he hasn't turned evil and perverted yet, right? The system helplessly thought to itself, preventing the host from being infatuated is really exhausting. Kung-nu walked out to the academy gate. She saw a group of people laughing and watching some commotion. Kung-nu curiously squeezed in to see what was happening. Something interesting. It turned out to be a student bullying another student. With hands on hips, pointing and saying smugly, Hurry up, hurry. There were also accomplices holding down the bullied student. Kung-nu looked at the bullied student. Suddenly she realized, I know this person. He's Tae-dio, the second son of a future high-ranking official and the male lead's right-hand man. Kung-nu thought to herself, if I save Tae-dio now, wouldn't it increase the male lead's satisfaction? Kung-nu then asked the system, How about it? Can I get points for this system? The system vaguely replied, Unknown. Do it first, then the system can evaluate. Kung-nu was speechless and cursed silently. Your sister. I'll take a gamble then. Thinking and acting, Kung-yu stepped forward and asked the student, "What's going on here?" The student heard her voice and turned around, saying, "Oh, if it isn't young Master Kung, come join us. This dog's crotch is fun to play with." Kung-yu crossed her arms and asked, "You call him a dog?" The student replied offensively, "Haha, that's right. He can even bark. Dog Tae, bark a few times for young Master Kung to hear." Unexpectedly, that student was thrown high into the air, screaming miserably. The surrounding students who saw this were surprised and frightened. It turned out Kung-yu had kicked that student. The student lay sprawled on the ground, confusedly asking, "Why did you hit me?" Kung-yu arrogantly replied with 7 fingers up, "Do I need a reason to hit someone?" The surrounding students, seeing Kung-yu's coolness, couldn't help but feel excited. Young Master Kung is so handsome. The system also started scoring Kung-yu. Host's performance. Charm value increased by 10 points. Kung-yu happily said, "Thinking too much doesn't increase anything, but improvising can make it go up." That student ordered his underlings, "Beat him up for me." Kung-yu wasn't afraid at all. She confidently thought, "I even dared to hit the male lead. How can you small fries scare me?" Kung-yu also seized the opportunity. Oh ho ho, a chance to act and gain charm has arrived. Kung-yu gracefully dodged the attacks of 2 big guys, then sent them flying away. Looking at how Kung-yu quickly defeated those people and stepped on them under her feet, a student watching nearby kept cheering excitedly. Young Master Kung is so handsome, but unlike before, other students now criticized Kung-yu. "Handsome my ass, Kung-yu is just scum." That's right, scum isn't handsome at all. It's just dogs fighting dogs. The system also started calculating point deductions. Host's performance failed. Charm value decreased by 20 points. Kung-yu was shocked upon hearing this. She shouted in pain and frustration, "What? On what basis do you deduct double? You double standard thing. At this rate, when will I ever earn enough 10 billion charm points?" The system ignored Kung-yu and coldly replied, "This system refuses to answer such a boring question." Kung-yu, extremely angry, grabbed the system and cursed, "You double standard thing. You dare say it's a trivial issue." The system then fled. "Your little sweetie has gone offline. Don't miss me too much." Kung-yu angrily cursed, "Trash system. You just wait." Meanwhile, outside, that student angrily warned Kung-yu, "Kung-yu, you're finished. Just you wait." Kung-yu was already heated up. That student provoked her even more, so Kung-yu gave him a kick. Irritated, she cursed, "Wait for your sister." Not satisfied yet, Kung-yu kept stomping hard on that student and cursed, "You dare threaten this young master." That student fearfully cried and begged for mercy. "I'm sorry, young Master Kung, please spare me. I was wrong." Kung-yu stopped but said sternly, "Who told you to apologize to me?" Then she looked towards Tae-dio, who was sitting dazed on the ground. That student immediately understood. He quickly turned to Tae-dio and hurriedly said, "Big brother Tae-dio, I was wrong. Please forgive me. I won't dare do it again." Kung-yu put her hands on her hips and said domineeringly, "Listen carefully. Tae-dio is my person. Anyone who dares to touch him is asking to be my enemy." Kung-yu shouted, "Scram." That group of people ran away with their tails between their legs. Tae-dio came over and bowed his head to thank Kung-yu. "Tae-dio thanks the young master for your great kindness." Kung-yu happily replied, "No need to thank me. Friends don't need to be so formal." In Tae-dio's mind, he suddenly thought of the scene where Kung-yu flirted with and teased him. He timidly asked, "Young Master Kung, you want us to be friends?" Kung-yu confidently replied, "When I, Kung-yu, consider someone a friend, I don't need their agreement. Anyway, you're already mine." Tae-dio remained silent and didn't say anything more. The system suddenly appeared. It coldly looked at Kung-yu and said, "Host, your charm value has changed." Kung-yu happily asked, "This time, the charm value can increase by 100, right?" Hee. But the system poured cold water on her. Host violated the script rules. Charm value deducted by 200 points. Hearing this, Kung-yu's soul almost left her body. She painfully screamed, "Oh shit, you deducted how many times more than before? I used the implicit rule with Tae-dio. Where did I say I wanted to be friends with him?" The system described Tae-dio's earlier state. Tae-dio's face was pale, his whole body trembling. The reason was that he knew he was being played by the host, but was powerless to resist. Kung-yu angrily cursed, "Get lost. Don't blame it on me. I didn't do anything to him." His appearance clearly shows he was just bullied by others. The system once again fled to avoid responsibility. "Your little sweetie is going offline. Host, don't miss me too much." Kung-yu angrily scolded, "The system is running away again. Don't you have any new tricks, you piece of trash system?" Kung-yu dragged her tired body into the carriage, feeling bored. Saving someone didn't earn her any charm points, and she even lost a bunch more. The pressure was getting more and more intense. She wondered when she'd ever reach 10 billion charm points. Kung Nu lay listlessly in the horse carriage, warily ordering to go to Songlang cloth shop in the west of the city. I want to buy a bag of rabbit milk candy. Kung Nu thought sadly to herself. Right now, I can only use milk candy to increase the happiness of this body. The horse carriage was on its way to Songlang cloth shop. It was already dark when the carriage driver stopped and said, "Young master, it's curfew time. We can't go any further." Kung Yu replied casually, "Is that so? Find a place for us to stay overnight then. Where are we now?" The carriage driver honestly answered, "Young master, we're in Bingkan Ward." Hearing this, Kung Yu suddenly smiled perversely. She thought gleefully, "Aha! Bingkang Ward has many brothels. After all, the original owner was a lecher. I might as well experience it a bit." Kung Yu quickly lifted the carriage curtain. She patted the driver's shoulder excitedly and said, "Quickly, go into Bingkang Ward and find me a brothel with the best service." The carriage driver helplessly replied, "Yes." Standing in front of the colorful Bingkang Ward, lights and soft music echoed throughout the space. Kung Yu excitedly looked around. She thought to herself, "This is the first time in my life I've been to a brothel. In the modern world, is this like a high-class male escort hotel or a disguised karaoke?" Stepping inside, seeing all the handsome men dressed in revealing outfits, Kung Yu excitedly squealed. The system immediately appeared and said, "Host, you're so despicable." Kung Yu yelled, "System, shut up. You damn system, when you're at a loss for words, you go silent and play dead. Now you dare to shamelessly come out when there are handsome men." The system hurriedly denied. "Ayo, host, what are you saying? Your little sweetie is righteous and doesn't ogle handsome men. But the system's actions were completely different, its eyes bright with heart shapes, looking around repeatedly. Suddenly, from upstairs came the sound of slaps and screams. "Ah, stop hitting me." Then someone fell from upstairs, near where Kung Yu was standing. It was Kung Din. Kung Din gritted his teeth in pain and said, "Fifth brother, quickly help me." Kung Yu startled and said, "Big brother." She thought to herself, "Isn't this the original body's brother? Why is he appearing here? Could he also be into men?" Before she could process it, a tall, fierce-looking man shouted loudly, "Where are you running to?" Kung Din quickly hid behind Kung Yu. Kung Yu looked at the tall man and asked, "Who are you to dare touch someone from the Mi family?" The man replied, "I am Li Huintrat's second brother, Li Xiaochit. My father is the Duke of Tun. That bastard behind you dared to steal my Angege. He deserves to be beaten." After hearing Li Huintrat's words, Kung Yu was shocked, her eyes and mouth wide open. She was extremely excited inside. "Ah, I didn't expect you to be the only full-blooded younger brother of the male lead, Li Huintrat. This guy is naturally stupid, with the intelligence of an 8-year-old child. No wonder he looks so clueless." Hearing the commotion, several others came in to intervene. "Customers, please stop." But they were immediately punched in the face by Li Huintrat. Kung Yu thought worriedly, "But that's not important. What's important is that he's very strong. His strength ranks third among the top experts. I, the villain boss, am weak and delicate and don't know any martial arts. How can I possibly fight against him?" Kung Ding, hiding behind Kung Yu, hurriedly said, "And Gege is mine. He has agreed to let me redeem him." Translated, "No way, and Gege is mine. He has agreed to let me redeem him." Li Huintrat, agitated, spoke while charging forward, "You're lying. And Gege promised to wait for me to redeem him." Kung Yu, frightened, quickly moved aside. Li Huintrat angrily said to Kung Yu, "Get out of my way." Kung Yu's mind was in turmoil. "I can't not save my big brother. What should I do now? Do I have to act again? There's no other way." Kung Yu gathered all her courage, put her hands on her hips, and said, "How dare you? With this young master here, don't even think about touching my family member." Li Huintrat, enraged, swung his fists repeatedly towards Kung Yu. Kung Yu quickly dodged. She thought fearfully while dodging, "Facing a super expert, I'll only end up being abused. If this continues, within 30 moves, I'll be beaten to death." Kung Yu hurriedly called out to the system for help. The system coldly replied, "The host's current charm points are negative 5,200 yen." Unable to activate the life-saving function, Li Huintrat kept punching towards Kung Yu. Almost hitting her face, Kung Yu's face turned pale as she hurriedly dodged. She screamed internally, "System, you little sister, are you just going to watch me get beaten to death?" The system, offering no help, instead cheered from behind, saying, "I believe you can do it, host. All 99 previous hosts were beaten to death. You're the only one who survived for a month. Grit your teeth and fight him." Kung Yu cried out in pain. "No way. Am I really this unlucky? Are all novel worlds this dangerous? There's no way to defeat Li Huintrat, so the best strategy is to run away." Kung Yu turned to flee, but Li Huintrat grabbed the corner of her clothes. Kung Yu worried, thinking, It's over. It's over. I haven't even had the chance to admire handsome men, and I'm already going to die here. Seeing Lee Huintrek about to send her to the afterlife, Kung Yu desperately thought, can't worry about too much now. Preserving my life is more important. Kung Yu turned around and pulled down Lee Huintrek's pants, revealing red underwear with bird patterns. All the women around stared wide-eyed, exclaiming wow in embarrassment. Kung Yu thought to herself, now's the time. Then, Kung Yu quickly escaped from Lee Huintrek's grasp. She shouted loudly, "Big brother, let's go." But when she looked back, Kung Yu was startled. Damn it, where's my big brother? I don't know when in the chaos, Kung Ding had disappeared. Lee Huintrek, while pulling up his pants, angrily shouted and chased after Kung Yu. Stop right there. Kung Yu ran with all her might, shouting in fear, Mom. Suddenly, Kung Yu crashed into someone's chest. She reached out to feel it. Admiringly, she praised, "What firm pecs." Lee Huintrek shouted at this moment, "Second brother, don't let him go." It turned out that the person Kung Yu had just bumped into was Lee Ziochit. Kung Yu's face turned pale as she cursed internally. Kung Yu forced a smile, quickly trying to salvage the situation. "Haha, Lee second young master, so you like it this way too." Lee Ziochit angrily grabbed Kung Yu and loudly asked, "Nonsense. What have you done to my fourth brother?" Lee Huintrek, after pulling up his pants, pushed through the crowd while yelling, "Don't let her escape." He was getting closer to Kung Yu. Kung Yu was now in a state of tiger in front, wolf behind. Kung Yu had to take a risk. She decided to flirt and tease Lee Ziochit. "Lee second young master, why are you so fond of me? Why don't we go to a room and cuddle?" Embracing in the main hall is nothing special. Lee Ziochit embarrassedly let go and stammered, "Nonsense. I won't fall for your provocations. Don't talk nonsense. Otherwise I'll." Kung Yu laughed with delight. Hehe. But her joy didn't last long. Lee Huintrek had already put his hand on her shoulder. She felt a chill down her spine and said in panic, "Lee fourth young master, listen to me." Lee Huintrek angrily shouted, "Why did you pull down my pants?" Hearing this, Lee Ziochit was shocked and glared at Kung Yu, while everyone around stared wide-eyed, eager for gossip. Kung Yu froze, not knowing what to do. The system encouraged her to maintain her villainous character. The scoundrel role can't collapse. If you've started down this path, you must continue. Kung Yu put on a perverted tone and said, "Seeing your good looks, I just had to strip you." "So what?" Lee Huintrek, both embarrassed and angry, said, "You." Lee Ziochit was equally furious. He grabbed Kung Yu's hair and said sternly, "You dare disrespect my fourth brother. Go to hell." Then he swung his fist towards Kung Yu. Kung Yu fearfully raised her hands to block, trembling as she said, "I was helping Lee fourth young master catch Anka two-timing. He's basically not worth sacrificing for." Hearing this, Lee Huintrek also became angry and rushed forward to hit Kung Yu. "You're talking nonsense. Anka isn't like that." Kung Yu was now cornered from both sides. On the verge of death, the system suddenly displayed male protagonist's happiness plus 50 points, host's attractiveness plus 150 points. How bizarre. Kung Yu angrily cried out, "Damn it, the male lead is happy seeing me get beaten up." Kung Yu closed her eyes tightly, her mind racing for a solution. "Anka doesn't like violent men. If you hit me, Anka will definitely stop liking you." Hearing this, Lee Huintrek stopped his hand. Kung Yu silently rejoiced, thanking the heavens. She wasn't dead yet. Right then, numerous ruffians from the Kung family arrived. Someone shouted, "Let her go." The onlookers looked at each other in confusion. "What's happening? What's that sound?" Following the ruffians, from left to right, were Kung Tun, Kung Chiu, Kung Wit, and a panicked Kung Ding, who shouted, "Release my fifth sister." Seeing them, Kung Yu happily exclaimed, "Big brother, second brother, third brother, fourth brother." She thought joyfully, so Big Brother went to call for backup. Lee Huintrek, seeing Kung Ding, angrily shouted, "You dare to come back." Lee Huintrek's fierce appearance frightened Kung Ding, who screamed, "Mom!" Kung Chiu shielded Kung Ding and sternly said to Lee Huintrek, "Don't be rude. Quickly release my fifth sister." Kung Tun and Kung Wit also shielded Kung Ding. The Kung and Lee families faced off, ready to fight. It seemed they could start brawling at any moment. Kung Yu was still held tightly by Lee Ziochit, caught between the two sides. Kung Yu tried to defuse the situation. "Don't fight." Kung Yu worried internally. The Lee brothers are the elite male protagonists. The Kung family are just cannon fodder villains. If they really fight, they'll surely die miserably later. Fearing things would take a turn for the worse, Kung Yu hurriedly tried to mediate. "Everyone, let's talk this through calmly. Today's events are all because of Anka. Why don't we call Anka here and ask her directly?" Lee Huintrek loudly agreed. "Fine, let's do that." Kung Ding, not to be outdone, also shouted in agreement. "All right, let's do it." Let's do as my fifth sister says. At this moment, Kung Yu moved closer to Lee Trit, giving him a flirtatious look and teasing him. Aren't you going to let me go? Have you become addicted to hugging me? Only then did Lee Trit realize that he had been tightly holding Kung Yu all this time. He hurriedly pushed Kung Yu away, embarrassedly denying it and speaking incoherently. Kung Yu, unexpectedly pushed away, lost her balance and stumbled forward. The Kung family's elder brothers quickly moved to catch Kung Yu. They kept asking her worriedly. Kung Thun patted Kung Yu's head and said, "I'll help you beat him up later." Kung Chio supported Kung Yu, asking concernedly, "Fifth sister, are you all right?" Kung Wit was equally worried. "Are you hurt? I have medicine." Kung Ding, from behind, despite his bruised face, also squeezed in to check if Kung Yu was okay. Seeing everyone's concern for her, Kung Yu felt touched and thought to herself, I didn't expect these four brothers to dote on their sister so much. They're not crazily doting on me. At this moment, someone called out, "Anka is here." Anka slowly approached, wearing a pink outfit that accentuated her gentle beauty like a lotus flower. Anka smiled and greeted. This humble Anka pays respects to all the young masters. Both Li Huintrach and Kung Ding, upon seeing Anka, had heart-shaped sparkles in their eyes. They called out dreamily, "Little Anka." Kung Nu looked at Anka and smiled, asking, "An Langjun, we called you here today because we want a definitive answer from you. Do you want to be with the fourth young master of the Li family or with my eldest brother?" Anka's eyes immediately welled up with tears. She trembled and stammered, I don't know." Hearing this, Kung Nu became very angry and urgently asked, "You don't know? Didn't you tell my eldest brother to abduct you?" Anka, with teary eyes, tremblingly replied, "I didn't. It was Kung young master who said so himself." Anka's flat denial of everything made Kung Ding very angry upon hearing it. He rushed forward, shouting, "Nonsense. You clearly." Everyone around was just standing there watching, enjoying this dramatic love triangle scene. Kung Nu helplessly looked at Kung Ding as he didn't realize he had been deceived. Then Kung Nu continued to question Anka. "An Langjun, did you make a promise with Li fourth young master, waiting for him to come and redeem you?" And Kaya's eyes welled up with tears again as she pitifully denied, "I didn't do that either." Just like with Kung Ding, Anka denied everything related to Li Huintrach. Li Huintrach became even angrier than Kung Ding, stomping his foot loudly on the floor, startling everyone around. At the same time, Li Huintrach scolded Anka loudly. "You did. I said I'd come to redeem you, and you agreed." Anka looked confused and asked Li Huintrach back, "Did I agree?" Li Huintrach hurriedly explained that she didn't say anything at the time, but she didn't refuse either. "That means you implicitly agreed, right?" Anka pitifully blamed Li Huintrach. "That's just what you thought, fourth young master." Li Huintrach was speechless with anger, unable to argue with Anka. Meanwhile, Kung Nu leisurely sat watching the drama between Li Huintrach and Anka. Kung Nu had long seen through Anka's schemes. This Anka was truly manipulative, wanting to have it both ways, then pretending to be innocent and denying everything. Suddenly, the system's notification sound rang out. The system displayed a hidden plot point notification. Major event on the night of 375. Kung Ding, fighting for Anka's affection, is brutally beaten to death by Li Huintrach at Maklian Tower. Host has changed this hidden plot point. Accumulated merit and attraction points, plus 50. Hearing this, Kung Nu became extremely angry. She thought, so if it weren't for me, Big Brother would have been killed by Li Huintrach tonight, and Ka nearly caused my big brother's death. At the same time, Kung Nu also realized the hidden truth behind why the Kung brothers in the book were so determined to kill Li Huintrach. In the end, their revenge failed, and instead dragged the whole family into ruin. So that's where the mortal enemy originated. Kung Nu found it very irritating and wanted to quickly expose Anka's true face to Li Huintrach and Kung Ding. Not letting Anka beat around the bush anymore, Kung Nu turned to Anka and said, "According to what you said, my big brother and fourth young master are just being overly romantic. You have no intentions at all." Anka pretended to be gentle and replied, "It's not that young master Kung and fourth young master are doing this. I'm very touched." Kung Nu felt extremely frustrated by Anka's ambiguity, but she still tried to restrain herself and asked, "Oh, so you're touched like that? Then who do you have feelings for?" Anka, still wanting to have both men, hesitantly answered, "Actually, young master Kung and fourth young master are both very good." Hearing Anka's fake innocent words, Kung Nu felt sick to her stomach. What a bastard. Listen to those classic female praising male quotes she's using. Kung Nu attacked directly, boldly lifting Anka's chin. With a stern voice, she said, "Before you toy with others, don't you measure your own abilities? My big brother was injured because of you. Tell me, How are you going to fix this? At this point, Anka used the trick of teary eyes, trembling pitifully, saying, I didn't make young Master Kung get hurt. I didn't tell them to fight. Kungnu angrily shouted at Anka, let me tell you, if you don't give my big brother a satisfactory answer today, I'll make sure you can't even eat your dinner. Or my name isn't Kungnu. The system's notification sound rang out again. The system displayed a message. Host shows first-class domineering attitude. Attraction points +10. And Sia continued to play the innocent victim, crying miserably, trying to shirk all responsibility and not choose anyone. I don't know. Kungding, who had been listening, couldn't take it anymore. Kungding couldn't hold back his anger. Furious, he rushed forward and punched Anka's beautiful face without any mercy. At the same time, he cursed, You bitch! Anka was knocked to the floor. Frightened, she cried and begged Li Huintrach for help. Boo-hoo-hoo. Even if Li Huintrach was as stupid as fourth young master, he had already seen through Anka's deceitful face. Not only did he not help Anka, but he also angrily cursed, You wretched thing, I hate you. Kungding unleashed all the anger he had been suppressing. He repeatedly kicked Anka. While kicking, he cursed, You flirt. You dare to seduce others. Anka sat on the floor, crying boo-hoo. Kungnu quickly pulled Kungding's arm, stopping him and soothing. Big brother, this kind of trash doesn't need you to personally deal with. Kung Chiu came forward to pat and comfort Kungding. We'll lock him up in the jail later. The reason Kung Chiu said this was because he was the deputy minister of the Court of Judicial Review. Kung Wit also came forward to pat Kungding's shoulder and said, Later, we'll find some brothers to teach him a lesson. Kung Wit was no less impressive than Kungding, being the top student at the Imperial Academy. Kung Wit took out a bottle of medicine with strange herbs and stuffed it into Kungding's mouth. He smiled and said, There's no shortage of strange herbs in the world. Rest and recover first. Take the medicine. Take the medicine. Kung Thun put his arm around Kungding's shoulder, pulling him away, laughing and saying, Big brother, don't be so depressed. Let's go somewhere else to find some fun. Kung Chiu and Kung Wit also went along, comforting Kungding together. Kung Yu looked at the brothers being so close and harmonious, feeling a bit worried in her heart. The Kung family members protected each other like this. What if after this, the brothers seek revenge on the Li family members? So, Kung Nu approached Kungding and said, Big brother, Li fourth young master is also a victim who was deceived. I think we shouldn't hold a grudge against him. Kungding put his arm around Kung Yu's shoulder, winking as if understanding. Kung Yu smiled and said, Don't I understand you? You've already taken a liking to that fool Li fourth young master. You're afraid we'll seek revenge and hurt him, right? Kung Yu's jaw dropped in surprise. It seemed that Kungding had misunderstood Kung Yu's intentions. With no other choice, Kung Yu had to pretend to have the intentions Kungding mentioned. Kung Yu acted shy, poking Kungding's shoulder and complaining, Big brother, you already know, but still tease me. In her heart, Kung Yu thought that no matter what, just don't provoke the group of elite male leads. So, to make sure her brothers wouldn't touch them, Kung Yu put her hands on her hips and boldly declared, Brothers, I like both the second and fourth Yung family. Could you help me protect them a bit? Kung Chiu gently asked. Kung Yu. She smiled brightly and softly replied, I understand. Originally, I wanted to put him in jail, but if fifth sister says so, then let's spare this fool. Kung Thun put his arm around Kung Yu's shoulder and said smugly, I originally wanted our brothers to corner Li fourth young master and teach him a terrifying lesson, but if fifth sister likes him, we won't touch him anymore. Hearing her brothers speak like this, Kung Yu wiped her cold sweat. She thought to herself, luckily, I managed to turn this around. These brothers were really looking for death successfully. But it didn't stop there. Kung Wit approached Kung Yu, holding a small bottle of medicine. Kung Wit excitedly suggested a perverted plan to Kung Yu. I think those two Li brothers won't be easy to conquer. Third brother will give you some medicine later. Give it to those two brothers to drink, and I guarantee you'll have a good time. Kung Yu was speechless with Kung Wit. She forced a smile and replied, All right. But in her heart, Kung Yu was screaming in fear. If I really dared to drug these two war gods, I'd be tired of living. Li Ziutrit saw Kung Yu boldly say she liked his two brothers. Not only that, she was happy when the Kung brothers plotted and schemed to help her capture Li Ziutrit's brothers. Li Ziutrit couldn't help but feel angry. His hands clenched into fists. He looked at Kung Yu with a bitter gaze. In his heart, he cursed, That bitch. That damn gay Kung Yu is really disgusting. The Kung siblings left the brothel together. After stepping out of the brothel's gate, Kung Wit put his arm around Kung Yu's neck and advised, Fifth sister, you're still young, so it's better to visit places like this less often. Kung Thun laughed loudly beside them. He also joined in teasing Kung Yu. Experiencing too early isn't good for your health. Kung Yu froze. She didn't know how to respond to her brother's enthusiasm. Kung Chiu turned back and reminded everyone, all right, let's go home quickly. Don't forget, father doesn't allow us to stay overnight at brothels. As Kung Yu got into the carriage, she thought to herself, the hidden plot point, Kung Ding being beaten to death, has been changed. The Kung family won't risk their lives opposing the male lead anymore, so I can relax now. As Kung Yu stepped into the carriage and sat down, the horse-drawn carriage began to depart. Kung Yu sat in the carriage, her hand on her chin, looking out the window pensively. Kung Yu curiously asked the system, ... wasn't it said that we shouldn't ruin the plot? How come when I changed the hidden plot point, my attraction actually increased? The system appeared, casually fanning itself as it replied, ruining the main character's plot will result in severe punishment. As for ruining hidden plot points, whether there's punishment or not, I, ... can consider how to handle it. Hearing this, Kung Yu excitedly asked the system, how do you consider handling it? What are your standards? At the same time, Kung Yu angrily scolded the system. When the hidden plot point occurred, you didn't even give me a single word of warning. The system looked at Kung Yu and casually replied, it all depends on the test subject's luck. Hearing the system's provocative answer, Kung Yu became furious. She swung her fist towards the system while angrily cursing, depending all on luck. You garbage system. You'll be done for sooner or later. The system lightly dodged to avoid Kung Yu's punch. It winked and smiled at her, hinting, here's a secret for Kung Yu. Stay with the male lead more often. It will help improve your luck. A moment later, the carriage stopped at a large palace. It was the Kung family's mansion. By now, it was already late at night. Because they came back late from their outing, the Kung siblings tiptoed to return to their rooms. Their challenge was to pass by their father's room. Kung Chiu went first, followed by Kung Ding, then Kung Yu, and finally Kung Wit. The last one was Kung Thun. The Kung siblings had barely taken a few steps, not yet past their father's room, when a very loud shout came from inside. Finally decided to come back. The Kung siblings jumped in fright, panicked and scared. That shout was from their father. At this hour, father was still awake, sitting in his chair as if waiting for the Kung siblings to return so he could interrogate them. Father slapped his hand on the armrest with a loud thwack, sternly ordering, all of you, come in here now. The Kung siblings stood before their father, heads lowered in worry. Father looked them over, then stopped at Kung Ding with his bruised face. Father, surprised and concerned, asked Kung Ding, eldest son, what happened to your face? Kung Yu glanced at Kung Ding, who was sweating profusely. She felt extremely worried. This is bad. Father is most protective of his children. If he finds out it was Li Huintrat who did this, he'll skin him alive. Kung Ding, as if understanding Kung Yu's thoughts, winked at her to signal not to worry. Then, Kung Ding made up an excuse to lie to their father. I was hit by a shameless patron at the brothel, but my brothers helped me fight back. Kung Yu gave a thumbs up to Kung Ding, smiling happily, pleased with her brother's answer. Father didn't question that matter further, but his face turned stern as he asked, where exactly did you all go tonight? The Kung siblings all lowered their heads, not daring to speak. Kung Yu was somewhat worried, thinking to herself, father's eyes and ears are all over Chang'an. It's better to confess early for a lighter punishment. Thinking this, she acted. Kung Yu hesitantly answered, Father, we went to Pingkang Ward. We only strolled around Mianlian Tower. Kung Yu's voice grew increasingly softer due to her guilt and fear. Father glared at Kung Yu, angrily scolding. Only strolled around Mianlian Tower. How depraved. From your tone, it seems you still regret not doing more. Kung Ding quickly interjected. Luckily, fifth brother was there to help me fight back. Kung Thun also spoke up to help Kung Yu. Don't blame fifth brother. I insisted on bringing him to learn. Kung Chiu also made an excuse, justifying Kung Yu's actions as beneficial. Going to Bingkang Ward to socialize with children of high-ranking officials and nobles is advantageous for future official careers. Kung Wit also made an excuse to help Kung Yu, saying it balances yin and yang, which is a way of nurturing health. Fifth brother's visit was beneficial for his health. Kung Yu saw her brothers immediately stand up to shield and protect her when their father scolded her, without any hesitation. Kung Yu felt extremely touched. She happily thought to herself that the feeling of being loved and cherished by her brothers was wonderful. Father reprimanded Kung Yu's brothers, but his voice also had a hint of joy mixed in. You boys only know how to protect your younger sibling. Then father turned to gently remind remind Kungnu, the fifth child. You're also at a suitable age for marriage now. You should be less unrestrained. Hearing the words marriage, Kungnu panicked. She quickly clung to her father, making excuses to refuse. Isn't 20 the suitable age for marriage? I've only just turned 16 now. Unexpectedly, father coldly replied, currently the court urgently needs to increase the population. The imperial court has issued a decree for men to marry at 15 and women to be married off at 13. As the chancellor, I must set a good example, and you are the heir of our Kung family. So naturally, you must be married quickly. Kungnu still tried desperately to refuse. Father, I only like men. If I marry a woman, wouldn't that be harmful to her? Father retorted, asking if she could marry and have children. How would that harm the woman? Kungnu's fingers fidgeted nervously. She stammered an explanation. I don't like girls. Apart from having children, I wouldn't touch her. Wouldn't that be pitiful for her? But Kungnu's reason wasn't convincing enough for her father. Instead, father countered with a snort. Being the wife of our Kung family's heir would make her smile even in her dreams. What's pitiful about that? No matter how she refused, Kungnu struggled, cried, and rejected her father's decision. In short, I don't want to marry a wife. Kungnu thought painfully in her heart. Father's verbal skills were too formidable. She couldn't argue against him. Father firmly stated, even if you don't want to marry, you must. I'll discuss it with your mother when we return. We'll arrange a matchmaking session for you. Hearing about having to attend a matchmaking session, Kungnu felt as if thunder had struck her ears. She was so shocked that her eyes and mouth formed perfect O's, frozen in place. The next day, as dawn broke, Kungnu lay in bed with dark circles under her eyes like a panda. Her face showed signs of fatigue and lack of sleep. Kungnu had a headache, her mind filled with thoughts of marriage. She couldn't sleep all night. A chiming sound rang out. The system appeared, gesticulating as it announced, daily attraction report has been generated. The host's attraction increased the asset value yesterday. The current total value of attraction is minus 5,000 points. Kungnu sat up angrily, clutching the blanket, but unable to do anything. She could only curse silently at the system. You tormented me all day yesterday, yet the total value of attraction couldn't even be maintained. Suddenly, a voice called from outside, young master, the Lord is calling you to the front hall. Hearing this, Kungnu tidied her hair, changed clothes, and went to the front hall of the Kung mansion. Kungnu entered, calling out to her father. Seeing her arrival, father began to introduce her. My son has arrived. This is the Duke of Tun. Greet him. The Duke of Tun turned to look at Kungnu. Kungnu, hearing the words Duke of Tun, also stared in surprise. She wondered to herself, Duke of Tun, isn't that the biological father of the male lead? Why has he come to the Kung mansion so early in the morning? Kungnu politely bowed to greet the Duke of Tun. The Duke of Tun also bowed in return. Then he spoke, young master, yesterday my second son offended you and your eldest brother. Today I've brought him here specifically to apologize. After speaking, the Duke of Tun turned and scolded the person standing behind him. You unfilial son, kneel down quickly. Kungnu looked over. It turned out to be Li Yaoche, wearing a simple white outfit. Seeing Li Yaoche, Kungnu's eyes widened in surprise. She was utterly shocked. What the hell? The Duke of Tun had brought Li Yaoche to their door to be punished. Seeing Li Yaoche approach, about to kneel before her, Kungnu hurriedly waved her hand and said, wait, if you're sincere, then there's no need to kneel. Kungnu's heart was screaming in panic. Her face was almost drained of blood. Frightened, she thought, oh heavens, how can I bear the male lead kneeling before me? Thinking the matter was settled, unexpectedly, Kungnu's father spoke sternly. Ah, my son is merciful and doesn't hold a grudge against you. The incident of beating someone last night wasn't even mentioned, but wrong is wrong, and when you make a mistake, you must atone for it and apologize. The Duke of Tun, fearful of Kungnu's father's sternness, broke out in a sweat, lowered his head, and mumbled in response, General Kung is absolutely right. Kungnu was wailing inside. It's over. This overprotective father of mine will definitely make the male lead kneel. The Duke of Tun glanced at Li Yaoche, angrily shouting, you unfilial son, quickly kneel down and apologize to young Master Kung. Li Yaoche frowned, unwilling, but still obediently knelt down. Kungnu's heart nearly stopped. She wanted to ascend to heaven right then. Her mind was screaming non-stop. Oh God, the male lead is about to kneel before me. Isn't this going to shorten my lifespan? Suddenly, someone's voice rang out. Second brother cannot kneel. It was none other than Li Xuanjie, who rushed in fiercely, wielding 2 large axes to intervene. Kungnu sighed with relief internally. Phew, reinforcements have arrived. Li Xuanjie approached and grabbed Li Yaoche's arm, pulling Li Yaoche to his feet. Li Yaoche asked in surprise, "Fourth brother, why are you here?" Li Xuanjie replied, "I rushed all the way here." Then he turned to Kung Yu's father and shouted loudly, "I was the one who beat Kung Dai Lang. The one who should atone and apologize should be me." Kung Yu's father was startled. The Duke of Tun shed tears, worried about the foolishness of his son. The Duke of Tun, fearing exposure, hurriedly shouted at Li Xuanjie, "Fourth son, what madness has gotten into you? Quickly step back, I tell you." Li Xuanjie defiantly replied, "I won't let anyone else take the blame." Kung Yu's father, enraged, slammed his hand hard on the table with a loud thud. Angrily, he scolded, "Ha! What a joke! So the Li family comes to apologize by having one person take all the blame." Li Xuanjie frantically explained, "Uncle, I'm the one who made the mistake. I should be the one to apologize." Li Yaoche quickly pulled Li Xuanjie back, sternly ordering him to step down. "This is not the place for you to speak." Li Xuanjie, unwilling, said, "Second brother." Li Yaoche's face grew colder. He spoke harshly to Li Xuanjie, "You won't even listen to me." Li Xuanjie reluctantly obeyed, tears welling up from his unwillingness. Li Yaoche approached Kung Yu's father, bowing to apologize. Respectfully, he said, "Esteemed general, all matters will be borne by Li Yaoche alone. It has nothing to do with my fourth brother." Kung Yu's father, angered, pointed at Li Yaoche. He bluntly said, "Ha! You say you'll take responsibility, just like that. I want the real culprit." Seeing the situation escalating, Kung Yu's heart was in turmoil. Oh no, father is the type to stand up for himself. Today, the Li brothers have fallen into his hands. It's like he's determined to expose everything. Kung Yu had to step forward, carefully choosing her words to help calm her father. "Father, about last night's incident, both Big Brother and Li Fourth Young Master were victims. It would be quite embarrassing if word got out. I feel it's better to downplay the matter and let small issues fade away." Kung Yu's father sternly said, "Haha, both are victims. Then why is your big brother severely injured and bedridden while the two Li young masters are unscathed?" Li Yaoche remained calm, bowing deeply. He took the blame upon himself. "Esteemed general, last night's incident was entirely the fault of this second young master. I alone will bear all punishments." Kung Yu's father sternly questioned, "You'll take responsibility?" As Li Fourth Young Master said, "Our eldest son was severely injured by him." Li Yaoche, unwavering, calmly replied, "Esteemed general, my fourth brother is naturally foolish. I couldn't stop him from going to Pingkang Ward, thus causing a great offense. My first fault is failing to properly guide my fourth brother today. The second fault is offending your noble house. All these faults are mine alone. I ask the general to punish me accordingly." Li Yaoche's words flowed smoothly like water. To listeners, it seemed entirely reasonable. Li Yaoche had shifted all blame onto himself, shielding Li Xuanjie's actions. Kung Yu's father sarcastically said to the Duke of Tun, "Your Grace, you've truly raised an excellent son. He has the bearing of a great general, capable of supporting an entire household." Kung Yu looked at her father, feeling uneasy. This dangerous look in father's eyes. He must be hiding some grand move. Indeed, it was as Kung Yu thought. Immediately after, Kung Yu's father ordered, without hesitation, "My eldest son had 2 ribs broken and lost 3 teeth. I've always been fair and just in my dealings, so I'll only break both your legs. Li Second Young Master, do you accept this?" Hearing her father say this, Kung Yu was more shocked than anyone else present. She felt as if her soul was leaving her body. Her heart was filled with fear. What the hell? Breaking the male lead's legs? How can this be? Won't he seek revenge in the future and kill us all? Kung Yu desperately tried to persuade her father. After all, this is a matter between juniors. Our involvement would affect our status. In my opinion, this Li Second Young Master, we might as well let me handle him. How will you handle it? She hesitantly replied, "Your daughter intends to punish Li Second Young Master with 100 lashes. She was sweating profusely inside, thinking, of course, I don't want to punish him at all, but that's certainly not possible." Her father sternly said, "But I want to break both his legs." She felt helpless, wanting to kneel and beg her father, "Father, please don't compete with the male lead like this. We'll meet a terrible end later." She tried her best to persuade her father. "Now it's hot. Giving 100 lashes, after the wounds fester, his whole body will stink and itch. It'll make him wish he were dead. But if we break one leg, he'll lie in bed for about 100 days and then recover. That's too easy on him, father." She laughed loudly, realizing that 100 lashes were more severe than breaking both legs. Seeing her father like this, she fearfully wondered what his biting expression meant. She tentatively said to her father, "Your daughter thinks 100 lashes would be best, father." She happily stood up. "Just handle it as I said, fifth brother. I'm still bedridden and can't get up. Don't disappoint, father. Rest assured, I know how to handle it. She helplessly and fearfully agreed, amidst the hatred of the Li family, somewhere in the Kung mansion. Li Yaoche angrily said to Kung Yu, I won't be grateful to you. She thought helplessly, damn it. The male lead's favor is indeed not easy to gain. Whatever, I'll just play my role well for now, she thought smugly. This young master protects whom I want. I've never needed anyone's gratitude. He came closer, glaring angrily at her. Don't you dare think of hitting my fourth brother. She widened her eyes in fear and responded. She said embarrassedly, hiding nothing. Compared to your fourth brother, I'm more interested in you. She made him even angrier. He gritted his teeth, enduring. You. She calmly picked up the whip and said honestly, my brother and I didn't intend to quarrel with you two, but your father came to our door. My father is someone who protects his family. Though she spoke arrogantly on the outside, inside she was terrified. I don't dare hit the male lead. I must find a way to buy time. Seeing him remove his clothes, she widened her eyes in shock. He turned his head slightly. Didn't you want to give 100 lashes? Are you going to do it or not? He threw his clothes on the ground. She was shocked again, unable to control her expression. Her eyes and mouth formed perfect O's. His hands were tied. He angrily said to Kung Yu, are you going to do it or not? She saw his body. She was excited and couldn't control her desire. As expected of the male lead, this figure is too beautiful. She lightly poked his chest muscles with her finger. Angrily grabbing her hand, he shouted, You shameless homosexual. She was stunned, her heart full of joy. Oh my, I've actually touched the male lead's chest muscles. This feeling is so amazing. She winked smugly. Li Erlang, you voluntarily stripped and offered yourself to me. I'm truly surprised. He was furious but had to endure. I was afraid you'd tear my clothes. She didn't care at all. Oh, interesting. Then turn around. He angrily turned his back to her. Seeing his back, she was still full of desire. He angrily turned back and shouted, Kung Yu. She was still carefree and laughed loudly. It's because your back is too captivating. I couldn't help myself. He said very seriously, if you're so shameless, don't blame me for being impolite. Hurry up and whip me. I need to go to the library after this. She sighed. It seems the arrow is already on the string. It must be shot. She decisively began to use the whip. Kung Nu used the whip to strike Li Yaoche's back hard. Red whip marks appeared clearly on Li Yaoche's back. Seeing this, Kung Nu thought fearfully, oh no, such a big grudge. How can I ever make amends? Li Yaoche saw Kung Nu stop and shouted, hurry up. I'm counting. Under pressure, Kung Nu continued with the next lashes. Crack, crack. Kung Nu thought to herself, I can't handle much more of this. Li Yaoche trembled as he endured the lashes. Kung Nu whipped while breaking out in sweat. This is too cruel. The male lead must hate me so much. What should I do? Li Yaoche angrily asked. Why did you stop? There are still 49 lashes left. Speed up a bit. Don't make me late for the library. Kung Nu was shocked. 49 more lashes. If I continue, the level of hatred will be too high. Kung Nu pretended to point and said, nonsense. There are clearly no lashes left. I've already given you all 100 lashes. Li Yaoche said in panic. You've only given me 51 lashes. I've been counting carefully. Kung Nu immediately threw away the whip. I said it's 100 lashes, so it's 100 lashes. Didn't you want to go to the library? Hurry up and get ready. Li Yaoche said irritably, I don't need your pity. Kung Yu said smugly, My, you really think highly of yourself. Are you even worthy of my pity? Li Yaoche turned away. Humph. As Li Yaoche prepared to put on his clothes, Kung Yu approached. Hey, your wounds haven't been bandaged yet. Why are you putting on clothes? Take them and follow me. At this moment, the system appeared. Host, do you want to take the male lead for treatment? Kung Yu replied, That's right. The system became angry, its eyes fierce with lightning flashing. The original host would never do such things. Host, you're violating the character settings. If you don't correct this within 3 seconds, you'll be punished. Before the system could finish, Kung Nu raised her hand. The system said, Wait, the original host was lustful. With such a great opportunity to take advantage, she would certainly take the initiative. How is this violating the character settings? The system stammered. It seems quite reasonable, but Kung Nu continued to persuade. It's not like that at all. When we set up character hypotheses, we need to understand the character, not just mechanically repeat things. We must also express the soul, understand. The system was now convinced. Makes sense. Kung Nu covered her mouth, smiling at her successful deception. Then Kung Nu pulled Li Yaoche's hand and left. People around them kept gossiping. Tsk, the crown prince's taste is quite salty indeed. Turning such a beautiful young man into this state, he must be very pleased. They arrived at the Kung residence. Kung Nu reached out to push the door, and they both entered. Li Yaoche calmly asked, Is this your bedroom? Kung Nu crossed her arms and replied, Yes. Li Yaoche immediately became angry. You homosexual. I'm already in this state, and you still want to lure me to bed. Li Yaoche angrily ran out. Kung Nu chased after him, asking, "Hey, where are you going?" Kung Nu then said, "Without my permission, don't even think about taking a step out of this courtyard." Li Yaoche was irritated. "You homosexual, don't go too far." Kung Nu then said, "Well, I haven't even started going too far yet. Come here quickly. It's not like I'm going to eat you or something." Li Yaoche was so angry he couldn't speak. Kung Nu approached Li Yaoche. "Li Erlang, stop acting like a young lady trying to preserve her chastity, will you? I just want to treat your wounds. Don't let your mind wander to impure thoughts." Li Yaoche then said, "Fine, you can treat my wounds, but I'm warning you, don't try anything funny." Kung Nu picked up a bottle of white liquor. "Almost forgot, we need to disinfect before applying medicine." Kung Nu took a big gulp of the white liquor. Then Kung Nu used the liquor in her mouth to spray on Li Yaoche's back. The servants outside heard and started gossiping. "The crown prince is so rough. Hope it doesn't turn into murder." Li Yaoche angrily turned and shouted, "Nonsense. Are you trying to kill me or what? Does it hurt that much? How about I slash you a few times with a sword and then spray white liquor on it?" Almost forgot, in the original book, the male lead had cut off the original host's limbs. Host, keep to that character setting. In the room, if not corrected in 3 seconds, you'll be punished with level 2 lightning. Oh my god, what now? You want to get intimate with me again? Wasn't yesterday's hug enough, you damn homosexual? Stop thinking nonsense. The male lead after turning evil was a master at seducing women, but now he's so inexperienced, innocent like an elementary school student. Sorry for hurting you earlier. I'll be gentler later, okay? How dare you talk nonsense? Kung Nu then pulled him along. His heart screamed, "I don't want this. I don't need this. Whether you want it or not, I have to treat these wounds." She then took the medicine bottle and sprinkled it on the wounds. "Can't you be quicker? Li Erlang, do you always talk so rudely? If you don't speak properly, you'll what? I'll kiss you. You wouldn't dare. You think I won't do it." Finally found a way to punish him. Li Yaoche fears being teased the most, so this will be easy. Ha ha ha. Thinking this, Kung Nu hugged him, making him freeze. "Are you being obedient now?" Then she deliberately brushed against him. Yaoche stiffened. "I can do it myself." A moment later, Kung Nu sighed in relief. Finally done. As she opened the door, she was surprised. "Second brother, third brother, fourth brother, why are you all here? I heard miserable cries coming from your courtyard, so I rushed over worried. I'm like fourth brother. I came for the same reason. Fifth brother, I came in such a hurry. I only brought this chrysanthemum soothing balm for you to use on Li Erlang to avoid hurting him. Third brother, I don't need it." She thought to herself, "My third brother must have misunderstood something while eavesdropping outside. No, you need it." Li Erlang cried out so miserably. After all, he's from a noble family. "Don't get too excited and hurt him, fifth brother. Li Erlang is yours now. How can he wear his old clothes outside? I've sent someone to bring a set of my clothes here. Thank you, fourth brother." Yaoche inside the room was furious. These brothers are truly despicable. Then he got dressed and left. The next day, Li Yaoche was on his way to the academy when Kung Nu's carriage approached from behind. Kung Nu pulled back the curtain and called out, "Hey, get in quickly. It's raining. You'll be late." The carriage stopped to let Li Erlang get in. Yaoche turned his head, snorted, but still got in. Kung Nu sat watching with sparkling eyes. Li Yaoche is truly devastatingly handsome. It really makes one's heart flutter. How to increase the male lead's happiness points. Last night I almost got beaten up. The happiness points increased, but not enough to risk my own misery for the sake of charm value. Right, the rabbit milk candy I bought yesterday. In the book, a young lady gave candy to the male lead and later became his second most favored concubine. Eat this. It's delicious candy. After eating it, you'll forget all your sorrows. That's right, the young lady in the novel said exactly these words. Yaoche lowered his head to look at the candy. Kung Nu excitedly thought to herself, next should be the moment to witness a miracle. But at this moment, Yaoche's face darkened to the point that the rabbit-shaped candy trembled with fear. Kung Nu also paled. What's with this expression? This can't be right. Yaoche shouted, "Who needs your candy? Don't ever say those words again." Kung Nu was confused. Why couldn't she say that? She thought to herself. In the story, it was because of this line that the male lead's fondness for her always increased. But he said sternly, "Because you're not worthy." Kung Nu, don't dwell on because you're not worthy. Damn, that pierced my heart. He then asked to stop the carriage. Kung Nu tried to stop him. Don't go. But he had already gotten off and left. Kung Nu called after him, "Am I not worthy enough?" Then she felt sad and pitiful. Little sweetie, others can rely on just one candy and one sentence to become a favored concubine. Why am I being scolded instead? Little sweetie then said, "Host, have you heard of Dong Shi imitating Shi Shi?" Kung Nu angrily scolded, "Damn you, are you calling me ugly like Dong Shi?" "No, I mean, it's the same action, but different people doing it. The effect will certainly be different. You despicable system. I shouldn't have vented my frustration on you. Talking to you just makes me more tired. Kungnu looked at the male lead's posture of avoiding her like the plague. When will I be able to earn the male lead's happiness value? Suddenly, Kungnu noticed something and asked softly, "Did you forget to bring your books?" Yao Che nodded with an Kungnu then said, "You can use mine." Yao Che was surprised. "Then what about you?" Kungnu winked and replied, "I don't listen in class anyway. What do I need books for?" Little Sweetie immediately intervened. The original host can't lend books to the male lead. She only knows how to laugh at others' misfortunes. This character setting is incorrect. If not corrected within 3 seconds, lightning will strike. Kungnu said, "Little Sweetie, can't you see beyond the surface to the essence? The original host likes to show off like this. If not now, then when? It makes sense." But Little Sweetie felt something wasn't quite right. How is it not right? Based on the personality of the original host who would stop at nothing to get handsome men, pretending to be kind and lending books makes sense, doesn't it? Little Sweetie nodded, agreeing it was logical. Suddenly, Master Chu standing above noticed something and called out, "Student Kung, where are your books?" startling the two of them. Yao Che was about to speak anxiously, but Kungnu stood up, patted his shoulder, and interrupted. She replied, "I forgot to bring them, master." The teacher angrily went outside. "The attitude of these students, you lot are far too careless. I've never taught students as bad as you all." Kungnu coolly walked outside, thinking to herself, indeed, no matter which timeline, the phrases teachers like to say most are always the same. The male lead's happiness value increased by 3 points. The host's charm value increased by 9 points. Kungnu heard this and exclaimed excitedly, "Wow, wow! Finally, the male lead's happiness value has increased." "Little Sweetie, does the male lead's increased happiness value mean my charm value can increase 3-fold? That's not certain. The increase in the host's charm value equals K times the male lead's happiness value, where K is greater than or equal to 1. The male lead's level of attention to that matter determines how large K is. Your charm value increasing 3-fold means K equals 3. It seems Yao Che still pays quite a bit of attention to you, host. 3 is just a number. K has no inherent value." Hearing this, Kungnu got angry. "You despicable system. Are you mocking me for having small breasts?" A bell rang out. The teacher walked out, still angry, telling Kungnu to remember to bring her books next time. Suddenly, there was a commotion in the classroom, with sounds of thumping. Kungnu hurried in asking, "What's going on?" She saw Yao Che fuming with rage, emanating killing intent towards someone else. Kungnu was confused. This isn't right. Li Erlang doesn't seem like someone who'd cause trouble. Why would he be fighting with someone else? At this moment, Kungnu asked the person kneeling before her, "Hey, why did you fight with Li Erlang?" Li Yao Che standing nearby was extremely angry. The person with a face full of fresh wounds replied, "Someone said that you took Li Erlang to the Shaoguan Inn to cause trouble and even kept Li Erlang at your home overnight." Li Yao Che heard this and went berserk, kicking him and cursing, "Damn it, spreading such nonsense." Kungnu standing nearby also angrily kicked, "Well done. Damn it, we haven't even slept together yet, and already there are false rumors." Kungnu stepped closer and asked, "Who spread this rumor?" The guy trembled in fear and replied, "Everyone's been talking about it." Before he finished, Kungnu angrily interrupted, "If you can't say who, then you must be the one who spread it." At this point, the guy stammered, No, it was someone from Jiajia's group who told me." Li Yao Che standing nearby started sweating upon hearing this. Suddenly, the system cheerfully announced, "Male lead's happiness value increased by 1 point. Host's charm value increased by 3 points." Kungnu panicked. The male lead is happy again. Kungnu and Li Yao Che dragged the guy out, heading to another classroom. Everyone there was startled upon seeing them. "What's going on now?" The guy then pointed at a young man. "It's him, Suyu, who said it." Kungnu immediately approached Suyu. "Well done, Suyu. Finally found the mastermind behind this fabricated drama." Suyu fearfully said, No, it wasn't me." Kungnu bluntly continued, "It must be you. You hold a grudge against this young master for stopping you from bullying Zaijun, so you deliberately slandered this young master." Suyu panicked and replied, "No, it was Li Yuanqing. Li Yuanqing told me about it." Kungnu heard this and thought to herself, Li Yuanqing, isn't that the older brother of the male lead, the son of the concubine? Li Yao Che angrily said, "So it was you after all." Li Yuanqing then spoke, "Last night, fourth brother was also strolling at Mo Lian Lu. He saw with his own eyes that you were tightly hugging Kung Young Master and wouldn't let go." Li Yao Che angrily punched Li Yuanqing in the face. "Shut up. Damn it. You've already ruined fourth brother. Now you want to mess with me too." Li Yuanqing said, stop blaming others. It's clearly because you couldn't discipline fourth brother properly. Let me ask you, yesterday, did you hug Kung young master and refuse to let go or not? Before Liao Che could answer, Kung Nu kicked Li Yuanqing. Hey, Li Dalang, did you eat a tiger's guts and bear's gall? How dare you fabricate that this young master went there? Li Yuanqing was terrified. No, young master Kung, I wouldn't dare. People around discussed that the rumor must be false. Kung Nu then said, from now on, if this young master hears any more nonsensical rumors, it'll all be on your head. The system then appeared again. Male lead's happiness value increased by 30 points. Host's charm value increased by 90 points. Kung Nu heard this and got excited. Wow, finally got a decent increase in the male lead's happiness value. The system continued. Host has gained 2 to 3 male fans. Charm value increased by 40 points. Kung Nu was overjoyed and excited. Oh my, it's the first time in my life I've had fans. Then Kung Nu spoke loudly. Listen carefully. Whoever dares to slander this young master again, however stinky their mouth is, this young master will make it even stinkier. The system heard this and said with a smile, male lead's happiness value increased by 40 points. Host's charm value increased by 120 points. Host cleared up rumors. Charm value increased by 20 points. Host initially gained acceptance from the class. Charm value increased by 10 points. Kung Nu heard this and jumped for joy. Haha, let's make the charm value increase even more. At this moment, people around hurriedly dispersed. Liao Che then said to Kung Nu, if you need anything in the future, just say it. I don't want to owe you. Kung Nu turned around. Anything is fine. Liao Che stammered. What? What do you want? Kung Nu stared at Liao Che's face, thinking, if I could achieve good results, it could clear up the original 10 and increase charm value. And the male lead is a top student too. Kung Nu teased. How about you tutor me from now on? Liao Che was surprised, thinking, just that. Kung Nu waved and ran off. It's decided then. See you tomorrow. Liao Che froze. Kung Nu happily climbed on the horse, thinking, smart, brave, and charismatic, I admire myself too much. At this moment, Kung Nu suddenly saw someone sitting on the chair, Qijun. Qijun then said, if the young master wants, Qijun can give. I only ask that in the future, the young master can care for me a little. Kung Nu was stunned. Damn it, brother. What have you stuffed into your head? Why are you stripping and asking for an unspoken rule right when we meet? Kung Nu panicked and grabbed Qijun's clothes. Don't take it off. I don't need it. At this moment, the system appeared angrily saying, the host is suspected of having an unspoken rule with an important character. Charm value decreased by 100 points. Kung Nu was furious. Damn it, didn't you see Qijun actively begging me for an unspoken rule while I just sat there? The system then said, host, your pig's trotter is on Qijun's jade-like hand right now. This little sweetie suspects you're taking advantage of the situation to feel him up. Kung Nu was furious. Suspect my ass. If you keep messing around, I'll ruin the plot of this story. The system worriedly said, host, don't act on impulse. Messing up the plot won't do you any good. Kung Nu confidently said, why were you online a month late? Don't you know that the previous host has already died? If I mess up this task again, you'll probably be punished more severely, right? The system broke out in a cold sweat. Oh no, the host has seen through me. What should I do? Kung Nu glared angrily. This garbage system, deducting charm points randomly. A person would have been played to death by you already. It'd be strange if you could successfully guide a host. The system was dejected and couldn't say anything. Suddenly, Qijun came closer and started taking off his clothes. Kung Nu panicked. Oh heavens, stop right there. Kung Nu grabbed both of Qijun's hands. Listen to me. Qijun lay on the ground, blushing. Young master, please speak. Kung Nu was helpless. Look at Qijun's seductive expression. The image of Kung Nu as a lustful homosexual has deeply ingrained in people's minds. Kung Nu moved closer to Qijun and said, Qi Liulang, if I really wanted someone, would I need to be so hesitant? I truly want to be friends with you. Are you looking down on me, Kung Nu, or on yourself? At this moment, Kung Nu's hand gently touched Qijun's. Qijun trembled and cried. Qijun comes from a lowly background and has been trampled on many times. He sold his body, but it was only to seek the protection of the original host. Qijun cried and quickly ran out. At this moment, Kung Nu said, Qi Liulang, I hope to see your name on this month's ranking board. Qijun turned his head without saying anything. Kung Nu smiled. Only then did Qijun happily reply, Liulang will certainly not disappoint your expectations. When Qijun left, Kung Nu called out the system. "Little sweetie, come out here. We're not done with your matter yet." Little sweetie said sadly, "I'm heartbroken and need some peace." Kung Yu stroked little sweetie's crying face. "I'm sorry for speaking too harshly earlier." Little sweetie whimpered, "Boo-hoo, I've failed 99 missions in a row. The whole system world looks down on me. Even you scold me for being useless. Boo-hoo." Kung Yu worriedly comforted little sweetie. "All right, don't cry anymore. As a system, you should understand how to adapt principles to the situation, right? If you stubbornly cling to rules and interpret concepts arbitrarily, how can you expect people to live?" Little sweetie said, "All right, let's just say I misunderstood the unspoken rule." Kung Yu happily asked, "So can you add back the charm points that you deducted from me earlier?" Little sweetie frankly said, "No, what's deducted is already deducted." Kung Yu was annoyed. Damn it, all that ideological work was for nothing. At Kung Manor, Kung Yu entered and asked a servant, "Where's my mother?" The maid bowed and replied, "The prince consort's wife misses her parents. She has already set off for her hometown in Yangzhou to visit relatives today." Kung Yu was shocked upon hearing this. "What? Father is about to choose a wife for me, and mother goes off to play. Is she even a real mother?" Kung Yu hurriedly ran to the bed, but something blocked him. "Li Silong, why are you on my bed?" Li Silong yawned and replied, "I said I was sleepy, so Kung Senlang led me into this room to rest." Kung Yu panicked and thought, "Damn it, third brother, you can't trap me like this." Kung Yu angrily shouted, "Get up! Go back to your mansion quickly." Li Silong grabbed Kung Yu's hand and pleaded, "My second brother left this morning without calling me. I have to wait for him to pick me up." Kung Yu said angrily, "Don't you know how to go home by yourself? Your second brother surely thinks you've already gone back." Li Silong still didn't let go of Kung Yu's hand and replied, "No way, my second brother wouldn't leave me behind." Suddenly, Li Silong took out a rope and tied Kung Yu up. Kung Yu panicked. What are you doing?" The two wrestled back and forth. Li Silong angrily shouted, "Kung Yu, you dare to molest me for the second time." Kung Yu retorted, "You sleep in my bed, so what if I molest you a bit?" Li Silong was speechless. Little Sweetie appeared. "Is the host following the unspoken rule with an important character? Little Sweetie has to deduct charm points, you know." Kung Yu quickly denied, "I'm not. I didn't. Shut up, you." Kung Yu turned to Li Silong and said, "Li Silong, you climbed into a bed with seductive intentions, without any self-reflection. I was just rightfully defending myself." Li Silong stammered, I didn't." Kung Yu continued, "You even brought these kinky toys like this whip to tie me up. When I molested you, you didn't even avoid it. Clearly, you want it, but pretend to refuse. High-level seduction." Li Silong cried, I'll untie you. Okay, just don't tell my second brother." Suddenly, there was a voice from outside. "Li Erlong, don't worry. Your fourth brother is sleeping in my fifth brother's room." At this moment, Kung Yu and Li Silong were worried. "It's over. We can't let Li Yaozuo catch us in bed." Li Silong covered himself with the blanket and said to Kung Yu, "Don't say I'm here." Kung Yu was tightly bound. "Hurry up and untie me." Li Silong panicked and hurriedly tried to untie him. How come I can't undo it?" After Li Silong untied him, Kung Yu angrily shouted, "Damn it, this is my high-quality ox tendon whip." Li Silong grabbed Kung Yu's hand and hissed. Li Yaozuo angrily ran into the Kung mansion. "Where's fourth brother?" Kung Yu saw Li Yaozuo and panicked. What?" At this moment, Kung Wit cheerfully walked in. Kung Wit suddenly noticed Li Silong's shoes beside the bed. Li Silong's shoes are still next to the bed. He must be in the room. Kung Yu couldn't believe his eyes. Damn it, what kind of brother sets up his sister like this? Kung Yu, sweating, said, I don't see Li Silong. Has he ever been to my room?" Li Yaozuo stepped forward and grabbed Kung Yu's collar. "Stop playing dumb with me. Where have you hidden my fourth brother?" As Kung Yu and Li Yaozuo were struggling, Li Silong emerged from under the blanket, pulling Kung Yu's clothes. At this moment, Kung Wit entered, covering her smile with a fan. "Ayo, fifth brother, you're really something. Handling the older brother in the morning, the younger brother in the afternoon." Kung Yu hurriedly explained, "Don't misunderstand. Li Silong actually just rested on my bed for a bit." Li Silong sadly replied, "Third brother, I'm sorry. I seduced Kung Fifth Lang. I climbed into bed. She even used things she likes, like a leather whip, to tie me up. I didn't want to, but I had to endure it." Kung Yu was shocked upon hearing this. "Damn it, are you repeating what I said? Why did I have to use such words to sway this idiot? It's really like shooting myself in the foot." Li Yaozuo angrily shouted, "Damn it, you dare to trap my fourth brother." Li Yaozuo rushed forward to hit Kung Yu. Kung Yu panicked and dodged. "Misunderstanding. It's a misunderstanding." At this moment, Kung Wit stood beside comforting Li Silong. "Don't worry, hitting means love, scolding means care." You've already caressed and comforted my fifth brother enough. It's only fair to let your second brother vent his anger like this. Kung Nu and Li Yaozuo fought fiercely. Li Yaozuo choked and pinned Kung Nu on the bed. Kung Nu grabbed Li Yaozuo's hand and said, "Those words were just to comfort him. I swear, if I, Kung Nu, have any improper intentions towards Li Xuanjie, may heaven strike me with lightning and I die without peace." Li Yaozuo angrily said, I'll only believe you this once." Afterwards, Kung Nu and Li Yaozuo lay sprawled on the bed, sighing, "I'm exhausted to death." Suddenly, Fifth Lang's voice came from somewhere. At this moment, Kung Nu's father walked in. "Father," Li Yaozuo panicked. "Lord Prime Minister." Suddenly, the bed they were lying on collapsed. The beds collapsed. The two fell down, about to kiss, when Kung Nu covered Li Yaozuo's mouth with his hand. At this moment, Xiao Diandian said, "Note, this is the thump-thump sound of heartbeats." The Prime Minister, seeing this, coughed a few times, then angrily walked out. "Tidy yourselves up and come to my study." In the Prime Minister's study, the Prime Minister angrily scolded Kung Nu. "Fifth Lang, you've really lost all sense of propriety. In broad daylight, being reckless with someone in your room, even breaking the bed." Kung Nu replied, "Father, you misunderstand. Li Erlang and I were just fighting, that's all." The Prime Minister angrily sat down. I don't want to hear your excuses. I was planning to inform you about a matchmaking session the day after tomorrow, but with your current behavior, tonight you'll go to the brothel. If you don't find a woman to experience with, don't even think about coming back." Kung Nu was shocked upon hearing this. "Father, I don't like women. Why must you torment me like this?" The Prime Minister said, "If you don't try the sweet nectar, how do you know you don't like women?" The Prime Minister then ordered guards, "Take the prince to the best brothel in Pingkang Ward. Make sure he has a night of pleasure." Kung Nu was helpless. Later, at a brothel in Pingkang Ward, Kung Nu sat glumly, unable to speak. In the room, a courtesan lay beside Kung Nu and asked, "Your Highness, why haven't you made any moves yet?" At this moment, Kung Nu thought, "If I don't make some sounds like that, they'll definitely barge in and force me to do that indescribable thing." Kung Nu turned to the courtesan and said, "Miss, do you know how to moan?" Kung Nu worried, "Have you been acupunctured? The madam is too cruel." No, not only are the lady's joints dislocated, but her acupoints are sealed all over. Kung Nu then reached out to unseal the lady's acupoints. "Did I unseal them incorrectly? I fear this lady's background is not ordinary. The acupoints on her body were all sealed using bizarre methods." Kung Nu said hesitantly, "Wait, let me try again." Suddenly, a voice came from outside. "Prince, have you started yet?" Kung Nu panicked. "Oh heavens, it seems I must put on an act." At this moment, Kung Nu pretended to make noises. "Ah, Prince, be gentler." Kung Nu shouted loudly, "Ah, all right, darling." The lady, hearing this, broke into a sweat. Kung Nu said, "I know a bit about vocal techniques. Let's continue unsealing your acupoints." Kung Nu touched the lady's upper chest. "Here, or here." Kung Nu panicked. "Could it be here?" Kung Nu's hand touched the lady's sensitive area. This sensation feels off. Why does this lady have something extra between her legs compared to normal women? The lady then said, "You've only unsealed 1 point. There are 6 more to go." Kung Nu was shocked. "Damn it, this voice is so deep and magnetic. Are you a man?" The lady replied, "That's right, I am a man." Kung Nu was stunned. A brothel that even offers men. So what I just touched was this person's. Ahem. The lady then said, "Thank you, Prince Kung. My name is Wang Yan. Due to my brother's plot to seize the family fortune, I was framed and ended up in this state." Kung Nu said cheerfully, "If you're truly grateful to me, help me make some noises." Kung Nu smiled to himself, thinking, "Who's coming? I'm about to be saved." Wang Yan covered his face, saying, "Prince Kung, stop moaning. It's been long enough." Kung Nu replied, "Oh, is that so? I find it quite enjoyable. I read in books that it should last all night long." Kung Nu turned to leave. "I'm off." At this moment, Wang Yan pulled Kung Nu back, saying, "Prince Kung, please help me get out of here." Kung Nu rescued Wang Yan, escaping in a horse-drawn carriage. Unexpectedly, a beauty like Prince Wang here could be snatched up for just 32 taels of silver. Little Sweetie appeared and said, "Host, you've rescued an important character. Attraction plus 100 points." Kung Nu asked, bewildered, "Important character? I don't remember there being an important character named Wang Yan in the book." Little Sweetie then said, "Host, his name isn't Wang Yan, it's Xiao Yanzheng." Kung Nu was shocked. "What the hell, it's Xiao Yanzheng." Little Sweetie explained, "He eliminates his 10 brothers and conveniently gets rid of his father too. He eventually becomes the emperor of Liao." Hearing this, Kung Nu worried. "Why did I get involved with such an evil character?" Little Sweetie continued, "This time, he came to Dazhou with the Crown Prince. The Crown Prince's plot failed, and he was captured instead, dressed as a woman, and sent to a brothel. He must be hiding something big this time." Kung Nu took out a money pouch to give to Wang Yan. "Prince Wang, I have 10 taels of silver here. You can find an inn to stay at. Wang Yan grabbed Kung Yu's hand and said, Prince Kung and I have just met, but we're already close. I'd like to stay at your residence and make friends. Kung Yu panicked and thought to himself, I don't want to be friends with you at all. Kung Yu stammered, to be honest, I'm actually gay. If I can't control myself and want to make a move on you, what then? Wang Yan replied, you and I get along so well. If our relationship could progress further, that would be wonderful. At this point, Kung Yu was alarmed. Didn't the book say he extremely hated same-sex relationships? Did I get the wrong script? Just then, the carriage driver said, Prince, we've arrived home. Kung Yu worried, thinking he could only bring this dangerous person home and figure out what to do later. The next morning, as Kung Yu was walking around the residence, he saw Wang Yan happily chatting with Kung Shen. Heavens, this guy has already made a move on fourth brother. Kung Wit saw Wang Yan and greeted him cheerfully. Brother Yan, are you free to come over tonight? Wang Yan replied, if third brother invites me, I'll respectfully obey. Hearing this, Kung Yu panicked. Damn, he's even got third brother. Wang Yan saw Kung Yu and asked, Prince Kung, do you also want to visit the library? I've always admired the atmosphere of Dajo's top-ranked academy, but unfortunately haven't had the chance. Kung Chua stepped forward and said, that's not difficult, Yan. I'll have fifth brother take you to the library. Problem solved. Kung Yu continued to panic. What the hell happened last night? In just one night, he's already won over several of my brothers. At the library, Kung Yu thought sadly, although Xiao Yanzheng can come to the library, he can't enter the classroom. At least I've escaped him for now. Li Dutriet sat beside a confused Kung Yu. At that moment, Wang Yan entered the classroom. Greetings, teacher. The teacher asked, Student, have you entered the wrong classroom? Kung Yu thought to himself, damn it, why is this guy like a persistent ghost? Wang Yan clasped his hands and said cheerfully, I, Wang Yan, have long admired Master Gao. I hope the master will allow this humble one to audit the class once. The teacher smiled. Oh, ha ha ha! But in the classroom, there are no more empty seats. Wang Yan smiled and replied, Prince Kung and I are as close as brothers. I can sit with him in the same spot. Kung Yu angrily refused but couldn't. One person per seat is a rule set by our sage ancestors. 2 people in one seat is not proper etiquette. Wang Yan then said, Confucius hoped for his teachings to be promoted. Why worry about these trivial, unimportant details? The teacher replied, This student speaks well. Quickly, take a seat. Kung Yu was furious at this. Damn it. This guy managed to change the mind of the rigid, old-fashioned teacher with just a few words. Then Wang Yan came and sat next to Kung Yu. Kung Yu quickly dodged and bumped into Li Xiuqiet. Ah, ha! Wang Yan exclaimed with a round mouth. Ah, nu! Kung Yu fell and crashed into Li Xiuqiet. Li Xiuqiet was angry, but at this moment, Kung Yu's face showed extreme delight. Li Xiuqiet quickly pushed Kung Yu away. Study properly. Kung Yu was amused. It's so itchy. Seeing this, Wang Yan said, I don't know this classmate's full name yet. Li Xiuqiet answered frankly, Surname Li, given name Dutriet. Kung Yu thought to himself, Xiao Yanzheng is one of the antagonists competing for world domination with Li Xiuqiet. It would be great if they could fight. Wang Yan turned and asked, Ah, Nu, what are you smiling about? Kung Yu stammered slightly. Nothing. The teacher's lecture is so good, I'm happy inside. Kung Yu placed his hand on the book page with a gloomy face. Reading is so difficult. Wang Yan, sitting next to him, put his hand on Kung Yu's shoulder and said, Why don't we study together after returning to the mansion? Hearing this, Li Xiuqiet asked, You two live together? Wang Yan happily replied, That's right. Ah Nu and I live in the same compound. He's in the room next door. Kung Yu panicked. Damn, I'm on the protagonist's side. I must completely sever ties with this villain boss, Xiao Yanzheng. Kung Yu pushed Wang Yan away and said to Li Dutriet, Angon is just temporarily staying at my mansion. Actually, we only met yesterday. Suddenly, a bell rang. The teacher cheerfully said, Students, starting from tomorrow, the library will implement closed management. Except for holidays, all of you must stay in the library and are not allowed to come and go. Everyone was worried upon hearing this. No way, not allowed to leave the library. Isn't that like forcing people to death? Inhumane. Kung Yu stood up and said, Teacher, so will each person have their own room? The teacher replied, Of course not. According to library regulations, Class A rooms have 4 people, Class B rooms have 6 people, Class C rooms have 8 people, Class D rooms have 10 people. Kung Yu thought to himself, Damn, it's no different from having to stay with a bunch of men in a 10-person room. At the library, everyone was moving their belongings to Heya. Kung Yu thought, what's meant to happen can't be avoided. Kung Wit approached and said to Kung Yu, Fifth brother, you're about to enjoy some blessings at the library. Those wolves are many. I fear you won't be able to handle it. Third brother made you 2 bottles of holy elixir. Kung Yu helplessly said, I'm going to study, not visit a brothel. Kung Wit cheerfully continued, This bottle is Yang Yang strong, guaranteed to make you super strong when you drink it. This bottle is dizzying softener. When those wolves drink it, they'll be as soft as water, ready to be trampled on. The effects of these 2 bottles are as strong as a tiger, not sold to outsiders, only for family use. Kung Ding Tien added, 5th brother, these are good stuff. Big brother hid under the barrel. Kung Thun also approached. 5th brother, this is a magic talisman for the library. If you can't fight back, just notify me. 4th brother will come to your aid immediately. Kung Chiu also came forward, holding something. 5th brother, use this when you meet the right person. It's extremely effective. Kung Yu held the pile of gifts from his brothers with both hands. Thank you, brothers. Vung-on hurriedly ran after him. Hey, wait for me, Kung Yu asked irritably. What do you want to give me? Vung-on cheerfully said, I'm here to give myself. Kung Yu was shocked upon hearing this. How can you be so shameless? Vung-on continued. I'm coming to the library with you. I've talked to the Prime Minister, and he has agreed. Kung Yu collapsed. No way. This guy even dealt with his own father to come to the library. What should I do? Save me. At the library dormitory area, Kung Yu walked ahead while Vung-on shyly followed. Little Sweetie angrily appeared and said, Ding, the host's charm value hasn't improved for a long time. The system has determined you to be extremely lazy. Activating mandatory mission mode. First mandatory mission, insult the male lead in front of the crowd. Within 3 seconds, if the host doesn't comply, you'll be continuously struck by lightning as punishment. Kung Yu panicked. Insult your sister. Where's the male lead? I haven't even seen him yet. Little Sweetie angrily said, hee hee. Kung Yu immediately shouted, where is Li Ziochit? People nearby pointed and said, over there, over there, over there. Li Ziochit was standing nearby, talking with Do Hio Hio. Little Sweetie quickly said, host, you have 10 minutes to complete the task, or you'll be struck by lightning. Kung Yu panicked. Damn it, damn it, damn it. 10 minutes. Kung Yu ran to Li Ziochit. Li Ziochit asked, what do you want? Kung Yu pointed at Do Hio Hio. I've seen this lady before. Stay away from her. Li Ziochit said to Do Hio Hio, cousin, you should leave. It's not safe here. Do Hio Hio gently replied, all right. Kung Yu panicked upon hearing this. Cousin, the male lead's childhood sweetheart, Do Hio Hio. The original host caused her death, which led to the deep hatred with the male lead. Kung Yu thought while running away, I need to get away quickly. At this moment, Little Sweetie appeared and warned. Warning, host intends to escape from the mandatory mission. Within 3 seconds, if not corrected, you'll be punished with lightning strikes. Kung Yu angrily cursed. Damn it. Then Kung Yu turned back and said to Do Hio Hio, Miss, don't go. We haven't even gotten acquainted yet. Teasing the male lead's childhood sweetheart in front of everyone should count as insulting the male lead, right? Li Ziochit stepped forward. Cousin, you can go. I'll handle this. Kung Yu then said, what if I insist on her staying? Li Ziochit angrily took out a wooden sword. Step aside. Kung Yu worried. Ah, where did he get that wooden sword from? Where's my rope? At this moment, Kung Yu remembered that Li Huintrach had used his rope to compress his ox tendon. Little Sweetie angrily said, 30 seconds left for the mission. Host, please complete the task quickly. Kung Yu quickly approached and grabbed Do Hio Hio's silk sash. Miss, may I borrow your sash for a moment? Li Ziochit immediately stepped forward and used his sword to knock away the sash. Kung Yu quickly grabbed the sash, thinking, I don't want to be struck by lightning. People nearby watched and gossiped excitedly. How interesting. Prince Kung is so formidable. Kung Yu and Li Ziochit struggled with each other. The male lead can't fall down, or else I'll have terrible luck in the future. Kung Yu grabbed Li Ziochit's clothes. Do you know that right now, I could strip you naked as easily as turning my hand? Little Sweetie happily appeared. Mandatory mission completed successfully. At this moment, Kung Yu thought, how terrifying. Little Sweetie cheerfully continued. Ding. Male lead's pleasure value increased by 30 points. Host charm value increased by 120 points. System upgraded from level 3 to level 4. Kung Yu asked in confusion. The male lead was bullied like that and still felt pleasure. Is he an M? Kung Yu turned to look at Li Ziochit's eyes and imagined being tortured. Worried, Kung Yu approached Vung-on. Let me lean on your shoulder for a bit. My legs are so weak I might kneel down. Vung-on, holding a small handkerchief, asked, you sweat easily, don't you? Little Sweetie appeared and said, Ding. The favorability of important character Tiu Jianqi has increased. Host's charm value increased by 100 points. Kung Yu felt helpless. In the story, whoever Tiu Jianqi was gentle with would have bad luck. At this moment, Kung Yu said to Vung-on, let's go get our dorm room keys. At the dormitory registration desk in the library, Vung-on happily said to Kung Yu, ah, you and I are in the same room. Kung Yu angrily turned to ask the teacher, Master, can I request a room change? The teacher immediately said, no. Vung-on continued, ah, You and I are like brothers. Aren't you happy to room with me? Kung Yu coldly replied. Not happy. Let's go. At this moment, another student said to the teacher, I'm rooming with Prince Kung. Hearing this, Li Diuchit suddenly appeared between the two. Master, I want to switch rooms with this classmate. Later, in the room, Vungon was happily cleaning. Oh, Nu, you stay there. I'll do it. Kung Yu leaned on his hand and asked, Angon, you're treating me so well. Do you have some ulterior motive towards me? Vungon moved closer to Kung Yu. Don't say I only have intentions towards you alone. Kung Yu blushed. It's the first time in my life someone's cornered me. It's really, really embarrassing. At this moment, Li Diuchit stood outside, saw the two, and coughed. Kung Yu asked, Li Secondlang, are you rooming with me? Li Diuchit stepped in. Yes, what a coincidence. Kung Yu, you choose a bed first. Kung Yu immediately put his bag on a bed. I'll sleep here. Seeing this, Li Diuchit put his bag next to Kung Yu's. Then I'll sleep here. Kung Yu panicked. Oh my, Li Diuchit wants to sleep next to me. What's he plotting? Vungon and Li Diuchit struggled. No, next to Anu is my spot. Vungon said, ouch? Li Diuchit coldly asked, is that so? Kung Yu stood by, sweating. This atmosphere is so damn weird. The male lead is actually fighting for the bed next to me with the big boss villain. Kung Yu then said, whoever has the ability can win it. Let the two of them fight it out. If one dies, then that's that. Vungon and Li Diuchit continued to struggle. Bang. Finally, Vungon lay flat at Li Diuchit's feet. Kung Yu panicked at this moment. In the story, it clearly stated that Tiudianqi's martial arts weren't weak, but why is he so useless now? Li Diuchit approached and said to Kung Yu, if you have any issues, just aim them at me. Don't take your anger out on those around me. Kung Yu sweated and thought, so he's sleeping next to me to make it convenient to target me. Little Sweetie appeared. Second mandatory mission automatically starts. Within 3 minutes, the host must strip the male lead naked. If not, there will be a punishment that will make you despair. Kung Yu was shocked upon hearing this. Strip the male lead naked. How dare I? At this moment, Kung Yu reached out to touch Li Diuchit. Li Diuchit quickly grabbed Kung Yu's hand. What are you doing? Kung Yu replied, taking off your clothes. Let me see how the wound on your back is doing. Li Diuchit angrily said, no need. Kung Yu pulled at Li Diuchit's shoulder and said, your saying no doesn't count. Li Diuchit panicked. Little Sweetie saw this and said, host, keep going strong. Keep going. Our goal is to strip him completely bare, not a single piece left. Kung Yu then said, you little sister. Then Kung Yu, both afraid and advancing, continued to strip off the rest. The people standing nearby watched with wide eyes, not interfering. Li Diuchit, now naked, was furious. Kung Yu and Little Sweetie were now delighted. Ding. Host has completed the second mandatory mission. Kung Yu quickly grabbed a blanket to wrap Li Diuchit up. Look at you. I told you not to move, but you kept fidgeting, making your pants fall off too. Li Diuchit was now speechless. Kung Yu then turned away. Ahem. Don't be angry. Hurry and get dressed. Little Sweetie appeared and said, host, how old is the male lead? Kung Yu angrily replied, 16 years old. Little Sweetie continued, no, not that. How big is it? Kung Yu irritatedly shouted, I don't know. Little Sweetie then said, how can you not know? You've stripped him completely naked. Kung Yu stammered, I was just scared. I didn't have the mind to appreciate the male lead's figure. Little Sweetie said, this is a bonus question. If you, the host, answer correctly, you can gain 1,000 charm points. Kung Yu heard this and became interested. Kung Yu hesitantly said, 10, 56, 17. Little Sweetie then said, incorrect. Ding. Host has answered incorrectly 3 times in a row, deducting 3,000 charm points. Kung Yu was shocked. You're a fraudulent system. At this moment, 3 people opened the door and entered from outside. Hey, it's that stinky brat. Kung Yu in the room. Kung Yu, Vungon, and Li Diuchit were arranging their belongings. Luckily, the bedroom was temporarily occupied by only 7 people. What should we do with this leg? Why can't I fit this in? Kung Yu quickly crawled under the blanket. In this situation, it was necessary to hide under the blanket, making those standing outside curious. Kung Yu emerged, wiping sweat from his brow. Making the bed is so difficult. Suddenly, Kung Yu noticed that the others were doing the same as him. Kung Yu chuckled silently. Haha, this appearance is so silly. Little Sweetie appeared with a smile and said, Ding, host, you've received goodwill from all your roommates. Charm value increased by 200 points. Male lead's happiness increased by 30 points. Host's charm value increased by 120 points. Kung Yu heard this and didn't understand. Can I even earn goodwill from the roommates? The male lead's happiness is getting stranger by the day. Kung Yu turned pale. Oh no, Aunt Flo is here. Kung Yu tiredly lay down on the bed. The roommates and Li Diuchit came over and asked, Young Master Kung, what's wrong with you? Kung Yu replied, I'm sick. Hearing this, Li Yuchit said, get up, I'll help you to see a doctor. Kung Yu pulled his leg back. No need. It's a condition I've had since birth. It happens once a month. I'll be fine after resting a bit. Li Yuchit left annoyed. Kung Yu thought to himself, Li Yuchit actually cares about me. This is too unusual. The people around discussed, young Master Kung looks better sick than usual. That's right, his speech is softer too. He looks pitiful. Yes, and very beautiful. Little sweetie appeared. Ding. Host has unlocked the fragile beauty skill. Charm value increased by 4,000 points. Kung Yu was pleased. 4,000 charm points. This is getting stranger by the day. After a while, Kung Yu slept in the room with a growling, hungry stomach. Suddenly, there was a voice. Eat this. Li Yuchit handed Kung Yu a bun. Kung Yu sat up. You didn't put any medicine in this, did you? Li Yuchit heard this and got annoyed. Yes, there's medicine. Kung Yu quickly said, hey, wait, I was just joking. Kung Yu took the bun and ate obediently. Li Erlang, I treated you like that today. Aren't you angry? Li Yuchit then asked, so you know you went too far. Li Yuchit thought to himself, this queer, although he teases me, he's always been very mindful of my face. Actually, he's not as hateful as I thought. Kung Yu broke out in a sweat. Haha, Li Yuchit then said, actually, we can be friends. Kung Yu was eating when he suddenly choked. The male lead actually wants to be friends with me. Could he be gay? Li Yuchit got angry. If you don't want to, forget it. I was just saying. Before Li Yuchit finished, Kung Yu moved closer, happily saying, no, Li Erlang, from now on we're friends. Li Yuchit then said directly, then from now on, we must get along properly. Don't play any more pranks. Don't think you're the only one who knows how to bully others. We'll see who outplays whom when the time comes. Kung Yu changed his demeanor and shyly said, this humble one cannot do it. I must ask the system if it's allowed. In the evening, 6 people were sitting reading in the room. One asked, has the imperial court changed the marriage decree? Everyone's getting married. Another said, are any of you going on matchmaking dates? Kung Yu happily said, my father originally arranged for me to go on one, but it was put aside because of the library. Hearing this, Li Yuchit said, then the library has done a good job. Kung Yu teased Li Yuchit. Sour grapes. Has your family arranged a matchmaking date for you yet? Li Yuchit crossed his arms and replied, my older brother hasn't married yet. How could it be my turn? The friends around them buzzed with discussion. Young Master Kung was teased but let it go easily. Have their relationship improved so much? I heard Li Erlang was seduced by young Master Kung. Where there's smoke, there's fire. They're probably 80% involved with each other. So their pinching back and forth was actually flirting. Kung Yu at this time didn't understand, while Li Yuchit was angry. It's time to sleep. In the bedroom, Kung Yu was sleeping soundly, snoring. Suddenly, little sweetie appeared. Ding! Wake up! The third forced mission begins. Host must kiss the male lead for 30 seconds. Kung Yu turned pale. Damn, this mission isn't over yet. Little sweetie then said, Host, this is the last forced mission. Keep going. Kung Yu sat up angrily and said, keep going, my ass. Kung Yu moved closer to Li Yuchit, thinking, I'll steal a kiss while the male lead is asleep. This mission isn't hard to complete. Before Kung Yu could kiss him, Li Yuchit turned to the other side. Kung Yu used his hand to turn Li Yuchit's face back. Let's see if you dare move now. Kung Yu kissed Li Yuchit while happily counting. 1, 2, 3, 28, 29, 30. 30 seconds done, completed. At this moment, little sweetie was displeased. The mission is not completed yet. On such a beautiful moonlit night, with a beauty beside you, how can just a face kiss be enough? Kung Yu panicked. Damn, you want me to kiss his lips? Kung Yu stared at Li Yuchit. Li Yuchit covered himself with the blanket and turned away. At this point, Kung Yu anxiously asked Little Sweetie, is the male lead already awake? Little Sweetie replied, there's only 1 minute left until dawn. If you don't complete all the forced missions today, there will be a terrible punishment. Kung Yu was shocked. Damn it. Then Kung Yu moved closer, pulled off Li Yuchit's blanket, thinking, whatever, just 30 seconds, that's enough. Kung Yu hesitantly kissed Li Yuchit, choo-choo. At this moment, Li Yuchit opened his eyes. Kung Yu was terrified. Oh my god, the male lead is awake. I'm done for. Little Sweetie appeared, happily saying, ding. Congratulations, host. You've successfully completed the third forced mission. Kung Yu sighed in relief. Phew. At this moment, Li Yuchit pinned Kung Yu down. Kung Yu panicked. What are you doing? Li Yuchit replied, I once said, if you pull any more tricks, I'd teach you a lesson. Kung Yu, with his mouth covered by Li Yuchit's hand, was scared. The male lead is so scary. I want to go home. Unable to resist, Kung-nu could only struggle, thinking, this is so uncomfortable. Am I going to die? Little sweetie, save me quick. Little sweetie then announced, the male lead's pleasure temperature is rising rapidly. Pleasure points plus 80, host's charm value plus 640 points. Affection coefficient increased by 8 points. Kung-nu broke out in a cold sweat, thinking, damn, I'm about to die, and this pervert male lead is feeling pleasure. At this moment, Lee Dio-chit removed his hand from Kung-nu's mouth. Kung-nu was uncomfortable. Damn it, huff huff huff, I almost died. Seeing this, Lee Dio-chit said, with such a cowardly demeanor, you still try to bully others. Little sweetie appeared and told the host to stay in character. Don't be afraid. Kung-nu then said, I like you when you're this fierce. Lee Dio-chit moved closer and touched Kung-nu's shoulder. Admitting defeat once, is it so hard? Your whole body is shaking. Can't you feel it? Kung-nu trembled. I'm excited. This tone of the male lead, these actions really seem perverted. Lee Dio-chit pressed Kung-nu's acupoint. Ha, then tonight Kung-tae will sleep like this. Kung-nu angrily thought. Oh shit, do you have to be so heartless? At least cover me with a blanket. The next morning, while Kung-nu was sleeping soundly, suddenly someone's hand covered her mouth. Damn, this suffocating feeling again. Lee Dio-chit was covering Kung-nu's mouth. Kung-nu struggled. Save me, save me, save me. At least give me a chance to scream out loud. As Kung-nu continued to struggle, she lost balance. At this moment, little sweetie appeared and said, ding, male leads pleasure 60 points. Host's charm value 480 points. Kung-nu cried, so as long as I'm miserable, the male lead feels pleasure. Lee Dio-chit flipped Kung-nu's legs. Get up, everyone else has left already. Kung-nu pulled her legs back. I'm not getting up. I want to sleep until I wake up naturally. Lee Dio-chit, unable to stop her. I'm tutoring you, so I have to supervise you. If you don't get up, I'll kiss you. Kung-nu panicked. Has the male lead been possessed? Kung-nu said, if you have the guts, then kiss me. I'm not getting up. Lee Dio-chit then moved closer. Kung-nu looked at Lee Dio-chit and broke out in a cold sweat. Then Kung-nu kicked at Lee Dio-chit. What are you doing? Have you fallen for me? As Kung-nu stepped out, Lee Dio-chit said, I'm just returning the favor. Aren't you always playing around? So let you taste what it's like to be toyed with. At this moment, little sweetie appeared. Ding, male leads pleasure 100 points. Host's charm value plus 1,000 points. Attention level increased to 10 points. Kung-nu said, 1,000 points. He's that pleased from bullying me. Kung-nu angrily turned her head and shouted at Lee Dio-chit. Just wait and see if I don't sleep with you. Lee Dio-chit frankly replied, all right, I'll wait. Kung-nu panicked, thinking, wait for what? Shouldn't you be getting angry, red-faced, and embarrassed? Suddenly, Lee Dio-chit noticed something. Lee Dio-chit shouted, Kung-nu, your star-shaped birthmark is bleeding. Are you injured? Kung-nu panicked. Shit, shit, shit. Kung-nu quickly jumped into bed, wrapping herself in the blanket swiftly. Kung-nu poked her head out and said, it's just hemorrhoids. Lee Dio-chit heard this and was confused. Do hemorrhoids bleed that much? Kung-nu blushed. Why are you still here? Want to peep at me changing clothes, you pervert. Lee Dio-chit then said, we're both men. What's wrong with looking a bit? You saw me yesterday. Today I'm just returning the favor. Kung-nu angrily kicked Lee Dio-chit out of the room. Get out. Lee Dio-chit stood outside, peeking into the room. Kung-nu was moving about inside. Seeing this, Lee Dio-chit thought, all this secrecy, there must be something shady going on. Before, there was a lady who was made to bleed from behind by Lee Thang. Could Kung-nu have been sodomized? At this moment, little sweetie appeared and said to Kung-nu, ding, host has received the male lead sympathy. Charm value increased by 1,500 points. Kung-nu asked, sympathy. The male lead's thoughts are becoming more and more incomprehensible. A while later, Kung-nu took her clothes to wash. At the library's laundry room, Kung-nu was diligently washing clothes, scrubbing away. Lee Dio-chit saw Kung-nu and thought, Sk, who could have bullied the fierce Kung-tu to the point of being the one pressed down, damaged and not daring to make a fuss, only able to quietly wash the soiled clothes. How pitiful indeed. At this moment, little sweetie appeared and said, ding. Male lead's pleasure increased by 80 points. Host's charm value increased by 800 points. Kung-nu panicked, turning this way and that. Just by washing clothes, I can hit Lee Dio-chit's pleasure points. Little sweetie smiled happily. The host's current charm value is 1,541. You've reached the system's standard to open the item shop. Does the host want to open it? Kung-nu excitedly said, there's such a good thing. I want to open it. Little sweetie then said, opening the system's item shop deducts 1,500 charm value points. The host's current charm value is 41 points. Kung-nu was shocked upon hearing this. Damn, that's a huge deduction. You deliberately lured me into an impulsive purchase. Kung Nu looked at the system's item shop and happily said, once seen, skills can't be forgotten. Little Sweetie said, nearly 2,000 charm value points. Kung Yu was smug. No big deal. I can easily increase the male lead's favorability. In class, Li Jiu-Chit was reading while thinking. Since last night, Tiujin-Chi has been nowhere to be seen. Where has he gone? Li Jiu-Chit looked at Kung Yu lying beside him and thought, this guy must be exhausted. I'll wait until he's had enough sleep before tutoring him. Suddenly, a bell rang out. Kung Yu woke up, drooling. Class is over. Li Jiu-Chit saw this and laughed, sleeping and drooling. At this moment, Little Sweetie appeared and said, ding, male lead's pleasure increased by 100 points. Host's charm value increased by 1,000 points. Kung Yu was confused. Sleeping and drooling can also hit the male lead's pleasure points. Just then, a voice called from outside. Kung Yu, are you there? Kung Yu stood up. The person who entered said, my boss sent me to tell you something. From now on, the capital's library is under my boss's protection. You have no part in it. Kung Yu crossed his arms and thought, oh, they want to challenge my position as the school boss. Kung Yu then said to that person, who's your boss? Doesn't dare to show up. Daydreaming in broad daylight. That person stepped forward smugly and said, my boss is the Northwest's laughing tyrant, Duan Langok. Are you worthy of meeting him? Kung Yu was shocked, mouth agape, thinking, damn, Duan Langok. It's the big pervert Duan Langok, who extremely likes torturing people to death in novels. At this moment, Little Sweetie appeared and happily said, host, don't be afraid. Just stick to your character setup. Kung Yu was terrified, tears streaming down his face. The big pervert Duan Langok. Kung Yu frankly said to that guy, 2 turtles hiding in their shells are just that. What other excuse is there? That guy angrily raised his hand to hit Kung Yu. You dare insult my boss. Suddenly, someone grabbed his wrist with a thud. It was Li Jiu-Chit who grabbed that guy's wrist and then kicked him in the stomach with a thump. Kung Yu was shocked. Damn, Li Jiu-Chit actually helped me. At this moment, the teacher opened the door and entered. What are you all doing? That guy cried and said, teacher, I'm a student from Class A. I just came here, and these 2 ganged up and beat me. The teacher angrily said, you 2, go stand at the back of the class. Seeing this, Kung Yu said, teacher, do you believe everything he says? Do you think the quality and character of Class A are higher than our Class D? The surrounding classmates immediately agreed with Kung Yu's words. That's right. Why would Class D start a fight and get into trouble? Li Jiu-Chit then said, teacher, this guy was speaking arrogantly and insulting us. He even wanted to hit someone. That guy pretended, you're framing me. It's clear that you kicked me. Kung Yu said, you ran into the desk yourself. Now you want to falsely accuse Li Erlang. The people around discussed, you really bumped into it yourself, and now you're pretending to be pitiful. That's right, that's right. That guy cried and ran away. Class D, you're all bullies. At this moment, Little Sweetie appeared and said, ding, host has received the goodwill of the entire class. Charm value increased by 600 points. Kung Yu happily thought, I didn't expect the classmates to support me so much. At the library cafeteria, everyone was jostling for food. Stop pushing. If you want to drink poison, you don't need to be so enthusiastic. Kung Yu stood behind, worried. Is there any dish today that could kill someone? Suddenly, someone came up and cut in line in front of Kung Yu with a thud. Kung Yu looked at him, thinking, this guy is deliberately targeting me. Kung Yu then stepped on his foot. That guy cried out in pain. The people behind stopped and grumbled. Damn it, you dare hit my brother? Kung Yu frankly asked. What? You want to gang up on me? One guy angrily shouted, you insulted our brothers first, and now you're hitting people. You must kowtow and apologize to our Duan Raquan. Kung Yu panicked. Duan Raquan. Their leader is that perverted villain, Duan Langok. Little Sweetie appeared, angry. Host, don't be afraid. Just stick to your character setup. Kung Yu then said to them, what if I don't kowtow? That guy asserted, I advise you to quickly kneel down and kowtow. If not, you'll face the consequences. Kung Yu then threw that guy down. Then let me teach a lesson to people who don't use reason and only know how to bully others. Thud. A rat hugging a rice bowl quickly dodged. Can't even eat in peace. How annoying. Another guy said, brothers, let's go. Let this weakling know the power of Duan Raquan. Kung Yu threw one down, saying, let's see who dares. Cut off hands, cut off legs, or kowtow for mercy. You choose. One of them said, if you have the guts, then do it. Kung Yu twisted his arm. Crack, 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 crack. Will you kowtow and apologize? That guy trembled in fear. I was wrong, young Master Kung. I was wrong. Li Ziuchit saw this and thought, Hung the homosexual is so powerful. How did he end up bleeding from behind? At this moment, little sweetie appeared. Ding. Host has gained 89 fans. Charm value increased by 180 points. Kung Yu calmly said, Today I've offended Duan Rakwon. I don't know how that old pervert Duan Langgok will seek revenge. People around laughed, saying, Young Master Kung is so cool, so domineering. Suddenly, there was a commotion. Dean Hack is here. So scary, really frightening, terrifying. Dean Hack approached. Students involved in the fight, come to my office. Li Ziuchit said, Student Li Ziuchit wants to follow as a witness. Kung Yu heard this and wondered what he was up to. In Dean Hack's office, Li Ziuchit recounted the entire incident. Dean, it happened like this. They wanted to beat up young Master Kung. In the end, they failed to steal the chicken and lost their rice. Kung Yu's eyes lit up when he heard this, thinking, I knew the male lead would be on my side. Dean Hack then said, although student Kung Yu was bullied, he injured several of the Duan students. This excessive self-defense is punishable by collecting firewood on the mountain for a week. Kung Yu was shocked. The Duan guys were delighted, exclaiming, Ha ha, the dean is wise. At this moment, Li Ziuchit grabbed Kung Yu's hand. Dean Hack continued, the Duan students intended to bully their classmate, which is a serious offense. You are punished to raise pigs for the library for a month. The Duan guy's eyes widened with worry upon hearing this. Kung Yu laughed happily. Ha ha ha, the dean is wise. One of the Duan guys angrily said, the pot calling the kettle black. What are you so pleased about? Kung Yu replied, I'll be leisurely collecting firewood on the mountain while you'll be busy raising stinky pigs for the library. The Duan guy was extremely irritated. You weak, foul-mouthed Jangan. Kung Yu mocked. My level isn't as low as you stinky northwestern pigs. Hearing this, Dean Hack angrily slammed his hand on the table. If anyone dares to fight again, they'll be punished with carrying manure and planting vegetables for a month. Upon hearing this, everyone was scared and covered their mouths, gasping, we don't want to carry manure. That evening at the library's back mountain, Kung Yu sat collecting firewood, thinking glumly, it's all because of those stinky Duan pigs that I'm suffering here. Drawing a circle to curse you all. Just then, someone asked, Hey you, what are you doing? Kung Yu turned around, Tio Vungon, why are you here? Vungon cheerfully replied, I heard there are rare treasures in the mountain, so Chendi told me to come and broaden my horizons. What about you, Anu? Kung Yu, holding a stick, sighed, it's a long story. In short, I have to collect a full basket of firewood before I can leave the mountain. Vungon enthusiastically said, I'll help you collect it. After a while of collecting firewood, Vungon said, Anu, let me take you to this place. Kung Yu asked, you want to go up the mountain again? Vungon replied, yes, it's quieter in the mountains, better than the crowded dormitory. Kung Yu said nothing, but looked at Vungon's back ahead of him, thinking, Tiudian Chi followed me to the library probably because of the rare herbs in the mountains. After walking for a while, Kung Yu saw a lake ahead. There's a lake. To hide my female identity, I haven't bathed for 2 days. Kung Yu took off his clothes. I can finally take a quick bath. Suddenly, Kung Yu noticed someone in the lake. That person turned around and looked at Kung Yu in shock. He turned his body away, and Kung Yu quickly dove into the water to hide. Duan Langgok said, Who's there? Kung Yu thought, oh no, please tell this man to leave quickly. Duan Langgok walked towards where Kung Yu was hiding. Kung Yu panicked. Damn, what did I just see? Then Duan Langgok caught Kung Yu's hand. Duan Langgok and Kung Yu struggled. The water splashed loudly. Duan Langgok grabbed Kung Yu's hand. Kung Yu kicked Duan Langgok in a sensitive spot. Duan Langgok groaned in pain. Kung Yu quickly swam away. Run away now. What an unlucky day. At this moment, Duan Langgok said, Young lady, you and I, late at night in the lake, seeing each other's naked bodies. This is fate decreed by heaven. Why are you trying to run away? Kung Yu angrily thought, damn it, seeing each other's naked bodies. This guy's words are so crude. Suddenly, the atmosphere between them became quiet. Kung Yu thought, has he left? Kung Yu soaked for a moment, then stepped ashore. At this time, Duan Langgok was still there and said, finally, I've waited for you. Kung Yu panicked, grabbed some dirt and threw it at Duan Langgok. Splat. Duan Langgok, hit in the face with dirt, was stunned. Where did she go? At Kung Yu's dormitory in the library, the sound of Kung Yu's wet clothes dripped. Drip, drip, drip. Kung Yu was getting clothes to change when Li Ziuchit walked in. Kung Yu, why are you soaking wet? Kung Yu panicked. I just took a bath and accidentally got my clothes wet. Li Ziuchit, holding a candle, said, "You're too careless." Li Ziuchit blew out the candle. Ooh, Kung Yu worried. "Damn it, don't turn on the light." Li Ziuchit held the candle and said to Kung Yu, "I won't turn on the light. Can you see? I'll light the way for you." Kung Yu shouted, "Don't come over here. I like to choose my clothes in the dark. Just blow out the candle and go to sleep." Li Ziuchit got angry. "Humph, I waited for you and even lit a candle for you, yet you're chasing me away." Li Ziuchit blew out the candle. Whoosh, Kung Yu sighed in relief. "Oh, mother." Kung Yu quickly grabbed her clothes. "Hurry, change clothes." "Huh, where's my jade pendant?" Kung Yu panicked, thinking, "Oh no, I dropped the jade pendant. If that guy picked it up and finds out my identity, what should I do?" In Duan Lungnok's room, Duan Lungnok held Kung Yu's jade pendant, laughing happily. The person next to him saw this and said, "Boss, don't keep laughing like that. It's scary." Duan Lungnok then said, "Tell our brothers to keep an eye out for any noble women in this library with good martial arts skills." The guy looked confused. "In the library? Besides the old women in the laundry room, where else are there women?" He then said, "Oh, I see. Boss is lovesick." Duan Lungnok angrily kicked the guy. "Shut up." The next day, Li Ziuchit saw Kung Yu and asked, "Did you change your jade pendant?" Kung Yu broke out in a cold sweat. "You know about the jade pendant I wore yesterday." Kung Yu thought dejectedly. He knows about my jade pendant. Li Ziuchit then said, "Of course I know. Since I've known you, you've always worn that jade pendant. How could I not know?" After saying this, Li Ziuchit thought to himself, "Why does this sound like I care a lot about Kung Yu?" Kung Yu was shocked. Could it be that anyone familiar with me knows about that jade pendant? If that guy last night picked it up, wouldn't he easily find out my identity just by asking around? At the library's dining hall, Kung Yu ate a steamed bun with a gloomy face. Chew, chew, chew. Li Ziuchit sat opposite, confused. A guy surnamed Duan approached with a tray of food. "Hey, you weak chicken, how many roots did you dig up yesterday?" Kung Yu turned and said, "I don't know, you lying bunch of rotten friends. How many pigs did you guys bathe yesterday?" Then this Duan guy angrily said, "You." Suddenly, someone nearby laughed. "Ha!" Kung Yu turned to look at him and saw her jade pendant. "Isn't this the jade pendant I dropped? Could he be the guy from last night?" This guy then said, "What's wrong, young Master Kung? Do you recognize this jade?" Kung Yu stammered, No, I don't. May I ask who you are, sir?" The guy's face full of provocation said, "I am Duan Lungnok." Kung Yu panicked, thinking, "Last night I actually ran into this big pervert. Save me." Li Ziuchit, seeing this, asked, "Why is your jade pendant in Duan Lungnok's possession?" Kung Yu covered Li Ziuchit's mouth. "Shh, I accidentally dropped it and he picked it up. We're friends, so please don't say it's mine." Li Ziuchit asked, "Why?" Kung Yu hesitated. This, Kung Yu thought, should I say I was bathing and someone discovered I'm a woman? While escaping, I unfortunately left behind evidence. Li Ziuchit then said, "If you won't tell the truth, I'll ask myself." Li Ziuchit asked Duan Lungnok, "This jade pendant is very exquisitely made. May I ask which master craftsman Duan classmate commissioned?" Duan Lungnok replied, "I'm not sure about that. Last night I met a young lady, and we fell in love at first sight. She gave me this jade pendant as a token of our love." Kung Yu heard this and spat out her food. Li Ziuchit angrily slammed his cup on the table. Bang! Kung Yu, "So your character is this low." Kung Yu asked, "Li Erlang, what do you mean by that?" "Let's go outside and I'll explain clearly." "What is there to explain?" Seeing the two leave, Duan Lungnok told one of his men, "Send someone to follow him." The man asked, "Boss, are you sure they know who the lady is?" Duan Lungnok said. Kung Yu's expression clearly showed he recognized this jade pendant. If he won't talk, we'll find a way to make him talk. Meanwhile, outside, Kung Yu was following behind Li Ziuchit. "Hey, Li Erlang, wait up." Li Ziuchit turned back and covered Kung Yu's mouth. Kung Yu thought, does this guy have a mouth-covering fetish? Li Ziuchit released his hand and said, "I really want to cover your mouth until you die." Kung Yu couldn't help but cough. "Why are you being so fierce? What on earth have I done to you?" Li Ziuchit then said, "You disguised yourself as a woman to seduce Duan Lungnok. After playing around, you didn't dare reveal your male identity, so you tried to hide it in various ways." Kung Yu broke out in a sweat and said, "You're right. The male lead's logic is so strong, I don't need to make excuses anymore." Li Ziuchit moved closer and put his arm around Kung Yu's waist. "You've really gone too far. Even if you like men, you shouldn't play tricks to deceive others. Even if they love you, they only love your female identity, not your true gender." Kung Yu replied, "You're absolutely right. Thank you, male lead, for helping me lie with such flawless logic." Li Ziuchit crossed his arms. "You know you were wrong." Kung Yu nodded. Yes. Lee Chit reached out and stroked Kung Yu's chin. I'll help you this time, but you absolutely must not do something like this again. Kung Yu hesitantly agreed. At this moment, little sweetie happily appeared. Male lead's happiness plus 100 points. Host's charm value, 2,000 points. Attention level plus 20. Kung Yu panicked. The male lead scolded me, and he feels refreshed. So why did the attention level increase so much? Little sweetie continued. Ding. Host successfully activated the male lead's tsundere attribute. Charm value plus 10,000 points. Kung Yu rejoiced. Wow, 10,000 charm points. Kung Yu anxiously asked Little Sweetie, but what exactly is this tsundere attribute? Little Sweetie took out a mirror and preened. Host, you'll have to experience it yourself. This Little Sweetie refuses to answer questions that lack nutritional value. Kung Yu said to the void. Fine, don't tell me then. At this moment, in the library study room, Kung Yu had just entered when she saw the teacher holding a set of exam papers. Below, the students were panicking. Kung Yu suddenly realized, oh no, the monthly exam is here. Little Sweetie appeared and said, Host, do you want to switch to the Remember After Seeing Once skill? This skill is very suitable for temporarily embracing Buddha's legs in a crowd of test takers. Kung Yu covered her ears and said, No switching. I just earned 10,000 points. Don't try to trick me into spending it all. At this moment, the teacher rang the bell. Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. The test takers began their exams. Kung Yu held her pen, pondering without understanding anything. After confirming through her eyes that she didn't know anything, Kung Yu yawned repeatedly. Yawn. I'll just sleep through the exam. Seeing this, the teacher grabbed Kung Yu's head. No sleeping. Take the exam seriously. Kung Yu felt helpless. Exam, exam, exam. I've had enough exams before transmigrating. Lee Trit stared intently at Kung Yu. At this moment, Little Sweetie appeared and said, Ding. Male lead's happiness plus 200 points. Host's charm value, 4,000 points. Kung Yu panicked. Is there a mistake? The male lead's happiness increased again. Suddenly, a crumpled paper was thrown near Kung Yu. Kung Yu looked at Lee Chit and picked up the paper. When Kung Yu opened it, it was blank. Huh, a blank paper. Are you messing with me? Before Kung Yu could understand, the teacher approached. Lee Chit, sitting nearby, saw this and chuckled. Little Sweetie appeared again to announce, Ding. Male lead's happiness plus 5,000. Host's charm value plus 100,000. Hearing this, Kung Yu was overjoyed. Oh damn, charm value increased by 100,000 points. 100,000 points at once. Little Sweetie said, Host needs to earn 1 billion. On average, you need to earn 500,000 charm value points daily. Keep it up. Kung Yu cried, Damn, isn't that still far from enough? In the evening at the library's back mountain, Kung Yu continued to gather firewood on the mountain. At this time, Wang Yan appeared out of nowhere. Iru, why do you look unhappy today? Kung Yu said sadly, Huge debt, can't be happy. Wang Yan then said, With your family background, there's no way you could have a huge debt. Could it be a debt of love? Wang Yan moved closer to Kung Yu. Kung Yu thought helplessly, why is the imagination of these big shots also terrifyingly strong? At this moment, Kung Yu slipped. Crack. Kung Yu fell into a hole. Suddenly, Wang Yan quickly grabbed Kung Yu's hand. Iru. Wang Yan pulled Kung Yu up and said, The surroundings in the hole are slippery. If you really fell in there, even Qinggong couldn't be used. You might be trapped to death in there. This path is the one people must take to climb the mountain. Kung Yu then asked, You mean someone deliberately wants to harm me? At this moment, there was a growling sound. Kung Yu and Wang Yan froze. In the bushes, 2 green eyes appeared, glowing. A wolf stepped out with a growling sound. Wang Yan fearfully hugged Kung Yu. Iru, save me. Kung Yu panicked. Damn. Kung Yu and Wang Yan ran away. I don't know martial arts. Aren't you supposed to use one palm strike to send the evil wolf flying and save me? As if, the wolf immediately chased after the two. As Kung Yu and Wang Yan were running, they slipped and missed a step. The two rolled down the cliff. The wolf stood at the top, looking confused. Kung Yu and Wang Yan fell with a thud. Ouch, my butt. The wolf turned away, thinking to itself, Today's too intense. Better scram, better scram. Kung Yu only now noticed the surroundings. Oh damn, why are there will-o'-the-wisps here? Wang Yan stood up and said, Iru, we're really lucky. Kung Yu, not understanding, asked, Lucky? This is a place with corpses. Hearing this, Wang Yan ran away in fear. Suddenly, Wang Yan held a mushroom in his hand and said, Iru, I found a golden worm mushroom. Kung Yu heard this and pondered, the sacred medicine golden worm mushroom for treating meridians. So this guy's meridians were destroyed. His martial arts disappeared. Wang Yan approached. Iru, you believe I have martial arts. Have you guessed my identity? No, Kung Yu stammered. Wang Yan smiled and pinched Kung Yu's face. Why are you making that face? Knowing my identity is no big deal. I won't eat you. At this moment, little Sweetie appeared and said, the favorability of an important character is rapidly increasing. The host's charm value increased by 5,000 points. Kung Yu turned away shyly. Ahem, let's go back to the bedroom. You won't eat me, but what about you causing the death of our entire family? Wang Yan froze, only able to smile. In the library bedroom, Wang Yan said to Kung Yu, Iru, I have to leave tonight. There's someone in the library who wants to harm you. You must be careful. Kung Yu replied, Internally, Kung Yu thought, just go already. Wang Yan continued, I can help you deal with these people before I go. Kung Yu quickly said, no need. I can handle it myself. I dare not ask for your help. In the matter of receiving your favor, let's hope the outcome isn't too disastrous. Wang Yan said, then let me escort you back to your room. Hearing the door open, Liao Che woke up. Kung Yu seemed to be in pain. Ouch, my waist. Wang Yan supported Kung Yu and asked, where are you hurt? Do you want me to stay with you? Kung Yu replied, no need. Hurry and go. Go do your business. Liao Che, lying there watching, angrily thought, 2 outs, butt hurts. This guy just bled and can't wait to be with Wang Yan. He's really not taking care of his body. Wang Yan took out a jade pendant and gave it to Kung Yu. Take this jade pendant. In the future, if you come to my place, just show this pendant and no one will dare stop you. Kung Yu raised his hand to refuse. This jade pendant is too precious. Let's forget it. Wang Yan insisted on giving it. No, you've helped me. You must accept it. Liao Che, lying on the bed next to them, angrily thought, he's even leaving a token of love. In our bedroom, making noise. I'm disturbing others. I really want to beat this gay couple to death. Wang Yan turned to leave. Well, I'm off. Take care of yourself. Kung Yu stood watching, thinking to himself, is this guy really leaving? In the story, he gave this jade pendant to a favored concubine, and not long after, he wiped out 9 clans of the concubine's family. It's really better if he wants to leave and die. Kung Yu hurriedly took the jade pendant and hid it. Quick, hide it. If others discover it, they might think I'm colluding with outsiders. Liao Che watched as Kung Yu thought to himself, look at that little gay boy's precious jade pendant. At this moment, Xiao Dian appeared and happily announced, the male lead's jealousy level has increased sharply. The host's charm value has increased by 10,000 points. Kung Yu asked worriedly, damn, why in the middle of the night does the male lead still have such intense emotional fluctuations? Kung Yu moved closer to Liao Che, peeking at him. He looks like he's 80% asleep, right? But what exactly is this jealousy level? Xiao Dian explained, it's the feeling of jealousy in one's heart. At this point, Kung Yu pondered, this charm value is really strange. The next day, in the library's bedroom, Kung Yu was sound asleep. Suddenly, Xian appeared. Host, your charm value has been increasing too slowly these past few days. Do you have any plans? Kung Yu immediately sat up, study hard, and surround the male lead. Oh no, hug the male lead tightly to increase pleasure. Xiao Dian helplessly said, the host's methods are too vague. This Xiao Dian will personally provide a reliable guide. Guide to charm value. 1. Early morning, a romantic phrase. 2. Before sleep, a kiss. 3. At least 1 love hug every day. Kung Yu panicked after hearing this. Mother, are you saying you want me to die? Xiao Dian replied, the guide has been formed. Please follow it seriously. Otherwise, there will be lightning punishment. Kung Yu had no choice but to comply. At this moment, Liao Che was brushing his teeth when Kung Yu cheerfully said, Li Erlang, you're becoming more and more charming every day. Liao Che was shocked and spat water onto Kung Yu's face. Liao Che angrily went out and had a fit. Kung Yu helplessly said to Xiao Dian, it seems daily conversations won't endanger my life. Xiao Dian agreed. That's right, Xiao Dian's plan might not be safe or reliable. Outside the library classroom, Kung Yu met someone surnamed Duan. This person saw Kung Yu and greeted him. Oh, Crown Prince Kung, long time no see. Kung Yu then said, you shameless scoundrel, you dare to release wolves behind the mountain to ambush me, the Crown Prince. This guy is angry that I dug a few holes, that's all. Releasing wolves. Don't dump shit on my head. Kung Yu then asked, wasn't it you who released the wolves? The guy frankly replied, I'm not that unethical. Kung Yu said, yesterday, your father was dismissed by the emperor. How dare you still be so arrogant? Kung Yu was shocked. What did you say? The guy then said, looks like you didn't know. I'm afraid you were too badly mauled by the wolves last night. Ha ha ha! Kung Yu angrily punched the guy in the face. Bam! Shut your filthy mouth. Kung Yu then hung the guy on a tree. The guy struggled and shouted, Kung Yu, if you don't let me down, I'll tell the boss to skin you alive. The library gate was locked tight. Kung Nu thought to himself, now the library is managed in a completely closed manner. Without a pass, you can't get out of the gate. The only way is to climb the wall. Suddenly, someone said, Kung Nu wants to rush into the courtyard gate. Several people behind him clamored, quick, stop him. Catch Kung Nu. We can't let this trash ruin the library's rules. Kung Nu jumped onto the wall and straddled it. Then Kung Nu immediately lit a firecracker. Hiss. Good thing I brought Fourth Brother's signal flares. Now they can be put to use. Everyone in the library panicked when they saw this. This is bad. Kung Nu is calling for reinforcements. Everyone, quick, catch him. Kung Nu fought back against these guys. Bam. Pow. Mother said our family has just fallen from grace and you already want to bully me. Everyone shouted. Beat him up. Kung Nu jumped down and ran into Kung Thun's, Fourth Brother's, arms. Kung Thun grabbed Kung Nu's hand. Don't be afraid. Fourth Brother is here. At this moment, there was the sound of horses galloping. Clop, clop, clop. Kung Nu was startled. Second brother Kung Chio rode up on horseback. You think our Kung family is in trouble, so you can bully my fifth brother. Kung Chio then ordered, men, arrest all the troublemaking scholars and take them to the court. At this point, these people became scared and begged, Young Master Kung, we know we were wrong. Please be merciful and spare us, sir. Kung Nu then said, the library needs people to carry manure, grow vegetables, raise pigs, and collect firewood. If you don't want to be arrested, go confess your crimes to Dean Hut. Kung Thun laughed and said, ha ha ha, that's a good idea. These guys quickly ran off. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, young Master Kung, for your mercy. Kung Nu then turned to ask Kung Chio, second brother, what's this about father being dismissed? Kung Chio recalled the story and began to tell it. A few days ago, father took another concubine. Mother and father had a big argument. Father said, if I were the emperor, I certainly wouldn't make a shrewish woman like you the empress. Kung Nu broke out in a cold sweat upon hearing this. Kung Thun continued, mother was so angry, she ran into the palace to report father to the emperor. Then she went back to her hometown in Yangzhou. Kung Nu thought helplessly, what a strange couple they are. One is bold enough to say anything, the other is brave enough to report anything. Kung Chio added, at first, the emperor didn't pay much attention, but yesterday, he suddenly acted and dismissed father from all his positions. Kung Nu smiled and said, father fought for half the empire for the Ningwen royal family. Even when the great Zhou dynasty fell, he still held the position of prime minister. Kung Nu then said to his second brother, brothers, don't worry, father will be reinstated soon. Kung Thun and Kung Chio stood beside him, not understanding. At this moment, Kung Nu thought, where's Li Yao Che? The charm value guide still has 2 tasks to complete. Suddenly, a group of people approached. Thump, thump, thump. Kung Nu was angry. Damn, just dealt with one group and another shows up. Kung Nu looked at the group before him with tension in his heart, thinking to himself, just finished dealing with one group and another comes. Suddenly, the leader spoke up. To you brings 40 students here, hoping young Master Kung will be our leader. Then the rest of the group said in unison, we hope young Master Kung will accept us. This surprised and panicked Kung Nu to the point of cursing. If you don't accept us, we'll have no choice but to be absorbed by the Doan family. Someone spoke up loudly. Right now, only young Master Kung can stand up to those Doan family dogs. She pondered carefully. If they were all absorbed by the Doan family, wouldn't that weaken her own forces? After a while, Kung Ni loudly replied, all right, thank you, brothers, for your trust in me. I'll boldly take on this responsibility. From now on, we'll advance and retreat together, making those Doan dogs too afraid to bark at us recklessly. Amidst the cheers of the students, Kung Ni was appointed as the leader, with an imposing and majestic aura. The system suddenly displayed a notification. Host has gained 40 followers. Charm value increased by 4,000 points. Kung Nu laughed smugly and said, from now on, besides being a top student and hugging the male lead, I can also rely on recruiting followers to increase my charm value. Ha! As the sunset fell, she suddenly heard someone calling, young Master Kung, Duan Lingyu, what are you doing here? Kung Yu asked suspiciously. I want to ask young Master Kung to help me find someone. She replied with dissatisfaction. Why should this young master help you? If you help me find them, I'll give you my position as leader of the library. Duan Lingyu offered, while pressing close to her body, making Kung Nu tremble. Host, act according to your character setting, the system's voice reminded. Kung Nu regained her composure and asked Duan Lingyu in return. return. The library leader position is rightfully mine. Why would I need you to give it to me? He replied to her question with a hint of contempt. A weakling like you isn't worthy to fight me. I'm being merciful by offering the leader position. You don't even appreciate it. She impatiently replied to him. This young master doesn't have time for your nonsense. He also lost patience and showed his anger by punching the tree behind him hard and getting straight to the point. Tell me who this jade pendant belongs to. How would this young master know? Kung Yu answered honestly. Duan Lingyu retracted his previous expression and lowered his voice to ask for help. Kung Yu, please pass a message to that lady. I have no ill intentions towards her. If she wishes, she can come to retrieve it anytime. Kung Yu remained firm. I've told you, I don't know who this jade pendant belongs to. Suddenly, he shouted, you do know. That action just now made you hit the tree trunk hard. Kung Yu's face now clearly showed fear and shock. But after a moment, her reason urged her to still tell the truth. You really have the wrong person, she tried to explain helplessly. Boom. The Duan guy punched the tree trunk hard. Just looking at the crack on the trunk was enough to understand he had vented all his pent-up anger on it. I tried to negotiate with you nicely. If you insist on being stubborn, don't blame me for being impolite. He frowned and glared at her, clearly showing he was ready to resort to violence at any moment. Kung Yu pushed this sick person away and exclaimed, are you crazy? I don't know means I don't know. After receiving this defiant confirmation from the person in front of him, he still couldn't believe it and said, Kung Yu, you refuse the easy way, so you'll have to take the hard way. He turned and left, feeling unsatisfied. Kung Yu sighed in relief. Finally, he's gone. But what if he wants revenge? She speculated to herself. At night, in the library's bedroom, the lamplight illuminated the entire room. Kung Yu was sitting, hugging a pile of books. It's unclear if she was absorbing any of the words she read, as her eyes looked tired and unfocused, with the thought, Li Riochiet isn't here. I can only rely on myself to be the top student. While she was lost in thought, the system suddenly warned her, startling her as well. Host, there are only 3 hours left until dawn. What should we do? The system explained, today, the host has 2 unfinished tasks. If time runs out, you'll be punished with a lightning strike. She asked in confusion. The male lead isn't back at the library. Where should I go to kiss and hug him? I feel like tonight could be a chance for emotional development. Little sweetie, don't worry. I feel today's tasks aren't due yet. Host must make use of the time. Kung Yu now felt extremely confused. She exclaimed, little sister, I don't know where the male lead is right now. The search function can be activated. The male lead is in the plum garden outside the city. Quickly go to the location. She immediately asked the system where the plum garden was. The system started to open a map in her head. Kung Yu felt discouraged. It's so far away. It's dark and I don't have a horse. How can I go? The system replied matter-of-factly, just walk. You can do it. She ran non-stop to where the male lead was. In a moment she arrived. Her breath was rapid and she thought to herself, even a marathon isn't this far. I'm exhausted. Standing outside, she couldn't help but think she felt like a flower thief. Suddenly, a voice shouted, who are you? Don't hit me. It's Kung Yu. Why are you here? Oh, it's Li Riochiet. He was surprised to see Kung Yu. She immediately defended herself. I missed you. She quickly hugged him and kissed him regardless, to complete the task on time. Kung Yu, what on earth are you doing? Kung Yu moved closer to Li Riochiet and smiled. Give me a kiss. Li Riochiet angrily said, you followed me to the plum garden just to tease me. At this moment, little sweetie appeared and warned. Ding. Only 15 minutes and 48 seconds left. Host, make use of the time. In the room, the wind and curtains rustled against each other. Kung Yu pushed Li Riochiet onto the bed. Li, will you die if you let me kiss you? Li Riochiet angrily said, you're making me sick. Kung Yu raised her hand and said, you're forcing me to do this. Then Kung Yu quickly hit Li Riochiet's pressure point. Li Riochiet was furious but couldn't move. Kung Yu, you can't. Kung Yu then kissed Li Riochiet. Just think of it as brushing your teeth. Little sweetie appeared happily to announce, ding, host has successfully completed the task of increasing daily charm value. Kung Yu turned and sighed. Damn, I'm exhausted. Li Riochiet helplessly covered his face. Boo-hoo, forced to kiss again. I can't face others anymore. Suddenly, outside, Dao Hu asked, second cousin, why is it so noisy in your room? Li Riochiet replied, I was just practicing martial arts. Dao Hu heard this and thought to herself, clearly I saw someone else's shadow in the room. Why is cousin lying? Dao Yuhu then said, second cousin, I might have dropped something in your room. Can I come in and look? Li Triet immediately said, look for it tomorrow. It's too late now. I'm already asleep. Dao Hyo persisted, but I really need that thing. Li Triet then said, wait a moment. I'll open the door right away. Li Triet quickly hit Kwang Nu's pressure point and covered her with a blanket. I'm using your own method against you. Don't make a sound later. Kwang Nu was angry but had no choice but to lie still. What are you doing? Li Triet walked out and opened the door for Dao Hyo. Dao Hyo looked at Li Triet and hesitantly asked, second cousin, your clothes are disheveled and your face is flushed. Dao Hyo angrily walked in, which vixen came to seduce cousin in the middle of the night. I must drag this girl out. Li Triet immediately stopped her. Cousin, what are you looking for? I'll help you find it. Dao Hyo stared at the pile of blankets. What's that? Is someone under the blanket? Dao Hyo approached and pulled the blanket off with a swish. Kwang Nu saw Dao Hyo and said, ha, good evening. Dao Hyo trembled. You, I know you. You're Prince Kwang, who insulted cousin at the library gate a few days ago. Kwang Nu, sweating, replied, that's right, it's me, the prince. Dao Hyo cried and ran away. So you two have known each other for a long time. Try it, cousin. You've disappointed me so much. Kwang Nu then said, Miss Dao, actually I. Dao Hyo sadly cried. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Kwang Nu and Li Triet were awkwardly speechless. After Dao Hyo ran out, Li Triet immediately released Kwang Nu's pressure point. Li Triet angrily said, this is all your fault. You must go and explain everything clearly. Kwang Nu then said, I will explain. But why is your cousin staying with you? Li Triet stepped outside. This is my aunt's house. Where else would my cousin stay if not here? Kwang Nu heard this and thought, the male lead asked for leave from the library to come to his cousin's house. How deep must their feelings be? Li Triet quickly ran after Dao Hyo. It's not what you think. Dao Hyo cried, then what is it? Kwang Nu immediately explained, Lai and I are very close friends. He didn't return to the library, so I was worried and came to check on him. Dao Hyo said sadly, but just a few days ago, you insulted my cousin in front of everyone at the library. Kwang Nu began to explain everything. Lai and I didn't know each other before that fight. After that competition, we became extremely good brothers, and so on and so forth. Li Triet, standing nearby, thought happily, this arrogant and domineering little prince is patiently comforting my little cousin. Isn't it all for my sake? At this moment, little Dian appeared. Male lead's happiness index increased by 1,000 points. Host's charm value increased by 40,000 points. Kwang Nu was extremely pleased upon hearing this. Indeed, the male lead really likes this little childhood friend. Just by comforting her, not only did the male lead's happiness increase, but even my attention level rose by 40 points. At this moment in the room, Kwang Nu said to Li Triet, it's so late now. Can I stay here for the night? If you don't say anything, I'll take it as a yes. Kwang Nu ran and jumped onto the bed. The bed at home is indeed different, so comfortable. Li Triet angrily grabbed Kwang Nu's clothes. The bed is mine. You sleep on the floor. Kwang Nu said cheerfully, Li, why are you so shy? Isn't it good for us to sleep together on the bed? After all, at the library. Li Triet used the blanket to wrap Kwang Nu up. Kwang Nu said, what are you doing? Then Kwang Nu had to accept. Fine, I'll spread the blanket on the floor. You sleep on your wooden bed. I'll sleep on my natural bed. At this moment, little Dian appeared. Ding. Male lead's happiness index increased by 100 points. Host's charm value increased by 4,000 points. Kwang Nu was angry. This bastard is indeed annoying. When I'm miserable, he's ecstatic. Suddenly, Kwang Nu turned to look at the door. Oh, there's a bathroom here. Li Triet, who was sleeping, was startled. The bathroom screen flew open, revealing Kwang Nu's legs. Wow. Li Triet was annoyed. Is this little prince secretly bathing in my bathroom to deliberately provoke me? Kwang Nu was comfortably soaking in the water. The system flashed and told her, ding, male lead's desire value is surging. Host's charm value increased by 5,000 points. Kwang Nu's eyes widened. What is this desire value? Then the system explained, desire value is the fire of lust, burning with desire. Kwang Nu laughed and winked. I'm still a child. How can the male lead's burning desire have anything to do with me? There was a loud call from outside. Kwang Nu, what are you doing? Kwang Nu panicked. I'm bathing. Don't peek in here. Li Triet immediately replied, who wants to peek at you? Hurry up and come out. Kwang Nu put on her clothes and stepped out. I know. She sat on the mat and wiped her hair with a towel. She shouted at Triet, you lie down for me. My hair isn't dry yet. Triet lay still, turning his face away. Kwang Nu, you'd better not deliberately try to seduce me. Kwang Nu wondered, why would I do that on purpose? The system chimed in. Ding. Male lead's desire value is increasing dramatically. Host's charm value increased by 10,000. The next next morning, Hio Hio sat before her parents. Father, mother, cousin Triet, and Prince Kwong are just very close friends. Her mother said, Hio Hio, are you foolish? What good friends visit each other in the middle of the night? A man and a woman sharing a room definitely means they have feelings. Hio Hio stood up abruptly to explain, but Prince Kwong already explained. He was worried that cousin didn't return to the dormitory and might be in danger. Her father, holding a cup of hot tea, said, Silly child, what danger could there be in our home? Prince Kwong is basically their son-in-law. They looked at each other knowingly, thinking it's lonely to sleep alone. Hio Hio thought, could it be that cousin Triet and Prince Kwong really? Her mother said, Hio Hio, we invited your cousin Triet here to hint at a marriage proposal, but he doesn't seem to have any intention of marrying you. You should forget about him. Hao's tears started flowing. No, I don't believe it. She ran away. Cousin Triet must have feelings for me. Then she rode away on horseback very quickly. Where to? A man stood before her. Could it be the owner of the jade pendant has come to find her? He approached. May I ask your name, miss? Do you have business at the library? Hio Hio replied, My name is Dao Hio Hio. I'm here to find my cousin, Li Jiao Triet. Then that young man held up the jade pendant. Miss, do you recognize this jade pendant? Hio Hio bluntly said she didn't know. The young man got angry, thinking he had the wrong person. Then, angrily, he ordered Prince Kwong and Li Erlang to come behind the mountain, saying, Miss Dao Hio Hio is in my hands. Kwong Nu's subordinate said to her, Boss, you went to Li Erlang's house at night without saying a word, making me worry all night. Kwong Nu panicked. What are you talking about? Boss, you value lust over friendship. Then some subordinates came. Prince Kwong, Li Erlang, our boss invites you to the back mountain of the library. Hio Hio is hanging from a tree branch, crying for help. Kwong Nu and Li Jiao Triet rushed there. Doan Ngoc Lang, quickly release my cousin's sister. Doan Ngoc Lang held Prince Kwong's jade pendant. Just tell me who this jade belongs to, and I'll release Miss Dao. Kwong Nu said, Young Master Doan, I've said I don't know. Why are you forcing me? The subordinate started to lower Hio Hio. Kwong Nu shouted, Stop. Let me think about who this person might be. Doan Ngoc Lang stared intently. Don't stall for time. Continue lowering her. Kwong Nu thought to herself, What to do? What to do? Hio Hio closed her eyes. Ah, cousin, save me. Li Jiao Triet said, That jade pendant belongs to me, you. Doan Ngoc Lang was furious, as if wanting to fight Li Erlang to the death. You think I'm a fool? The person I'm looking for is a woman. Li Jiao Triet calmly said, Young Master Doan, I disguised myself as a woman to deceive you. You can vent your anger however you like, just don't hurt my cousin's sister. He thought to himself, Li Jiao Triet actually took on this black pot. I shudder. Doan Ngoc Lang was so angry he could eat him alive. Whether it's a man or woman in disguise, I can tell the difference. That day by the lake, Kwong Nu was playful. It was me. The jade pendant is mine. Doan Ngoc Lang became even angrier. How did it become yours? Are you all playing with me? Kwong Nu continued, I've always worn this jade pendant. I don't know why it suddenly appeared in your hands. Ngoc Lang questioned, If it's your personal item, why did you keep denying knowing about it? Kwong Nu glanced. This prince isn't stupid. Who knows if you hired a female thief to steal my things or not? Ngoc Lang gripped the jade pendant tightly. Nonsense. There are no female thieves in the library. Li Jiao Triet said, Why wouldn't there be? I heard someone snuck out of the library last night. Their skills were excellent. They disappeared in the blink of an eye. Kwong Nu was embarrassed. The person you're talking about is me, isn't it? Ngoc Lang stood trembling. So this jade pendant belongs to you, the weak Truong Jiang'an. The subordinate behind him supported him. Boss, let's go. Li Jiao Triet with a piercing gaze. Young Master Doan, if the matter is clear now, then return the jade pendant. Doan Ngoc Lang gritted his teeth stubbornly. This is in my hands, so it's mine. Jiao Triet continued. This is Prince Kwong's personal item. You took it without knowing clearly. Do you want people around to misunderstand? Doan Ngoc Lang angrily rushed forward. You son of a bitch, die. Hio Hio was rescued by Kwong Nu. Don't touch me, you vile man. Kwong Nu was surprised. I kindly saved you, and you scold me. Doan Ngoc Lang and Jiao Triet were still arguing. Hand over the jade pendant. No way. Kwong Nu said, Li Erlang, I don't need that jade pendant anymore. Forget it. Hio Hio was crying long tears and short tears. Cousin brother, why fight over a jade pendant? Do you like Kwong Nu's personal item that much? Du Triet was stunned when he heard this. If Prince Kwong no longer needs this jade pendant, then I have nothing more to say. Ngoc Lang and his subordinate left. Let's go. Du Triet glanced at Hio Hio. Cousin sister, Go home quickly. Don't cause any more trouble at the library. Hyo Hyo stubbornly argued. I didn't cause any trouble. It's clearly the trouble you and that new guy caused at the library. Du Triet questioned. What nonsense are you talking about? Hyo Hyo pushed Kwon Nu behind her. Is this vile man threatening you? A rock fell into the abyss, and Kwon Nu slipped. Du Triet quickly caught her and leaned out. Kwon Nu asked, Miss Dao, did you just try to take this prince's life? Hyo Hyo fearfully said, I didn't. Don't falsely accuse me. Then, Kwon Nu stroked Du Triet's cheek. Miss Dao, Hyo Hyo, this prince has set his eyes on the man you want to marry. We've already kissed and touched. Hyo Hyo angrily said, You vile man. I must tear that mouth of yours apart. Du Triet then picked up Kwon Nu. Lier Lang asked, What are you doing? Your foot is sprained. I'm taking you down the mountain. Hyo Hyo stood nearby, even more angry. Cousin brother. Kwon Nu struggled. I'm not disabled yet. Put me down quickly. I can walk on my own. If you keep struggling, I'll throw you off the cliff. Hyo Hyo's eyes widened. Cousin brother, how can you protect this vile man? Then the two of them left. Kwon Nu, lying in his arms, still turned to argue and threw a wooden stick at Hyo Hyo. Had enough scolding. You think this prince is easy to bully. Hyo Hyo fell to her knees. Du Triet immediately carried Kwon Nu away. Cousin, Hyo Hyo whined. Cousin, I'm in pain. You must help me teach that vile man a lesson. Kwon Nu looked at the two of them. Angrily, watch me set up a maze formation to trap you two dogs to death. After a while, Kwon Nu returned home. A subordinate was sitting on the bed. Boss, is your foot injured? Kwon Nu collapsed on the bed, exhausted. I'm done for. I hit the male lead's dear cousin's sister and even trapped them on the mountain. He must hate me to death. The system appeared. The male lead's guilt value has skyrocketed. Host's charm value increased by 20,000 points. Liao Triet's diary, January 23, 2021. The sky is clear, but there's a lot of dust. Today I threw Kwon Nu away, mainly because my cousin's sister is a girl who fell to the ground. It would be difficult if I didn't help her up. I originally wanted to visit Kwon to see if he was injured anywhere from the fall, but he had already run away. Next time, I'll just take him out for some good food. The subordinate said to Kwon Nu, Boss, come here quickly. I'll carry you to the medical pavilion. Then the subordinate carried Kwon Nu on his back and looked up at her with burning eyes. Boss, you're so light. It's like you have no bones. Kwon Nu angrily said, Shut up. At the library's medical pavilion, the two arrived at the door and were surprised. Why is Doan Lang Ngok lying here? His subordinate asked with a worried face. Doctor, how is he? The doctor said, Young Master Doan is lovesick. Today he was overcome with anger. His emotions fluctuated, and his body couldn't handle it. The system appeared. Host has received intense, unrequited love from an important character. Charm value increased by 100,000 points. Her subordinate ran close to Lang Ngok, muttering, I didn't expect Doan Taefong to be such a passionate lover. The two subordinates started arguing, spitting saliva everywhere. Our boss is loyal and righteous, not like your Kwon who falls for anyone he meets. Our boss is generous and carefree, loving everyone. Kwon Nu said, Little Du is right, and he's speaking so loudly. Then Hyo Hyo and Jiao Triet also arrived. Cousin brother, I'm in so much pain. Looks like they're here too. They broke through my formation so quickly. Hyo Hyo nestled against her cousin brother. That evil guy is here too. I'm so scared, hee hee. Kwon Nu mocked. What an ungrateful couple. If it weren't for this prince catching you, miss, you'd be at the bottom of the cliff, waiting for your body to be collected. Hyo Hyo's eyes welled up with tears. Cousin brother, that evil guy is bullying me again. Kwon Nu raised a rock. Shut up, you crybaby. Then he threw a rock at Hyo Hyo. Ryo Triet approached her. Kwon Nu, quickly release the pressure points for my cousin's sister. Kwon Nu remained calm. No, she's disturbing the patient's treatment. Ryo Triet got angry. Kwon Nu, my cousin's sister suffered because of you. Kwon Nu laughed dryly. Ha, if it wasn't for her being a restless girl who came to the library, would she have been caught by Doan Ngok Lang? Ryo Triet's eyes flared with anger. Kwon Nu, if it wasn't for you last night coming to my room flirting, would my cousin's sister have been provoked to come to the library? The two subordinates looked at each other. Flirting. This information was quite shocking. The Kwon Nu approached and grabbed Ryo Triet's collar. You say I'm flirting. Ryo Triet reluctantly said, Yes, that's right. Then Kwon Nu kissed him on the lips. Little Du was delighted. Boss is so powerful and domineering. The other subordinate's jaw dropped. That Kwon guy is indeed fierce. Then she pushed him away. Ryo Triet touched his lips lightly. You bit me. If this prince hadn't pushed you away, you'd still be in a daze. Now who's the one flirting? Ryo Triet angrily clenched his fists. I must be going crazy. Kwon, a homosexual, kissed me. Why didn't I push him away? Why do I still want to be close to him knowing he's gay? I hate myself for this. I hate Kwon Nu for making me like this. The two subordinates held him back. He's gone mad. Lier Lang has gone mad. The system appeared in Kwang Nu's mind. Phenylethylamine and dopamine hormones in the male lead's body are rapidly increasing. Host's charm value has increased by 500,000 points. Kwang Nu's jaw dropped. Damn, 500,000 charm points. This is the most I've ever earned. But what's that phenny something in the male lead's body? This is a type of love hormone. Phenylethylamine makes people lose their minds in love and fall into the sea of passion. Dopamine hormone keeps people in a state of love. Seeing Liao Triet's expression of hatred, as if he wanted to swallow me whole, how could he love me? Kwang Nu wondered. You despicable system, you're even less trustworthy now. Then she went over to persuade him. Lier Lang, stop for now. Wait until my leg is healed, then we can fight again. Ryu Triet was still like sitting on hot coals. I hate this so much. Later, Ryu Triet stood dazed with his two subordinates beside him. Is the fit over? Have you calmed down? His leg has swollen up like this. Then he approached Kwang Nu. At this moment, the male lead's heart ached. Hyo Hyo cried loudly. Kwang Nu threw a rock towards Hyo Hyo. Then, holding his head, he said, I've released the pressure points for your cousin sister. Quickly take her away. Did I hit her mute point or her crying point? Hyo Hyo cried with tears streaming down her face. Cousin brother, are you all right? Du suddenly hugged Hyo Hyo. I'm fine. Don't cry anymore. Look how swollen your eyes are. Kwang Nu helplessly said, See, this is what love looks like. Clearly, the male lead likes his dear cousin sister. The two of them went out to the courtyard. Cousin sister, uncle has sent someone to pick you up. After treating your wounds, be good and go home. Hyo Hyo whined, I want to stay here with you, to prevent that despicable man from laying hands on you. Ryo Triet said, the one who saved you today was Prince Kwang. You're being too much, insulting your benefactor like this. Hyo Hyo questioned, cousin brother, why do you keep defending that despicable man? You clearly said you'd marry me before. Ryu Triet bluntly said, cousin sister, I never promised to marry you. Don't say that again. Hyo Hyo hit his chest with her hand. You lied to me. You clearly like me. You just helped me like that. Ryu Triet said to her, you're my cousin sister. In front of others, of course I have to protect you. I made you misunderstand before, but from now on I'll be mindful of the barrier between men and women. Your people have arrived. I'm leaving now. Hyo Hyo shed tears. Cousin brother, Kwang Nu lay flat on the table. Since the last incident, Liao Triet had been giving her the cold shoulder. What to do now? Liao Triet sat reading at the next table. The system spoke up. Host, don't be discouraged. Little Sweetie has checked the coefficient. The male lead's level of attention towards you has already increased to 300. Kwang Nu asked Little Sweetie, aren't you afraid of checking incorrectly? Little Sweetie said, this Little Sweetie is an elite system that has undergone professional training. How dare you doubt my professional capabilities? Du Triet stood up, intending to leave. Kwang Nu said to him, Lier Lang, today is the Qixi festival. The academy will give half a day off. Why don't we go out for a walk? My leg needs to have its bandage removed today. Could you help me with that? Making the male lead this angry, will I still have any sweet rewards in the future? Kwang Nu lifted her plastered leg. Du Triet came to lift her up. Kwang Nu looked at him with sparkling eyes. As expected of the male lead, this level of attractiveness has a truly devastating effect. Du Triet coldly said, don't stare at me. Kwang Nu lifted his chin. Lier Lang, has anyone ever told you that your beauty is truly stunning, unparalleled in all directions? They looked at each other intently. Then, in silence, Du Triet removed her bandage. Kwang Nu thought, the way Li Du Triet just looked at me was strange. After removing the bandage, Du Triet lifted her foot. Your foot is smaller than my hand. I've never seen any man's foot this small. Kwang Nu panicked. Are you saying I'm not manly? Then she struggled, let go, let go, let go. Du Triet said, actually, I've always wondered why Doangok Lang was so certain that the person he met by the lake that night was a woman. Kwang Nu quickly changed the subject. Wasn't that clearly explained that day? Doangok Lang met a female martial artist. Du Triet affirmed, there are no female martial artists in the library. You and I both know that. Du Triet said, looking at his figure, that waist, I can understand why Doangok Lang might have mistaken him. It's as if you were standing before me in women's clothing. I would also think you were a woman, and a stunningly beautiful one at that. Kwang Nu broke out in a sweat. That's because your eyes aren't good. Du Triet stood up. If you were a woman, that would be good. Kwang Nu wondered what Li Du Triet meant by that. Little Sweetie appeared and announced, male lead's affection points increased by 2,000. Host's charm value increased by 600,000 points. Why is the male lead happy now? Are we about to end the Cold War? In the evening, on Truong Ninh Street, Kwang Nu strolled, fanning herself. The library was closed. finally able to go out and enjoy the Lantern Festival. People passing by kept turning to look at her. There's a handsome guy. A gentleman approached. Young master, walking alone seems lonely. Why not be friends with me? As Kwang Nu was speaking, before she could finish, he drew his sword. It flew straight towards her. Kwang Nu blocked one strike. Who are you? Why are you attacking this prince? The crowd fled in fear. Prince Kwang, why don't you guess? Kwang Nu thought, this guy's moves are vicious. Every strike aims to kill. If this continues, I might not survive. A voice called from afar, Father, I'm here. He was distracted, and Kwang Nu ran with all her might. Oh no, run quickly. Stop right there. Little Two stood outside a shop, surprised. Huh, is there a love storm at Fuk Nguyen Tower? Kwang Nu, you can't escape. Little Two approached and asked, Young master, please take this invitation. He began to remove his mask. Your Highness Duke Halanthong. Little Two was surprised. Master, why are you here? The Duke said, you needn't be nervous. I'm just here to play with the rabbit. He pushed open the door. Kwang Nu inside, surprised. Sorry, Dutriet appeared from behind. Kwang Nu, Li Erlang, why are you here? There was a rustling sound. Hu also appeared in revealing clothes. You despicable man, get out. Kwang Nu understood everything. Oh, Hu, I see you two were doing something good. Sorry, I'm leaving right away. Dutriet reached out his hand. Don't go. Then he hugged her tightly. I've been drugged. Help me for a moment. Kwang Nu said to Dutriet, you've been drugged with an aphrodisiac. Yes. He held her waist tightly, his hands wandering. How do you want me to help? Right now, someone wants to kill me. I still need to hide. Hugh shouted loudly, you slut. I must kill you. Dutriet scolded Hugh. Hugh dropped the teapot she was holding, collapsing to the floor. Tears streaming, she cried, Cousin, how could you treat me like this? Dutriet added, get dressed and get out immediately. If not, I'll throw you out onto the street. Hugh cried, No, cousin wouldn't do that to me. Triet pressed close to Kwang Nu's neck. If you want to watch me and Prince Kwang make love, you can stay. Hio stood up in anguish. Kwang Nu frowned. It's precisely to avoid making an unforgivable mistake with your cousin that you're deliberately driving her away. It must be so, Li Dutriet. You don't need to act anymore. Then he pushed her onto the bed. Kwang Nu panicked. Are you crazy? Dutriet said. Didn't you always want to enjoy spring nights with me? Isn't tonight just perfect? Kwang Nu hurriedly said, come to your senses. I'm a man. I'll call a girl to help you. Dutriet still held her tightly. I don't need a girl. I want you. Kwang Nu's eyes widened. Come to your senses, or I'll top you. Actually, you're the one who'll be topped. I know. Then the two struggled, pushing back and forth. You know, little monkey, don't worry, I'll be gentle. Then there was a sound of the door opening. Duke Shu arrived. Your killer has come. Quick, get up. The Duke laughed. Prince Kwang, you're quite the playboy. At this hour, still wanting to make love with someone. I won't wait for you to finish. Then he took out a sword and rushed to the bed. Kwang Nu shouted, Li Dutriet, let me go. The two avoided that sword strike. Kwang Nu pushed Dutriet away and ran. Stop, Kwang Nu. Kwang Nu jumped out the window. Dutriet chased after her and grabbed her hand. Kwang Nu wondered, didn't this guy lose to me before? Why is he suddenly so formidable today? Dutriet said, these past few days, I've been studying your martial arts techniques. I've understood them clearly now. Kwang Nu panicked when she saw Dutriet grab her collar. Li Erlang, calm down. He gripped tightly and tore her clothes, saying, don't even think of running. Kwang Nu's eyes welled up with tears. It's over. If he undresses me further, my identity as a girl will be exposed. Kwang Nu felt helpless. Help. Filatio DM appeared. Player, you're acting according to your character setup. You can't be this weak. Kwang Nu quickly said, Li Erlang, you're not gay. You must control yourself. Now, hit Dutriet's pressure points. He fell down, his body stiff. Kwang Nu sighed in relief. That was a close call. Kwang Nu calmly approached and asked, Li Erlang, are you all right? Bear with it for a while. Once this phase passes, you'll be fine. Dutriet lay stiffly, swallowing. Kwang Nu, you're so strange. Usually you tease me like this. Today, when I actively offer myself, you refuse. Kwang Nu broke into a sweat. What's strange about me? And you, why did you suddenly get drugged out of nowhere? Dutriet thought about Hio, his cousin, putting drugs in his wine and actively undressing. Since when did she become so shameless? Kwang Nu sat beside him and asked, do you need to go to a brothel? If you don't have a woman, will you go crazy? Dutriet angrily shouted, it won't come to that. His shout startled the birds in their nests. Kwang Nu, I really don't understand you. If you don't want to make love with me, why do you stay with me? Kwang Nu also lay down under the tree next to him. It's the same. I don't understand you either. A strange, blissful feeling suddenly gained a lot of charm value. Dutriet closed his eyes. My cousin undressed and tempted me, but I felt nothing. Why is it that the moment I saw Kwang Nu, all my willpower crumbled? So be it then. Why restrain myself? Xiao Dian appeared. The male lead's phenylethylamine levels have suddenly increased. Host's charm value has increased by 2 million points. Male lead's affection has increased by 5,000 points. Host's charm value has increased by 2,500,000 points. Checking 7 coefficients of attention level, K equals 500. Congratulations, host has achieved the achievement Male lead's unforgettable longing. Charm value increased by 5 million points. Damn. Kwang Nu was delighted to have increased the attention level so much without staying with the male lead. Xiao Dian, quickly check how much charm value I have. The host's current charm value is 1,405,546 points. Hope the host continues to work hard. Kwang Nu fanned herself. Over 10 million charm value. If I keep working hard, I might really be able to earn 100 million. Meanwhile, Hyo ran home crying, tears streaming down her face. Father, what should your daughter do? Her father asked. Child, you went to meet your cousin. Why have you returned in this state? Hyo knelt at her father's feet, crying. Was it Li Erlang? Father, don't blame cousin. It's all because of that lowly man Kwang Nu who came and ruined everything. Her father spoke sternly. Hyo, don't worry. I will definitely make Li Erlang marry you and take responsibility. Hyo was surprised. What responsibility, father? That brat dishonored you. Of course, he must take responsibility. Hyo thought to herself, father doesn't know I drugged Li Erlang. As long as I say cousin took advantage of me, this marriage will be settled. Then she started crying again. Father, you must help your daughter. Kwang Nu lay for a while, then got up. Let's go. Let's quickly return to the library to bathe. Du Triet sat up. You seem to be in a very good mood. Kwang Nu was surprised. Why are you suddenly so close? Du Triet wondered. What are you so happy about? Kwang Nu started walking. I just remembered I recently earned a large sum of money. Of course I'm happy. Du Triet frowned. Isn't it because you're happy to be near me? At the library's bedroom. Kwang Nu, aren't you going to bathe with me? Kwang Nu walked out. You bathe first. I'm used to bathing alone. Then he pulled her along. Come on, you're not a little girl. Why be so shy? People around were looking and laughing. Then Du Triet picked her up. I really don't bathe with others. Put me down. Du Triet still carried Kwang Nu on his shoulder. Don't struggle or I'll spank you. Kwang Nu struggled. You are a despicable rogue. Then Du Triet gave her bottom a slap. Kwang Nu angrily said, Li Du Triet, I'll kill you. Du Triet calmly replied, keep struggling, and I'll keep spanking. Anyway, you can't beat me. Kwang Nu mumbled, you are Du Triet the rogue. Kwang Nu, when you insult others, can you be a bit more creative? Besides, compared to a rogue like you, I'm a gentleman. Kwang Nu struggled. Li Du Triet, I'll beat you to death at the library's back mountain lake. Put me down now. Clearly I'm a minor villain. Why can't I beat the male lead? Du Triet took off his clothes. All right, I'll put you down. Then he threw her into the lake. Kwang Nu fell into the water and resurfaced. Du Triet took off his shirt, revealing his muscular body. Kwang Nu quickly turned away. Wait, why should I hide? The male lead's body is so beautiful. I should take this chance to look. There was a splash in the water. Huh, where did Li Du Triet go? Du Triet pulled her down from behind. You bastard, I'm about to suffocate. Li Du Triet, let go quickly. Help. Then Du Triet hugged her and pulled her up. Kwang Nu panted heavily. I almost became a ghost. He asked Kwang Nu, how does it feel to be pressed down and teased by someone? Kwang Nu asked, are you taking revenge on me? Du Triet brought his face close to hers. If you dare to tease me, you should be prepared to be revenged upon. Kwang Nu angrily walked to the shore. Sister, in novels the male lead always retaliates. I guess I've experienced that now. It's really damn annoying. Du Triet grabbed her collar. Don't run. Kwang Nu angrily asked, what else do you want? Du Triet replied, to bathe, of course. You've been in the water so long. Aren't you going to take off your clothes to bathe? Kwang Nu struggled. Let go of me quickly, or else I'll tell the dean you're planning to harm a classmate, trying to drown a student. Du Triet laughed. Kwang Nu, I never realized you were this cute before. Kwang Nu helplessly said, cute my foot, you pervert. Then he said, if I tell the dean that you tried to drown me in the lake, who do you think he'll believe? Kwang Nu yelled, you despicable, shameless scoundrel. Du Triet stared intently. Kwang Nu, take off your clothes yourself, or should I help you? Hurry up. Don't waste time. Dian appeared. Host, you've done well with your character setup. Kwang Nu angrily said, I'm about to lose my life. What can I do? Kwang Nu then smiled sweetly. What? Aren't you afraid this young master will turn into a wolf and devour you? Du Triet challenged. Go ahead. I'm waiting. Kwang Nu was startled. I almost forgot. The male lead really wants to do me because of the aphrodisiac. If I hadn't avoided it in time, I would have been done this and that already. She bit her hand and thought, the male lead in the book is clearly a straight guy. How could he try to do such things with me? Could it be Li Erlang? Could it be that you like me? Du Triet was surprised. What? How is that possible? It's just that you've been teasing me persistently. I thought you were working hard, so I'm giving you some reaction. Is that not okay? Kwang Yu said, I don't need your reaction. I just want to have fun and gain charm points. Du Triet moved closer and put his hand on her shoulder. If you don't want to take them off, then I'll help you. Kwang Yu angrily said, get away from me. Du Triet moved closer and asked, it's just bathing. I'm not doing anything to you. Why are you acting like a chaste virgin? Kwang Yu closed her eyes and said, fine, then you help me take off my clothes. As long as you're not afraid of dirtying your eyes. Du Triet was surprised. What do you mean? Kwang Yu pondered. As long as you're not afraid of dirtying your eyes. I've been burned since I was little. More than half of my body is quite unsightly, you know. Li Erlang, do you want to see? Du Triet said, no, I didn't mean to. Kwang Yu apologized. Kwang Yu started to take off her clothes, saying, what's there to apologize for? If you want to see, then look, this young master will let you see. Du Triet stopped her. Kwang Yu apologized. You don't need to pretend to apologize like that, you sly fox. Then, Kwang Yu left, while Du Triet remained standing there. No wonder this gay guy always teases me, but doesn't dare to do anything. He's really afraid of seeing the burned body. Little Diane appeared. The male lead's affection value has increased significantly. Host's charm value increased by 200,000 points. Male lead's happiness increased by 20,000 points. Host's charm value increased by 2 million points. Detected care coefficient K equals 1,000 points. Congratulations, host has achieved the achievement. Male lead cherishes and loves. Charm value increased by 1 million points. Host has consecutively achieved 2 achievements. Obtained the double kill record. Charm value increased by 50 million points. Current charm value is plus 91,605,546 points. Kwang Yi's eyes widened. Just a little more and it would be 100 million. In a few dozen more days, perhaps I can earn 1 billion. Great, let's have a late night snack. Little Diane, share a portion with me. You're a system. Go eat some code. The next morning, Kwang Yu's voice rang out. Li Erlang, why do I like you so much? Daily task. Wake up and say a love phrase. Completed. Du Triet, lying beside her, reminded, don't be so flirtatious early in the morning. Sound of water being poured into a basin. Who was trying to assassinate you last night? Kwang Yu, washing her face, said, I don't know. I've already written a letter to inform fourth brother. Perhaps they'll investigate it. Du Triet thought to himself, don't be afraid. I'll protect you. At breakfast, Du Triet, Kwang Yu ate a steamed bun in big and small bites. Eating too many steamed buns will cause indigestion, but it's not something I can protect against. Kwang Yu looked over at Duanling Yu, who seemed depressed. Why has Duanling Yu become like this? Du Triet said, I heard he's lovesick. He can't forget that female knight. Kwang Yu choked upon hearing this. What's wrong? Are you heartbroken? Kwang Yu made a face at him. Don't joke with me. I wish he'd forget about the jade pendant soon. Du Triet wiped her mouth. Well, don't pay attention to him. All matters related to Duanling Yu, don't bother with them anymore. Duanling Yu's subordinate came to suggest, Kwang young master, I heard your third brother is a divine healer at the Imperial Hospital. Could you invite him to examine our boss? Kwang Yu set a condition. All right, if you kneel and kowtow 3 times to me, I'll ask third brother to examine him. The man panicked. You just need me to kneel. Kwang young master will surely invite Kwang doctor afterwards. Kwang Yu said, of course. Then he did as told. I kneel. Kwang Yu quickly stopped him. All right, I've seen your sincerity. I'll write a letter right away inviting my third brother to the library for an examination. Thank you for your life-saving grace, Kwang young master. Kwang Yu cheerfully said, all right, stop with the insincere words. In the future, you Duan family people just don't come looking for trouble with me. That's enough. Du Triet's subordinate arrived. He spoke. Second young master, the old master orders you to return to the manor quickly. A moment later, Kwang Wei arrived. Kwang Yu hurried to greet third brother, then linked arms with him. Third brother's skin is getting more beautiful by the day. Have you made a new beauty cream? Kwang Wei said, your third brother is naturally handsome and rare. Do I need beauty products? Kwang Wei touched his face. How effective was the medicine I gave you last time? Kwang Yu said, I haven't used it yet. Third brother, quickly go see young Master Duan. His illness is not light. Kwang Yu pulled him along. Oh, has he fallen for a new beauty? No. The subordinate standing nearby spoke up. Our boss has been out of sorts lately. He faints several times a day. Kwang Wei had examined him and said, young Master Duan's love sickness has already damaged his internal organs. If the knot in his heart can't be untied quickly, I'm afraid he'll live at most 3 months. The 2 people standing there were were shocked. Young Master Duan might live at most no more than 3 months. The subordinate sat down crying and wailing. Kwong Nu approached third brother. Third brother, is there no way to save him? Kwong Guet crossed his arms. Young Master Duan has a heart ailment that needs a heart remedy. The subordinate sitting beside Duan Ling Yu cried. The boss wants to meet the female knight who stole the jade pendant. The scene looked like a funeral, but where can we find her? Kwong Nu asked. Can't young Master Duan survive without meeting that lady? The subordinate said, the boss has been carrying that jade piece all along. He's hoping that lady will come to the library again. Kwong Wet moved closer and whispered to Kwong Yu, fifth brother, are you heartbroken? Look at your lost expression. Kwong Yu thought, the person Duan Lang Yu wants to meet is me, but I can't meet him. Kwong Wet spoke after they had gone outside. Fourth brother has found out who tried to assassinate you last night. It's related to Fuk Nguyen Lu. I know. Thank you for your hard work, brothers. Kwong Wet caressed her face. No need for formalities between family. Father has sent guards to protect you. No one can harm you. Then Kwong Wet got in the carriage and left. Xiao Dian reminded, there are 3 hours left until midnight. Host, please quickly complete the mission for charm value. Kwong Yu said, today Liao Jie returned to the Jin Guogong mansion. Don't tell me he wants to come find me late at night. Xiao Dian said, host, don't be shy. After all, you've done it before. Shut up, you flirtatious system. At the Jingguogong mansion, Kwong Nu blended in. She overheard servants talking to each other. I can't believe the 2 young masters disgraced Miss Do. Men are truly not good things. The 2 young masters deny it to death. Tonight they're kneeling in the ancestral hall. Let's see how long he can remain stubborn. Kwong Nu was surprised. Liao Jie disgraced Do Xiao and still denies it to death. How could this happen in the ancestral hall of the Jingguogong mansion? Yao Jie was kneeling. There was a creaking sound of footsteps. Kwong Nu, is that you? Kwong Nu sat down beside him. How did you know it was me? That guilty-sounding footstep, I knew it was you as soon as I heard it. Kwong Nu asked, did your father beat you? Ryu Triet recounted, Aunt Du accused me of disgracing cousin Xiao. I said I didn't do such a filthy thing. My father punished me with the rod, scolding me for daring to do it, but not admit it. He scolded me. Kwong Nu, do you believe me? Kwong Nu put her hand on his shoulder. Of course, I believe you. With your personality, you absolutely wouldn't do such a thing. Besides, with your status, you could have any girl you want. Why would you need to disgrace Do Xiao? Du Triet thought, even this gay guy I haven't known for long trusts my character. Why doesn't my father believe me? Kwong Nu comforted. Don't be sad. To be honest with you, I actually came here on purpose to seduce you. But with you like this, how can I make a move? Ryo Triet asked. You came on purpose to kiss me. If you let me kiss you once, it won't hurt anything. Ryu Triet reminded Kwong Nu this was the ancestral hall of the Li family. Kwong Nu said, I also feel it's not very appropriate for me to be in the ancestral hall. How about I help you outside to kiss? You've already snuck into the ancestral hall to talk about love. Are you still afraid to kiss here? Kwong Nu said, Li Erlang, are you secretly hinting for me to seduce you? Do you really think I'm afraid? The ancestral hall rules have never constrained me. Then she leaned close to his face. Hey, why do I feel like you're playing me? Later, Kwong Nu fell asleep. Ryu Triet moved closer and stroked Kwong Nu's hair. Ryo Triet wondered, how can she sleep anywhere? Then he also lay down next to her and even hugged Kwong Nu. I really didn't expect this little gay to come find me, and even agreed to stay with me. If this little gay stays by my side like this for life, that would be great. Early in the morning, some people from the mansion came. Who is this? Why are they sleeping with the 2 young masters in the ancestral hall? The commotion was loud, but the 2 of them were still sound asleep. Du Triet woke up and shouted angrily. Kwong Nu sat up. Who are your 2 young masters sleeping with? It's none of your business, you nosy servants. Then Ryu Triet smiled and said to Kwong Nu, you're awake. Let's go boating. A female servant also angrily shouted, the Marquis's mansion is a respectable house. You wild duck, who knows where you came from? You'd better get out of here quickly. Ryu Triet yelled, how insolent. In stories, the male lead is often disrespected in the mansion. Seeing it firsthand today is truly heartbreaking. Kwong Nu grabbed Ryu Triet's hand. This prince has never seen servants in a respectable house dare to step on their masters' heads like this. The 2 of them left. The people were surprised, Prince. Which family's prince is this? These 2 young masters were following the Grand Duke's orders to bring them to the guest room. In the guest room of the Marquis's mansion, the 2 of them arrived. You ungrateful brat, kneel down before me. Kwong Nu said, Your Grace, Li Erlang is severely injured. Kneeling might not be convenient. The Duke said, Prince Kwong, you're an outsider. Interfering in the Li family's affairs might not be appropriate. Kwong Nu replied, the servants in your mansion casually insult this prince as if it's normal. They have no manners. Or did someone incite them to disrespect this prince? Prince Kwong, you're exaggerating. Your visit to the Marquis's mansion is an honor for me. It's just the servants being ignorant. Dura whispered, this Kwong Nu is just a fallen prince. Why bother flattering him like this? Then he looked with a piercing gaze. I came today to ask Li Erlang what he's decided. He must give my daughter an explanation. Ryu Triet spoke frankly. I never touched my cousin. Why should I explain anything to the Dou family? The Marquis angrily said, you defiled a lady's purity and now refuse to admit it. How did the Li family produce such an irresponsible piece of trash like you? Li Zhonglin sat drinking tea and eating pastries, then said, second brother, we all know you like cousin Xiao Xiao. You couldn't control yourself and did something improper. Just admit it. Rio Triet angrily said, fifth brother, stop slandering me. I am pure with Xiao Xiao and have never had any romantic feelings for her. Dora angrily stood up. Li Erlang, you bullied Xiao Xiao, yet you say you've never had feelings for her. Don't try to avoid responsibility like this. The servants in the house whispered among themselves. He's trying to shift all the blame. Is he saying the young lady falsely accused him? Kwong Nu thought to himself, I never expected Li Dou Triet to face such a difficult situation in his own home. Master Du, you insist that Li Erlang defiled your daughter. Do you have any evidence? Master Du angrily replied, the young lady's purity is gone. What other evidence do we need? Kwong Nu calmly said, who knows if your family isn't eyeing the power and wealth of the Marquis's mansion, trying to push your daughter in to gain benefits? Master Du became even angrier. Nonsense. Our Du family isn't that shameless. Kwong Nu laughed challengingly. If you have the guts, call your daughter here to explain things face to face. Master Du's face turned red with anger. What? Feeling guilty and afraid to call your daughter for confrontation? Master Du said, fine, let's call Xiao Xiao here to clarify things. You've ruined her reputation. You must apologize. Kwong Nu was equally direct. If Li Erlang is wrongly accused, you all must bow down and apologize to him properly. Dio Triet looked at Kwong Nu and thought, besides my deceased mother, no one has protected me like this before. A moment later, Xiao Xiao arrived, saying, Father, your grace. Kwong Nu said, Miss Dou, I heard you're waving knives around, saying Li Erlang defiled you. Xiao Xiao began to cry. You. Master Dou angrily said, Prince Kwong, watch your words. Kwong Nu stood proudly with folded arms. Then let's phrase it differently. Miss Dou, please explain in detail how Li Erlang successfully had relations with you. Master Dou angrily stood up. Kwong Nu grabbed a teacup and threw it across his face. Master Dou, you still want to injure me. I originally wanted to save some face for you. Now it seems we should go to court for an interrogation. The Li family stood in the middle to mediate. Prince Kwong, please don't be angry. This matter should be resolved privately. Otherwise, second young Master Li's reputation will also be damaged. Kwong Nu said, for Li Erlang's sake, I'll temporarily refrain from pursuing this matter. Miss Dou, you should quickly explain. Hiu sobbed while speaking. On the night of the 7th, father arranged for cousin to meet me at Fuk Nguyen Tower. Unexpectedly, cousin came to me. What should I do now? Duong Triet was surprised. Sister, you're talking nonsense. Kwong Nu, standing beside, spoke up. Mrs. Memory is truly poor. Last night you put an aphrodisiac in my wine, then took off your clothes, pretending to seduce me. Hiu stubbornly argued, you're lying. Clearly, you drugged cousin with an aphrodisiac. Everyone was shocked when Hiu slipped up. I didn't. Prince Kwong is deliberately tricking me. I didn't drug cousin with an aphrodisiac. Woo. Kwong Nu asked, Miss Dou, you clearly still have your hymen intact. Why do you insist on saying you've lost your virginity? Hiu bowed. You're talking nonsense. My hymen is clearly gone. Mr. Dou angrily slapped Hiu. You insolent girl, shut your mouth now. Kwong Nu smiled triumphantly. Mr. Dou, Miss Dou, now that the truth is clear, shouldn't you apologize to back Li Erlang? Hiu still tried to argue. I'm not wrong. Why should I apologize? Woo, Du Triet said dejectedly. Forget it, Kwong Nu, let's go. Old Mr. Li shouted angrily. Unfilial son, today if you dare to step out of this door, I no longer have a son like you. Don't even think about entering this house again. Du Triet and Kwong Nu left in a horse carriage. Du Triet was sleeping, resting his head on Kwong Nu's lap. Li Erlang, are you really not going back to Jinguo Manor? That Li Jian is so heartless. He could say those words, so it's not easy for me to go back. Kwong Nu asked. Then have you thought about what to do? Do you have money to support yourself? How about this? From now on, you tutor me for half an hour for 1 string of coins. Dio Triet was surprised. How can that work? Kwong Nu leaned close to Li Dio Triet's face. Do you think it's too little money? No, Kwang Nu said. All right then, so it's decided. Don't think I'm being kind. When you get rich in the future, you'll have to pay me back 10 times this amount. Duong Triet sat up. Kwang Nu, you're truly too wicked. Kwang Nu cheerfully replied, whether I'm wicked or not, you've known since day one. Little Dian Dian appeared. The phenylethylamine and dopamine levels in the male lead's body are rapidly increasing. The host's charm value has increased by 50 million points. Kwang Nu was delighted. Looks like I can treat the male lead a bit better. Charm value is so easy to earn, haha. At the library entrance, Dio Triet and Kwang Nu wondered who posted the notice. People were reading and talking among themselves. That girl has such strange luck. She dropped a jade pendant and the Doan family is willing to give her 1,000 gold pieces. I heard young Master Doan is lovesick. Only this lady can save him. It seems like the Doan family is desperately searching for the heroine. Doan Longnok's health is extremely poor. If this continues, won't it cost a life? Dio Triet folded his arms. Are you moved? Dio Triet asked. Very moved. Moved by what? I'm scared, to be honest. Doan Longnok is lovesick because of you, yet you're feeling afraid. Kwang Nu mocked. Let's not talk about this anymore. Your wound hasn't been treated yet. Hurry back to your room. Little Duanju refused to speak clearly. Clearly, you're still not over that Doan guy. Kwang Nu, I want to see you in women's clothes. Kwang Nu teared up. I'm a man. What women's clothes are you talking about? Dio Triet asked. Didn't you wear women's clothes before to seduce Doan Longnok? Kwang Nu stammered. I was out of my mind to do such a foolish thing. Dio Triet angrily turned away. Every day, little Duanju teases me. Why won't he agree to wear women's clothes again? Little Dian Dian appeared. The male lead's tsundere value is rapidly increasing. The host's charm value has increased by 800,000 points. Warning. Warning. The male lead's tsundere level is too high. The host is in a dangerous situation. Quickly comfort the male lead. What the hell is this tsundere attribute? Why am I in danger? Kwang Nu said, I'll wear it, okay, but I don't have women's clothes now. I need to buy some. Dio Triet secretly rejoiced. Wait until my wound heals, then I'll go buy women's clothes with you. Kwang Nu was helpless. The straight male lead in the book actually wants to go buy women's clothes with a gay man. This is too unreal. In the library bedroom, Kwang Nu held 2 bottles. Take off your pants, I'll apply medicine for you. Dio Triet's mouth gaped open. Then he reluctantly lay down on the bed. Kwang Nu, don't spray white alcohol on my wound. Kwang Nu held the alcohol bottle and said, to disinfect, I have to spray it. This time it will be quick. I guarantee you won't feel any pain. Then Kwang Nu took a swig from the bottle and sprayed it on Dio Triet. Now I'll apply the medicine. It'll stop hurting soon. Bear with it a bit. Dio Triet lay there with tears of pain. The male lead in the story wouldn't even blink when cut by a sword, right? Why is he being so whiny now? Dio Triet lay face down, looked at the alcohol bottle, then picked it up. Kwang Nu, what's in this? It's soft. Kwang Nu shouted, it's just normal wound medicine. Put it back quickly. Dio Triet seemed smug. You're lying. This shouldn't be kept with you. Kwang Nu tried to persuade him. Give it back quickly. Why are you touching other people's things? Then tell me, what kind of medicine is this? Kwang Nu said, actually, it's an aphrodisiac. Dio Triet asked, so it's always been an aphrodisiac, right? Keeping these things with you will harm the library students. I'll keep them for you. Kwang Nu agreed. Fine, you're so meddlesome. Then he opened a box. This rosewood box, you can tell at a glance it's not ordinary. What's inside? Kwang Nu said, that's what second brother gave me when I came to the library. I haven't opened it to look yet. Then Dio Triet opened the box. Kwang Nu, when do you plan to use this box? Kwang Nu was also surprised. What? What is this used for? Kwang Ni, don't you know what this is? Kwang Ni replied that she didn't know. Dio Triet winked suspiciously. Kwang Ni, when you were with that Vuongon guy, didn't you use this? Kwang Nu immediately cursed. Are you crazy? How could I have anything with Vuongon? Dio Triet asked surprisingly. You've never been with Vuongon. Of course not. Why is Dio Triet thinking such nonsense? Dio Triet asked again. Kwang Nu, then have you ever been with any other man? Kwang Nu also insisted that she hadn't. Dio Triet happily hugged her. That's great. Kwang Nu wondered what was so great. He calmed down and said, Kwang Nu, I'm very happy that you've kept yourself pure like this. Little Sweet appeared. Male lead's happiness increased by 10,000 points. Charm value of the host increased by 10 million points. Kwang Nu gaped. 10 million charm value. Then Dio Triet put the box away. I'll keep this box for you for now. Kwang Nu asked, wasn't it fine in the chest before? Dio Triet said, do you know what this is used for? Do you know how to use it? Kwang Nu shook her head. It's fine if you don't know. Leave it with me, and when the time comes, I'll personally teach you how to use it. Kwang Nu said, Little Sweet, what exactly is this thing? Little Sweet suppressed a laugh. This Sweet checked the gay encyclopedia. It's a kind of divine tool that men who like men cannot describe. Kwang Nu was horrified. The male lead even said he wants to teach me how to use it. The male lead is too perverted. I'm so scared. Save me. Then there was a knock on the door. Kwang Nu went to open the door. A young lady came in angrily and asked, "Is Rio Triet here?" Rio Triet ran out. "Aunt, second brother has suffered. Aunt, Kwang the Two has already applied medicine for me. I'm fine." Aunt glanced at Kwang Nu. "Kwang the Two, I have a few words to say to second young master." But Rio Triet said, "Aunt, Kwang the Two is not an outsider. You can speak freely." Kwang Nu was surprised. She didn't expect the male lead to consider her as one of their own. Aunt sat down abruptly. Rio Triet was surprised. "Aunt, what are you doing?" "Second young master, although Hiu Hiu has wronged you, she only did it out of love for you. Now her reputation has been ruined. If you don't save her, how can she live?" Rio Triet said, "Aunt, please stand up." She shed tears. "If you don't agree, how dare I stand up? Aunt, are you threatening me?" "Second young master, considering your childhood friendship, can't you give Hiu Hiu a way out?" Rio Triet frankly said, "If I didn't respect our relationship, how could those who plotted against me stay safely at home?" Then she turned to Kwang Nu. "Kwang the Two, please advise second young master. After all, you are both men. Even if you have deep feelings, you can't have a future. Can't you accept Hiu Hiu?" Kwang Nu said, "Madam Dao, your daughter made a mistake and ruined her reputation. Why should second young master Li take responsibility? You keep opening and closing your mouth, wanting second young master Li to marry Dao Hio Hio. May I ask, is she worthy? Are you worthy?" Then Rio Triet left. "Now I've been kicked out of the house. Aunt, are you sure you want to marry Dao Hio Hio to me?" Madame Dao was surprised. "What? You've been kicked out of the house? This child, how can you be so willful? Quickly go back to the mansion and apologize to your father." Rio Triet indifferently said, "Aunt, my mind is made up. Please don't try to persuade me anymore." The so-called aunt is just obsessed with the power and wealth of the Jin Kingdom's mansion. Then she angrily said, "Kwang Yu, it's all because of that shameless man of yours. If it weren't for you meddling, how could second young master dislike Hio Hio? How could he cut ties with the Jin Kingdom's mansion?" Kwang Nu thought, "Damn, why is all the dirty water being splashed on me? No wonder Dao Hio Hio behaves like those sour women on the street. All learned from Madame Do." Then Yao Ji said, "Madame Do, please go home. Stop crying to Second Lang. Don't you recognize me as your foster son anymore?" Yao Jie hugged Kwang Ru. "I feel uncomfortable. Kwang Ru, now I only have you. You must not leave me." Then the two went outside the city. Today was a day off. Li Yao Jie's wound had just healed. He kept pulling himself out for a walk. It's said that Li Yao Jie's father took Do Shushu as a concubine, as expected of the male lead's father, a stallion and an old goat. Shushu sat in bed crying. Do Shushu was also pitiful, but this was all her own doing. Shushu sat crying, thinking it was all because of that despicable man, Kwang Ru. If not for him, she would have married her cousin long ago. "Just you wait." Kwang Ru sneezed. "Who's cursing me?" Yu Jie walked beside him. "Kwang Ru, let's go inside and take a look." Kwang Ru still didn't understand. "Isn't this the best women's clothing store in all of Chang'an? What are we doing here? Didn't I say I'd buy women's clothes with you?" When they entered, the attendant greeted the owner. Yu Jie said, "Bring out the most beautiful outfit in your shop for my friend to try on. Please follow me, gentlemen." Rich young masters wanting to wear women's clothes, society is getting worse. Unlike after wearing women's clothes, Li Erlang came out. "How do you like this outfit?" Yao Jie thought to himself, "So beautiful." Then he came closer and removed her hairpin. The attendant thought, "This husband is truly a scoundrel." Kwang Ru said, "Wrap up this outfit for me." But he said, "No need, just wear it as is." Kwang Ru was surprised. "You have to wear women's clothes for me to see. If you don't mind, then it's fine for today." The attendant said, "Why don't you put your hair up too, sir? We have a young lady in our shop who specializes in hairstyling. I hear she's very good." After Kwang Ru's hair was done up, everyone stared in amazement. Clear as water, delicate as jade, a 5-year-old child with an ox's strength. Truly, truly a heavenly being descended to earth. Then Kwang Ru started walking, but tripped and fell into Yao Jie's arms. He accidentally placed his hand on her chest area and was surprised. "Xiangru, you're so soft." "Oh no, because I'm wearing women's clothes, I didn't bind my chest. Isn't it obvious now?" The attendant smiled and said, "My lord, don't be surprised. This type of short dress has extra padding. Of course it feels soft when embraced. A beauty in your arms should naturally feel warm and soft like jade." Yao Jie was surprised. "Padding," Kwang Ru thought worriedly. "Li Yao Jie, you really touched mine, not the padding." Embarrassed, Princess Changning appeared. "Oh, this outfit is quite nice." The attendant was surprised. This humble servant greets Princess Changning. Kwang Ru helplessly thought, "Oh heavens!" Princess Changning was one of the 4 consorts in the male lead's harem. In the story of their first meeting, this girl was already a princess of a fallen country. The male lead was most attracted by her noble aura despite her fallen status. Love at first sight, reunited and heartbroken, 3 meetings, blah blah blah, and so on. The male lead's eyes darkened. Could it be that upon seeing Princess Changning, Yao Jie was thinking, this princess is offensive, not good for my little cutie. She really wants to die. Princess Changning said, you two, why don't you greet this princess properly? Then the two of them bowed. This humble servant greets Princess Changning. The princess was surprised. You're a man. I, the great, #1 beauty of Great Zhou, am not as beautiful as a man. Princess Changning looked at Kwang Ru with eyes like he was a pervert. Humph, a man wearing women's clothes, what is this? Could it be you're a pervert, neither man nor woman? Yao Jie said, now in Chang'an, it's fashionable for women to wear men's clothes. Why can't men wear women's clothes? The princess was angry. Are you insinuating that this princess is neither man nor woman? This humble servant is merely stating facts. Kwang Ru stood by, secretly laughing. Oh my, the male lead arguing with his harem sister. What a spectacle. The princess threw Kwang Ru out. I don't know your husband's name or age. Yao Jie answered. My surname is Li, given name Yao Jie. I'm 17 years old this year. Kwang Ru was pleased. This girl clearly had feelings for the male lead. It seemed the bed scene wasn't far off. Yang Jie said, I have other matters to attend to today, so I'll take my leave. Kwang Ru pulled him back. Aren't you going to talk with the princess? Yang Jie helplessly said, what's there to talk about? Princess Changning chatting with me would be awkward. Isn't my little cutie jealous at all? Kwang Ru thought, oh, I get it. This is the soft rope binds tight strategy, casting a long line to catch a big fish. The male lead, Long Aotian, has many tactics. The two of them left. The princess told her subordinate to follow Li Yaojie and investigate his family background thoroughly. Some people like concubines of all sorts, it's unclear. On the main street, everyone turned to look at Kwang Ru, the beauty. Beauty, huh? They arrived at a shop. Boss, I want to buy the most concealing hat you have. Then Yaojie put it on Kwang Ru. Don't move. Your face shouldn't be seen. Kwang Ru panicked. What are you doing? Yaojie said, only I get to see you in women's clothes. If we meet someone you know, they might think the Kwang family's heir has a weird dressing habit. Wouldn't that embarrass the Kwang family? Kwang Ru said, that seems to make sense. He pulled her hand and walked. Of course, you and I are friends, so I naturally think for your sake. Then all the men still turned to look at her. Yang Jie was angry. Kwang Ru is my little cutie. I'll make you all look away. If not, I'll gouge out your eyes. It's all because my little cutie's figure is too beautiful. It's driving me crazy. Such an alluring figure should only be for my eyes. Then he took her hand and pulled her away. What are you doing now? Taking you to change clothes right now. Immediately. Kwang Ru asked Li Erlang, you told me to wear women's clothes. I've barely worn them, and you want me to change. Are you deliberately messing with me? Yao Jie wondered. You don't want to change back. Changing is fine, but I just put on women's clothes and want to wear them a bit longer. Yao Jie reminded her. Then you need to tone it down. Don't be too flirtatious. I'm walking properly. What do you mean? Then they arrived at a crowded place. Kwang Ru asked a man, brother, what's going on? The man said, miss, you can't participate. This event is only for women. Yao Jie said, if you really want to win 100 taels of gold, why not disguise yourself as a woman and try? That makes sense. Kwang Ru snuck in. The first round was a couplet competition. The response time was 1 incense stick. Kwang Ru read it and was secretly delighted. Damn, these are all mid-autumn couplets I've memorized before. Heaven is truly helping me. After a while, the organizers announced the first round has 2 outstanding contestants. The first is Miss Liu Rug, and the second is Miss Kwang Xiaoru. Kwang Ru panicked. Damn, Liu Rouge. How come I ran into the male lead's harem sister while just taking a stroll? Liu Rouge, with her graceful and profound demeanor, was also the top talented woman in the story. How can I surpass such an outstanding girl? In the story, they meet at the Mid-Autumn Festival night. Overwhelmed by each other's talent, they quickly enter the stage of various extremely beautiful scenes. Kwang Ru thought, the male lead must have noticed Sister Liu Rouge already, right? Soon after, they'll be attracted to each other. Yang Jie said, I don't accept this result. Clearly, Kwang Xiaoru's couplet was better. Why is she ranked second? Hearing Yao Jie say this, Kwang Ru wondered, is the male lead deliberately lying to attract Liu Rouge's attention? Soon. This line of thought is too profound to avoid. Then a lady quickly explained, Sir, please don't be angry. In terms of content, Miss Kwang's is indeed better, but in terms of handwriting, gentlemen, please judge for yourselves. Everyone laughed. What kind of scribble is this? Kwang Ru was upset. This is disrespectful to contestants. I won't participate anymore. Publicly mocking my handwriting and displaying it here, it's too much. Liu Rouge said, literature should be judged by its content. Publicly displaying Kung's exam paper is truly unkind. Such an unfair competition, this lady has no desire to participate anymore. There was a sound of a door opening from upstairs. Duke Hua looked and said, if you want to compare talents like this, then change the second couplet to poetry. Send it down. Then the lady heard Dukua's order. The two ladies calmed down. The second round changed to composing poetry, using the word moon as the theme. No need to write on paper, just recite it directly. Which of the two ladies wants to go first? Leonuka said, I'll go first. Night garden flies gold. Night garden yet seems like a garden sending less spring silk. 1 year 12 times full and waning. How many times can one get in youth? Kung, it's your turn now. After Leonuka finished reciting, everyone around praised admiringly. Kung Yu thought to herself, as a woman in the natural sciences, I can only borrow the wisdom of ancient sages. The sun rises with dazzling light. 1,000 mountains like fire ignite. The sun in an instant climbs the sky. 10,000 stars and moon retreat. Ryuchit explained further. Great poem. This poem's imagery is vast, majestic, and overwhelming. Kung has such a grand heart and temperament. Kung Nu felt shy. Others also praised Kung for her great talent. Dukua smiled. This Kung lady is truly interesting. Then the lady from the program announced, the winner of this round is Lady Kung Tionyu. Kung Nu thought proudly, oh my god, I just chose a poem I thought was the worst, and I still won. Leonuka spoke up. I don't accept this. How can such simple words be considered a good work? Ryutrit said, Lady Leo's comment is wrong. The best part of this poem lies in its perspective. The sun chasing the moon, chasing the stars. Such momentum ordinary people cannot match. People below applauded. That's right, that's right. None of us men have such a grand outlook. Oni-chan Daizuki, Leonuka angrily left. Kung-nu thought. Leonuka's little sister was angered by the male lead's arrogance and ran away again. Lady Kung, please go upstairs to receive your prize. Then Kung-nu also happily went up. Let's go claim the prize. 100 taels of gold. Here I come. Lady Kung, please come in here. The Crown Prince invites you to talk. Kung-nu entered the room, wondering, do I need to meet the organizers before receiving the prize? Duke Hua was standing inside. I am Ha Lanthong, pleased to meet you, Lady Kung. Then he took out tea and poured it for her. Lady Kung, with such bold and unconstrained spirit, truly, the fairer sex is not inferior to men. Kung-nu pondered. His voice, figure, and eyes are identical to the man who pursued her on the Double Seventh Festival. Ha Lanthong is the assassin. May I ask, Ha Lanthong, what do you think of the Crown Prince of the Kung Chancellor's mansion? He then said, the Kung Crown Prince's behavior is always unrestrained, with no ambition. If he weren't relying on Chancellor Kung, he wouldn't be worth fearing at all. Kung Nu said, I heard on the Double Seventh night, the Kung Crown Prince was pursued. I wonder what Crown Prince Ha Lan thinks of this matter. Kung Nu's virtue doesn't match his position. If he dies, it would merely leave the Crown Prince position vacant. Kung Nu was furious inside. Damn it, so Ha Lanthong has this intention. If I die, then the Kung family's other sons will fall into internal strife, and external enemies will naturally have an opportunity. Crown Prince Ha Lan is mistaken. The Kung family is united. Even if the Crown Prince position is vacant, it's not certain the brothers would fight. Why don't we make a bet? Ha Lanthong asked where Lady Kung wanted to go. Kung Nu questioned, what, Ha Lanthong? Do you want to confine me? A clever woman like Kung, what if you go report to the Kung family? Why not stay at my small villa for a few days and watch our bet together? Wouldn't that be interesting? Kung Nu made a move against Ha Lanthong. Delightful sister? He was surprised. Oh, so the lady knows martial arts. Kung Nu angrily said, get out of my way, or don't blame me for being impolite. Lady Kung, today you're in my territory. You can't escape. Then Kung Nu rushed towards the window. Help! Crown Prince Ha Lan wants to dishonor me. The people below were surprised. You can't see anything with that face covering. If Ha Lan Prince is looking, she must be very beautiful. A voice called down from above. If any young gentleman can save me, I will marry him immediately. Then a group of men rushed up, jostling each other. Don't be afraid, beautiful lady. Duce angrily jumped up in front of them. They flew past. Be careful not to get stepped on. He reached the two of them and made a move against Ha Lanthong. Then he hugged Kwang Nu tightly and carried her away. Once outside, someone inside was assaulting a woman. Some women said, assaulting women in broad daylight. The times are getting worse and worse. Ha Lanthong chased after them and stopped. People exclaimed again, handsome guy, she's a civilian girl you're kidnapping. Kidnapping her. Quick, go kidnap her. Kwang Nu and Duce left. What bad luck. 100 taels of gold just flew away. Duce joked, you still remember the 100 taels of gold. Wife. Kwang Nu was surprised to hear the word wife. You just said whoever saves you, you'll marry them. Wasn't I the one who saved you? Kwang Nu immediately said, I didn't say that. Otherwise, why would those young men be ready to go upstairs to help me? Don't tell me you really thought I agreed to marry you. Then she left. All right, I'm going over there to change clothes. You keep watch for me. Duce disappointedly agreed. Okay, Kwang Nu, you really trust me. Kwang Nu, while changing clothes, said, of course I trust you. Straight man cancer, terminal stage. Long Hao Tian stallion, absolutely won't be interested in male-male relationships. Little Diane Dian appeared. Host, received admiration value from important character Halan Thong, charm value plus 1,000 points. Kwang Nu was surprised. Didn't this guy want to kill me? Could it be that Halan Thong has taken a liking to Kwang Xiao Ru? Halan's big boss in the story is a crazy sadist. For the safety of my life, I won't wear women's clothes anymore. In the bedroom library, Shen Feng came to report, Young Master, your servant has discovered 3 groups of people following Young Master. Which 3 groups? In order, people from Princess Changning, Liu Ruge, and Halan Thong. However, Princess Changning's real target is Li Erlang. Kwang Nu said, we must resolve this cleanly. We can't let them know my whereabouts. We can't let Halan Thong know that Kwang Xiaoru is me. But Princess Changning's people don't need to be stopped. The male lead's romance can't be hindered. What if he comes to settle scores with me? Shen Feng obeyed. Yes, this subordinate will take his leave. After a moment, she saw Duan Feng passing by. Duan Feng, how is your young master doing? Duan Feng, with a pale look, the boss is getting worse. If he doesn't see that lady, I'm afraid he won't make it to this year's Mid-Autumn Festival. Kwang Nu asked, is your young master in his room today? Duan Feng burst into tears. Usually, the young master waits by the lake, suffering while waiting for that lady. Kwang Nu thought this seemed quite tragic. Duan Lingyu becoming like this was somewhat related to her. At the lakeside, Duan Lingyu was standing there. He spoke up, asking, you've come. Just showing up gets me 1,000 gold. Such a good deal, of course I had to come and see. Duan Lingyu asked, so you came for the jade pendant and gold? Then Duan Lingyu moved to approach. Don't come over here. Just stand there and talk. Lingyu was surprised. Are you afraid of me? Kwang Nu said, I just want to know why my husband is so eager to see me. Duan Lingyu's face turned sinister. Wife, I've seen your body. Don't you want to find me to take responsibility? Additional explanation. In ancient Tang dynasty, men referred to themselves as Lang Quan and women as Niang Zi. Kwang Nu didn't want this at all in her heart. Duan Lingyu in the story was a super-level pervert, cold-blooded, killing all concubines to protect himself. Then she said, this humble girl is just a wanderer. I only hope my husband won't look for me anymore. Otherwise, I won't be able to roam in Chang'an anymore. Duan Lingyu was delighted. If you can't roam, then I'll keep you. Kwang Nu was alarmed. Forget it, you damn pervert. This humble girl has said all she has to say. I won't seek my husband anymore. Farewell. But Duan Lingyu stopped her. You want to leave? What do you intend to do, my lord? I've waited for my wife for so many days, yet my wife decides to part ways with me. My heart is truly saddened. Kwang Nu left. A female bandit like me doesn't deserve your longing. Duan Lingyu turned and stood still. Kwang Nu covered her mouth. Damn, he's still detoxifying. He explained, don't run. I'm not a bad person. I have no ill intentions towards you. Kwang Nu left while cursing, get lost. In the library bedroom, Kwang Nu sat dizzily. Damn it, this fucking pervert dared to use a paralysis powder on me. Then there was a loud noise outside. Duan Lingyu appeared. Kwang Nu, did you see a girl wearing a hat? Kwang Nu wrapped herself in a blanket. No, I didn't see anyone. Then he came closer. Then what's this? He picked up the hat. Kwang Nu curled up in the blanket, terrified. Damn, it fell earlier and I couldn't pick it up in time. Duan Lingyu came closer. Where is she? Kwang Nu was scared. I really don't know. I was just sleeping. Then he pulled off the blanket. Get up. Kwang Nu was exposed in her previous outfit. He was surprised. You are the bandit. Duan Lingyu, you. Listen to my explanation. Lingyu touched her body with an angry face. Ah, what are you doing? Then he grabbed the carrot. How is this possible? Kwang Nu escaped danger. Luckily, I was fully armed. Too dangerous, too dangerous. Duan Lingyu became more agitated. Impossible. You can't be a man. I'll touch. I don't believe it. I'll touch. Kwang Nu teared up. Although I've wrapped it backwards, being touched like this is too embarrassing. He angrily said, you fucking played me. Kwang Nu said, I did it all to help you. You were critically ill. I couldn't bear to see you die, so I resorted to this plan. He raised his fist. You're lying. The Duan family has always been at odds with you. How could you have the kindness to help me? Kwang Nu pointed at his face. If this young master didn't care about you all, why would I bother with your life and death? Duan Langok was still angry. You shameless one. You colluded with Li Erlang for unknown reasons, and still dare to tease me. She asked, so what? Li Erlang is gentle in his wildness. Jade Lang is wild through and through, which feels even better. A voice called from outside. Kwang Nu covered her mouth. Langok Lai Du Triet entered with bloodshot eyes. You two are in such a hurry, you don't even know to close the door. Duan Langok was shocked. Li Erlang, I don't have your disgusting habit. Du Triet angrily said, what did you say? Then the two of them charged at each other. Sick demon. Get kicked, pervert. Kwang Ni could only stand aside watching everything break. If you two want to fight, go outside to fight. If you break things, you'll have to pay for them. Du Triet thought, I'm about to go mad with anger, and you only care about whether things are broken or not. Pretending to be a woman and spinning me around like a top is one thing, but you still want to extort money from me. Kwang Ni helplessly sat crying, looking at the broken items. My East Pearl, my agate screen. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Stop it, you two. Don't break anything else. My money. Then two senior Marshall brothers arrived. Oh, what are you all doing? Kwang Yu stood up. Third brother, fourth brother, why are you here? The two were surprised. Oh, fifth brother, why are you wearing women's clothes? Duanlong angrily said. Kwang Yu pretended to be a woman to seduce me. Luckily, I discovered it early. Otherwise, I would have fallen deep. Kwang Yu sat curled up. It's not like that. I saw you were about to die, so I pretended to be a female bandit to resolve the knot in your heart. Du Triet thought, little Duan is too unfaithful, having me, yet still seducing men everywhere. Little Dian Dian appeared. The male lead's tsundere index is rising rapidly. The host's charm value has increased by 20,000 points. What exactly is the tsundere index? Then little Dian Dian explained to her, tsundere is a special vocabulary that requires 50,000 charm value points to be able to look up. Kwang Yu left. Then forget it. Little Dian smiled. Stupid host. You'll pay dearly for your stinginess today. Third brother came to open Duan Longlok's mouth. How's young Master Duan's health? Why don't I take a look for you, young sir? Open your mouth and stick out your tongue. Duan Longlok complied. The heartbeat is too fast. How's the blood pressure? Let me take out the blood bag to check. Du Triet looked at Kwang Yu with angry eyes. With other men here, little Duan's eyes basically won't stop on me. Little Dian Dian appeared. The male lead's tsundere index has somehow increased dramatically. The host's charm value has increased by 10 million points. Kwang Yu was surprised. Damn, it increased by 10,000. Third brother was happy. Young Master Duan's qi and blood are flowing well. It seems the knot in his heart has been untied. Treatment successful. It looks like our fifth brother has helped a lot. The items you broke must be compensated at the right price. Third brother hugged Kwang Yu. Let's forget about compensation. Fifth brother won't mind this small amount of money. No, it's not a small amount that I care about. Du Triet pulled Duan Longlok away. Three brothers, we have something to discuss. You two, if you have nothing else, please leave. Kwang Yu was angry, sulking at third brother. Why didn't you let them compensate me? Third brother said, Erlang was jealous and broke your things to vent. It's understandable. How can you have the face to ask for compensation? Why are you so petty in love? Kwang Yu was surprised. Third brother, I'm not in love. Fourth brother patted her shoulder. Fifth brother, don't be sad. Fourth brother has a lot of things, not inferior to these broken items. Kwang Yu gave up. Fine, let's not talk about this anymore. Tell me, what did you two come to see me for? Fourth brother took her hand. Recently, a female yaksha has been pursuing me very closely. I want to invite fifth brother to pretend to be a woman to make her leave. Kwang Yu asked, you want me to pretend to be a woman? Third brother said, this isn't the first time you've done this. Before, you helped second brother deal with Zhang family's daughter-in-law. This time, help your fourth brother again. Kwang Yu frowned. So the original host often pretended to be a woman to help brothers break up. At the brothel in Pingkang Ward, the sound of pouring water. The three brothers sat together. Fourth brother, where is the lady you want to meet? Fourth brother picked up the teacup, savored it, and said, she's the madam of this brothel. She's busy now, but should be here soon. Kwang Yu said, all right, fourth brother. Fourth brother said, if you were really a girl, who could resist? Third brother sat beside, laughing. Well, serves him right. Duan Longlok was fooled by fifth brother's feminine attire. Shen Lang, I'm late. I'll punish myself with 3 drinks first. Fourth brother said, no need to rush with the drinks. I have something important to say. The madam saw Kwang Yu. Oh, who's this? Kwang Yu continued. This humble girl, Dep Lang. I don't know your name, miss. My name is Hua Chuchen. Kwang Yu's eyes widened. Oh, Hua Chuchen. Hua Chuchen, fourth madam. Has Kwang Shen favored you to the heavens? Kwang Yu looked at fourth brother's blushing face. Clearly, he had feelings for Hua. Be careful. You'll have a hard time chasing a wife later. Fourth brother said, Deep and I are committed to each other. Madam Hua, please don't interfere anymore. Kwang Yu hugged fourth brother. Fourth brother, you're so mean. Saying such things makes one so embarrassed. Hua Chuchen said, so Shen Lang likes this type. I can't just give you up to her. I'm not willing. How about we compete? The loser withdraws. Fourth brother reminded Kwang Yu, go easy on her. Don't hurt Madam Hua. Kwang Yu said, I haven't even made a move yet, and you're already heartbroken. Fourth brother was surprised. Nonsense. I'm just being a gentleman, you know. Then Kwang Yu said, Miss Hua, I'm afraid you've offended me. Please. Then the two began to compete. Madam Hua, fourth brother's heart only has me. Why do you insist on clinging to him? Hua Chuchen defended while saying, only a naive person like Shenlang would be fooled by you. Kwang Nu, angered, you dare treat fourth brother like an immature child. Then she used force against Hua Chuchen, making her fall down. Fourth brother ran to help Chuchen, Shenlang. Kwang Nu looked at the two of them and thought, fourth brother, I've helped you this far. Then she looked over and saw Halan Tong Kwang Nuong too. Kwang Nu panicked. You've mistaken me for someone else. He put his hand on her shoulder. Miss Kwang, although I've never seen your face, your figure, voice, and fighting style are very familiar to me. Kwang Nu's eyes welled up with tears. I don't understand what you're saying. Let go of me quickly. He pointed at her face. Is this deceiver named Deep Shenlang or Kwang Nu? No wonder you defended the Kwang brothers. So you've set your sights on Kwang Fourth Lang, even getting jealous of other women. Kwang Nu, helpless. You have such a vivid imagination. If you already know, why don't you let go quickly? Aren't you afraid my fourth brother will see and deal with you? He laughed. Your fourth brother only has eyes for her now. Look up and see for yourself. The two of them were gazing at each other lovingly. Kwang Ni ran to third brother. Moon brother, save me quickly. This man is harassing me. Moon brother fanned himself and left. I can't ruin fifth brother's good thing. Kwang Nu was held back by that man. Third brother, what are you imagining? Are we still blood siblings or not? Then he said to Kwang Nu, the Kwang brothers are truly heartless. Why not come to my mansion? I'll help you vent your anger. Kwang Nu pushed him away forcefully. Who needs you meddling? Then she left. He chased after her, still calling Miss Deep. Kwang Nu ran out of the room, hurrying back to the library. Duan Lang Ngok grabbed her hand. Kwang Nu, why are you dressed so provocatively, trying to seduce others? Can't you as a man have some dignity? Kwang Nu, furious. Damn it, what are you thinking now? Miss Deep was heard from afar. Kwang Nu pulled Doan Lang Ngok into a hidden spot and covered his mouth. Don't make a sound. It was still that man chasing her. Miss Deep, I see you. Come out quickly. Doan Lang Ngok threw a stone to distract him. Then he ran towards where the stone landed. Kwang Nu said, thank you, young master Doan. Lang Ngok said, I could help you this time, but if you dress as a woman to seduce men again, I'll beat you every time I see it. Kwang Nu said, listen to my explanation. I wasn't seducing anyone. Du Triet appeared, startling Kwang Nu. Kwang Nu asked, why are you here too? Duong Tri angrily pointed at Doan Lang Ngok. Am I not allowed to come? Why are you with him? Doan Lang Ngok also grabbed Kwang Nu's hand and said, why can't Kwang Nu be with me? He's under my protection now. The two of them each pulled on one side. Kwang Nu forced a smile and tried to mediate. We're all friends here. Let's talk calmly. The two were as angry as mad dogs. Who's friends with him? Halan Thong arrived. Miss Deep, so you're here. Kwang Nu panicked. You're here to join the fun too. Halan Thong said, oh my, Second Lang and young master Doan are here too. Miss Deep, you really know a lot of people. Then Du Triet grabbed her hand. Xiao Nu is my fiancée. If she doesn't know me, who else would she know? The other two were surprised. Doan Lang Ngok pulled Kwang Nu towards himself. What fiancé? Now this little lady is mine. Don't even think about it. Halan Thong asked, Miss Deep, who do you care for the most? Kwang Fourth Lang, Li Second Lang, or this brainless Doan Lang Ngok? Doan Lang Ngok heard this and got angry. Who the hell are you calling brainless, Halan Pig? Halan Pig is the brainless one. The two of them started fighting. Taking this chance, Kunu left with Du Triet. The other two chased after them, shouting, Miss Deep, stop. Xiao Dian appeared when Kwang Nu was being held by Du Triet. Doan Lang Ngok's favorability increased rapidly. Host's charm value increased by 10,000 points. Halan Thong's favorability increased extremely fast. Host's charm value increased by 15,000 points. The male lead's possessiveness level increased. Host's charm value increased by 10 million points. Kwang Nu was shocked. No way. The perverted duo has feelings for me. Heavenly Savior, don't beat up small fry like me. As Kwang Nu was running away, the three of them appeared. Don't run. Kwang Nu asked fearfully, what do you want? The three of them, with cold faces, asked, among us three, who do you choose? Don't be afraid, just follow your heart. Kwang Xiaonu, think carefully. Who are you closest to? Kwang Nu thought, I feel like I'll die miserably, no matter who I choose. Xiao Dian said, host, don't be afraid, just follow your character settings. Kwang Nu told them, I choose Kwang Nu, the son of Duke Viet. Halan Thong said, like Kwang Nu is Doan Tu. I also like Doan Tu. A husband with talent and wealth, good looks and charisma like that. How could this little girl not admire him? Doan Lang Ngok and Du Triet were speechless, thinking, never seen anyone so thick-skinned. When it comes to self-love, Kwang Nu is second to none. Xiao Dian was also speechless. No wonder she's called Kwang Xiao Nu. After all this time, it turns out she admires Kwang Nu to the point of being almost blind. Halan Thong angrily said, Kwang Xiaonu. Kwang Nu saw him rushing towards her. Mother of God, boss, why are you hitting me? Duan Langok stepped in to shield her. You vicious beast. Do you want to kill her? Quick, go now. Kwang Nu hurriedly ran away while the two of them were fighting. Li Jiu Trich and Duan Langok then held Ha Lan Tong back. She shuddered. It's really strange. 3 days later, the notice board outside the dormitory library had another announcement. Kwang Nu came to read. Kwang Nu, Li Jiu Triet, Duan Langok, 4-person room, notice of room change. Kwang Nu was surprised. Damn, the 3 bosses are gathering with me. Are they giving people a way to live? Life is not easy. She walked back to the room and climbed onto the bed. Seeing them moving around, twisting and turning on her bed, "You're here." The 3 of them all sat up. Duan Langok, lying beside her, said, Kwang Nu, behave yourself tonight. Don't try to seduce me. You all hate me so much. Why did you ask to sleep with me? Du Triet, lying on the left, covered his head like a fierce monster. If you dare to touch or kiss them inappropriately, I will definitely strangle you. Kwang Nu teased back, are you implying that I can inappropriately touch or kiss you? Then he said nothing and turned back to sleep. Kwang Nu sighed. Oh my god, just sleeping for a while and they're so worried. Am I that easy? Xiao Dian appeared again. Host, you should kiss and hug the male lead before sleeping. Kwang Nu sat up. They're both asleep, aren't they? Duan Langok is flailing his arms and legs, while Ha Lan Tong is curled up like a caterpillar. The boss's sleeping postures are really something else. Then she approached Jiao Triet and gently called out to him. Daily seduction value task completed. Then Duan Langok slapped her shoulder. How dare you act so lustfully in the dead of night? Li Erlang, have you no shame? I'm sleeping next to you, yet you kiss Li Erlang. I won't stand for this. Duan Langok angrily raised his hand to punch. Du Triet woke up and grabbed his hand. Li Erlang, let go. This damn Duan Tu is molesting you in the middle of the night. Du Triet heard this and only said, so what? Kwang Nu was surprised. What does that mean? The male lead doesn't care that I'm molesting him. Langok laughed. So you're gay. You two have been secretly fooling around. Every night it's all darling this and that. Du Triet hugged Kwang Nu tightly. So what? Duan Langok was furious. Damn Duan Tu. The two of them started fighting. Kwang Nu fell off the bed onto Ha Lan Tong, who was sitting below. Du Kwang's son is really capable, seducing both men and women. Kwang Nu wondered, what women? Ha Lan Tong angrily said, don't pretend to be confused. Kwang Xiaonu is infatuated with you, and you're also fooling around with Li Erlang. Kwang Nu said, oh, who's Kwang Xiaonu? This young master only likes men. Ha Lan Tong angrily said, you bastard. Then Kwang Nu said, young master Ha Lan, it's late. Shouldn't we be sleeping? Damn it, who's sleeping with you, you damn Duan Tu? Kwang Nu explained, it's not you sleeping with me, it's each of us sleeping separately, okay? All 3 of them angrily said, Kwang Nu, you flirt. Kwang Nu, you're seducing Ha Lan Tong again. I'm wrongly accused. They angrily smashed things. What are you all doing? The head teacher arrived. I can't sleep. Are you trying to collapse the library? It's so noisy. Usually, you're all students who follow the rules. Why are you suddenly fighting? Kwang Nu said, Principal, this student requests a room change. These 3 students are too outstanding. I'm not compatible with them. The other 3 boys said in unison, we object. Duan Langok said, teachers, Kwang Nu is a homosexual. We can't let him go harm other students. Ha Lan Tong said, that's right. Only those with strong willpower won't be infected by him. Kwang Nu teared up. Have I become a threat to the library? Jiao Triet said, if Kwang Nu isn't by my side, he'll cause havoc everywhere without restraint. Is it that scary? The principal angrily said, as punishment, you'll sleep in the woodshed, suspend classes for a week, and do labor reform at the library's woodshed. The 4 of them were carrying things in a miserable state. Kwang Nu lay thinking. Tonight's events all stemmed from the daily seduction value task. Can Xiao Dian cancel the male lead's quest? Xiao Dian appeared. Yes, host. You need to pay 100 million seduction value to cancel the male lead's quest. That's too expensive. Can you give a discount? Xiao Dian said, no, I can't. Then forget it. I won't cancel. Sooner or later, you'll pay the price for your own stinginess. The next day, the 4 of them were still sound asleep. Someone came and shouted, wake up, all of you. There are 3 vats of water in the kitchen waiting for you to pour. Damn it. The 4 got up in a daze. On the small mountain path, they carried water. Kwang Nu yawned sleepily, then slipped, causing everyone to fall. Langok angrily said, damn it, what are you doing? Kwang Nu smiled awkwardly. I'm too sleepy. It won't happen again, Ha Lan Tong shouted. You want it next time. Later, you go in front. They carried water again. Kwang Nu slipped again, and the result was the same as before. Afterward, they went to hoe the ground. Kwang Nu put his hand on his head. I've become a beast of burden for the library. Doan Langok came and said, you know enough. The library didn't punish us by making us carry manure to water vegetables. That's already quite good. Kwang Nu sat down abruptly. I can't take it anymore. I really want to die. Then he said, listen, if you call me boss once, I'll dig up Zhao Triet's part for you. You're tired, aren't you? Don't bother him. His part, I'll dig it. Halan Thong came to massage her neck. What are you being lazy about? This is collective labor. Don't slow us down. He hugged her from behind. Xiao Dian said, Halan Thong's favorability is increasing rapidly. Host's seduction value has increased by 10,000 points. Zhao Triet came over and hugged her. Kwang Nu's part, I'll dig it for him. You rest a bit. Bosses, don't hug me. Doan Langok took out a handkerchief. Oh no, Kwang Nu, why is your nose bleeding? Kwang Nu took the handkerchief. All of you, step back. Xiao Dian appeared. Host has successfully turned 3 important characters. Halan Thong, Doan Langok, Tio Dian Chi. Achieved the 3 kills achievement. Seduction value, Kwang Nu panicked. All 3 bosses have been turned by me. Kwang Nu was disappointed. Oh my god. Halan Thong is an S. Doan Langok is a maniac who killed his wife. What bad luck to be noticed by these perverted duo. Halan Thong came to wipe her nose. Quickly, stop the nosebleed. Let's do it here. Kwang Nu panicked. Bosses, please stop. No need, I'll do my own work. Kwang Nu ran away, but she was chained up by Doan Langok. Sit here and don't move. Otherwise, I'll use the hoe on you. Kwang Nu shouted, I don't want to accept kindness from perverted duo. In the library, the 4 of them returned. Only Kwang Nu had to walk with a cane, limping. Everyone laughed and mocked. Young Master Kwang was completely defeated by the 3 big brothers of the school. Did you hear? Young Master Kwang was beaten until covered in wounds. Xiao Du said, brothers, our boss has been bullied. Everyone, follow me to avenge our boss. Avenge our boss. At the library's woodshed, Kwang Nu's legs were scratched and in pain. Zhao Triet asked, hey, these are blisters. We need to pop them. Otherwise, you won't be able to wear shoes tomorrow. Kwang Nu panicked when he lifted her feet. No, I don't want to pop the blisters. It will hurt like hell. Zhao Triet reassured her. Be good and listen. The blisters must be popped. If you let them burst on their own, it'll be even worse. Zhao Triet took out a needle. Kwang Nu fearfully said, don't prick them. They'll deflate on their own. Her loud scream startled everyone outside. I told you not to prick them. Does it hurt that much? Close your mouth. Gently, gently. Try to endure it. It'll be quick. People outside wondered, should we still go in? We'd better leave. The boss is getting intimate with Li Erlang. It's not good to barge in. Zhao Triet finished treating her. It won't hurt later. Kwang Nu cried, boo-hoo. Doan Langok came with a towel. Kwang Nu, why aren't you going to bathe? Kwang Nu excitedly asked, you've all finished bathing. Is there no one by the lake now? Halan Thong said, no one's there anymore. Kwang Nu hurriedly ran off. Doan Langok wondered, what kind of bad habit is this? Can't bathe when there are people around. Zhao Triet said, everyone has their own habits. Nothing strange about it. Halan Thong asked Li Erlang, do you think you understand Kwang Nu well? Doan Triet stood with arms crossed. Ha, I truly understand him better than you all here. Doan Langok winked. Didn't you voluntarily give Kwang Nu to me the other day? If I kiss him, I'll surely understand him better than you. Doan Triet's eyes flashed with anger. You dare touch him and see what happens. Then the 2 of them started fighting again. Li Erlang, did you hear that laughter? Halang Thong, don't think you can just sit there and watch the tiger fight. Then all 3 rushed in to fight by the library's lake. Kwang Nu was soaking in the small stream when Dian appeared. Halan Thong's favorability has increased greatly. Host's seduction value has increased by 2,000 points. Doan Langok's favorability is rising rapidly. Host's seduction value has increased by 10,000 points. Kwang Nu said, the male lead's sickness value has increased. I've given up trying to understand. The favorability of these 2 perverted old men has increased. What's going on? Rule 138. In the excitement of competition, men easily develop a sense of danger. This makes them care more about their loved ones. The 3 of them stimulate each other. It's normal for their favorability towards the host to increase continuously. So I should ask to change rooms and not let these bosses stay together. Little Dian replied, in theory, that's correct. However, this little Dian doesn't recommend doing so. Halan Thong and Doan Langok are a perverted duo. If the host provokes them, you might die even more miserably. Kwang Nu thought, I just want to survive. Why is it so difficult? Kwang Nu dried her hair and entered the room. All 3 were grooming themselves. What are you doing? Doan Langok said, nothing. We're just having a little competition before bed. Halan Thong added lazily, it's been a while since we've met worthy opponents. We're just exchanging a few moves to improve ourselves. Zhao Triet also said, exercising before bed helps prevent insomnia. But behind Kwang Nu's back, those men were baring their teeth at each other. together. Kwang Yu shuddered. The feeling of being in a den of perverts with her life in danger was overwhelming. In the middle of the night, she opened her eyes. They were all asleep. She looked around, then approached to kiss Jiao Triet. Lang Ngok and Lan Thong, each holding a candle with angry faces, gritted their teeth and approached. Kwang Yu, you really can't fix this bad habit. Will you die if you don't kiss Li Jiao Triet? You know we can't stand this. Why did you do it again tonight? Duong Triet woke up and put his arm around Kwang Yu. If Kwang Yu wants to kiss, let her kiss. What's it to you? Kwang Yu said, that's right. I'll die if I don't kiss Li Erlang. If you two can't stand it, you can change rooms. Doan Lang Ngok said, we should change rooms so you two men can sleep together. Kwang Yu thought to herself, good idea. If you won't change, I'll change, the two insisted. No, you can't change. I must keep an eye on you using Kwang Yu as your wife. Kwang Yu, if you dare change rooms, I'll break your legs. Du Triet glared at Doan Lang Ngok. If you dare touch a hair on Kwang Yu's head, I'll make sure you never stand up again in this life. Kwang Yu stood up first and said, to be honest, my heart only belongs to Li Erlang. You either accept that I kiss and touch him, or change rooms. There's no other choice. Little Diane said to her, male leads happiness plus 1,000 points. Host's charm value plus 2 million points. Little Diane, I feel like the male lead might like me. Host, that must be your imagination. This little Diane checked the straight man slaying skill. There's no trace of the male lead liking you. Li Erlang protecting me like this isn't because he likes me. What else could it be? It's because the male lead sees you as his trusted little brother. Protecting you is protecting his power and image. That sounds reasonable. Doan Lang Ngok said, I still stand by what I said. You can't misbehave and you can't change rooms. Then Jiao Triet turned to kiss Kwang Yu, making the other two purple with anger. My business with Kwang Yu is none of your concern, outsiders. Kwang Yu had a headache. The male lead actually took the initiative to kiss me. Host, stay calm. The male lead is just comforting his trusted little brother. That's why he's seducing you. Don't act like you've never seen the world. Doan Lang Ngok cried and ran out. Little Diane said to her from behind, Host, don't be afraid. Hold tight to the male lead's thigh. The other big shots can't withstand a single blow. Isn't hugging his thigh dangerous too? This perverted duo isn't easy to provoke. Early the next morning, someone from the kitchen came to knock on the door. Wake up and go to the library. To avoid you four fighting, we've prepared single rooms for you. Move there quickly. Kwang Yu was overjoyed. That's great. She even danced and sang. Kwang Yu was delighted. A single room is really amazing. Little Diane, she said as she rolled onto the bed to sleep. Host, don't forget you have to hug and kiss the male lead every day before going to sleep. I know, it's not even dark yet. I'll take a nap first and figure it out later. Kwang Yu slept until midnight. Host, you have 3 minutes left until midnight. You need to act quickly. Kwang Yu panicked. Damn this sneaky system. Why tell me only now? Suddenly someone entered the room. That someone is me. Jiao Triet came. Li Erlang, why are you here? He embraced her and laid her on the bed. You can only come find me at midnight, but I can't come find you. Little Dian reminded. Host, only 1 minute left. Quickly, kiss and hug him. Damn it. Then Kwang Yu took the initiative to kiss him. Congratulations, host. You've completed your daily charm value task. Jiao Triet said, you're teasing me again. Kwang Yu, if I hadn't come to find you tonight, would you still have come to find me? Kwang Yu thought to herself, this intense male hormone, what's going on? Host, try not to fall for his charms. Of course I would come find you. A kiss here, a hug there. How could I sleep otherwise? Jiao Triet tightened his grip on her neck. Kwang Yu, I came to find you at midnight, not for you to tease me. Kwang Yu grabbed his wrist. Then why did you come? To murder your wife? Jiao Triet asked. You consider yourself my wife? Kwang Yu thought to herself. I don't dare. I don't dare. Then she caressed his face. During this time, we've been intimate every night. Don't you feel that I'm already yours? Duong Triet suddenly sat up. Kwang Yu, you'd better behave yourself. Kwang Ju wondered, does behaving myself mean not kissing and hugging him every night? Little Diane said, male leads pleasure plus 5,000 points. Host's charm value plus 500,000 points. The male lead chokes me and gets this much pleasure. Are you a pervert, host? The male lead is pleased because he encountered a subordinate who treats him like a husband and serves him. This is the highest praise for his attractiveness. She thought it seemed to make sense. There was a loud banging on the door. Kwang Yu, Duong Triet angrily asked. Kwang Yu, did you also make plans with that stinking pig tonight? Kwang Yu quickly replied, no. Then he crawled into bed and covered himself with the blanket. Let's see how you send him away. Kwang Yu wondered, why are you hiding? He said from under the blanket, I don't want to fight with someone who has no brain. Doan Lang Ngok burst in from outside. Doan Lang Ngok, why are you shouting in the middle of the night? Doan Lang Ngok thought about the scene of them kissing. You and Li Jiao Triet can. Why can't I? Kwang Nu angrily. What are you talking about? Then he puckered his lips, preparing to kiss her. Kwang Nu leaned against the blanket, and there was a yelp. Who's in there? Then he pulled back the blanket, and Dio Triet appeared. Doan Langok became even angrier. Li Dio Triet, you two are at it again. Kwang Nu said, no, it's not like that. Dio Triet hugged her from behind. It's exactly as you see. Kwang Nu teared up. Why does the male lead want to talk nonsense, deliberately causing misunderstandings? Doan Langok grabbed Dio Triet's collar. What did you say? Kwang Nu panicked. Let's talk calmly. Dio Triet pointed at his face. In the middle of the night, you have indecent intentions towards Kwang Nu. Do you have any shame? You actively crawled into Kwang Nu's bed, you weak chicken. Is that shameful? Dio Triet said, Kwang Nu and I are in mutual love. How can you compare? Kwang Nu was surprised. Mutual love. Could it be that he likes me? One of life's 3 great illusions is that someone likes you. You must stay clear-headed. Doan Langok angrily clenched his fist. You motherfucker, shut up. Kwang Nu hurried to stop them. Stop it. Don't fight in my room. There was a knock on the door. Kwang Nu groaned. Who is it now? Is there another guy looking for you? Don't talk nonsense. She went to open the door. Oh my. Halanthong drew his sword. Kwang Nu, the crown prince, reacts quickly. Kwang Nu angrily. Halanthong, are you taking advantage of the darkness to kill me? He laughed. Just kidding. I came to confirm something. What matter? He leaned one hand on the door frame. What do you want to do? Doan Langok appeared from inside the room. Halan Chuang, what are you up to? The two started growling at each other again. Stinking pig, Doan. Why are you here too? My presence here is none of your business. While those two rushed in and started slapping each other, Duong Trich grabbed her hand and dashed out. The other two looked around but couldn't see them anymore. That Lee dog is clever, daring to take Kwang Nu away while we were fighting. He's above the law. Du Triet hugged Kwang Nu, hiding behind the door. Kwang Nu, why do you keep seducing that stinking pig, Doan and Halan Chu? Kwang Nu said, I didn't. I'm not a pervert either. Dio Triet caressed her hair. You didn't. Their eyes met. The male lead's sickness value skyrocketed. The host's charm value increased by 30,000 points. Kwang Nu helplessly thought, what on earth is sickness value? He locked her hands together tightly. Today I must teach you a lesson. Don't let me go. There was a loud crash. The principal came from the back courtyard. In the middle of the night, you're making a ruckus again, disturbing other students. All of you go home and close the door. Think about it for a few days. Kwang Nu thought, going home is fine. Staying here, I'll eventually go crazy because of those 3 perverted big shots. At Kwang Manor, Old Master Kwang laughed heartily. Fifth son is indeed impressive. To be able to get close to the beloved sons of those old fools. Kwang Nu said, Father, my relationship with Li Dio Triet isn't good. He said, Fifth son, having many suitors is unavoidable. Sometimes it's your boat. Just let them make a fuss. Wait until they've exhausted their energy, then attack them one by one. Kwang Nu begged, Father, please transfer me to another school. If I stay any longer, my identity as a girl will be exposed. Old Master Kwang lifted Kwang Nu's chin as she cried. Why do you lack willpower? A son of the Kwang family is never a coward. Let me tell you some good news. I've arranged a marriage for you. This girl is absolutely suitable for your taste. Kwang Nu panicked. Mother, how is this good news? I like men. Where did father find a woman suitable for my taste? Her father added, I know you like men, so I intentionally chose a very masculine young lady for you. The wedding date is set for next month's Mid-Autumn Festival. Kwang Nu exploded. Oh heavens. Damn it, I won't get married, father. Old Master Kwang continued. Your father also felt that young lady wasn't suitable, so she ran away. Let her run. Who cares? Kwang Nu wondered, Father, your hesitation is killing me. Kwang family, we've eliminated that untrustworthy young lady. Isn't this good news? Indeed, it's the best news ever. Don't worry, I'll definitely find a good marriage match for you. Kwang Nu thought, no, I'm not at ease. I don't want a marriage at all. Son, I have more good news for you. Kwang Nu covered her face. Father, how else do you want to scare me? My heart isn't strong. Earlier, His Majesty was trapped at Yanmen Pass during an expedition. It's time for you to come with me to rescue the Emperor and earn military merits. Kwang Nu asked, is this following the plot in the book? In Kwang Nu's bedroom at the library, Kwang Nu sat, feeling uneasy even at home. Last night, the male lead did that to me. I absolutely can't kiss or hug him before sleeping anymore. Little system, I want to immediately cancel the daily charm value bonus. The little system said, daily charm value bonus canceled successfully, deducting 150 million charm value points from the host. Kwang Nu panicked. Wasn't it 100 million before? Why is it deducting 150 million charm value this time? Host, market prices are constantly changing. How can prices remain the same for 10,000 years? Kwang Nu angrily said, "You trash system. I'm in a bad mood. I need to go out and have a satisfying meal." On the way to the restaurant, "Young master, why learn bad habits? Why learn from others to eat without paying?" That person said, "A thief stole my money pouch. Let me go. I'll chase that thief and pay you back immediately." Kwang Nu approached this young man. "How much does he owe? I'll pay for him." This young man ate a total of 30 taels of silver worth. The young man was shocked. "Just one small meal and you're asking for 30 taels. Young master, but you ate 3 tables worth of food." The waiter pointed at the tables piled high with empty dishes. "Eating 3 tables clean in one meal, even for a reincarnated glutton, that's too intense." Then Kwang Nu took out some silver. The young man asked, "May I know the name of my benefactor? Wait until I catch that thief. I'll pay you back immediately." Kwang Nu replied, "I am Kwang Nu. I don't know your name, miss." The young man was surprised. "Who Kwang Nu?" Kwang Nu stared at the young lady's chest. "Even when disguising as a man, you should be more careful. Although your figure and voice are well disguised, you're missing a chest binding." The young man said, I'm Tuyet Dung. I ran away from home. My father wanted to marry me to a noble young master, but he's a homosexual." Kwang Nu thought to himself, "Tuyet Dung. Damn, she's the future empress consort of the male lead." Kwang Nu recalled from the story that although Tuyet Dung was a girl, she had a passionate heart for the country. She was handsome and spirited. This girl disguised herself as a man to go to the front lines to fight the Turks. On the way, she met the male lead going to enlist. The two fell in love at first sight and became a revolutionary couple. "If I can win over the male lead's future empress consort, I'll have double insurance." Then Kwang Nu took out a gold ring and gave it to Tuyet Dung. "It's hard to travel outside without money. This ring is a gift for you. Thank you, young master." Tuyet Dung took the ring. The waiter carefully carried a stack of dishes past them. Tuyet Dung pulled Kwang Nu aside. The little system said, "Host has successfully activated Tuyet Dung's romantic signal. Charm value increased by 10,000 points." Kwang Nu wondered, "Who the hell are you talking about being moved?" Tuyet Dung took Kwang Nu's hand. "Young Master Kwang, I plan to disguise as a man to join the fight. Do you want to come along?" Kwang Nu said, "Everything depends on the court's arrangements." Tuyet Dung said warmly, "Your father, Prime Minister Kwang, is the war god of Great Chu. I'm sure you'll be going soon. I'll go to the front lines first and wait for you. Young Master Kwang, although I ran away, I'm not against this marriage arrangement. When we return, we can discuss our wedding day." Kwang Nu broke out in a cold sweat. "Well, I hope Miss Tuyet finds a good match here. Why are you talking as if we're about to get married?" Tuyet Dung put on the ring. "The ring you gave me, I'll cherish it dearly." The little system said, "Tuyet Dung's favorability has increased the host's charm value by 30,000 points." Kwang Nu cursed, "You're saying Tuyet Dung likes me. Shouldn't she like the male lead?" At Binkang Ward, Kwang Yi looked tired. "I've had too much to worry about lately. I need to relax." The owner called, "Bring all the best courtesans here." "Certainly, young Master Kwang. Please wait a moment." Then a group of courtesans arrived. "Young Master Kwang, it's been a while since you visited." Kwang Nu sniffed a courtesan. "What fragrance are you wearing? I've never smelled it before." "This is a perfume I made myself. You can't find it in the market." "Young Master, smell me too. My fragrance is also self-made." Kwang Nu cheerfully said, "All right, how about the young master blindfolds himself and smells us to guess who's in front of him based on the scent. Smelling fragrances isn't that interesting. How about blindfolding and trying to catch us? Whoever you catch, you can do as you please with them." Kwang Nu excitedly agreed. All right, let's do as you say." Kwang Nu put on the blindfold. "Are you all hidden? I'm coming." The room became quiet. "We're not playing statues. Everyone should move around to make it more fun." Then there was a sound from behind. "Got you. Take off your blindfold and see who it is." Rio Treach with fiery eyes. "Oh my." Kwang Nu was startled. Looking at the stiff courtesans, he thought, "Save me." Kwang Nu ran away. Rio Triet threw her onto the bed. "Last night you were seducing that stinking pig Halan Chu, and today you're running to Mac Lien Lao. Seems like you're insatiable." Kwang Nu panicked. "Why is the male lead taking off my clothes? If my female identity is exposed, I'm dead." Kwang Nu struggled. Tamfong rushed in like the wind. In an instant, Rio Triet couldn't see Kwang Nu anymore. Tamfong, Kwang Ra's secret guard, was holding Kwang Nu. Rio Triet angrily said, "Let go immediately." He angrily threw a spear. Tamfong quickly caught it. Second young master Li's kung fu is good, but it still lacks some fire. Kwang Yu said, Li Dio Triet, listen carefully. This young master only likes to be active, not passive. You'd better behave yourself. Otherwise, I'll have Tom Fong deal with you. Duong Triet bowed respectfully. I just wanted to teach you a lesson earlier. Kwang Yu was confused. Your way of teaching others is to strip their clothes. Do you need to be so perverted? He grabbed her wrist. Tomorrow is the exam. You still dare to come to Bin Kang Ward. Come back to the library to study with me. The two men struggled. Kwang Yu said, let go of my hand. The little system told her, host, you just made the male lead lose face. If his Long Hao Tian personality erupts, it'll be terrible. That makes sense. Tham Fong, you're dismissed. You may leave. Then Tam Fong left. Rue Triet smiled lightly. In Kwang Nu's bedroom at the library, Kwang Nu lay sprawled on the mattress. It was so hard to get to Bin Kang Ward, but the male lead brought me back. So boring. Rue Triet walked in with a bucket held high. He poured it over her head. Save me. Li Rue Triet, what are you doing here again? Of course, I'm here to supervise your proper studying to enter Hongbao. Kwang Nu angrily cursed. I'm the third from the bottom in the whole school. How can I possibly enter the top 50 in the school in one night? It's impossible. If you want to get back at me, just say it. Don't use these tricks all the time. Rue Triet tapped her head. Read the book. Stop talking nonsense. Kwang Nu read the book in a tired state. This life has nothing left to linger on. Du Triet tapped the table again. Focus a bit. Kwang Nu looked at his serious face. So handsome. Du Triet helplessly tapped her head. I told you to read the book. Why are you grinning like that? Forget it. Trash like you, I'll just have to guide you by hand. Kwang Nu thought to herself, I didn't expect the male lead to be so patient at times. The two moved outside the window frame. Ouch, you hit me again. You got this sentence wrong again. Is there nothing in your head besides men? In the morning, Kwang Nu just opened her eyes. She had studied late last night and went to bed first. She didn't know when Li Dio Triet had left. The little system said, Host, do you want to know what the male lead did to you after you fell asleep last night? Kwang Nu had a bad feeling. What did he do? The male lead sat by your bed for a while, kissed your forehead, your cheeks, your mouth, your wrist, and even touched your waist for a long time. Kwang Nu panicked. He didn't take off my clothes, did he? No. Kwang Nu sighed in relief. That's good. So when he tried to strip me before, he really was just punishing me. I should avoid provoking him in the future, or it'll be hard to protect my female identity. Outside the library's exam hall, Kwang Nu walked out like leaving hell. The exam was so torturous. I'm about to die. She staggered and tripped on a stone. Rio Triet came to help her. Thanks. Rio Triet was puzzled. Since when did you become so polite? Your lip is cut. Does it hurt? Kwang Nu pushed him away. You pervert. Wasn't my mouth bitten by you secretly last night? What are you pretending to be innocent for? Rio Triet hugged her. Kwang Nu last night, were you pretending to be asleep? Indulging me to do whatever I wanted in my heart, wanting me to take the opportunity to interact with you more deeply. Is that right? Kwang Nu panicked. No, damn it. Delusion is a disease that needs to be cured. Rio Triet asked. Then why did you call me a pervert? Kwang Nu stammered. I, Kwang Nu, you have too many ways to seduce me. First, it's kissing and hugging every night. After being stopped by Doan Langok and Ha Lan Tong, you changed your strategy to lure me to come to you actively. Kwang Nu tried to explain. I'm not. It's not like that. I didn't. You're talking nonsense. Who's seducing you? Did I hit the nail on the head so you're getting angry? Kwang Nu walked away. Li Dio Triet said, I'm warning you. Don't come looking for me in the middle of the night. If you do, don't blame me for not being polite. Ryu Triet watched her back as she left. In Kwang Nu's bedroom at the library, Kwang Nu stomped on the bedding. This is so infuriating. Host, why don't you take a bath first? Taking a bath helps people relax. You'll quickly get rid of your frustration. Good idea, right? Kwang Nu locked the door tightly. This time, I must lock the door properly. Kwang Nu soaked in the bathtub, feeling comfortable. There was a knock on the door. Who is it? Kwang Nu panicked. Damn, it's that perverted male lead. I'm bathing. Can we talk after I'm done? She sighed in relief, but suddenly the door opened. How did it open? Where's the lock? Get out of here, damn scoundrel. You liar. You said one thing and did another. Di Chuyan appeared, looking stubborn. You deliberately said you were bathing. Isn't that because you wanted me to barge in? Kwang Nu struggled. Get out quickly. Duong Triet dipped his hand in the bathtub. You're a man, yet you're bathing with flower petals. Kwang Nu explained, I just value my lifestyle. You, get out of here quickly. Duong Triet came closer and lifted her chin. If you want to drive me away, then call the guards. That way, I won't be able to cling to you anymore. You think it's not enough for men to see you bathing. I'm not calling the guards to save face for you. Leave immediately. Ryu Triet said, you liar, saying one thing and thinking another. Kwang Nu hit a pressure point. Damn it. Who's saying one thing and thinking another? Get out quickly. Ryu Triet grabbed her wrist. Kwang Nu, you're being shy. Don't reject me while still welcoming and teasing me. Kwang Nu got angry. Damn it, who wants to be shy with you? Get out now. Duong Triet grabbed the towel she was using to cover herself. Again, miss, no need to cover up. Give me the towel, I'll scrub your back for you. Kwang Nu struggled. Get away from me. I don't need your help. Let go. No. Kwang Nu had to accept letting him scrub her back. Luckily, the water was deep enough and there were many flower petals. Otherwise, taking off the towel would have exposed her. Ryu Triet touched her back. Kwang Nu, your back is very smooth. Didn't you say that most of your body was burned? Where are the burn scars? Could they be on the front? He turned to look at the front. Kwang Nu panicked. This couldn't continue any longer. Her identity as a girl couldn't be kept secret. Quickly take your hands off, Ryu Triet said. So you lied to me to gain my sympathy. Kwang Nu got angry. Believe me, I'll chop off your hands. Ryu Triet stood in front. Would you really cut off my hand? How many pleasures would you miss out on? Kwang Nu went berserk. Shut up. There was a loud noise from the door. Kwang Nu thought, Duan Lang Ngok is here. Duong Triet flicked water droplets that splashed across his face. Go out. Just with a water droplet, Lini Lang's martial arts have improved again. So you two are taking a lover's bath. Kwang Nu sat in the tub helplessly. Lover's bath. This monkey is another delusional saint. Du suddenly got angry. Get out. Whatever it is, we'll talk tomorrow. Duan Lang Ngok said, Lini Lang, you want to enjoy alone. Kwang Nu originally belongs to me alone. Kwang Nu thought. The male lead actually said such a romantic line. Xiao Dian sat in the tub with her. Host, what's romantic about that? It's clearly the male lead's possessiveness towards his loyal subordinate. Kwang Nu angrily said, Shut up. You're just a single system. The male lead has flirted with me many times. If he doesn't like me, then what is it? In recent years, even single systems are discriminated against. Halan Thong arrived. Have you asked for my opinion yet? Damn it. Kwang Nu was alarmed. All three big bosses are here. Who will save me? They huddled around Kwang Nu. Kwang Nu belongs to me alone. Nonsense. Kwang Nu doesn't belong to you. I don't agree. Then they pulled hard on the tub, making cracking sounds. Kwang Nu was terrified. Stop it, all of you. The three bosses were using their inner force. If this continues, the bathtub will break. Xiao Dian quickly opened the system's store. There's a kitchen god for cooking, a calligraphy master, supreme martial arts skills, makeup abilities. Kwang Nu, I want to exchange for supreme martial arts skills. Xiao Dian said, exchanging this skill will cost 100 million charm points. Kwang Nu insisted on exchanging. Her identity as a girl was about to be exposed. What else could she do? A light flashed. The exchange for supreme martial arts skills was successful. Kwang Nu shouted, Get away from me. She burst out, sending the three of them flying. They didn't understand what happened. How did Kwang Nu suddenly become so powerful? Kwang Nu used one hand to create a whirlpool. The three of them tumbled. Didn't you want to play? This young master will play with you. What are you trying to do? What do you think I'm trying to do? She hit their pressure points. Kwang Nu, don't do anything rash. How can the union of body and soul be called rash? The three of them were stripped of their clothes. Oh, nice physique. Duan Nok Lang, your chest is quite big too. Maybe I should start with you. Duan Nok Lang panicked. Lirio Triet, didn't you like to eat alone? I'll let you have Kwang Nu. That's right. Didn't you want to monopolize Kwang Nu? I won't compete with you anymore. Rio Triet said, Now you know how to yield. Kwang Nu is a lustful but cowardly person. He's just trying to scare us. Kwang Nu approached. Halan Thong, among the three, you have the most beautiful skin. Maybe I should start with you. Halan Thong panicked. No, if you dare touch me, I'll kill myself. How do you plan to kill yourself? Bite your tongue, Ryu Triet said. Halan Thong, you can kill yourself if you want. Aren't you afraid Kwang Nu will lose interest? Kwang Nu was alarmed. The male lead was going too far. You're too tense. I should start with Li Erlang first. Erlang said honestly, what I like most is your body. Ryu Triet remained calm. Kwang Nu, blindfold that stinky Doan and Halan Chu. We'll get intimate. Why should they be allowed to watch? You blindfold them. Cover their hands too. We can't let them hear you moan. Kwang Nu was alarmed. Li Erlang, you're too flirtatious. Let's see how you continue this act. Come on, the three of you are too tense. How can we proceed with this pleasurable activity? She sat on the desk, taking a brush and paper. The three of them were surprised. Kwang Nu, what are you trying to do? Kwang Nu said, Get into a pose. Come on. The three of you are posing well. You're all very attractive. The three men were angry. Kwang Nu, do it again. Another move. Nothing happened. Xiao Dian, what's going on? Why can't I use my skills anymore? Xiao Dian said, This skill only lasts for 1 hour, devotee. Kwang Nu was surprised. Why didn't you tell me earlier? You still haven't completely relaxed. I'm really not interested anymore. You can go. Then she released their pressure points. Duan Lang Ngok and Halang Thong left. This is too humiliating, too embarrassing. Damn, it's heartbreaking. Too much bullying. Du Triet said to her, Kwang Nu, You're not interested in me either, Kwang Nu stammered. It's not like that. I'm tired today. Dutriette moved closer, caressing her face. I know you just wanted to scare them, but you shouldn't have any improper intentions towards them. Indeed, nothing escapes the male lead's notice. Kwang Nu was dejected. I understand. My supreme martial arts are gone. Better not to provoke the male lead. At least I've vented my anger today. She picked up the drawing. I'll sell these nude drawings of the three bosses on the black market. They'll definitely fetch a good price. Xiao Dian said, Devotee, if the three bosses find out, you're dead for sure. Kwang Nu remained calm. Don't worry, I'll have Shen Feng handle this. It definitely won't be discovered. Xiao Dian said, Devotee, you won't listen to advice. You're stubbornly seeking death. What can be done? Online, waiting at the library. It's here. Look quickly, look quickly. Everyone was excited. Xiao Du said to Kwang Nu, Boss, if there are results, you've won. Let's go take a look. Kwang Nu was dejected. If I don't make it to the red list, the perverted male lead will surely not let me off. She was surprised to see her name there. I actually ranked 50th. Xiao Du was overjoyed. Boss is awesome. Then he looked at the top 3 names of the big bosses. As expected, the big bosses took all 3 top spots. People were discussing, how could Kwang Nu get on the red list? It must be cheating. Definitely cheating. The top 3 all have connections with him. They must have helped him. How shameless. We study hard, and he just sleeps with someone to get these results. Xiao Du grabbed someone's collar from behind. What nonsense are you talking? Is your mouth rotten that you can't speak human words? If you don't have the ability yourself, you're just jealous of the boss's superior intelligence. Why are you all suffering from envy? Looks like we need to teach you a lesson. That's right, you dogs want to intimidate us. Shut up. Cheating and still afraid of us talking. Kwang Nu appeared from behind and hit someone. Cheating and hitting people. Is there any justice? Then Kwang Nu kicked him far away. You can say what you want about me, but insulting my brothers is not allowed. A student said, Young Master Kwang, why do you need to do this? Everyone knows the truth. Why not take a step back and save some face for your mother? You want this young master to accept this dirty hat. What dirty hat? With your level, how could you get on the red list without cheating? If you're so good, then fight us. Kwang Nu said confidently, Fight. Then let's fight. The principal arrived. The results list has nothing suspicious. Everyone, disperse. Kwang Nu said, No dispersing. Principal Trin, I want to have another test with the person who has the best results in this group. That's right, Principal Trin, we must have a match. The principal said, All right then, let's have another test. Principal, young Master Kwang doesn't usually read books. A cultural test with him might not be fair. Why don't we use a new textbook? Testing on the spot would be fair, wouldn't it? That's right, it would be even fairer. Young Master Kwang, what do you think? This young master thinks it's excellent. Then let's test on this book. After 1 incense stick's time, I'll randomly test the content of this book. Whoever answers the most correctly wins. Kwang Nu sat down to read. Little Dian exchange for the 100-fold reading skill for me. Skill exchange successful, deducting 300,000 charm points. Jiao Triet was surprised. What's Little Duan up to now? After the incense stick burned out, my question is, the nameless is the origin of heaven and earth. The named is the mother of all things. What do you two think about this saying? The other student explained, heaven, earth, and all things merge into one, called the nameless. This is when people have no desires or worries. This is the origin of heaven. If there are thoughts or plans in the heart, this is the named. All things and matters have a beginning. This is the mother of all things. The principal smiled. Student Yang's explanation is quite good. Now it's Kwang Nu's turn. The primordial infinite great Tao, formless and shapeless, seemingly void yet powerful. There are many types of things in the world, with countless changes existing within. Hence the saying, the nameless is the origin of heaven and earth. The Tao begets one, one begets two, two begets three, and three begets all things, the universe, and all beings. This has form and name, has beginning and end, yet is also without beginning or end. This is the named is the mother of all things. Everyone was surprised after hearing this. Young Master Kwang is truly a rare talent. Young Master Kwang, well said. I hope we can discuss more in the future. Little Dian said, the contestants' level of showing off has increased tremendously, gaining admiration from the entire library. Charm value increased by 5 million points. Kwang Nu laughed heartily. The system's tools are indeed useful. It was worth spending so much charm value. Everyone's praise just now was because we were blinded. Young Master Kwang, don't be angry. Ryu Triet is angry. Little Duan Tu originally belonged to me. Now many people are surrounding Little Duan Tu. Then he pulled Kwang Nu's hand, saying, follow me. Kwang Nu was surprised. What are you doing, Ryu Triet? Ro Triet dragged her into the room. What do you want to do? The previous incident hadn't left him psychologically traumatized, so why was he boldly coming to her room again? Kwang Nu, you really are flirtatious everywhere. You dare to make excuses. You were showing off in front of the entire library. Weren't you trying to seduce someone? Nu cried. I was forced to. Then he picked her up. Hey, what are you doing? Then he threw her onto the bed. The perverted male lead wants to do that every day. What should I do? Duong Triet said. What are you shouting about? Are you that repulsed by me? Kwang Nu replied. No, I'm not repulsed. Li Erlang, aren't you afraid of being pinned down by this young master? Rio Triet said. If you've got the guts, come on then. Kwang Nu lay there confused, thinking, oh damn. The dignified male lead Long Ngao Thien doesn't mind being pinned down by a cut sleeve. Li Rio Triet breathed heavily and started unbuttoning Kwang Nu's clothes. At this moment, little Diane Dian appeared and said, the male lead's phenethylamine and dopamine hormones are increasing. Host's charm value has increased by 10 million points. Kwang Nu pondered. The male lead must surely like me. But he's the male lead, the stallion Long Hao Thien, both promiscuous and cold-blooded. I won't be moved by this type of man. Kwang Nu grabbed her own collar and said to Li Ryu Triet, Li Erlang, you're not even afraid of being pinned down by this young master. Have you developed feelings from playing around? This young master only wants to sleep with you, not fall in love with you. Kwang Nu thought to herself, never mind, to protect my identity as a girl, I can only act like a bad man. Kwang Nu sat up and said, go quickly, or else this young master will unleash his divine might. I'm afraid you'll be bleeding rivers. Li Ryu Triet fell silent. At this moment, Kwang Nu trembled in fear. Oh mother, little Dian Dian happily appeared and said, the male lead tsundere level has exploded exponentially. Host's charm value has increased by 200 million points. Li Yao Triet lowered his head and walked out. Outside, Kwang Nu heard little Dian Dian's words and whispered to herself, damn, I can still earn 200 million charm value at this moment. Kwang Nu huddled under the blanket, frightened. Am I so terrible? Did I hurt the male lead? But if we compare awfulness, the stallion male lead in the story could crush me into pieces. After a while, a subordinate came to Kwang Nu's room to report. Young master, your subordinate Tamfang requests an audience. Kwang Nu asked, what do you want to report? The subordinate excitedly said, young master, the beauty's private paintings you told me to sell on the black market are extremely popular. The cheapest one sold for 80 taels. Kwang Nu's eyes lit up upon hearing this. Quickly, tell me whose painting sold the best and to whom. The subordinate said, young master Doan's private paintings are most favored by the noble ladies. Kwang Nu thought of the noble ladies excitedly looking at young master Doan's abs. It seems the noble ladies like hot bodies. The subordinate mentioned Halan young master's painting. Though it sold the least, I noticed most of the buyers for his paintings were men. Kwang Nu said, Halan's soft skin is naturally very popular among cut sleeves. The subordinate then mentioned Li Yao Triet's painting. Second young master Li's sold for the highest price. A big spender bid up to 52 taels of gold. Kwang Nu asked who this person was. The subordinate replied it was Princess Truong Nin. She had sent people to follow second young master Li. It seems she really likes him. Kwang Nu thought to herself, nonsense. Princess Truong Nin is an important member of the male lead's harem. The subordinate then asked, young master, you sold the spring paintings of second young master Li's group. Do they know about this? Kwang Nu angrily said, this must be kept secret. The subordinate helplessly complied. Kwang Nu then said, that's right, tomorrow is the hunting competition. You all be careful. The subordinate bowed his head. Understood. The next day at the academy's training ground, everyone was gathered to hear about the competition. This hunting competition will be in pairs. The academy has already assigned the groups. Li Yao Triet hadn't shown up yet. Kwang Nu thought, where's that perverted male lead? Is he still angry about my sudden announcement? Kwang Nu and Halan Thong are in one group. Kwang Nu panicked. Damn, I'm paired with this guy. He's always wanted to kill me. Halan Thong approached Kwang Nu and said, relax, you're with me. If you die, wouldn't I be the prime suspect? Kwang Nu replied, not necessarily. Halan Thong suddenly shot an arrow at Kwang Nu. Kwang Nu quickly dodged. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Kwang Nu showed displeasure, attacking from behind. Is that what a man does? Halan Thong. Halan Thong continuously threw darts at Kwang Nu. Kwang Nu quickly deflected them with Tam Fong. Halan Thong then said, this is the soft forest. Without taking the antidote first, the poison will enter your body. Your shadow guard has been unconscious for a while now. The surrounding trees swayed softly. Kwang Nu now felt dejected. Halanthong taunted, "You're about to collapse too, aren't you? Even with your supreme martial arts, you can't use them now." Kwang Nu panicked and begged, Little Dian, quickly change my skill to supreme martial arts." Little Dian appeared and said, "Host, supreme martial arts can only be used once a month. You've already used it this month, so you can't use this skill again." Kwang Nu was furious. "Are you trying to get me killed?" Little Dian cheerfully said, "Host, hang in there. Little Dian believes in you." Kwang Nu angrily said, "Fine, you useless system." Halanthong then threw Kwang Nu's belongings down with a thud. Then he hung Kwang Nu on a tree. Kwang Nu struggled. "Halanthong, killing me is useless. The Kwang family won't fight internally over the heir position." Halanthong drew his sword. Kwang Nu, frightened. "At least give me a decent burial." Halanthong slashed Kwang Nu's clothes. Kwang Nu thought, "Damn, does he want me to die naked in the wilderness?" Kwang Nu panicked. "Brother Thong, can't you let me die with my clothes on?" Halanthong raised his sword. "That's asking too much. Let me die with some dignity. One clean cut to show off your superior skills." Halanthong caressed Kwang Nu's face. "Don't you like to play before killing? I'll grant your wish." Kwang Nu was shocked. "Oh no, if he does this cruel act, my female identity will be exposed." Kwang Nu said, "Brother Thong, that's nice of you, letting me have some fun before I die." Kwang Nu thought, "I might be able to fight back now. I want to beat him so badly." "Brother Thong, hurry up. Being served by you once, I can die without regrets." Halanthong angrily, "What did you say?" Halanthong raised his sword. "Shut up. Wait. Any last words?" Kwang Nu cried, "I haven't had breakfast." "Brother Thong, can you give me some food? I don't want to be a hungry ghost." Halong took out some food. "What a nuisance." Kwang Nu's eyes lit up. "Ah, as expected of a big shot. Going hunting and killing with such exquisite snacks. What's the filling? Is there crab roe?" Halanthong fed Kwang Nu. "Yes." Kwang Nu happily. "Brother Thong, you're so kind, feeding me before I die. I'll repay you in the next life." Kwang Nu asked again, "Brother Thong, my mouth is dry. Can you give me some water?" Halanthong poured out an empty water bottle. "All gone. Your luck's not good." Kwang Nu said again, "What now? Am I going to be a ghost who died of thirst? How cruel can the heavens be? Go find some water quickly. I'll take this chance to escape." Halanthong closed the water bottle. "Kwang Nu, stop stalling." Halanthong approached with his sword. "Be at peace and move on." Little Dian was sleeping when she was startled awake by a call. "Little Dian." Kwang Nu said, "I want to switch to the Great Diamond Strength skill." Little Dian, drowsy, waking people up. Little Dian quickly changed the skill for Kwang Nu. Ding. Skill change successful. Great Diamond Strength skill. Deducted 300 million charm points from the host. Kwang Nu broke free from Halanthong's bindings. Then Kwang Nu took the sword and attacked him. Bam! Halanthong lay flat on the ground. Kwang Nu rejoiced. Hey, tables have turned. Let's see what snacks you have now." Several men in black approached with swords. "Kwang Nu, release our crown prince." Kwang Nu put the sword to Halanthong's neck, threatening, "Anyone who moves, I'll stab your crown prince." The men in black broke out in cold sweat. Kwang Nu trembled. "What now? I don't dare to kill." Halanthong, being threatened, thought, "Why is this cut sleeve's hand shaking? Is he reluctant to kill me?" Little Dian appeared cheerfully. Ding. Halanthong's favorability has increased significantly. Host's charm value increased by 10 million points. Kwang Nu pondered. Holding a knife to his neck can increase favorability. What is this perverted big shot thinking? Kwang Nu looked at the men in black and said, "All of you, step back." Kwang Nu pulled Halanthong backwards. Step. Suddenly, Kwang Nu stepped on a loose rock. Kwang Nu and Halanthong fell into the water. Splash. Little Dian appeared. Water splash too big. Falling into water. Failure. No points. At this moment, Kwang Nu was trying to swim up. Too heavy. Might as well throw away these wet clothes and shoes. Suddenly, Halanthong grabbed Kwang Nu's leg. Kwang Nu panicked. "Damn it, let go." Halanthong frightened. "I can't swim. Help. At this moment, Halanthong hugged Kwang Nu tightly. Kwang Nu said, "Don't hold me so tight. I can't swim." Halanthong frightened. "Don't you dare abandon me." Kwang Nu helplessly thought, "We're both going to die." A moment later, both made it to shore. Halanthong immediately drew his sword. Swish. Kwang Nu panicked. "You ungrateful." Suddenly, the sound of a falling blade. Thud. Halanthong dejected. "I can't kill you. I won't kill anymore." Kwang Nu, cheerfully consoling. "That's right. We can totally be friends." Halanthong, gloomy. "Who wants to be friends with you?" Kwang Nu then said, "Fine. If not, then not. Get up." Let's find our way out. Kwang Yu and Ha Lan Thong searched for a way out. What do you think? Could this be an underground palace? Wasn't it said that Haosan Academy had a treasure trove? Whoosh whoosh. After a while, the two arrived at a place. Damn, this is actually the Tu Gyao Palace. Kwang Yu remembered the content from the story. In the story, the male lead accidentally entered Tu Gyao Palace, obtained numerous treasures, and from there took his first step towards success. Suddenly, there was a scream. Kwang Yu was startled. Thump thump. Li Jiutri and Doan Langok approached Kwang Yu. Kwang Yu saw this and thought, indeed, all the treasures belonged to the male lead. Li Jiutri came over and asked Kwang Yu, why are you dressed like this? Kwang Yu stammered, I fell from above, my clothes tore, and I fell into water, so I ended up like this. Ha Lan Thong, hearing Kwang Yu say this, thought to himself, Kwang Yu is actually covering for me. Is he trying to protect me? Li Jiutri showed dissatisfaction. At this moment, the four, Kwang Yu, Ha Lan Thong, Li Jiutri, and Doan Langok, continued walking. Everyone was hungry. Growl. Kwang Yu thought to himself, luckily, Ha Lan Thong fed me some snacks earlier. The four stood outside the Tu Jiao Palace. Li Jiutri pointed, what do you think? Could there be food inside? Ha Lan Thong said, the most important thing now is how to get in. Let's split up and look for a mechanism. Doan Langok rushed forward. What mechanism? In my opinion, let's just kick it open. Bam. Cough, cough, cuff, cuff. At this moment, Kwang Yu saw two statues and became interested. The physique of these two men is quite impressive. Doan Langok immediately opened his shirt. Clearly, my physique is better. Suddenly, the main door opened again. Boom, 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 boom. Everyone was startled. Kwang Yu wondered, why did the door open? You all, try opening your outer clothes. Suddenly, Kwang Yu realized, it seems this door is quite lecherous. It likes to see men charging in naked. Doan Langok was scared. What kind of perverted Tu Gyao Palace is this? I'm not going in. Li Jiutri immediately opened his shirt. Kwang Yu saw this and was amused. As expected of the male lead, his actions are very quick. The door immediately opened. Boom, boom, boom. Li Jiutri said, let's go. Doan Langok's eyes widened as he thought, there's actually a door in this world that likes male flesh like this. As soon as the four entered, the door immediately closed. Click, click, boom. At this moment, darkness enveloped them. Doan Langok quickly let go of me. I won't let go. Li Jiutri saw this and angrily said, let go, you stinky Doan pig. Doan Langok then said to Kwang Yu, it was too dark just now. I was worried Kwang Yu might be afraid of ghosts, so I hugged him. Li Jiutri threw a night pearl to Doan Langok. You take this night pearl. Perhaps someone is afraid of the dark. The night pearl hit Doan Langok's eye. Ouch! Doan Langok shouted, I'm not afraid of the dark. Li Jiutri, who was now arm in arm with Kwang Yu, angrily said, did I say anything about you? Kwang Yu thought to himself, so this big pervert is afraid of the dark and ghosts. After walking for a while, Kwang Yu thought to himself, wasn't this supposed to be where the treasure was hidden? Why is there nothing here? Suddenly, there was a sound. Creak, creak. Li Jiutri turned around to see Kwang Yu pulling out a night pearl. What are you doing? Kwang Yu replied, there's no real treasure in here. Only the night pearl on the wall is the most valuable. Suddenly, the wall moved. Kwang Yu panicked. Seeing this, everyone was shocked. We've triggered a mechanism. Is there any food? Inside was a room and a beautiful girl. It was then that Kwang Yu suddenly realized, how could I forget that in the story, the male lead, every time he arrives at a place hiding treasure, he always meets a girl and then pushes her down. The girl saw the four people and said, what handsome gentlemen you four are. Kwang Yu immediately said, she's Ko Huyen Hoa, one of the male lead's harem members. She's skilled in art and even better at using poisons. In the story, she seduces the male lead, and they spend a passionate night here. Doan Langok and the other two were intrigued. Young lady, may I have one of the cherries in your hand? Ko Huang Hoa angrily thought, am I not even worth a cherry? Kwang Yu glanced at Ko Huang Hoa, thinking, she really is a beauty. Ko Huang Hoa stared at Kwang Yu. This is a normal man. Ko Huang Hoa tossed the cherries. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Doan Langok, Li Jiutri, and Ha Lan Thong happily caught them. Thank you. Li Jiutri held out his hand. Kwang Yu looked surprised at the cherry in Li Jiutri's hand. Eat it. Doan Langok saw this and got angry. Li Dog, you dare use cherries to win over cunning Kwang Yu. Ko Huyen Hoa, furious, thought to herself, these stinking men, their attention isn't on me. They're all surrounding that skinny boy. Ko Huyen Hoa immediately struck up a conversation with Kwang Yu. How should I address this gentleman? Kwang Yu replied, I am Kwang Yu. Ko Huyen Hoa thought, shouldn't the male lead be attracted to me first? Ko Wienhua then said, "Oh, so you're young Master Kwong. The rumors in the Jianghu say you only like men. It seems those rumors aren't reliable." Li Du Triet stepped forward to explain, "The Jianghu rumors are not wrong at all. Young Master Kwong indeed has a preference for men. Young lady, you needn't have any designs on young Master Kwong." Ko Wienhua heard this and became angry. "Whether the rumors are true or false, I can judge for myself. What's your name? I think you seem more like the type who likes men." Li Du Triet calmly replied, "Oh, the young lady has good judgment. As it happens, I am indeed young Master Kwong's beloved." Kwong Yu panicked. Male lead, "This is your sister from your harem." Ko Wienhua was angry at this wicked man. "Don't tell me you all like men." Halan Thong immediately said, "I like a girl. Her name is Kwang Tianyu." Doan Lang Ngok chimed in, "I also like Kwang Tianyu." This Halan Thong is really a stupid pig. He doesn't know Kwang Tianyu is actually Kwang Nu. Ko Wienhua thought irritably, daring to mention another woman in front of me. Has my charm deteriorated? Suddenly, Halan Thong, Doan Lang Ngok, and Li Dio Trich felt unwell. Kwang Nu panicked. Ko Wienhua poisoned the three of them so quickly. Ko Wienhua approached, touching Kwang Nu's chin. "Young Master Kwang." Kwang Nu quickly backed away. Ko Wienhua thought to herself, "Has my seductive power dropped to such a low level? A man I've been staring at for so long hasn't fallen yet." Ko Wienhua immediately loosened her robe. "Young Master?" Doan Lang Ngok saw this and got excited. "Aya." At this moment, Halan Thong showed no emotion. Li Du Triet was angry. "Shameless woman, daring to seduce my little cutie. What if my little cutie likes women?" Doan Lang Ngok was happy. "Take it off, take it off." Li Du Triet, as if going mad, "Put your clothes on. If only my Kwong darling could dress like that." Ko Huanghua moved closer to Kwang Nu, pretending to be proper. "What's the matter? Don't you all want to look at me?" "Ha!" Kwang Nu quickly took off his robe to cover Ko Huienhua's body. "The underground palace is cold. Don't catch a chill." Kwang Nu then said, "Miss, can you give the antidote to my friends?" Ko Huienhua immediately made a demand. "Kiss me once, I'll give you 1 antidote pill. 2 kisses, 2 pills. 3 kisses, 3 pills." Kwang Nu worried. "Asking me to kiss a woman? I can't do it." Li Du Triet angrily said, "Kwang Nu, you can't kiss her. I'd rather die in pain." Doan Lang Ngok was irritated. "Li Erlang, are you crazy? You want to die, but I don't." Halan Thong was equally irritated. "Li Erlang, put away that ridiculous possessiveness of yours." Guyenhua hugged Kwang Nu tightly. "Choo choo, you won't let me save them, so I want to kiss." Guyenhua gently kissed Kwang Nu on the cheek. Kwang Nu's face turned purple. "Guyenhua, don't seduce the male lead. Why are you trying to seduce a small villainous boss like me?" Guyenhua then said, "How about this? You just need to kiss me once, and I'll give you the antidote for all 3 of them." Kwang Nu agreed. "All right, close your eyes." Li Diaojie saw this and became furious. "Don't kiss." Halan Thong and Doan Lang Ngok covered Li Diaojie's mouth. Guyenhua was delighted. "My lord, hurry up." Kwang Nu approached and lightly kissed Guyenhua's forehead. "All right," Guyenhua thought. "Master once said that a forehead kiss means the husband cherishes you." Guyenhua took out the antidote. "Kwang Prince, this little girl's surname is Gu, first name Yenhua, 16 years old, not yet of marriageable age." Kwang Nu gave the antidote to the 3 people, and they thought to themselves, "Could this girl have seen through us?" Guyenhua approached Kwang Nu and asked, "I wonder if my lord is betrothed." Kwang Nu replied, "To be honest, I have a fiancé, although the engagement has been broken off." Guyenhua became angry upon hearing this. Who is this girl?" Kwang Nu said, "It was arranged by my family. I'm not sure." Guyenhua was frustrated. "If Kwang Nu won't tell, I'll investigate myself and then kill her." Kwang Nu panicked. "I must find a way to stop her, or she might poison us again." Guyenhua then said to Kwang Nu, "Kwang Lang, I'm going to do something. After I'm done, can we get married?" Kwang Nu stammered. "This marriage is decided by parents. The matchmaker's words, I can't promise you." Guyenhua didn't give up and said, "Kwang Lang, in this life, I will never betray you. Wait for my return." Kwang Lang won't promise. Truly a person rich in emotions. Kwang Nu panicked. "Ayo, Mom." I clearly rejected her tactfully. Guyenhua took out a key and said, "Kwang Lang, I'm giving you the key to the underground palace. There are many treasures stored there." Kwang Nu immediately said, "This is too valuable. I can't accept it." Guyenhua stubbornly held it out. Kwang Nu quickly refused. "No," Kwang Hua said, "if you keep refusing, I'll get angry." Kwang Nu reluctantly took the key and thought to himself, "This girl will poison me if she gets angry. I dare not provoke her." Ko Huang Hua took Kwang Nu's hand and led him this way. "Kwang Lang, try to remember the way. Absolutely don't tell anyone else about this path." At this time, the other 3 were blindfolded by Ko Wienhua and pulled along behind. After walking for a while, they reached a door and Ko Wienhua said, "You can get out from here. I'm leaving now. Wait for my return." Kwang Nu remained silent. At this moment, little Dian Dian angrily appeared at Kfor. Host, you've changed the main plot, stealing the male lead's luck. Divine judgment, extreme destruction penalty. Kwang Nu panicked. Wait, I didn't steal the male lead's luck. Little Dian Dian created the punishment. The key is in your hand, and you've won the girl's heart. What else do you have to say? Accept your punishment. Kwang Yu hurriedly explained, No, I can give the key to the male lead. Ko Wienhua won't have any more scenes later. It doesn't matter if the male lead doesn't win her over. Little Dian Dian thought and then said, That seems reasonable, but the key is still in your hand. Kwang Yu immediately ran off. I'll give it to him right away. At this moment, Kwang Yu saw the other three sitting and cultivating to recover and was confused. What are you big shots doing? Playing cards? Kwang Yu approached and pulled Li Dio Triet. Come here quickly. Kwang Nu then handed the key to Li Dio Triet. Li Ni Lang, this is the key to the underground palace. There are many treasures inside. How much you can find depends on your fate. Li Dio Triet curiously asked, Why don't you keep it, Kwang Ni? He replied, I'm not capable of great things like you. You're chosen by heaven, a dragon among men. These treasures will be put to better use in your hands. Quickly hide this key away. Don't let others see it. Li Dio Triet happily took it. No one had ever trusted or valued him like this before. Li Dio Triet grasped Kwang Nu's hand and said, Nu Ni, in this life, I will never let you down. Kwang Nu broke into a sweat, thinking, what is the male lead imagining now? He's even changed how he addresses me. Little Dian Dian happily appeared at this moment. Ding! The male lead's luck has exploded as before, canceling the host's extreme punishment. Kwang Nu sadly thanked the heavens. Li Dio Triet hugged Kwang Nu and asked, Ni, what's wrong? Kwang Nu immediately said, Li Ni Lang, just call me Kwang Nu. Li Dio Triet continued, but that's so distant. You should change how you address me too. Call me Dio Triet. At the Kwang mansion, servants announced the crown prince's return. She had just returned with a dazed expression. Her father put his arm around her shoulder and said grandly, The old emperor is trapped at Yanmen Pass. He's asked me to go rescue him. Son, come with me to the front lines to earn military merits. Hearing this, she thought to herself, so quickly, we've already reached the main plot of the story. Later, in the military camp, it was a series of hardships as she had to hide her true identity. She entered the tent, irritated. She didn't expect that in the military camp, she'd have to share space with others. Suddenly, she was shocked, her eyes widening as Li Dio Triet, Li Huyen Trach, Doan Lang Ngok, and Ha Lan Thong all appeared and greeted her. Kwang Nu Ni. She quickly ran out. Damn it, how can I run into them even here? She rushed into her father's tent and said firmly, I want to change tents. He was surprised. You're not satisfied. I specially arranged for Li Ni Lang and others to stay with you. She spoke louder, full of grievance. Father, I don't like them, especially Li Tu Lang. He's very strong. If he's not careful, he could kill someone. But her father didn't understand at all. He asked excitedly, You say Li Tu Lang is good at fighting. She felt helpless. That's not the point. The important thing is when he goes berserk, he can fight 1 against 100. She said this tremblingly, hoping he would understand her meaning. I'll surely be beaten to a pulp by him. But he paid no attention and pulled her back. He happily said, This is excellent. Of course, we must take advantage of this. If these 4 young men compete and become jealous, you wait until they're worn out, then get close, comfort, and win over each one. Do you understand? She helplessly held back tears and went out. She was sad that she and her father seemed to be on different wavelengths. Suddenly, someone rushed from behind and hugged her. Xiaoru, she found it puzzling. Turning around to see who it was, she was shocked. Xiaoru, I've missed you so much. Did you miss me? Of course I did. Xiaoru, are you also staying in this tent? We'll be staying together. She was terrified. Sharing with those big shots was bad enough. Now there's also one of the male lead's empresses. She touched Kwang Nu's bottom. Xiaoru, calm down a bit. You don't need to be so excited to see me. Kwang Nu helplessly wanted to cry. This seductress was actually groping her pervertedly. Then both of them entered the tent. She excitedly hugged Kwang Nu again. Xiaoru, our beds are next to each other. Seeing this, Li Dio Triet was irritated. Nini, aren't you going to introduce your new roommate? She awkwardly introduced, This is Tuyet Dung, a young man I happened to meet. He has an easygoing and straightforward personality. His martial arts are very good. She introduced thoroughly, thinking to herself, Tuyet Dung is the male lead's main empress. If the two of them match up, they won't bother me anymore. But she didn't know that he was about to explode with anger. Nini has found someone else to like so quickly, and she praises him so much. She then enthusiastically introduced him to Tuyet Dung. This is the young master Li Dio Triet of the Jin Guo Gong family. He's skilled in both literature and martial arts. He's calm, rational, and refined. Then it was Tuyet Dung's turn to be furious. This is Xiao Ru's close friend. Look how she praises him to the skies. Both were angry and disliked each other. Seeing them stare at each other intensely, she imagined herself happily laughing out loud. The two of you are about to create sparks. Suddenly, Doan Lang Ngok angrily stood up. Kwong Nu, aren't you going to introduce me? She awkwardly introduced. Since I'm introducing everyone, this is the son of General Doan from Liangzhou in the northwest, Doan Lang Ngok. His martial arts are excellent, and he's a very sincere person. He was pleased, thinking Kwong Nu praised his sincerity. Indeed, she treated him differently. This is Ha Lan Thong, the crown prince of Hua Guogong. He's clever and calm, profound, and he was no exception, thinking to himself that Kwong Nu praised his intelligence. Indeed, she looked at him differently, and this is the fourth young master of Li Guogong, Li Tulang. He's pure-hearted and exceptionally strong. Even my father wants to meet him. He was touched. Others thought he was a fool, but only Kwong Nu sincerely praised him. Tuyet Dung was irritated, thinking, damn it, everyone's my love rival. At night, everyone was sleeping in the tent. Suddenly, Tuyet Dung spoke up. Xiao Ru, I heard you're engaged to 2 wives of Tuyet Jia. She was pleased, thinking, no matter how many rivals, Xiao Ru and I have a marriage contract. Hearing this, the other 3 were shocked. Only Li Huyen Trak was sound asleep, unaware. Kwong Nu calmly replied, my father arranged this marriage for me, but I don't know who it is. Besides, they've already broken off the engagement. Tuyet Dung and the others responded, breaking off doesn't mean they're dissatisfied with you. Li Jiu Triet added fuel to the fire. This wife must have disliked Kwong Nu's preference for reunions, so she broke off the engagement at all costs. Tuyet Dung angrily retorted, it's all because of harmful rumors. What if after learning the truth about young Master Kwong, they change their minds? Kwong Nu, lying down, gently said, that's also fine. My father said, if she doesn't respect our Kwong family, the marriage is off. Tuyet Dung, angry, slammed her hand on the bed and shouted, I don't agree. Everyone was stunned. Li Jiu Triet irritably said, why are you so agitated? She covered herself with the blanket, frustrated. Suddenly, old Master Kwong entered the tent. Kwong Nu excitedly asked father, why have you come here? I have a mission for the 6 of you. Li Jiu Triet, Doan Lang Ngok, Tuyet Dung, you 3 form one group. Follow the scout troops and depart first. Tuyet Dung secretly admired her father-in-law's coolness, truly worthy of being Kwong Lang's father. Kwong Nu was pleased. Indeed, the male lead and the main empress were destined by heaven. Father had become their divine helper. Kwong Nu, Li Huyen Trach, Halan Thong form another group. Follow me and move forward. Hearing this news, she was shocked. Her face darkened. One who always wanted to hit her, another who, when idle, wanted to kill her. She was grouped with these 2. She whined, Father, can I switch with Doan Lang Ngok? He sternly replied, military orders are like mountains. They cannot be disobeyed. She could only silently cry. Soon after, the troops arrived at Yanmin Pass. Old Master Kwong ordered, it said the Khagan of the Turks, Kung Nut, has a 3rd prince. Wu Lang, you 3 enter the city and capture the 3rd prince for me. Kwong Nu's face darkened upon hearing this. Just the 3 of us can kidnap the 3rd prince. He excitedly patted her head, happily saying, you're the son of me, Kwong Thuat. This small matter you can certainly accomplish. She helplessly agreed. Yes, we'll go to Xuancheng. Halanthong analyzed. The 3rd prince, Asuna Thuangon, is known for his debauchery. He spends his days in brothels, rarely returning to his residence. Today, only the beauty strategy will work best. The 3 sat discussing. Li Huyen Trosh wondered, where can we find a capable beauty who's also trustworthy? Halan Thong smugly said, don't we already have one? Both pointed at Kwong Nu. She helplessly avoided the 3rd prince's gaze. How could he be interested in a low-class, cross-dressing man like me? Halan Thong amusedly said, I think with your soft skin and smooth flesh, disguised as a woman, you might actually be quite attractive. Lai Huyen Trak excitedly shouted, I agree. She glumly thought, it's over. She had a bad feeling about this. At the women's clothing store, Kwong Nu tried on clothes and came out. Both were shocked and gasped in amazement. So beautiful. Suddenly a hand reached out. Halan Thong angrily grabbed her neck again. She didn't understand what was happening. What do you want to do? Li Xuanjie stopped Halan Thong. Are you crazy? Halan Thong was furious. So you are Kwong Tio Nu. How amusing. The man I like and the girl in my heart turn out to be the same person. Kwong Nu worried. It's over. Another of her identities had been exposed. Li Sheng was confused at this moment. What is he talking about? Halan Thong was furious. Kwong Nu, you must go to hell with me. Kwong Nu panicked and said, life is like a play. Why take it so seriously? If you don't like me in women's clothes, I can change back. Halan Thong said, you're so cruel. Kwang Nu hid behind Li Xuanjie and asked, "So, are we still using the beauty strategy?" Han Thong angrily replied, "Of course we're using it." Kwang Nu immediately said, "Then why are you just standing there? Let's go." A moment later, at the brothel, the madam of the brothel asked with interest, "Oh, gentlemen, why did you bring this girl to our place?" Han Thong pointed at Kwang Nu. "I'm selling this young lady to you. How much can you offer, madam?" The madam immediately held up 5 fingers. "This much." Kwang Nu was pleased to see this. 5,000 taels of silver. The madam said, "No, 5 taels of silver." Kwang Nu was annoyed. "I'm only worth 5 taels of silver." Han Thong, standing nearby, told the madam, "At least 50 taels, right?" The madam said, "5 taels is already an astronomical price. Don't be greedy." Han Thong whispered in Kwang Nu's ear, "This place in the Turks is very poor. Money is a small matter. Working in the brothel is more important." Li Xuanjie also advised, "You should agree to be sold." Kwang Nu angrily shouted, "I won't sell for 5 taels. If you want to sell me, this is an insult to my character." Kwang Nu immediately ran to where the guests were. "Which gentleman can offer 500 taels of gold? This lady will choose that person." The men were interested. Suddenly, Li Xuanjie happily said, "I'll offer 500 taels of gold." Han Thong immediately put his arm around Li Xuanjie's shoulder. "This kid's got a good head on his shoulders. You're shouting prices like this. The scene is lively. I bet the third prince will be drawn here." Li Xuanjie didn't understand. "What are you talking about?" The man behind excitedly said, "I offer 520 taels." The others started bidding higher. 550 taels, 600 taels, 650 taels, 800 taels. Suddenly, someone knocked on the table. "Knock, knock. This prince offers 1,000 taels of gold." His subordinate then said, "For this lady, our third prince is willing to offer 1,000 taels of gold." Kwang Nu thought to herself, "Oh, finally this guy has shown up." Kwang Nu then said, "If the third prince agrees to offer 1,000 gold, then bring out the 1,000 gold first. Pay in full at once, no credit allowed." The third prince replied, "Does the lady doubt this prince's ability to pay?" Kwang Nu approached. "It seems I've finally caught this big fish. My exaggerated performance wasn't in vain." Kwang Nu deliberately fell into the third prince's arms. "Aya." The third prince caught Kwang Nu and asked, "Are you all right, my lady?" Kwang Nu replied, "I'm fine. This isn't the place to talk." The third prince gently pulled the curtain. "My lady, please come in." Kwang Nu entered, looked at the bed with interest. "Heh." Kwang Nu quickly lay on the bed and said, "I'm so tired. May I borrow your bed for a moment? Does the third prince mind?" The third prince happily replied, "Of course I don't mind." The third prince then approached and sat on the bed, looking at Kwang Nu. At this moment, someone ran over shouting, "Third brother, something big has happened. You need to return to the mansion quickly." The third prince glanced over. Kwang Nu, hiding a knife in her hand, thought, "I was so close to succeeding." Halfway through, a troublemaker shows up. Kwang Nu quickly stood up and embraced the third prince's arm. "My third prince, I'm yours now. Wherever you go, I'll follow." The third prince was pleased. "Little lady, just follow me." The man standing nearby showed admiration. "Wow." Then the 3 of them walked out. Han Tong saw this and said, "Third prince, you haven't paid the 1,000 taels of gold yet. This little lady can't go with you." The third prince ordered the servant next to him, "You, take this gentleman to get the money." Han Tong said again, "This is a big transaction. Third prince, come with me to get the money to avoid any unexpected situations along the way." Kwang Nu also advised the third prince, "Go get the money with my uncle." The third prince smiled. "Very well, this prince will go along." Han Tong immediately got angry when Kwang Nu said that. "Uncle." While going to get the silver, there was suddenly a ripping sound. The third prince turned around. "You dare to plot against this prince." Han Thong removed his fake beard. "The third prince's words are mistaken. We just want to invite you as our guest." Li Xuanjie immediately struck the third prince. Bop. At this moment, the third prince's younger brother brought troops. "I knew you lot weren't up to any good. I've finally caught you red-handed." Kwang Nu said, "We're surrounded. Later, follow my lead." The surrounding men shouted, "Release His Highness." Li Xuanzhe was carrying the third prince when Kwang Nu said, "Quick, give him to me." Kwang Nu said, "Fifth prince, save me quickly." That man ordered to shoot arrows. Kwang Nu panicked. The fifth prince wanted to use this chance to eliminate the third prince. Kwang Nu immediately shielded the third prince. "Third prince, the fifth prince wants to kill you. What should we do now?" The third prince mumbled drowsily. "Huh!" The third prince looked at the fifth prince and said, "Old Five, we're all brothers. Why do you need to hunt me down to the bitter end?" The fifth prince then said, "Third brother, you've confined Father Emperor. What kind of subject are you? As a son, I must punish you on father's behalf, you unfilial child." Kwang Nu panicked and thought all of Tuket's military orders were sent by the third prince. Outsiders only thought that the Tuket Khan favored the third prince, but in fact, the third prince has confined the Khan. The third prince defended himself. Nonsense. It's all lies. Capture this treasonous rebel for me. Those men then seized the fifth prince. The fifth prince panicked. You're all the third prince's men. He drew his sword to strike. A fool like you wants to fight me. Then, the third prince wiped the blood off his sword while ordering, keep the fifth prince's head carefully. It's time to give father a big gift. Witnessing this, Kung Yu thought to herself, so the third prince is actually a cruel person. Could it be that he was just pretending when we tricked him? The third prince glanced at Kung Yu and then hugged her. Kung Yu panicked at that moment, thinking, it's over. The third prince reached out to embrace Kung Yu. Don't be afraid. We've been saved. Kung Yu said shyly, I just helped others kidnap you. The third prince then said, I know you have your difficulties. You were also deceived. The soldiers behind shouted, Your Highness, we've caught the kidnappers. The third prince ordered, lock these two in the dungeon. At the prince's mansion, the third prince led Kung Yu into the bedroom. Kung Yu saw the accessories on the bed and was shocked, her mouth agape. The third prince stepped out and turned to look at Kung Yu. Little lady, wait for me here for a moment. Kung Yu panicked. Where are you going? Kung Yu quickly kicked the door, trying to find a way out. Never mind, just run away quickly. The door was locked tight. Kung Yu glanced at the cabinet behind, thinking, what's inside that cabinet? Kung Yu approached and opened it. Wow, so many luxurious women's clothes. At this moment, the third prince returned and spoke in a delicate voice. Kung Yu was shocked. Oh my God, what the hell is this? It's burning my eyes. The mighty third prince of the Turks. How can he have such strange dressing habits? The third prince then said, Little lady, am I beautiful? Kung Yu reluctantly complimented, beautiful. At this point, the third prince moved closer to Kung Yu and said, Little lady, I know you're not an ordinary girl. You must be able to understand the preferences of someone like me. Kung Yu turned pale. Ah, spare me. I'm just an ordinary mortal girl. The third prince lay on the bed, holding a whip, and said to Kung Yu, Little lady, come and whip this prince hard. Kung Yu panicked, approached and used the whip to hit the third prince's buttocks, thinking, pervert. The third prince enjoyed it. Ah, use more strength. Kung Yu felt helpless. I've run into a super pervert, an invincible universal level 1 at that. At this moment in the prison, help. Jack, Jack, Jack. Li Xuanjie was trying hard to break the prison bars. Jack, Jack, Jack. Xia Lantong stood behind, frightened. It's terrifying. As Li Xuanjie and Xia Lantong stepped out, suddenly there was a voice from behind. You two gentlemen, take me with you. The person in the cell cried out. Gentlemen, I am the Emperor of Great Zhou. You've come to rescue me, right? Li Xuanjie immediately asked, Isn't your majesty imprisoned at Yanmen Pass? The emperor explained, That's false information spread by Ashina Changyan. If Chiang Ai Khan went to Yanmen Pass, it's a trap. Xia Lantong curiously asked, Do you have any proof that you're the Emperor of Great Zhou? The emperor quickly took off his outer robe to prove it. Look at this top-grade golden silk robe. Only I can wear it. Xia Lantong and Li Xuanjie knelt down. This humble servant Xia Lantong pays respects to your majesty. Long live the emperor. This humble servant Li Xuanjie pays respects to your majesty. Long live the emperor. The emperor said, Rise, rise. Quickly get me out of here. At this time, in the mansion, two guards were chatting. Did you see the woman His Highness brought back? The one next to him replied, She looks quite flirtatious. They're having a lot of fun in the room now. The three people standing by the bushes heard it was Chang Ru. Jack. Xia Lantong grabbed one by the neck. Beside him, Li Xuanjie grabbed the other's collar. Xia Lantong greeted the other one. The woman you mentioned, where is she now? The guard was scared. In His Highness's bedroom. Go out, turn left, and keep going. Immediately, the three went to find Chang Ru. Suddenly, after walking a bit, two people were hiding on one side. Xia Lantong saw them and asked, You're Li Yaozhuo, Shuirong, and Duan Lingyu. Why are you here? Li Yaozhuo asked Li Xuanjie, Fourth brother, where are you going now? Li Xuanjie replied, To rescue Chang Ru. She's in Ashina Changyan's room. Li Yaozhuo, Duan Lingyu, and Shuirong immediately became angry. Why is Chang Ru in Ashina Changyan's bedroom? At this moment, the emperor asked, Three beloved officials, where are you planning to go now? Li Diaozhi angrily replied, To Ashina Chengyun's bedroom to steal the defense map of Xuancheng. Li Xuanjie broke into a sweat upon hearing this. Then, what are we waiting for? Let's go. The six people approached Ashina Chengyun's bedroom when they heard a scream. Ah, Li Xuanjie said, This is Ashina Chengyun's voice. It seems Kuang Yu and Ashina Chengyun are having fun inside. Li Diaozhi quickly poked a hole in the door. Li Diaozhi looked through and was shocked. Li Xuanjie, standing behind, asked, Second brother, what's wrong? The The others curiously asked, "What's happening after all? Let's take a look too." Inside, Kwang Nu was whipping Ashina Chengyun. The people outside looked in and were shocked. "Ah, what kind of scene is this?" Li Diaozhe said. "Ashina Chengjun is busy enjoying himself. I'll go in to steal the defense map of Xuancheng. You all keep watch here." The others agreed. In the room, Kwang Nu continued to whip Ashina Chengyun's buttocks. At this moment, Kwang Nu noticed Li Diaozhe entering. Li Diaozhe glanced at Kwang Nu and sneered. Ashina Chengjun then asked Kwang Nu, "Why did you stop?" Kwang Nu panicked. Continue. Ashina Chengyun praised. "Little Nu, your hits are so sudden, but it feels so good." At this time, Li Diaozhe was searching the room. Where is the defense map after all? Suddenly, Li Diaozhe was startled by a shout. "What are you doing?" Ashina Chengjun saw Li Diaozhe and panicked. This lecher has seen me. Quick, catch him." Li Diaozhe immediately ran out. Kwang Nu quickly stepped out. "If we don't run now, when will we?" Ashina Chengyun immediately put his hand on Kwang Nu's shoulder. "Little Nu, you just wait in the room. I'll handle this matter." Kwang Nu broke into a sweat. Damn, how did this pervert change clothes so quickly? Outside, there was a commotion. "Stop. Catch them." The others outside quickly ran away. Duan Lingyu then said, "There's a large room ahead. Let's quickly hide in there." Everyone went inside together. Li Xuanjie, holding a torch, said, "Why is it so dark in here?" Li Diaozhe turned his head. "Do you smell something strange in the air?" Duan Lingyu panicked. "It's the smell of explosives." The emperor quickly said, "Quickly extinguish the flame. I don't want to die." Li Xuanjie threw away the torch. The others saw the torch was still burning and panicked. Duan Lingyu worried, "The explosives are lit. Run quickly." Everyone quickly ran away. Kwang Nu, who was in the room, heard the explosion and asked, "What's happening?" A servant ran over. "The explosives warehouse exploded. The big fire is about to spread here. Run quickly." Kwang Nu was scared. "What's happening?" "Oh no, boom." Kwang Nu met everyone and greeted them. The emperor saw Kwang Nu and asked, "How should we address this lady?" Kwang Nu replied, "Your Majesty, I am the son of the Grand Marshal Kwang Tuong Kwok." Kwang Nu. The emperor stared at Kwang Nu and thought, "Such beauty, yet a man. What a pity, what a pity." Li Diaozhe, standing nearby, saw this and angrily thought, "This foolish emperor is being rude to Nu like this. One day I'll make him kowtow and apologize." At this time, Na Chengjun was looking for Kwang Nu. Little Nu. Suddenly, Na Chengyun stepped on Kwang Nu's bracelet. Na Chengyun picked it up and saw it was Little Nu's. "It was so hard for me to find a soulmate. Heaven has taken her away from me like this." Na Chengjun angrily ordered to close the city gates and search the entire city to catch people. The soldiers quickly closed the city gates, strictly forbidden to leave the city. Anyone who resists will be killed without question. The people who were running away panicked. Not good. The city gates are about to close. The emperor immediately ordered, "We command you to immediately break through the siege. We want to leave the city." Halanthong angrily looked at the emperor. "Is this emperor an idiot? The 7 of us can't fight against the soldiers guarding the city." The emperor said again, "Kwang Tuong Kwok is still at Yanmen Pass. This is a big trap. We must immediately run back to inform him." Li Diaozhe quickly thought of a plan. "Later, I'll drop the tent. You take the opportunity to rush out." The emperor agreed. Li Erlang's idea is very good. Kwang Nu also agreed. "Let's follow Li Erlang's plan. It's a matter of my father's life and death. We have no choice." Li Diaozhe held Kwang Nu's hand and glanced at her. "Call me Diaozhe. Don't call me Li Erlang anymore." Li Diaozhe immediately jumped over the wall. Xierong shouted, "Little Nu, run quickly." The soldiers panicked. "Quick, close the city gates. Someone's escaping." The emperor hurriedly said, "Quickly, close the gates." "Hurry up, Li Erlang." Xierong turned back and said to Kwang Nu, "Little Nu, come here quickly." Suddenly, the city gates closed. Kwang Nu was worried. "They've all run out. I'm left alone." Suddenly, Li Diaozhe held Kwang Nu's hand. "Don't be afraid. I'm still here." Kwang Nu asked, "Didn't you already escape from the city? Why did you come back?" Li Diaozhe replied, "I came to live or die with you." At this moment, the city gate creaked loudly. Li Xuanjie struggled to open the city gate. "Second brother." Li Diaozhe hugged Kwang Nu and ran out of the city gate. "Great, everyone has escaped." Li Diaozhe thought to himself at this moment, "It's all because of that dog emperor pushing Nuer out. He almost caused her to lose her life. I, Li Diaozhe, will remember this debt." At the Dachu military camp, Kwang Thuat saw everyone running over and called out, "Fifth son." Kwang Tuong Kwok hugged Kwang Nu. The emperor angrily said, "Kwang Thuat, how dare you ignore us?" The emperor then said, "Starting from today, I will personally command the 3 armies. I order you to disband your personal guards. The left general will take over." Kwang Thuan bowed his head. "Your Majesty, I obey." Kwang Nu saw this and thought, "This foolish emperor dares to take away my father's personal guards. Let's see how those useless ones left can protect your little life." At this moment, at the 3rd prince's residence, the soldiers repeatedly shouted, "Third prince, succeed as the Kagan." The third prince then said, "Dachu spies set fire to my prince's residence, burning my father to death. It's truly hateful." The soldiers turned pale, remembering when the third prince used his sword to kill. The Kagan wasn't burned to death. He was clearly killed by the third prince with one sword strike and then pushed into the fire. Now Chengyan angrily said, "I will boldly take on this heavy responsibility. I will definitely make Dachu pay blood for blood." The soldiers shouted in unison, "Blood for blood, blood for blood, blood for blood." Chengyan held a wooden piece carved with Xiao. "She is my only Kadun in this life. I will definitely avenge her." At this moment, soldiers suddenly entered the military camp. The emperor panicked. "What's happening?" Chengyan entered with a sword. The emperor was terrified. "Ah, Na Chengyan, don't kill me." A stream of red blood spurted out. Outside, people were fighting against the soldiers. Kwang Yu thought to herself, if it weren't for that foolish emperor disbanding my father's personal guards, how could we be ambushed like this? Amidst the chaos outside, there was a shout, "Stop!" Chengyan brought the emperor to threaten. "Stop for me." Na Chengyan said in his ear, "Your Majesty, who set fire to my residence that day?" The emperor trembled. I don't remember." Na Chengyan shouted, "Will you speak or not?" The emperor frightened, I'll speak. The arsonist that day it was Kwang Nu, the prime minister's son, Li Diaozhe, Li Xuanje, son of the Duke of Jin, Halan Tong, crown prince of the Duke of Shu, Duan Lingyu, son of Commander Duan, and a commoner named Shui Rong. Na Chengyan then said, "You six, step forward. If not, I'll kill your beloved emperor with one strike." Kwang Nu angrily thought, has that dog emperor gone mad? He revealed all of us. At this moment, Kwang Thuat rode in on horseback. "Turk brat, surrender and be bound immediately." Kwang Nu saw her father and rejoiced, grabbing Li Diao's hand. "Great, father is here. We're saved." "Oh, wow. Li Diaozhe looked at Kwang Nu with disdain. At this moment, Na Chengyan was still holding a knife to the emperor's throat, threatening Prime Minister Kwang. "I still have 30,000 troops at Yanmen Pass. Who's really trapped is yet to be seen." Prime Minister Kwang then said, "Kagan, if we fight today, both sides will surely suffer heavy losses. Can't we sit down and talk properly?" Chengyan then set his conditions. "If you want to talk, fine, but the 6 arsonists must be handed over to me for personal handling." Prime Minister Kwang said, "The Kagan is deliberately making things difficult. Then I have nothing more to say." The emperor, worried, said, "Kagan, the arsonist that day was Kwang Nu. You can kill him to get your revenge." Shirong immediately said, "Your Majesty clearly lit the fire yourself, causing the explosion. What does it have to do with Xiao Nu?" The emperor stammered, "No, it wasn't me." Na Chengyan angrily said, "Kwang Nu is worthy of being called Xiao Nu. How dare you use the name Kwang Xiao Nu, my Kadun?" Halan Tong, Li Diaozhe, Shui Rong, and Duan Lingyu all became angry. Kadun Duan Lingyu glanced at Kwang Yu. "Kwang Xiao Nu, you're really something, taking someone else's position as empress." Halan Tong mocked, "That's quite a skill." "Kwang Xiao Nu, why don't you just reincarnate as a girl?" Prime Minister Kwang then said to Kwang Yu, "Son, if this was caused by you, then you should resolve it." Kwang Yu panicked. "Father, if Ashina Chengyan knows I pretended to be a woman and deceived him, won't he kill me?" Prime Minister Kwang pushed Kwang Yu hard. "Find a way to survive. I won't let anything happen to you." Kwang Yu fell down crying. "What a good father I have." Na Chengyan looked at Kwang Yu and asked, "Is this the one who set fire and killed my Kedun?" Kwang Yu lowered his head and said, "Your Kedun isn't dead." Na Chengyan, hearing this, threw the emperor aside and said, "Where have you hidden my Kedun?" Kwang Nu then said, "I am Kwang Xiao Nu." Na Chengyan was stunned. "What? You are Kedun Xiao Nu?" Na Chengyan was shocked. "You." Kwang Nu was now worried, thinking I'm definitely dead. Na Thuangon grabbed him angrily. "You dare to trick me." Na Thuangon threw down the self-carved wooden piece from earlier. Na Thuangon lifted Kwang Yu's chin in anger. "This isn't over yet." Na Thuangon glanced around. "Prime Minister Kwang, I can negotiate terms with you." A moment later, a soldier said, "Kagan, how can you just let Prince Kwang go like that and agree not to wage war against Great Chu for 25 years? Na Thuangon on horseback said, "Ha! With such a useless emperor, in less than 2 years Great Chu will be in chaos. By then, won't it be?" The soldiers finally understood. The Kagan is wise. Na Thuangon then said, "When I take Chang'an, I will marry Kwang Yu as my wife and make him the male empress." At this point, General Kwang consoled Kwang Yu. "Son, although I've negotiated peace with Asuna Thuangon, your father is worried Asuna Thuangon won't easily forgive you." Kwang Yu sighed and looked at his tent. Why is there a fight in my tent?" Inside the tent, Tuyet Dung was fighting with Ko In Hua. Halan Thong, Li Jiu Triet, and Doan Lang Ngok sat there calmly eating melon. Kwang Nu entered and was startled. "Ko Huyen Hua, why are you here?" And fighting with Tuyet Dung. The empress's younger sister in the story clearly lived harmoniously with everyone. Ko Huyen Hua immediately blocked Tuyet Dung's attack. Ko Huyen Huinhua smiled mischievously. She voluntarily took a hit from Tuyet Dung. Ko Huinhua saw Kwang Nu and became happy. Ah, Kwang Lang? Kwang Nu, sweating, asked, "Are you all right?" Ko Huinhua hugged Kwang Nu. "What's wrong? My whole body is in pain." Li Huantroch, standing nearby, said, "Every move of yours pushed Tuyet Dung to the brink of death. Why pretend to be pitiful?" Ko Huinhua cried and explained to Kwang Nu, "Kwang Lang, I'm not that kind of person. Actually, I did it to save your face." Kwang Nu was puzzled. "What face?" Ko Huinhua then said, "Kwang Lang, actually, Tiet Dung is a girl. How can she be worthy of being your wife?" Kwang Nu was shocked. "Wife, Tiet Dung. Oh my, I Tio Nu am actually your runaway fiancé, the second wife of the Tiet family." Kwang Nu was stunned. What the hell? The people behind were surprised, mouths agape. The future empress, the male lead's wife, had become his own fiancé. How is this possible? Absolutely not. Kwang Nu then said, "Tiet, my lady, if you've run away, our engagement is null and void." Tiet Dung approached, holding Kwang Nu's hand. "Tio Nu, you've already given me the jade pendant you carry as a token of our love. I know you have me in your heart." Kwang Nu worried. "Tiet, my lady, please have some self-respect." The male lead's face had turned as black as coal. He was condemning her for cheating on him, going mad. Ko Huinhua angrily approached and grabbed Tiet Dung's wrist. "Tiet Dung, as a woman, can't you show some restraint?" Tiet Dung retorted, "You wicked woman. You've been secretly poisoning me these past few days. Luckily, I know a bit about medicine, or you would have harmed me long ago." Ko Huinhua argued back, "You're talking nonsense." At this moment, Kwang Thuat, standing outside, heard this and happily thought, "My fifth son's taste isn't bad. These four all have their own strengths. The two girls, one knows how to use poison, the other knows how to neutralize it. Not bad, not bad." Kao Thuat pulled back the curtain and calmly entered. "Stop the commotion. We'll start our journey to Chang'an tomorrow. Everyone should rest early." At this time, Ko Huinhua and Tiet Dung were still fighting. "You stubborn mule. What did you say?" Kwang Nu clasped his hands. "Finally, this difficult life in the military camp is coming to an end." On the way to Chang'an, Ko Huinhua clung to Kwang Nu. "Kwang Lang, I have no relatives in Chang'an. Can I stay at your residence?" Kwang Nu immediately refused. "Lady Ko, you should stay at the guest house." Ko Huinhua said lovingly, "Kwang Nu, I'm a young woman alone out here. Aren't you afraid ruffians might take advantage of me?" Kwang Nu broke out in a sweat, thinking, "No, I'm afraid you'll take advantage of those ruffians." Tiet Dung then interjected into the conversation. "How can a girl like you stay at Tio Nu's residence? Why don't you come stay at my Tiet family's house instead?" Duan Lang Ngok angrily said, "A girl staying at the Kwang residence? That's improper." Halan Thong also said, "Miss Ko, can't you have a little shame?" Ko Huinhua clung tightly to Kwang Nu. "I insist on staying at the Kwang residence." At this point, Li Triet spoke up. "Lady Ko, a girl can't stay at her husband's house before marriage. You may be a woman of the Jianghu who doesn't care about customs, but Nu is a noble heir. Lady Ko, please don't act so recklessly. I'm afraid Nu will become a laughingstock in Chang'an." Hearing this, Ko Huinhua glanced around. Kwang Nu was crying. Ko Huinhua then said, "Well then." Ko Huinhua smiled cheerfully at Tuyet Dung. "I'll stay at your house. We'll have fun living together." Tuyet Dung smiled. "Please teach me more." Kwang Thuat, standing nearby, thought to himself, no one could persuade Ko Huinhua. This kid said a few words and managed to convince her. His skill is truly frightening. At the Kwang residence, Kwang Thuat said to Kwang Nu, "Kid, in less than 2 years, Great Chu will surely be in chaos. The Doan, Li, and Halan families are brimming with ambition. They will certainly oppose the Kwang family in the future. You absolutely cannot act on emotion." Kwang Nu replied, "I understand." Kwang Nu walked while thinking, in the future, when the male lead becomes emperor, how can we avoid being killed? At this moment, little Diem Diem appeared, saying, "Isn't this simple? In the morning, the Kwang family battles the male lead on the battlefield. At night, you battle the male lead in bed." Kwang Nu angrily said, "Shut up, you flirtatious and untrustworthy system." Little Diem Diem, hurt by this, cried, "Boo-hoo-hoo." At this time, a subordinate poked his head out. "Young master, we've struck it rich this time." The beauty contest in the private room painting sold out like hot cakes. Hearing this, Kwang Nu asked excitedly, "How much did we make?" The subordinate held up 2 fingers and replied, "This time we made 20 times more." Kwang Nu wondered, "How is that possible?" The subordinate explained, "We auctioned them in the black market. It attracted a bunch of men who threw out thousands in gold." Kwang Nu pondered, resting his chin on his hand. The nobility in Chang'an are into male trends. If we write a romance novel centered around the Halan heir, the Doan young master, and the second young master Li, it would surely sell like hotcakes. The subordinate continued, "Young master, you've arranged the Doan young master's group like this. If they ever find out," Kwang Nu cheerfully said, "Don't worry, they won't find out. Ashina Thuangon's figure is also very good. His spring photos would definitely sell well too. The subordinate panicked. Young master, this time you're exploring dangerous territory. At the Imperial Palace, His Majesty was holding a meeting. His Majesty asked, Li Nilang, you've done well in protecting me. What reward do you want? Li Triet bowed his head. Your subject has only done his duty. I dare not accept a reward. Duke Kwang, standing nearby, thought, Vuvan Kwang wants to discuss merits and rewards, yet he skips his own father to ask a junior without any official rank. His Majesty smiled. Li Nilang has excellent character. He's extremely suitable for my Princess Truong Nin. I hereby decree this marriage. Li Triet immediately knelt down. Your Majesty, Triet has a preference for men and dislikes women. I dare not dishonor the princess's sacred body. Those behind him were shocked to hear this. His Majesty became angry. Nilang's self-explanation is indeed praiseworthy for its courage. Then, before His Majesty could finish, Doan Langok and Ha Lanthong immediately knelt down. Doan Langok said, Your Majesty, Langok's heart already belongs to someone. I dare not dream of anyone else. Ha Lanthong added, Your Majesty, Ha Lanthong also has someone in his heart. His Majesty was furious. You wretched bunch, do you consider our Truong Nin to be inferior, unworthy of marriage? His Majesty then asked, Who are these people in your hearts? Are their talents and looks superior to Princess Truong Nin? Ha Lanthong's father, standing nearby, thought to himself, You ungrateful child. Ha Lanthong replied, The one in my heart has an unruly character that I deeply long for. Doan Langok answered, My beloved has a character as bright as the moon, a personality as free as the morning breeze. There's only one such person in this world. His Majesty angrily said, Kwang Chancellor, you've taught your son well. My ungrateful son, that Ha Lan brat, and even the second son of the Li family, they're all devoted to the Kwang family's heir. The people around turned to look. Kwang Nu and Kwang Thuat cheerfully replied, Our fifth son is talented and handsome. He excels in both civil and military affairs, so it's not strange that people like him. His Majesty, furious, shouted, Our Truong Nin is beautiful and accomplished. Surely those with strange preferences cannot compare to her. Kwang Thuat frankly said, Your Majesty, your Princess Truong Ning is female. Our fifth son is male. How can you compare men and women? Hearing this, His Majesty became even angrier. You commoner, how dare you be so insolent before me? At this moment, there was a loud shout. A guard rushed in with an urgent report, kneeling. Urgent news from 800 miles away. Rebels in Trinchao have revolted and are pressing towards the eastern capital, Luoyang. Then another person ran in. Report, rebels in Tainguen have revolted. Two more rushed in hastily. The Jianghuai rebels have raised an army in revolt. The Du barbarians are invading. We cannot hold them off and urgently request reinforcements from the court. Everyone in the court was in chaos. The Great Chu is about to fall. People were in panic, saying, The Great Chu is about to fall. At this time, several generals in the court spoke up. Your Majesty, I request to return to the northwest, to Yangzhou, to lead troops to stop the barbarian invasion. I volunteer to lead troops to quell the rebellion in Luoyang. I will lead an army to suppress the rebels in Tainguen. I will go to Jianghuai to put down the rebellion. His Majesty was pleased upon hearing this. My loyal ministers are so devoted to the country. As he spoke, Kwang Nu thought to himself, This emperor is truly foolish. These senior officials are clearly dividing up their spheres of influence. That evening at the Kwang residence, Kwang Thuat reminded Kwang Nu, fifth son, I will go to Luoyang to quell the rebellion. You stay here and control Chang'an. The empire will then be in the hands of the Kwang family. Kwang Nu thought to himself, the Great Chu has two capitals, the western capital Chang'an and the eastern capital Luoyang. However, now that the Kwang family has gained such an advantage, Kwang Nu smiled. The ultimate winner will be Li Triet. Kwang Nu then said to his father, Father, Chang'an has many more nobles. How could I easily control Chang'an? Kwang Thuat said, Your fourth brother is well known in Chang'an's underworld. He controls the city's security. You just need to take down the crown prince in the palace. Kwang Nu suddenly realized, so father has long planned to claim the throne. Fourth brother's control of most of Chang'an's underworld must have been father's idea. Kwang Thuat was pleased. Kwang Nu asked his father hesitantly, Does mother have to go to Luoyang with you too? Kwang Thuat replied, Women are clingy. If I stay in Luoyang for long, your mother will naturally have to follow me. At this moment, Kwang Nu's mother approached her husband. How about I stay in Chang'an? Kwang Thuat panicked. We agreed last night that you'd come to Luoyang with me. You can't change your mind. The lady then whispered in Kwang Thuat's ear, All right, go to the study to work first. I want to talk to Little Five. The lady asked Kwang Nu, Little Five, I heard you've set your eyes on 3 boys, Liu Triet, Ha Lan Tong, and Doan Lang Ngok. Kwang Nu anxiously denied it. The lady then said, You don't have the ability yet to handle those 3 boys. I'll arrange a masculine young man for you to practice with first. Kwang Nu panicked. Mother, I don't need that. The lady moved closer to Kwang Nu and said, when the Kwang family takes over the empire, you can then capture those 3 men. If they dare to spread rumors about your female identity, you can punish them as you like. Kwang Nu was terrified, thinking, oh my goodness, mother's methods are too gangster-like. That evening, as Kwang Nu stepped outside, he suddenly encountered Doan Lang Ngok waiting. Doan Lang Ngok, why are you here? Doan Lang Ngok said, Kwang Nu, I have to leave tomorrow. I'll fight my way back to Chang'an. You must wait for me. Kwang Nu was stunned, thinking, in the story, the perverted Doan is surrounded by the male lead Long Hao Thien. In the end, he's killed by one of his own trusted subordinates. Kwang Nu then shouted at Doan Lang Ngok, on the treacherous battlefield, beware not only of enemies, but also be cautious of those close to you. Doan Lang Ngok was startled. Don't worry, I'll be careful. After a while, Halan Thong came to see Kwang Nu. Kwang Nu, in the future, I don't know when we'll meet again. I'm giving you this red string. When you see it, it'll be like seeing me. Kwang Nu accepted it nervously. Halan Thong cheerfully said, wait for my return. Kwang Nu pondered anxiously. In the story, this great man's fate was quite miserable. While fleeing, he was captured by the male lead Long Hao Thien. In the end, he was sentenced to beheading. Kwang Nu suddenly shouted, Halan Thong, remember to store food before claiming the throne. Halan Thong looked back. I'll consider it. A moment later, as Kwang Nu was opening the door, he was startled by a shadow. Li Jiu Triet covered Kwang Nu's mouth with his hand. Li Jiu Triet pinned Kwang Nu down and said, tonight we part, not knowing when we'll meet again. Before we separate, why not do what should be done to avoid any regrets? Kwang Nu said shyly, tomorrow the army must march. You should save some strength for the journey. Li Jiu Triet moved closer. My stamina is good. Even if we fight all night, I'll still be energetic and spirited tomorrow. Kwang Nu then said, wait until you return safely to Chang'an, then we can have a deep exchange later. Li Jiu Triet said, my dear, this time I'm going to Taiwan. I'm afraid it'll be hard to return to Chang'an in 1 or 2 years. You must remember to think of me every day. Kwang Nu smiled. All right. Kwang Nu sighed, watching Li Jiu Triet's back as he walked away. Li Jiu Triet walked out, thinking to himself, wait until I fight my way back to Chang'an with both money and power. Then I'll surely take Nuer as my wife. The next day, while Kwang Nu was sleeping, someone opened the door. Kwang Nu got up, dressed, and invited them in. The person entered quietly. Young master, I'm here on madam's orders to serve you. Kwang Nu frowned. Mother really sent me a man. What's your name? How old are you? The person bowed his head and replied, reporting to the young master, this humble one is surnamed Huo, given name Hang Yun. I am 15 years old this year. Kwang Nu was startled upon hearing this. Damn, this handsome guy is Huo Hang Yun, the leader of the Huo gang camp, one of the 18 rebel kings who will later become my male concubine. Kwang Nu held a cup of tea and said coldly, you're a proud man of 7 feet. Why would you agree to serve a debauchee like me? Huo Hang Yun replied, my little sister is gravely ill. Lady Kwang has taken her under her care. Lady Kwang said this humble one must do whatever she says. Kwang Nu showed his displeasure, thinking, so mother is holding his sister hostage, forcing Huo Hang Yun to serve the young master Kwang. Kwang Nu reluctantly said, you've just arrived at the chancellor's mansion today. You must be tired. Go rest first. Huo Hang Yun said, then this humble one will withdraw. If the young master has any requests, you can call for this humble one at any time. Kwang Nu worried, thinking he should quickly write a letter asking his mother to release Huo's sister. 3 days later, Kwang Nu handed over a box with papers, saying, I've brought your sister here. In the box are your and her manumission papers. From now on, you siblings are free from servitude and can leave. Huo Hang Yun sadly took the box of papers. Young master, why are you doing this? Kwang Nu replied, I see that you have an extraordinary appearance and are destined for great things, so I'm quickly releasing you so you can go out and establish yourself. At this moment, little Tian Tian appeared. Huo Hang Yun's gratitude level increased significantly. The host's charm value increased by 500,000. Huo Hang Yun and his sister immediately knelt down. Young master, please let me follow you. Kwang Nu broke into a sweat and had to accept. All right, you can follow me for now. Half a year later, while Kwang Nu was concentrating, someone called, Young master, it's not good. A subordinate ran over. The Eastern Palace sent word that the servants of the Kwang family, Huo Hang Yun and Miss Huo, have offended the crown prince. They want you to go to the Eastern Palace to apologize. Kwang Nu angrily threw down the brush in his hand. This is absurd. For half a year, the crown prince has been oppressing the Kwang family everywhere. Now he's using the Huo siblings as an excuse. Kwang Nu ordered, bring 50 household guards with this young master to meet the crown prince. The subordinate responded, understood. At this moment, someone rode in on horseback to report. Young master, Urgent news from Luoyang, 800 miles away. Marshal Kwong personally wrote, hoping you'll make a quick decision. Kwong Nu took the letter and read. It said, it's time for Chang'an to act. 300,000 troops gathered. Your father in Luoyang has gathered 5 groups. Kwong Nu held the letter, thinking, it's time to take control of Chang'an and deal with the crown prince. At the Eastern Palace, as Kwong Nu was entering, the crown prince immediately ordered, seize him for me. Everyone immediately pointed their swords at Kwong Nu. Kwong Nu asked, Your Highness, what is the meaning of this? The crown prince said, Young Master Kwong, you've been disrespectful and showing off throughout Chang'an. Today, I must act on heaven's behalf to eliminate this threat to Chang'an. Kwong Nu then said, Your Highness, aren't you afraid of the Kwong family's revenge if you kill me? At this moment, someone stepped out from behind. His Highness has already sent people to control the Kwong mansion. None of you Kwongs will escape. Kwong Nu heard this and thought to himself, Big brother, Li Yao's lapdog. Why is he here? Why does the script always have to pit me against Li? The crown prince held a bone and demanded of Kwong Nu, if you gnaw on this bone and crawl 3 circles, imitating a dog's bark, I'll consider sparing your miserable life. Li Yuanqing, standing nearby, said, Your Highness is wise. This idea is truly brilliant. Kwong Nu heard this and laughed smugly. At this moment, a group of people entered from outside. Who dares to barge into the Eastern Palace? There are too many people coming in. Li Yuanqing and the crown prince were startled. What's going on? At this time, the left commander entered. The crown prince saw this and became worried. Left commander, quickly arrest this traitor, Kwong Nu. But the left commander immediately knelt down. This lowly general arrived late. I hope young Master Kwong will punish me. Li Yuanqing and the crown prince panicked. They shouted, Left, you traitor. Quickly arrest this rebel. Suddenly, a sword was placed on the crown prince's shoulder. Li Yuanqing panicked. Kwong Nu, you're so bold. You dare to bring troops into the crown prince's residence. Kwong Nu then said, The current emperor is licentious and immoral. We must depose the unworthy ruler and establish a new king. Let the crown prince ascend the throne to revive the great Zhou royal family. The crown prince asked, Kwong, my dear minister, you want me to become emperor? Kwong Nu continued. However, your highness, you have too many petty people around you. I'm afraid. The crown prince, upon hearing this, ordered Li Yuanqing quickly gnaw on this bone around young Master Kwong and apologize. The crown prince ran to Kwong Nu and said, Young Master Kwong, none of this has anything to do with me. It was all Li Yuanqing, that dead dog, who instigated this. Li Yuanqing sat sadly nearby, gnawing on the bone. At this moment, Li Yuanqing said, Your Highness, you were clearly the one who had your eye on the Huo siblings. Fearing young Master Kwong would blame you, you had the idea to kill him. The crown prince immediately denied it. Damn it, I did not. Kwong Nu then ordered to place the crown prince under house arrest. Imprison Li Yuanqing in the dungeon. The left commander replied, Yes, sir. Later, at the main gate of the Eastern Palace, as Kwong Nu walked out, a voice called, Young Master. It was Huo Hangyun, who happily said, I knew you would come to save me. Kwong Nu embraced Huo Hangyun, comforting him. It's all right, let's go. That night, in Kwong Nu's bedroom, as Kwong Nu was undressing, there was a noise outside. Kwong Nu quickly ran to the bed and covered himself with a blanket. What's going on outside? At this moment, the door opened. Huo Hangyun entered. Kwong Nu glanced at Huo Langjun. Why are you here? Huo Hangyun approached Kwong Nu. Young master, I like you. Kwong Nu panicked. Get up quickly. Huo Hangyun pulled back the blanket and was shocked. Huo Hangyun panicked. You're actually a woman. Kwong Nu quickly kicked Huo Hangyun off. You didn't see anything tonight. I, the young master, am a man, understand. Huo Hangyun shyly said, Sister Kwong, I understand. Kwong Nu, annoyed. You understand, yet you still call me sister. Huo Hangyun blushed and said, Sister Kwong, now that I know your secret, I will take responsibility for you. Kwong Nu shouted, Not needed. At this moment, Huo Hangyun asked, Could it be that Sister Kwong, you already like someone? Is it Li Yao Che? Kwong Nu hesitated, then turned away. That's right, it's him. Huo Hangyun then said, I understand, Sister Kwong. Tomorrow, I will leave Chang'an. Huo Hangyun stepped out. Wait for me to experience the world, and then I'll come back to see you. Kwong Nu was now worried. 2 mistakes already, and this kid has discovered my secret. The next morning, a subordinate came to Kwong Nu's room to report. Young master, the Liehua Wang Shi is selling well. Kwong Nu, who was reading, turned and said, Oh, male love stories from the West are so popular. The subordinate happily said, Duan Yu likes Xiaolan Tong. The one Xiaolan Tong loves is Li Yao Che, but unexpectedly, Li Yao Che's lifelong love is Duan Yu. This Western love triangle is really making everyone anxious. The subordinate worried, but I'm concerned that if this reaches the 3 of them, Kwang Nu winked and said, "It won't. I trust your work." At this moment, someone approached from outside. Report, the emperor has been killed by Xia Lantong and his son. The Li family has raised the banner of purging the court and is about to revolt. Kwang Nu worried, thinking, Liao Che is about to come and take Chang'an. What should I do? Kwang Nu immediately ordered to enthrone the crown prince and discuss plans to resist the enemy. At this time, in the palace, His Majesty trembled with fear. Minister Kwang, currently in the court there are no talented generals. You lead the troops to fight the Li rebels. Kwang Nu replied, Your Majesty, I wish to stay in Chang'an to consolidate the rear. For the front lines, it's better to entrust someone else. Kwang Nu thought to herself, you must be joking, making me face off directly against the male lead, Long Ngao Thien. How could that work? At this moment, the princess approached. I, the princess, am willing to follow Minister Kwang into battle. Minister Kwang, do you dare or not? The subordinates, seeing this, bowed their heads. We pay our respects to your highness. Kwang Nu then said, Princess, the front line is no joke. Of course I dare to go. The straightforward princess said, This princess must go too. If I don't go, who knows if you'll show mercy to your old lover. Kwang Nu replied, Public and private matters are separate. I distinguish them clearly. I should be the one asking the male lead Long Ngao Thien for mercy. His Majesty was pleased to hear this. Then let's decide on this. I appoint Minister Kwang as Commander-in-Chief and Truong Nin as Supervisor. Together, you'll lead the expedition to Hulao Pass. Kwang Nu's great reputation. While Kwang Nu was concentrating, Truong Nin entered. Commander Kwang, you've been preparing the troops for 3 days now. When will we march out to battle? Kwang Nu replied, Princess, Li Yao Che's forces are like young bamboo. Their morale is high now. It's not a good time for us to march out. Truong Nin angrily said, I think you're just afraid to face your old lover. That's all. Kwang Nu calmly said, Don't worry, Princess. Sooner or later, you'll be able to meet Li Yao Che. There's no need to rush these few days. Kwang Nu thought to herself, all this time, she's been complaining about not having a chance to meet the male lead, Long Ngao Thien. At Hulao Pass, in Li Yao Che's military camp, someone reported, Commander, this Commander Kwang is hiding in the city and won't come out. He wants to exhaust our provisions. We can't just sit and wait anymore. Li Yao Che, holding a book, calmly said, If he won't come out, then we'll go to the city gates and taunt him out. The soldier said, I understand, sir. I'll lead our brothers to the city gates and force Commander Kwang to come out. Li Yao Che showed contempt. Humph, Kwang the beauty is indeed very pretty, but truly lacks fighting spirit. Meanwhile, in Kwang Nu's camp, a subordinate rushed in. Commander, General Po Tudu fell into an ambush and was captured by Li's army. Kwang Nu was alarmed. What? The subordinate then described, Li's army blocked the city gates and hurled insults. General Tu couldn't bear it and went out to fight. They ambushed him. Kwang Nu was helpless. This is Li's army's tactic to provoke our generals. Suddenly, a soldier approached. It's bad, Commander. The princess is nowhere to be found. Kwang Nu panicked. What? The soldier continued. Someone saw the princess leave the camp with 3 bodyguards. They seemed to be heading towards Li's army. Kwang Nu thought to herself, what trouble is the princess causing now? Is she intentionally offering herself up to the male lead, Long Ngao Thien? Suddenly, little Dian Dian appeared. Princess Truong Nin is in danger. Host, quickly go to save her. You have 30 minutes. Kwang Nu worried. Damn it. A moment later, Kwang Nu rode to Li Yao Che's camp. Li's camp was heavily guarded, not somewhere one could easily break into. Little Dian Dian angrily said, Host, you only have 3 minutes left for the mission. Kwang Nu immediately ordered her troops, split into 3 groups and charge into the enemy camp. Draw away their guards. The soldiers charged fiercely. Charge in to save the princess. Little Dian Dian then said, Host, Princess Truong Nin is in the tent ahead. Charge in. Kwang Nu rushed in to find Truong Nin being assaulted. Damn it. Kwang Nu rode forward and shot an arrow at the attacker. Truong Nin angrily thought, that bastard Li Erlang refused to meet me. He threw me to this scoundrel who nearly forced himself on me. Then Truong Nin quickly jumped onto Kwang Nu's horse. Little Dian Dian happily appeared. Host's show-off skill exploded. Charm value increased by 1 million points. Kwang Nu trembled. Show off my ass. My arm is about to be sprained. Truong Nin blushed, leaning on Kwang Nu. I was so scared. At this moment, little Dian Dian spoke again. Princess Truong Nin's favorability suddenly increased. Host's charm value increased by 300,000 points. Kwang Nu was confused by this. Just then, the horse stumbled, and both fell off. Princess, be careful. Truong Nin fell on top of Kwang Nu and was delighted. So cool, so dashing. Little Dian Dian happily announced, Princess Truong Nin's favorability gushed like a spring. Host's charm value increased by 500,000 points. Kwang Yu was confused and panicked. Little Diane Dian warned again. Warning, host, you must take Princess Truong Nin back to Kwang family's camp, or the mission will be considered failed. Kwang Yu quickly said, get on the horse, let's go. Truong Nin panicked. Wait, Kwang Yu. At this moment, a subordinate nearby was hit by an arrow. Tiet Dung and Kung Ko Huianhua rode over. Kwang Lang, get on the horse. Hurry up and leave. Stop causing trouble for our Kwang Lang. Retreat quickly. Truong Nin looked back. There were actually 2 women coming to rescue her little Commander Kwang. At Li Yaoche's camp, Li Yaoche was angry. Commander Kwang single-handedly charged into our camp. Why wasn't I informed? The subordinate stammered. This lowly one intended to capture Commander Kwang before reporting. Li Yaoche was furious. Who gave you permission to touch him? Pass down the order. Execute to do at the high hour tonight. The subordinate responded, understood, not touching him. Are we supposed to let the enemy's commander come into our camp and roam around? Li Yaoche thought. Tonight, Nini will certainly come to rescue Tudu. As long as she comes, that's enough. In Kwang Yu's camp, Kwang Yu's wives rushed over. Are you all right, dear? Princess Truong Nin said. My Kwang Lang was almost disfigured. Tiet Dung snapped at Princess Truong Nin. Are you a pig? Rushing in to offer your life to them. Truong Nin angrily retorted, how dare you disrespect this princess? They started arguing. You're the one who caused little Nu to get hurt. Kwang Nu hid under the blanket. Li Yaoche, can you take your harem away? A subordinate came to report. Commander, our spy has informed us that General Thlanth Tu will be executed at the high hour tonight. Tiet Dung said to Kwang Nu, dear, this is Li Yaoche's trap waiting for you to fall into. Kwang Nu was surprised. What? Of course I know it's a trap. But with Todu in his hands, I can't not go rescue him. At nightfall in the Li family's camp, it's bad. Fire. There's a big fire. Put it out quickly. Kwang Nu, disguised as a subordinate, sneaked into the tent. Is he in here? Why is no one here? The tent is empty. Someone appeared from behind. Who is it? Li Yaoche, tall. Ni, long time no see, Kwang. Ni fell silent. Look at this pretentious, depraved literary style. As expected of the male lead Long Hao, the evolved version of 1,000 changes. Li Yaoche asked, why aren't you speaking? He embraced her. Kwang Nu asked, where's to do? Li Yaoche frowned. Ni, we haven't seen each other for so long, yet the first thing you say is about another man. Then he walked towards the bed. Ni, come here. Kwang Nu teared up. This is too scary. Is it too late to escape now? Leo sat on the bed, eyes fixed on the spot beside him, then demanded, come here. Kwang Nu asked, what do you want to do? He put his hand on her arm. You once said, then pushed her down on the bed. Wait until I conquer Chang'an, then we'll have a proper deep exchange. Kwang Nu thought, now with 2 armies facing each other, in the male lead Long Aotian's mind, it's actually about entanglement. Don't you dare seduce me. Liaocha chuckled. Runi, I should be the one saying that. Nini, if you seduce me, I'll release to do. Kwang Nu remained firm. Don't try to deceive me. Li Yaoche was still straightforward. My words are all true. Just seduce me, and I'll release him immediately. Kwang Nu bargained. Release him first, then we'll see. Li Yaoche leaned in close. Seduce first, then release. Kwang Nu then reluctantly tried to seduce him by placing her lips close to his. Is this enough now? Can you release him? Li Yaoche chuckled. This is hardly seducing me. It's more like I'm seducing you, isn't it? Kwang Nu thought Li Yaoche was teasing her. She couldn't lose. Kwang Nu frowned, then kissed him. Unexpectedly, she kissed awkwardly, showing her inexperience. Li Yaoche chuckled, then embraced her tightly. Kwang Nu asked, will you release him now? Li Yaoche said, all right, release General Tu. The subordinate standing outside replied yes. He said to her, I've already captured the enemy's commander-in-chief. What's the point of keeping the deputy general? Kwang Nu said nothing. Are you angry? If you want to win this battle, it's not impossible. Kwang Nu said angrily, do you want to surrender directly? He said, that won't do, but I can pretend to lose to you. You just need to secretly let me go. Kwang Nu felt helpless. You think that's clever? Li Yaoche lifted her face. Even if you don't cooperate, taking Tiger Pass will be as easy as turning my hand over. I just want to spare you from suffering. Kwang Nu felt her heart burning with anger. My Kwang family army is well prepared and fortified. You're dreaming if you think you can pass easily. Li Yaoche replied, don't forget you're in my hands. To exchange you back, they might even open the gates and surrender. Isn't that right? Kwang Nu thought, with Todu's admiration for me and Princess Changning's fondness, directly surrendering the city to exchange for me isn't impossible. Li Yaoche said, Runi, I don't want to meet you on the battlefield. Kwang Nu said bluntly, with this deep affection of yours, why don't we join hands to take Chang'an? My Kwang family can be the main force, and you can assist. How about that? Kwang Nu saw him fall silent and thought, why is the male lead Long Hao Tian staring like this? Is he so angry? He's embarrassed. It's okay if he can't do it. After all, I didn't finish speaking. Li Yaoche interrupted. I can. Kwang Nu was surprised. You can. Li Yaoche continued. Can you guarantee that only I will be by your side? Absolutely no involvement with other men or women. Kwang Nu thought, Li Yaoche is really willing to give up the emperor's throne for me. The beauty strategy didn't work. I won't fall for your trap. He said, every word I say is sincere. Don't bluff me. My Kwang family wants to claim the throne, but we certainly won't be puppet emperors. Li Yaoche embraced her waist. No one can predict what will happen in the future. It's more important to seize the present moment. Kwang Yu angrily said, Li Triet, you just want to sleep with me. You shameless scoundrel. Du Triet asked, did you just realize that today? I rushed day and night from Taingwen to here because I want to sleep with you. Kwang Nu was surprised. Then he embraced her and kissed her passionately. Kwang Nu pushed him away. Let go of me. I almost made love with the male lead Long Hao Tian. But what if my identity as a girl is exposed? Du Triet asked, what's wrong? Kwang Nu stammered, aren't you afraid I might suddenly kill you? No, I'm not afraid. Then she pushed him away. Don't come closer. Jiu Triet wondered, Kwang Beauty, do you dislike being intimate with me that much? Kwang Nu panicked. Kwang Beauty. Jiu Triet asked, why are you writing Le Hua Van Su at this moment? Kwang Nu just realized her mistake. He continued, you think my feelings for you are all fake, that my heart belongs to Doan Lang Ngok. Kwang Nu cried internally. I was wrong. I shouldn't have written nonsense about the love affairs of the great masters. Jiu Triet asked, is it because of these assumptions that you don't want to be intimate with me? Kwang Nu covered her clothes with her hands and said, no, it's not that. Du Triet locked her hands, then why? I'm not ready yet. Give me a little more time. Jiu Triet put one arm around her waist. You've been thinking for almost 2 years. How much more time do you need? Kwang Nu stammered. I might be deformed and very ugly. Jiu Triet frowned. What other lies do you want to tell? It's not like I've never seen you before. Didn't you say you liked me? Didn't you even willingly offer me 2 dues treasure? Why do I have to sleep with you tonight? Then he tore off her clothes. You're a girl. Kwang Nu panicked. What to do now? My identity has been exposed. Little DM said, the male lead's favorability has increased dramatically. The system crashed. Offline. Du Triet pondered. So Nuni, I will take responsibility for her. The next day, Kwang Nu lay in bed with hickeys on her neck. Oh no, my identity as a girl has been exposed. What should I do now? There was a voice outside saying someone was attacking the camp. Kwang Nu got up and stepped on the floor, but her legs were weak. Ouch. Little sister, you Xiao Dian. The system was fixed overnight. It's back online. Xiao Dian quickly changed the skill to Diamond Strength for me. She lifted the tent to look outside. The snow group had led troops to rescue her, but now my identity as a girl has been exposed. Returning to the Kwang family would only implicate them. Outside, Kwang Nu disguised herself as a soldier and blended into the crowd fleeing. Xiao Dian said, cheer up, host. Your charm value has broken 100 million points. You no longer need to forcefully follow the plot. You also don't need to reluctantly fit the character setting. Congratulations, Kwang Nu pondered. So I don't have to do anything with the male lead anymore. But where should I go to seek refuge now? There were footsteps chasing from behind. Oh heavens, could it be Li Triet catching up? Haut Lang Quan rode a horse chasing after her. Sister Kwang, your face is dirty, but I still recognized you. Kwang Nu, Haut Lang Quan. Sister Kwang, how did you end up like this? Kwang Nu explained. My identity as a girl has been exposed. I can't return to the Kwang family anymore. Li Triet must be searching everywhere for me. Huoc Lang Quan wiped her face. This is good news. Now that you've disappeared, even if Li Triet says the Kwang family heir is a girl, there's no evidence. Why don't you take this opportunity to leave the Kwang family and live under a different identity? Kwang Nu hesitated. But I won't be able to live with my parents and brothers anymore. Huoc Lang Quan said, Sister Kwang, you still have me. Kwang Nu replied, from now on, I'll be called Lu Xiaoru. At Hak Kwang camp, Huoc Lang Quan told the servants, this is our new mistress, Lu Xiaoru. We all welcome the new mistress. Mistress. Kwang Nu stood still, speechless. Lang Quan said, Sister Lu, I established Hak Kwang camp for you. I'm the second in command. The position of leader has always been reserved for you. Kwang Nu thought about the plot where Hak Kwang camp was ultimately destroyed by Li Triet. Huacan Van, as the leader, also committed suicide. No matter how the plot changes, I still have to face the male lead, she thought. Xiao Dian said to her, host, perhaps this is your destiny. You rest. Kwang Nu angrily said, shut up. 3 months later, Kwang Nu sat on a chair, holding an apple next to Li Triet. How is it? Huac Han Van brought a plate of fruits. He has already attacked Chang'an. Also, he's still searching. The Kwang family hasn't given up looking for you either, Sister Liu. Aren't you afraid Li Dio Triet will find you here? Kwang Nu calmly closed her eyes and said, I'm not afraid he won't find me. I always trust your work. A servant brought a bowl of soup. Han Van said, Sister Liu, drink this chicken soup first. Kwang Nu smelled the chicken soup and covered her mouth, about to vomit. Sister Liu, quickly call for a doctor. Kwang Nu ordered, take all the food away. The doctor checked Kwang Nu's pulse. She thought, last month and the month before, I didn't have my period. Could it be? Later, the doctor came out and said to Han Van, congratulations, second in command. Congratulations, second in command. The mistress is pregnant. Han Van was shocked. What did you say? The mistress is pregnant. I've checked 3 times. The mistress is definitely with child. No mistake. Han Van asked him to wait outside first. Sister Liu, is this child Li Dio Triet's? Kwang Nu said, it wasn't voluntary, right? Kwang Nu was dejected. Huac Nyat, let me be quiet for a while, don't ask. I'm here with you, sister. Don't send me away, okay? Kwang Nu closed her eyes. Xiao Dian said, host, the system store has been upgraded. You can try the miscarriage pill. It's said to be good for abortion. Kwang Nu angrily said, shut up. Huac Nyat held her hand. Sister Liu, please have this baby. I'm willing to be its father. Kwang Nu said, you don't need to be a stand-in father. But if the child is born without a father, how will others look at it? How will they look at you? Kwang Nu remained calm. I'm the leader of Hak Kwang camp. Who dares to say anything about me? Then, Sister Liu, please rest well. I'll go out first. The doctor was dazed. Prescribe some mild abortion medicine. Don't harm the mistress's body. Give the medicine secretly. Don't let the mistress know. A subordinate came to report to Dio Triet General. As per your orders, wanted posters for Kwang's heir are at all city gates. Dio Triet, while cleaning his sword, said, Then another official came. General Lai, I've brought gifts for you. I'm sure you'll like them. Afterwards, a beautiful woman arrived. General Dio Triet saw her and pointed his sword at her. Get out. If there's a next time, I'll kill without mercy, he ordered. Anyone who dares to offer beautiful women, kill them all. Those people were scared and quickly ran out, saying, yes. The general wants to stay pure for Kwang Nu. Dio Triet looked painfully at the drawing on paper. Kwang Nu, you heartless woman, where have you hidden yourself? At Hak Kwang camp, Sister Liu, please eat a bite. Kwang Nu was still vomiting. Take all the food away. I'll just eat some steamed buns. Nat Lang thought clearly. He had put medicine in almost all the dishes. But Sister Liu, due to morning sickness, perfectly avoided all the drugged food. He said to the doctor, could she have discovered the food was drugged? The doctor said, I hid the medicine well. The mistress couldn't have discovered it. There's only one explanation. What is it? The only explanation is that the child in the mistress's womb is too strong, too lucky. Even heaven wants it to be born. Nat Lang heard this and got angry. Nonsense. Continue adding the medicine. I don't believe this pregnancy won't miscarry. Half a month later, Nat Lang had to give up. This child is too stubborn. Kwang Nu, as usual, pushed away the food tray. Kwang, sister, time and time again, avoided the drugged dishes. Even when incense was put in the burner, it was spilled that day. The doctor must keep the fetus in the mistress's womb. The doctor also shed tears. Second master, rest assured, I'll definitely prescribe the best prenatal medicine. Kwang Nu, suffering from morning sickness, lay on the bed. Little system, do you have any skills that can eliminate morning sickness? No. This system analyzes that the male lead certainly hopes very much for your child to be born. So the baby has the male lead's halo protecting it. It can 100% avoid harm and be born healthy. Kwang Nu thought, Li Dio Triet really looks forward to our child. In the harem story, the male lead Long Hao Thien had loads of children with many women. Half a year later, a subordinate came to the mistress. Lai's army has sent us a challenge letter. Kwang Nu read the letter. According to the story's progress, shouldn't Li Dio Triet be attacking Ha Lan Thong in Jiangnam now? Why is he coming to challenge Hak Kwang camp? Huac Nat Lang arrived. Sister Liu, Li Dio Triet is leading his main force towards Lac Duong. I suspect he wants to deal with the Kwang family in Lac Duong. The attack on Ha Kwang is just a diversion. Kwang Nu asked, what about Ha Lan Thong? He's also heading towards Lac Duong. Li and Ha families are likely in alliance. Kwang Nu concluded, they want to surround my father. We must send reinforcements to the Kwang family. Bring me paper and brush. Kwang Thuat handed a letter to his wife. Madam, Fifth Master's wife sent a letter. Take a look. There's news of Fifth Master. Fifth Master is impressive. Disappeared for nearly a year. Turns out it was to occupy Ha Kwang camp. Kwang Thuat said, Madam, you've kept the fact that Fifth Master is our daughter hidden from me for many years. Husband. Kwang Thuat burned the letter. I've instructed the servants to send news to Chang'an, telling the eldest son's group to prepare a funeral for Fifth Master. Madam Kwang was shocked. You want to abandon our daughter? Kwang Thuat said, Madam, Fifth Master's identity as our daughter has been exposed. Now, announcing to the outside world that Kwang's heir has died is the best strategy. Madam asked, "Aren't you angry?" Kwang Thuat smiled. "I have such a talented daughter. I'm overjoyed, if anything. What about little Nu's future? Will she be just a bandit leader all her life?" Kwat said, "How could that be? Kwang Thuat's daughter must be raised in luxury. You mean little Nu can return to the Kwang family as the eldest young lady? Of course, but for now, retreat is crucial. This second Master Li can't be underestimated." At Ha Kwang camp, Nat Lang told Kwang Yu, "Sister Liu, General Kwang agreed to cooperate with us. He said to let him know if we lack supplies." Kwang Yu's eyes brightened. "Really? Father isn't angry. Instead, he agrees to protect me wholeheartedly. The Kwang family in Lac Duong and Ha Kwang camp are allies. We must protect the Kwang family with all our might." Suddenly, Kwang Yu felt abdominal pain. "Ouch. Sister Liu, what's wrong? Quick, call the midwife. The mistress is about to give birth. Hurry, feed some porridge to the mistress." Kwang Yu lay down. "Mistress, hang in there." There was a call, fifth sister. Huok Nat Lang said, "Sister Liu, you're carrying twins, but their position is wrong. The babies might not make it. Fourth brother is here." "Sister, wake up. You're scaring me to death." Luckily, I wrote a letter inviting the divine doctor here early. Otherwise, Kwang Yu, still weak, mumbled, All right." Han Van, third brother, cried a river of tears. "Kwang Yu, father actually tricked us, saying you were dead, so you became Tu Dao's daughter outside." Kwang Yu said, "Third brother, don't cry anymore." Han Van held up the two babies. "Sister Liu, congratulations on your lovely dragon and phoenix pair." Kwang Yu looked at the babies' faces with joy. "Darlings." Third brother said, "Name them." Huok Han Van said, "You're the father. You should think of names." Kwang Yu panicked. He's not the father of the babies." Third brother asked, "Then who is it? Tell me quickly, who took advantage of you?" Kwang Yu stammered, It's, brother, deal with this heartless man for me. It's Li Dio Triet." Kwang Wiet angrily said, "What, that brat? Li Dio Triet is too despicable. He deceived both your body and heart. Now he's even allied with Ha Lan Thong to surround and attack Kwang family." Kwang Yu said, "Third brother, Li Nilang didn't really deceive me. This matter, after all, was caused by me." Kwang Wiet's face turned serious. "Fifth sister, at a time like this, you're still speaking up for Li Dio Triet." Kwang Yu hugged the baby. "It's not that I'm helping him. Anyway, I don't resent the pregnancy. After all, it was me who teased Li Dio Triet first." Kwang Wiet walked away. "I'm not talking to you anymore. Now I'm going back to Chang'an to tell the elder brothers." Third brother at Kwang family. Kwang Wiet entered the room where the elder brothers were inside. He told everyone some good news that made everyone angry. Something that makes everyone angry can still be called good news. Old third, fifth brothers' mourning period isn't even over. You're here telling tasteless jokes. Kwang Wiet said, "Fifth brother isn't dead. Fifth sister is still alive and well." Third eldest, fifth brother, fifth sister. Actually, fifth brother is a girl. The three were shocked. I actually gave fifth sister a bunch of erotic books, and I gave fifth sister a box of jade toys. Fifth sister was as innocent as a blank page, corrupted by us bad brothers. We've tainted her. At Hak Kwang camp, the cries of two babies rang out. Kwang Din, Kwang Chiao, and Kwang Than were delighted. "Fifth sister, you've suffered." The two babies cried loudly, confused. First brother, second brother, third brother, and fourth brother of Kwang Yu stared intently at the two babies. "Little darlings, don't cry, don't cry." "Fifth sister, have you named them yet?" Kwang Yu thought to herself, "Who exactly did you brothers come to see?" Kwang Yu said sadly, "A few days ago, father sent a letter. He said the brother is named Kwang Dich, the sister is named Kwang Lin." Kwang Than turned and said, "Fifth sister, you should know, you just died." Tiet Dung cried. Tiet Dung declared she would remain single for life. Ko Huyen Hua was sad. Ko Huyen Hua wore mourning clothes to the Kwang mansion to prepare for Sister Truong Nin's funeral. The princess expelled all male favorites from the mansion, almost wanting to become a nun. Kwang Yu pondered. "These are all the male lead's harem members. What talents or virtues do I have?" Kwang Chiao then said, "Historically, women seem to be more devoted than men. Remember at first, Doan Langok, Halanthong, and Li Dio Triet all had feelings for you, but now what? Doan Langok has become a concubine. Halanthong already has 3 wives and concubines." Kwang Than continued, It seems Li Dio Triet doesn't have any wives or concubines." Kwang Din immediately said, "No. I heard there was a Miss Tiao who stripped naked and climbed into his bed. Li Dio Triet had someone throw her into an icy lake for a night." Kwang Nu panicked, thinking it couldn't be that extreme. The male lead, Long Hao Thien, has always been accepting of beautiful women. Kwang Than cheerfully added, "Rumor has it that someone offered a beauty to Li Dio Triet and was almost killed by him. Everyone, tell me, is there any man so celibate? I think there's an 80% chance that Li Dio Triet's that part doesn't work. Haha." Kwang Chiao and Kwang Wiet standing nearby heard this and became worried about the matter. Shut up. At this moment, Kwang Tan realized Fourth brother was just joking. How is Li Triet really? Isn't little sister the one who knows best? Kwang Nu recalled the scene with Li Triet. How could Li Triet not be able to? That night, she almost thought she would die in bed. Kwang Nu then asked, Hua Han Van came to Lac Duong to assist father, so how is the battle situation? Kwang Than replied, fortunately, with Hua Han Van and father's cooperation, they managed to fight to a draw. But Li Triet suddenly withdrew his troops. Kwang Nu anxiously asked, why? Kwang Chio, standing nearby, said, it's said that Li Qianding proclaimed himself emperor in Chang'an. Li Triet had to return to the capital to attend his father's coronation ceremony. Kwang Din put his arm around Kwang Chiu and said, ha! Those with great ambition all want to proclaim themselves kings or rulers. A few days ago, Ha Lanto forced the puppet emperor in Jiangnan to abdicate and proclaimed himself emperor. Doan Dat also declared himself emperor in the northwest and made Doan Lang Ngok the crown prince. Kwang Nu worried, does father plan to proclaim himself emperor in Luoyang? Kwang Din replied, it's still unknown, but Li Qian wants to proclaim himself emperor in Chang'an. Our Kwang family certainly won't allow it. Kwang Nu became anxious. In the story, the Kwang family allied with 8 great families to oppose Li Qian's ascension to emperor. Then the male lead used divide and conquer tactics to kill them, resulting in a bloodbath of the Kwang family. Kwang Nu then said, brothers, why do we need to fight against the Li family? Instead, why not go with the flow and support Li Qian becoming emperor? Kwang Chio turned and said, the Kwang family is the #1 clan in Chang'an. What does the Lai family amount to? How dare they try to climb over our Kwang family? Kwang Nu replied, we don't have troops in Chang'an now. Li Triet's few hundred men could wipe out the Kwang family. Kwang Ding worried, fifth sister, why elevate him and diminish our own prestige? Our Kwang family absolutely cannot yield the throne to others. Kwang Nu became sad seeing this. Her brothers wouldn't listen to her advice. What to do? At the Lai family in Chang'an, Duke Tan was shocked. What? The 9 great families in Chang'an have allied to oppose my ascension. Li Triet bowed his head and said, Father, leave this matter to me. Duke Li Tan then said, second son, if you can resolve this chaos, I will make you crown prince in the future. Li Triet replied, I will not disappoint father's expectations. Li Triet stepped out. Tequan, what do you think? Tequan, walking behind, said, the 9 families aren't united. We can use divide and conquer tactics. The Zhang family head has only 1 daughter. If we can win Miss Zhang's heart. Li Triet then said, the Zhang family won't agree to let their only daughter be my concubine. Tequan heard this and thought to himself, clearly, the young master isn't married yet, so how could he have a main wife? Tequan continued, young master already has someone in his heart, but now with the great cause unfinished, matters of the heart might need to be set aside temporarily. Marrying the Zhang family's daughter is just a temporary measure. When young master's great cause succeeds, who becomes the main wife is just a matter of 1 word. Li Triet responded, the money I use to recruit soldiers all comes from the one in my heart. The position of main wife certainly belongs to her. Li Triet angrily said, Teluk Long, I don't want to hear such words again. Tequan bowed his head and clasped his hands. Young master, please calm down. Li Triet thought worriedly, I wonder where that woman is hiding now. Is there any movement from the Kwang family? Tequan replied, the Kwang family is holding a funeral for their heir. Li Triet was shocked upon hearing this. What did you say? That evening at the Kwang family, a servant shouted, not good. Li Erlong has broken into the Kwang family cemetery. The brothers were startled upon hearing this. Kwang Chio angrily said, Li Triet, what do you want to do in our family cemetery? Li Triet knelt before a grave. Kwang Than stepped forward to stop him. Li Triet, have you gone mad? Li Triet turned and said, don't bother me. In the heavy rain, Li Triet used his hands to dig up the grave. Kwang Than shouted, Li Triet, stop it. Can't you let fifth brother rest in peace? Li Triet remained silent. Kwang Than continued, fifth brother is already gone. Don't you care about his final dignity at all? Kwang Wit said, Li Erlang, I know you're very sad, but he's gone. Let fifth brother go. Li Triet sadly said, I can't go. Li Triet then opened the coffin, which was empty inside. Li Triet laughed loudly. Ha! At this moment, Kwang Wit said sadly, there's no body in the coffin because fifth brother's body was cremated. This was fifth brother's request. Li Triet collapsed. The subordinate approached. Young master, let me put on your coat. Young master, let's return to the mansion. Li Triet glanced at him and turned away. At Hak Kwang Camp, Kwang Trach and Kwang Lin were sleeping soundly. Kwang Nu complained, taking care of babies is exhausting. Finally, I can get some sleep. At this moment, Xiao Dian Dian appeared. Ding! The system detected a sharp increase in the male lead's heartbreak value, deducting 500 million charm points from the host. current charm value is 300,000 Thun 1 points. Kwang Nu was startled. What the hell is the male lead's heartbreak value? Why deduct my charm points? Kwang Nu wrapped herself in the blanket. Don't bother me. I want to sleep. Xiao Dian said cheerfully. Yo, host. Xiao Dian received the second major mission from the main system. Kwang Nu glanced over. There's another mission. Xiao Dian continued. The second major mission is to become a regional charm master within 3 years. Kwang Nu didn't understand. I've only heard of regional overlord. What's a regional charm master? Xiao Dian explained. It means to dominate a region through charm. Kwang Nu, wrapped in her blanket, said, what kind of mission is this to enchant the world? A few months later, Kwang Nu focused intently on a piece of paper. So in the end, the brothers still fight with the male lead. According to the story, they all end up beheaded. How can I prevent them from seeking death? Kwang Nu glanced at Kwang Dich and Kwang Lin laughing happily. What are you smiling about? Why don't you two act cute with your father? Ask him not to bully you, okay? Kwang Dich and Kwang Lin looked confused. Kwang Trach and Kwang Lin looked confused. Kwang Nu sighed. If only I could be as carefree as you two. Suddenly, Kwang Nu got excited. I almost forgot. Li Diotriot is the stallion male lead. He divides the 8 great families by seducing women. I should write letters to my brothers. At the Kwang family in Chang'an, Kwang Chiao was reading a letter intently. Kwang Din, Kwang Tan, and Kwang Wiet were sitting leisurely eating melon. Kwang Tan asked, what did fifth sister say? Kwang Din replied, fifth sister says we must keep an eye on Li Erlang. Absolutely do not let him contact any ladies from the great families. Kwang Shen then said, is fifth sister afraid Li Erlang will cheat? She's making excuses. Kwang Ding spat out a melon seed and said, fifth sister fears her man will be seduced by other women. She's telling us to guard against Li Erlang using beauty to divide our alliance. At Crane Wall Camp, a group of people approached. We voluntarily joined Crane Wall Camp, willing to serve as attendants for the great Kwang family, loyal unto death. At this moment, little Sweetie happily appeared. Ding! The scale of Crane Wall Camp has expanded. The host's prestige has increased. Charm value increased by 900 points. Kwang Ru heard this and looked displeased. Even this can increase charm value. Then I should encourage Huo Xingwen to expand Crane Wall Camp's influence. Wouldn't that work? Kwang Ru picked up the 2 babies, Kwang Zhe and Kwang Ling. Little ones, how can we become rulers of a region? Little Sweetie glared and whistled. You could take these 2 babies to the male lead for recognition. Have him help you expand your influence. You could quickly become a regional ruler then. Kwang Ru angrily said, shut up. With the cold and heartless personality of the male lead Long Ao Tian, if I bring the children for recognition, we'd surely be taken to threaten the Kwang family. Then Crane Wall Camp would quickly expand and establish itself in the Hebei region. Meanwhile, Kwang Shu proclaimed himself emperor in Luoyang, with the country name Zheng. Lan Su proclaimed herself empress in Yangzhou, with the country name Wu. Duan Da proclaimed himself emperor in Liangzhou, with the country name Liang. Li Anjia proclaimed himself emperor in Chang'an, with the country name Jin. Huo Xingwen then said to Kwang Ru, Sister Liu, leaders everywhere have proclaimed themselves emperors. Why don't we at Crane Wall Camp also proclaim ourselves emperor? Kwang Ru said, brothers, I'm just a wandering woman. How could I be qualified to be an emperor? In the story, whichever big shot proclaimed themselves emperor all met tragic ends. I'd rather live day by day. The crowd said in unison, we rely only on our own heroic abilities. Great master, you can sit in this position, so you're qualified to be emperor. Proclaim yourself emperor. Kwang Ru helplessly thought, this is like yoking an ox to plow. On the day of the grand coronation ceremony, a colorful golden bird flew out in front. This is the 100 birds paying homage to the great master. It's truly heaven's mandate. Then a blue bird flew in front of Kwang Ru. This is 10,000 phoenixes paying homage, a sign of a great ruler's descent. Kwang Ru was shocked to see this. Suddenly, a red horse flew by. This is the auspicious Qilin beast. Kwang Ru was helpless. Could I really be the ruler of 10,000 emperors, destined by heaven? At this moment, Little Sweetie appeared. Host, how's Little Sweetie's special effects? No need to thank me. Kwang Ru was speechless. Little Sweetie announced, this time we activated 3 major effects. 100 birds paying homage, 10,000 phoenixes paying homage, and auspicious beast. Congratulations. It cost a total of 800 million charm points. You now owe 200 million points. Kwang Ru was furious upon hearing this. Damn it, who gave you permission to activate these effects? You pay back my charm points. Little Sweetie immediately disappeared. Ding, your Little Sweetie sweetie has gone offline. Don't miss me too much. Kwang Ru was irritated. You despicable, trashy system. At this moment, a subordinate said, Crane Wall Camp has accepted heaven's will and the people's hearts. Today, we change our country name to Yan. Our Emperor Lu accepts the heavenly mandate. The subordinate continued. The imperial eldest son, Kwang Jie, is named Crown Prince. The imperial eldest daughter, Kwang Jing, is named Princess of Chen Kingdom. Second Master Huo Xingvun is promoted to Prime Minister and Golden Grand Tutor of Great Yan. Everyone behind bowed their heads and shouted in unison, Long live the Emperor! Long live, long live, long live. Kwang Ru then said, Everyone, please rise. Later, while Kwang Ru was playing with the two children, Huo Xingvun entered. Your Majesty, Chang'an has sent a letter. Kwang Ru took the letter and said happily, We must make a trip to Chang'an. Huo Xingvun advised, Sister Liu, you are now the Emperor of Great Yan. You can't leave the palace at will. Kwang Ru said, Fourth brother is about to get married. I must go back to attend the wedding no matter what. Huo Xingvun explained, Sister, you can send someone with gifts. You don't need to go in person. Besides, the wedding is in the latter half of the year. There's no need to rush like this. Sister Liu, aren't you afraid of running into Liao Jie in Chang'an? Kwang Ru worried. I'll think about it. The situation now is very different from the book. Liao Se didn't marry the legitimate daughter of Shira. He also didn't touch the Kwang family. Perhaps he's not that scary after all. Half a year later, Kwang Ru, holding her two children, sat in a horse carriage heading to Chang'an. We're almost at Chang'an. When you meet your uncles, my clever children, you'll surely be very happy. Suddenly, the horse stopped. Kwang Ru looked out. What's wrong, big brother? Kwang Ding rode up on horseback. Sister, why are you in such a hurry? I was about to go to Crane Wall Camp to meet you. Kwang Ru smiled. Aren't we rushing home? Sister hasn't seen you brothers for 2 years. The child stared at Kwang Ding. Kwang Ling smiled brightly. Young man, you're so handsome. Kwang Ding panicked. Little one, what did you call me? Kwang Jie said, I could reward you with a slap. Kwang Ling teased. I could reward you with a kiss. Kwang Ding laughed. Ha 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 ha. What have you been teaching your children all day, sister? Ha ha. Kwang Ru pinched Kwang Ling's cheek. This is your great uncle. Kwang Ling smiled and moved closer. Great uncle. Hug hug. Kwang Ding hugged the two children. Great uncle is handsome. I like you. Hello, great uncle. Kwang Ding kissed Kwang Jie's cheek. So good. Kwang Ding pointed to his other cheek. This side needs a kiss too. Kwang Ding then kissed Kwang Jie's cheek. Yes, yes, kiss. Seeing this, Kwang Ru said, My son has a strong obsessive-compulsive disorder. Just one kiss won't do. He must have a kiss on each side, or else he might glare at you all day. Kwang Ding said, Ha ha ha, your little ones are so interesting. A moment later, at the gates of Chang'an, make way, make way. Prince Jin is returning triumphantly to court. Kwang Ding cheerfully said to Kwang Ru, These years, Li Erlang has been impressive. Now he's victorious again. The two children poked their heads out. We want to see too, uncle. Liao Jie rode his horse closer. Kwang Ling saw Liao Jie and was delighted. Wow, that guy is so handsome. I like him. Kwang Ru panicked. Child, come to your senses. That's your father. Liao Jie glanced over. At this moment, Kwang Ru quickly pulled down the curtain. Oh my god. Kwang Ling said, I want to see that handsome guy. Kwang Ru worried. Don't make a fuss. Kwang Ling pouted. Liao Jie turned his head and glanced at Kwang Ding. Could it be Kwang Ru in the carriage? Liao Jie rode closer. Kwang Ding was startled. Li Erlang, what do you want? Kwang Ling poked her head out. Brother, you came to see me. Liao Jie saw her and thought to himself, what a cute little girl. She looks somewhat familiar. Kwang Jie, inside, quickly pressed his sister down. He peeked out to look at Liao. Jie then quickly pulled the curtain back. Kwang Ru hugged the two children angrily. Shh! Don't play around. Kwang Ling whined. Mom, I want to see the handsome guy. Kwang Ru then said, That uncle outside is a bad person. He'll take you away. Kwang Ling happily said, What a pity. That brother was so handsome. Are beautiful people bad? I'm willing to be taken by a handsome person. Kwang Ru was shocked. This daughter of mine, what kind of bizarre thinking is this? If this continues, as long as it's a handsome man, he could take her away. It's too dangerous. Kwang Jie grumbled. He's not a brother. That man on the horse is an uncle, not a brother. I'm your brother. Look how young I am and how old he is. Kwang Ling said, It's a pity he's handsome. Aren't all handsome men called brothers? Your little brother, he's big brother. Kwang Jie angrily said, Don't call him brother. Kwang Ling argued, I'll call him brother anyway. Kwang Jie covered Kwang Ling's mouth. Be quiet. Kwang Ru then hugged Kwang Jie and asked, Big boy, what's wrong? Kwang Jie said sadly, He's not my brother. At this moment, the curtain flew open. Kwang Ru and Liao Jie glanced at each other. Liao Jie thought, After 2 years, my child has finally come back. Suddenly, Kwang Ling poked her head out. Big brother. Kwang Ru hugged Kwang Ling and asked, Where did this womanizer come from? Peeking into other people's carriages. Liao Jie took the curtain and lowered it. Kwang Ding saw this and became irritated. Your Highness Prince Jin, what are you doing? Harassing other people's women in broad daylight. Where are your manners? Liao Jie thought to himself, my child doesn't want to acknowledge me. I must go along with her wishes. I can't scare her away again. Liao Jie clasped his hands and said, this prince was too abrupt. Please forgive me. Kwang Ding and Kwang Ru were confused. Is he just leaving like that? Kwang Jie then asked, Kwang Ru, that man just now looked a lot like me. Is he my father? Kwang Ru panicked and said, nonsense. You don't look like him at all. How could he be your father? Kwang Jie then said to Kwang Ling, give me the mirror. Kwang Ling replied, okay. Kwang Jie took the mirror and looked at himself. Small version, big version. Mom, that man looks so much like me. Are you sure he's not my father? Kwang Ling smiled. That handsome man really does look like Kwang Jie. Is he our big brother? Kwang Ru felt helpless. You two, stop asking. A moment later at the Kwang residence, Kwang Ling smiled and ran to Kwang Shen. Kwang Shen happily hugged Kwang Ling. Our Linger is so well behaved. Kwang Chao stood nearby, holding a small drum, and said, let's play drum passing, okay? Linger, Kwang Ding, Kwang Shen, and Kwang Chao were happily playing with Kwang Ling. Kwang Ru stood outside, worried. Where did this little flirt come from? Don't say I'm pretty. Kwang Ru turned and asked, oh, where's the big kid? Kwang Chao asked, has Jae gone missing? At this moment, a servant came over. Miss, young Master Jae left a letter in his room. Kwang Shen looked at the picture and didn't understand. What did Jae draw? Does the boy want to eat apples? Kwang Ling looked worried. Mom, I'm going to find that man riding a horse today. Kwang Lin struggles. Kwang Trach is looking for a handsome guy. I want to go too. Why didn't he take me along? Kwang Nu thinks to herself, Trach Ni is so young, and it's his first time in Chang'an. How can he find his way? What if he encounters bad people? Meanwhile, at the Jin Prince's mansion, the servants see Kwang Trach and are delighted. So adorable, he's killing me with cuteness. Kwang Trach asks obediently, when will your prince return? At the Jin Prince's mansion, an official says, when Dio Triet enters, your highness, there's a child inside who wants to see you. He's been waiting for you all day. Dio Triet goes to meet the child. Whose child are you? Why do you want to see me? Kwang Trach sits on the chair like a little old man. You and I look very similar. I suspect you might be my father, so I came to confirm. Duong Triet asks, who is your mother? Children should be fair and chubby to be beautiful. Dutri is startled. Who is Uncle Hoke? It's Uncle Hoa Han Van. He thinks Hoa Han Van, previous second master of Ha Kwang Camp, now the Prime Minister of Yan Kingdom. After speaking, Kwang Trach covers his own mouth. Oh no, then what's your mother's name? Kwang Trach says, Liu Tionu. Duong Trach is surprised. What? Nuni is the Empress of Yan Kingdom. Kwang Trach scolds himself. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Then he starts crying. I misspoke. Uncle Huak's name isn't Hua Chan Van. My mother's name isn't Liu Tionu either. Du Triet hugs the boy. Alright, today you didn't mention the two names, Hua Kan Van and Liu Tionu. That's right, Kwang Trach feels somewhat relieved. Luckily I'm smart, otherwise everything would have been revealed. Li Jiu Triet hasn't touched any woman for 2 years. Your third brother is right about that. Men this devoted are rare in this world. You must hold on to him tightly. Kwang Than also advises correctly. Fifth sister, when he first thought you were dead, he ran to dig up your grave, opened the coffin, and cried for you. Kwang Yu thinks, how can this be possible? Li Jiu Triet in the story is the male lead, a stallion. How can he be so devoted and faithful? Only Kwang Chiu has a different thought, brothers. Wake up. Fifth sister is the emperor of Yan Kingdom. Li Nilang is the prince of Jin Kingdom. Jin and Yan are now in opposition. It's difficult for them to be together. The brothers can only sigh after hearing this. That night, Kwang Nu lies thinking, is Li Deo Triet really that devoted to me? How did he become so reformed? Why wouldn't they have a father? Are you two siblings orphans? Or is Hio Hio implying they're illegitimate? Kwang Nu says, I think noble consort is getting too heated. Someone should prepare a blood-nourishing soup to cool her down. Dao noble consort retorts, Lady Kwang certainly has a sharp tongue. I wonder if these children take after you or your husband more. A voice from afar. Of course the daughter resembles her mother, and the son his father. Jiu Triet arrives. It's clearly obvious. Noble consort doesn't understand. Kwang Lin exclaims joyfully, handsome father, I'm here. Jiu Triet picks up the little girl. Call me father again. Let's hear it. Kwang Trach stands below saying, don't call him that. Jiu Triet asks curiously, little chubby Kwang, are you always this fierce with your sister? Kwang Trach turns his face away. Dao Hu Hu is surprised, her face turning purple. Cousin, are they your children? Dio Triet approaches Kwang Yu and asks, "Aren't they?" Dio Triet asks Kwang Yu again. "Right." Kwang Yu's face shows a hint of sadness. "That's right." Dio Triet lifts Kwang in his arms. "Noble consort, did you hear that? This prince is indeed the father of these little ones." Dao Yu is shocked. Impossible. Who dares to act superior to her? She just needs to scold back, and I'll handle the consequences. Kwang Lin in the middle raises her chin and says, "That's indeed my handsome father." Kwang Yu's face shows sadness. "Thank you, Prince Jin, for your help. But regarding my matters, please don't trouble yourself." Dio Triet sees her coldness and asks, "Nini, are you still angry with me? Lin Ni has agreed to call me father. Can't you call me husband once?" Kwang Lin also says, "That's right, that's right." Kwang Yu coldly says, "I hope your highness will show some self-respect." Dio Triet asks, "Do I need to show self-respect towards my own woman? Ni, what are you afraid of after all?" Kwang Yu picks up Kwang Lin. "I have nothing to say to you." Then she leaves, Kwang Trach following behind. "Wait for me." Dio Triet pulls the boy's sleeve. The boy turns and snaps. "Let go. Hurry and put me down. Little chubby Kwang, call me father, and I'll let you down." Kwang Trach is very stubborn. "Don't even think about it. If you don't call me father, I'll throw you." Dio Triet tosses him up and catches him. "This is fun. Little chubby Kwang, isn't father nice?" Kwang Trach starts to cheer up. "Nice. So fun. Toss me up, toss me up, toss me up." The two become close. "Who's nice? Father's nice." Kwang Trach suddenly realizes, "What did I just say? I've been tricked by this bad father." Little chubby Kwang, father can take you to play many fun games, but mother doesn't want to see father. You need to help father with that. Kwang Trach snaps again. "Mother doesn't want to see you. You're a bad person. Why should I help you?" Dio Triet gives up. This chubby kid is so stubborn. "Chubby, do you want to learn martial arts?" The boy excitedly says, Want. "Do you want to learn like this?" Dio Triet draws his sword and demonstrates for the boy. Kwang Trach's eyes and mouth form O shapes. "If you like this sword technique, I can teach you every day." Kwang Trach climbs onto his father. "Father, I heard you won another battle, right?" "Right. Father has to protect the country. Fighting everywhere. Now it's hard to get even a few days off. But your mother still doesn't want to see father." Kwang Trach comforts him. "Father, don't be sad. Mother is probably just shy. I'll try to persuade mom." Duachuot rejoiced. "My dear child, whether I can live with you in the future depends on you children. Don't worry, we're family. We'll definitely be together." At night, Kwang Trach went to sleep with his mother. "Mom, can you talk more with Dad?" Kwang Yu wondered. Didn't this chubby boy refuse to call Li Dio Triet Dad? Why did he change so quickly? Kwang Trach cuddled his mom. Mom, don't ignore Dad anymore." Kwang Lin pulled at her mom. Mom, can you take us to see Dad?" Kwang Yu angrily sat up, pulling the blanket. "Go to sleep. No more talking. The kid I raised alone for 2 years, all lured away by that damn male lead. Lost the appeal of the damned male lead." At the Kwang Mansion gate, Kwang Lin asked Kwang Trach, who was sitting, "Is Dad not coming today? Maybe Dad's not free today." Kwang Yu looked at the two children waiting for their dad and sighed. Father Dio Triet arrived on horseback. As soon as he dismounted, the two children rushed to him. Father Dio Triet picked up both of them. "Nini, Mom, I promised Trachni to teach him swordsmanship. A gentleman can't break his promise, Mom. Dad's here. Are you happy, Mom?" "Mom, come play with us," Kwang Yu said. "All right, Nini, I'll bring your things. It's still hanging on the horse's saddle. Can you get it for me?" "Okay." Kwang Yu approached the horse. The two lifted the sword with all their might. "Dad, why is this sword so heavy?" "This isn't heavy at all. On the battlefield, I use a great sword over 100 caddies. Amazing, Dad. Is your strength that great? Teach us." "Of course. As a man, you must be able to embrace the one you want to embrace. Otherwise, how can you be a hero?" Dio Triet said while glancing at Kwang Yu. She threw the bag to him, angrily shouting, "Watch your language. Don't corrupt the children, Van Funyan. That cloth bundle is a woman's effigy." Dio Triet quickly hid it inside his robe. Kwang Yu said, "What are you doing? You're grown up now." Dio Triet thought, indeed, Nuni falls for this trick. Kwang Lin picked up the fan. "Wow, this fan is so beautiful. Father's mansion has many more beautiful round fans. If Ling comes, you can choose any you like. Really, can we go to the Jin Prince's mansion now?" But Rio Triet said, "How about going tomorrow? It's getting late today." Kwang Yu thought, it seems Li Ryu Triet doesn't know how to be flirtatious, doesn't know how to tease like that. He seems very serious and straightforward. Kwang Lin tugged at her sleeve. "Mom, can we go to Father's mansion tomorrow?" Go ahead. Kwang Yu had to agree when she saw the two children's request. "That's great." Kwang Trach was being taught to stand in stance in the middle of the night. "Father, why do we have to learn to stand in stance first? Haha." Then Trach tripped and fell. This is the consequence of an unstable lower body. If you don't practice standing in stance well, you'll easily fall like that. "Father, I will learn to stand in stance very well. I want to be a heroic man." Ryu Triet thought to himself, when he grows up, The chubby kid will know standing in stance is the biggest waste of time. This way, I can cultivate feelings with your mother. In the harem, Dao Hio was sitting on the bed with Huyen Than. The Kwong family's eldest daughter has children with the Jin prince. If the two families are allied by marriage, won't the crown prince be in danger? Why is the second prince associating with Miss Kwong? That year, he insisted on marrying Kwong Nu. Who knew in the blink of an eye she'd have two children, 2 years old, with someone else? Huyen Than was startled. What? The second prince's two children are already 2 years old. 2 years ago, it was reported that Kwong Nu died. Then he hurriedly put on his clothes. I still have matters to attend to. You be careful in the palace. Every time he comes and goes in a hurry, I long for him like longing for stars. Wait for me at that place. We can meet there whenever we want. At Kwong Mansion, Kwong Nu was receiving the crown prince. I don't know why the crown prince wants to visit me. The crown prince held the teacup. Lady Kwong looks very much like Kwong Shizi. Kwong Nu said, my fifth brother and I are twins. Of course we look alike. The crown prince said, my two younger brothers like Kwong Shizi, who is still unmarried. Today, he has children with Lady Kwong here. I wonder if there's any misunderstanding. Whether there's a misunderstanding or not, Your Highness should ask the Jin prince. Wouldn't that be more convenient? So, he's worried that the Jin prince's marriage alliance with the Kwong family would threaten his position as crown prince. Kwong Lin peeked from outside the door. Mother, father has arrived. Mother, come quickly. I have something to do. Your Highness, please make yourself at home. Then she left, with Kwong Lin pulling her hand away in discomfort. Kwong Lin called out to father. Rio Treat immediately said, I'm free today, so I came early to visit you. She said, you should come a bit later. It would be better. You might even be able to meet your older brother. He was delighted in his heart. My child is finally willing to talk to me. At last, I don't need to chase after my wife anymore. Did my older brother give you any trouble? He came to probe me. While talking, he suspected that I am Kwong Nu. Lai Triet said sarcastically about his older brother. It's rare for him to be smart for once. But as long as you firmly refute a few times, he won't suspect anymore. Kwong Nu smiled. That's good then. The two children were still playing happily in the courtyard under the sunlight. At the gate of the crown prince's mansion, as the crown prince was walking, a dagger flew past his face, along with a letter. Then he read the letter and ordered, invite my strategist to the crown prince's mansion. The letter says the Kwong family's eldest daughter is Liu Tianyu, the empress of Yan Kingdom. The strategist stroked his beard and said, this matter cannot be taken lightly. Whether it's true or false, giving the Kwong family's eldest daughter a crime of colluding with Yan Kingdom could bring down the entire Kwong family. The Kwong family is a powerful and long-standing clan. If we arrest someone without evidence, angering the Kwong family would have unimaginable consequences. The Kwong family's eldest daughter has 2 children with the Jin prince. If they form a marriage alliance, the strong join hands, and the Eastern Palace, wouldn't it be full of danger, Your Highness? If the Jin prince forms a marriage alliance with the Kwong family, this is a great joy for the empire, the crown prince said. The crown prince has no reason to be displeased. He should only be happy. If they marry, they'll be husband and wife. They'll share glory together and face disgrace together. If at this time we expose the Kwong family's eldest daughter as a Yan Kingdom spy, how could the Jin prince escape the charge of treason? Indeed, I hadn't thought of that. If father learns that my second brother has children with Miss Kwong, he will surely use this opportunity to push for a marriage alliance, won't he? It must be settled then. Inside the imperial palace, the emperor said to Dieu Triet, I've heard about it. You've been secretly involved with the Kwong family's daughter. The child is already 2 years old. Dieu Triet stood before his father. Your son is ashamed, the Jin prince said. I understand. You saw Lady Kwong as a substitute for Kwong Shizi, feeling guilty in your heart. By doing this, you're the one who suffers. But those twin children suffer even more. But I've avoided Lady Kwong for 2 years. She must still be angry in her heart. What if she refuses to marry me? The Jin prince said. You needn't worry. I'll arrange the marriage for you. It's not easy for her to raise 2 children alone. We can't be so cruel. We must marry quickly. Lai Triet secretly rejoiced, thinking his father was right. Li Jian wanted to draw in the Kwong family's power, while he could bring Kwong Nu home at the right time. The crown prince smiled lightly. Kwong Nu was receiving the decree. By heaven's mandate, the emperor decrees, Lady Kwong Nu is pure and elegant, from a harmonious family. She shall be betrothed to His Highness the Jin prince. So be it. Kwong Nu was surprised. What? An imperial marriage decree? Why did Li Jian suddenly issue a marriage decree? Lady Kuang quickly accepted the decree. Although she didn't agree with this marriage, she couldn't defy the imperial decree or refuse to listen outright. Kuang Nu took the decree, feeling dizzy and lightheaded. The two children peeked from outside. "Mother, what's wrong?" "Mother's not happy. Let's find father to comfort her." Kuang Ni looked out into the distance. There was the sound of Rio Triet arriving. "Children, Li Erlang, you've come at the right time. I have something to tell you." "Li Erlang, I don't agree with this marriage decree." Dio Triet said, "I don't want to make things difficult for you either. As my father said, it makes sense. I am your husband and the children's father. I should take on my responsibilities. Ni, I should give you a proper status and give Dish Ni and Lin Ni a proper status too." Hearing this, Kuang Ling thought about noodles. "What kind of noodles do you want to give us? Are they tasty? We can't eat them, but if my brother and I have a proper status, all the delicious food and fun things at father's mansion will be ours. Can father live with us then?" "All right, you two little ones, plead with your mother. Mother, please agree with father quickly. I want noodles." Kuang Nu was still rigid. "Li Nikang, now I am the empress of Yan Kingdom. Marrying me would be troublesome." Du Triet was surprised. "Nu, you're willing to tell me about your identity as the empress. You can marry me as Kuang Ra's legitimate daughter. You don't need to use your title as the empress of Yan to give me status. As long as you accept being my wife in your heart, that's enough." Kuang Nu hesitated. "If Tan Kingdom and Yan Kingdom go to war," Duong Triet interrupted immediately. "I won't let that happen. Nu Ni, will you marry me?" He took her hand. "Mother, finally we can live together with father." Then the two children kissed her. "I want to kiss too. I want to kiss too." Kuang Ni's older brothers were also happy. "Finally, we can marry off our fifth sister, Ha. From now on, our Kuang family will be the in-laws of the Tan prince. We will help Li Nilang with all our might, help him seize the throne." Kuang Nu thought, "That's right. As long as I marry Li Dio Triet, my brothers won't fight against the male lead, Hao Tian, anymore." She happily danced. "Marrying is great." The brothers laughed. Fifth sister is like a long drought, finally seeing rain. In the inner courtyard of the Kuang mansion, General Truong stood pointing and ordering soldiers who were carrying boxes piled as high as mountains. "Move faster now." Kuang Chiu asked, "General Truong, what are you doing?" Then he handed out a long list that could wrap around you. "Young Master Kung, this is the list of betrothal gifts that our Prince of Jin has prepared for Miss Kung. Please take a look." The brothers' eyes widened in surprise. This Li Erlang is indeed filthy rich. Kung Wit opened a box. "It's dazzling. I can't even see clearly." Li Erlang is truly a man of wealth. Fourth brother held a gold-plated ball in his hand. He must have accumulated a lot from his battles in recent years. General Zhang said, "The Prince of Jin asked me to tell Miss Kung that these betrothal gifts are just a small token of his sincerity. It's not much at all." The brothers were moved to tears. Such a large amount is just a small token of sincerity. How rich is the Prince of Jin's mansion? Second Lang, Eunuch Lu from the palace has arrived. "Young Master Kung, His Majesty cares for Miss Kung and specifically sent this old servant to bring dowry gifts." Second brother thought to himself, "A bride receiving dowry gifts from her husband's family. I've truly never heard of such a thing." Fifth sister doesn't need to worry about her future life anymore. Father, both her future husband and his father dote on her. In Jiangnan, Halanthong was surprised. Li Erlang is getting married soon. Yes, his bride is the Kung family's fifth daughter. Her maiden name is Kung Tiunyu. I heard they already have a pair of 2-year-old twins. Halanthong was so shocked he dropped his teacup. "Kung Tiunyu." "Yes, sir. She's the twin sister of the late Kung Crown Prince. The two siblings look exactly alike." At first, Li Erlang went to dig up graves for Kung Yu, opening coffins, but he was secretly involved with the fifth Miss Kung. It's truly a deep bond of love and duty. If she wants to get married, let her. We just won't let her have her way. What do you think? On Miss Kung's wedding day, we'll go and snatch the bride. Wouldn't that be interesting? This servant will not fail the mission. Kung Tiunyu, we will meet again very soon. In the northwest of Luchou, Duan Lungok was standing, looking into the distance. Has Li Erlang figured it out? He's no longer preserving himself for Kung Yu. The person Li Diotrit is marrying is Kung Yu's twin sister, Kung Tiunyu. They have already given birth to a pair of dragon and phoenix twins. After hearing the subordinate's report, Duan Lingyu was surprised and said, "Li Erlang already has children with the eldest young lady of the Kung family." That's right, the child is already 2 years old. Could it be that Li Erlang is rushing to get married because he wants the child to be officially recognized? If on the wedding day, the groom's eldest son was kidnapped, What do you think? Would he continue with the wedding or go to rescue his only son? In Kung Nu's boudoir, she was sleeping with her 2 children. Tomorrow was her wedding day. There was a knock on the door. She got up to put on clothes. Someone opened the door, and Ryu Triet rushed in. "You, why are you here? I was afraid you might run away again, so I came to see you. If I wanted to run away, I wouldn't have agreed to marry you. My dear, I've waited so long for you to return. I won't let you go again. It's so late. Why aren't you asleep yet? Are you excited or nervous?" "No, I'm not." Then Ryu Triet kissed her lips. "What are you doing?" She pushed him away. "My dear, tomorrow I'll be your husband. That's tomorrow. So you mean tomorrow I can do whatever I want?" Kung Nu was speechless. Clearly, Ryu Triet knew how to tease. Finally, he revealed his true nature. "Actually, I'm a bit uneasy. If your father finds out I was the Empress of Yan." Ryu Triet embraced her. "I will definitely protect you completely. I won't let anyone harm you." The next morning, at the gates of the Kung mansion, the bridal sedan chair moved along with music playing. Xiao Dian appeared and said to Kung Yu in the sedan chair, "Host, now you look like an obedient student listening to a lecture." Kung Yu angrily said, "I'm just nervous." "Okay, host, you're about to enter the bridal chamber. Remember, if the male lead is too strong, Xiao Dian might crash and disconnect. We haven't even performed the wedding ceremony or entered the bridal chamber yet. I have a psychological trauma about the bridal chamber." "Host, don't be afraid. Xiao Dian can provide good aphrodisiacs that will make your whole body enjoy the ultimate pleasure of human life." Kung Yu shouted, "Shut up, you perverted system." Then the carriage shook. "What's happening? What?" She looked outside and gradually fainted. Kwang Nu was tied up and thrown onto a bed in a room. There was a voice coming from outside. "Who told you to tie her up?" Kwang Nu was surprised, wondering who was speaking. The voice seemed familiar. Halantong appeared. "Untie the rope." Kwang Nu was shocked. "Oh my god, why is it Halantong? What does this guy want with me?" "It's really you, Kwang Tianyu." Kwang Nu pretended to be clueless in front of him. "Who are you? Why did you kidnap me?" Halantong removed the scarf from his head, still pretending. "The snake on your body has already poked its head out to greet me." The snake stuck its head out and hissed at Halantong. "Do you want to consider taking Shichtan back? This little snake is as perverted as its owner, always clinging to me." Halantong felt dizzy. "What's wrong? Do you want to cut off all ties with me?" Kwang started crying. No, it's not that. I'm just a bit afraid of snakes." Halantong sat on a chair, stroking the snake. "You're afraid I'll see through your guilt. 2 years without meeting. It turns out you wanted to run away and have children. I should have realized earlier that you were a woman. 2 years ago, you slept with Lidio Triet and then deliberately disappeared, giving him an entire city. From beginning to end, it was all beyond my control. I was forced and didn't know what to do." Little Dian said, "Host, you're really acting well. You say you had no choice but to rely on the male lead, but clearly that night you were very excited." Kwang Yu angrily said, "Shut up." She continued, "Is that so? My current situation is truly unavoidable. But what about your majesty? Before I disappeared, you were already married with children. What right do you have to criticize me for marrying someone else?" Halantong went outside. "You must be tired today. Rest first." Kwang Nu sighed in relief. Finally, she got through this hurdle. "I was kidnapped in the middle of the wedding. What about my 2 children? Especially the crybaby. Lin Yi must be crying her eyes out." Lin Yi was actually happily with Doan Langok. She said with a lisp, "Uncle, you're really handsome. You don't need to torture me. You're so handsome. Just kiss me and I'll confess everything." Doan Langok said, "Little one, let me repeat. Uncle doesn't want to torture you. My subordinates caught the wrong person. Now can I take you home?" Lin Yi wailed, "I won't go back. You can't catch me. Only Huang Trach can catch me." Doan Langok said, "But you're not Lido Triet's eldest child. If I take you to threaten your father, it won't be as effective as your brother." Lin Yi wondered, "What does threaten mean?" "Threaten means I tell your father if he doesn't come to save you, I will." Doan Langok made a threatening face at Lin Yi. The little girl was terrified. Then he picked her up. "Do you think using you to threaten your father would be effective?" Lin Yi said, "My father is the greatest hero. He'll definitely save me." A subordinate entered. "Your Majesty, the court officials are waiting outside. I'll be right there." Then he left. Lin Yi thought he was gone. "Uncle, put me down now." Kwang Ling was standing on the table. A boy stood outside. "Don't you know how to jump down yourself? The table is too high. I'm scared. You step on the chair first, then jump to the ground. Isn't that easy?" Lin Yi followed the instructions but couldn't reach the chair. "Why are you so silly? Sit there and don't move. I'll carry you down." Lin Yi refused. "My mother said boys and girls shouldn't touch. Boys and girls. You're a boy, I'm a girl. We can't touch each other. The boy laughed. It's men and women, not boys and girls. Lin Yi started crying. Don't laugh. Then the boy picked up Lin Yi. Ouch. All right, big brother, you're very strong. You can let go of me now. I'm not at the Jin Kingdom's mansion in Chang'an. Du Triet was sitting, looking at Kwang Nu's effigy. Ta Kwok came to report. Your Majesty, the interrogation is complete. It was Wu Kingdom's spies who took the princess consort. The little princess was kidnapped by Liang Kingdom's spies. They probably meant to capture the young prince, but got the wrong person. Du Triet pondered. Wu Kingdom. Why did Ha Lanthong suddenly send people to capture Nunyi? And how is the Northwest Duan family involved? Your Majesty, an urgent letter from Liang Kingdom has arrived. He opened and read the letter. Duan Langok wants me to exchange 3 cities for Lin Yi's return. Tiquan, do you have any ideas? Tiquan said, Your Majesty, actually, we don't need to rush to attack Liang Kingdom now. I've heard that Princess Jingshan, whom the Lang Emperor loves most, is currently praying for blessings at Mount Song, not far from here. Perhaps. Then he said, I'll leave this matter to you to handle. Yes, Nini, I will definitely bring you and Lin Yi back safely. Inside the palace, Wu Kingdom's Ha Lanthong's son came to ask, Aunt Kwong, when do you plan to leave? Can you take me away? I feel like my father doesn't love me. Kwong Yi laughed. You're the crown prince. How could your father not love you? I just want father to look at me more. Now he spends all day looking at you, Aunt Kwong. She replied tearfully. I don't want him looking at me all day either. I'm just a hostage he brought here. A hostage. That's right. What does your father want to use against the Jin Prince, His Highness of Jin Kingdom? If the Jin Prince also has a hostage to exchange, your father will release me. The naive boy said, In that case, Tan Wang, quickly find a hostage to exchange with my father. Tan Wang doesn't have any hostages. Tan Wang, hurry up and find a hostage. Kung Nu said helplessly. Hostages aren't easy to find. It must be someone your father values extremely highly. Otherwise, why would your father agree to exchange hostages? The boy mumbled. Someone father values greatly. Kung Nu sat in a chair, resting her chin on her hand. That's right. This person must be even more important to your father than I am. Otherwise, the exchange won't be successful. Aunt Kung, don't worry. Tan Wang will quickly find a hostage. At the Wu Palace, this is bad. The crown prince has gone missing in Chang'an, Tan Kingdom. Ha Lanhai was walking on the street with a bag over his shoulder. A young woman passing by exclaimed, How cute. The boy asked, Sister, do you know where the Tan Wang's residence is? I don't know. Then a man said, Little one, I know where Tan Wang's residence is. Follow me. Lanhai was startled. Oh, what's this? How can you prove that you know where Tan Wang's residence is? The outside world is indeed mysterious. There are even people who look like this. The man said, Come with me and you'll know right away. No need. I'd better stay here and wait for my father to find me. Are you the young heir of Tan Wang? Ha Lanhai's face showed pride. That's right, Tan Wang is my father. Kung Trach arrived and said, Nonsense. Father, I don't have any brother like you. Why are you impersonating me, the heir? Ha Lanhai crossed his arms. This prince saw that man had ill intentions, so I pretended to be Tan Wang's heir. Kung Trach angrily said, You still claim you're not a fraud. Why are you calling yourself this prince? I am the real heir of Tan Kingdom. Kung Trach continued, Little brother, you misunderstood. This prince is Ha Lanhai, the crown prince of Wu Kingdom. Kung Trach persisted. Where's the proof? Why would the crown prince of Wu come to our Chang'an? Ha Lanhai winked and said, I came as a hostage, so your father would send Aunt Kung back. Kung Trach said, I don't know who Aunt Kung is. Don't pinch me, you. Get away. La He said, That's Kung Tionyu. You don't even know your own mother. Kung Trach started to look confused. My mother is in Wu Kingdom. Aunt Tionyu often mentions you to me. She says you're both smart and cute. It's true. Since Aunt Kung came to Wu Kingdom, my father has been seeing her less often. I came as a hostage to see who's more important in my father's heart, me or Aunt Kung. Kung Trach said, Are you stupid or what? Then he brushed off his sleeve. Don't touch me. At Tan Wang's residence, Kung Trach brought Ha Lanhai running. Father, another hostage has arrived. He even came to our door voluntarily. Dung Chit asked, puzzled, a hostage. Kung Trach pointed at the boy, the crown prince of Wu Kingdom, Ha Lanhai. Dung Chit looked at the boy. He was indeed a miniature version of Ha Lanthong. You've come at the right time. If you were a step late, I would have attacked Wu Kingdom already. Ha Lanhai was still smiling. Uncle Tan Wang, quickly use me to exchange for your wife. Dung Chit crossed his arms and asked, How do you know Wu Kingdom's hostage is my wife? Ha Lanhai rested his chin on his hand, deducing, the relationship between those people. Aunt Kung is the birth mother of Brother Kung Chat. Brother Kung Chat calls you father. Aren't you Aunt Kung's husband? Dung Trach beamed with pride. This kid is also very smart, just a bit less than my son. Kung Trach angrily said, Don't compare me to him. He's too stupid, voluntarily coming to be a hostage. Brother Kung Trach, if it weren't for me, who knows when you'd see your mother again? Kung Trach immediately said, My father would have sent troops to bring my mother back. Dungchit patted the chubby boy's head. Watch over Halan Hai and Princess Ding Hien for me. Can you complete this task? Yes, I can. Halan Thong and Kung Yu were playing chess together. You've lost. Kung Yu frowned. When do you plan to release me? Why should I release you? What's the point of keeping me here? Halan Thong said, to win your heart. Halan Thong. Although Li Trit and I weren't officially married, I never intended to betray him. Teodim Diem appeared and said, Devotee, I didn't expect you to have such deep feelings for the male lead. Kung Yu angrily said, you damn system. If you can't help me return, then fine. But you keep coming out to provoke me. Halan Thong suddenly flipped the chessboard, pinning Kung Yu down. Kung Yu was pushed onto the bed by Halan Thong. Halan Thong, if you dare touch me, do you know what the consequences will be? Halan Thong said, I'm not afraid. Kung Yu thought to herself, you're not afraid, but I am. Who dares to cuckold the male lead Long Hao Thien? Teodim Dim said, host, don't worry. Now you are the Empress of Yan Kingdom. A subordinate came. Your Majesty, there's news from the Crown Prince. Halan Thong took the letter and read it. Li Chit said to exchange you for Hier. Kung Yu wondered. Hier is with Li Lang. How did that kid end up in Jin Kingdom? Halan Thong crumpled the letter. Fine, I'll do as he says at Duan Langok's residence. Li Trit dares to kidnap my daughter and has the audacity to ask me for 10 cities in exchange. Duan Langok angrily crumpled the letter. I only asked him for 3 cities in exchange for Linger. Have you all gone mute? Hurry up and think of a solution for me. An official said, Your Majesty, I have a plan. Now you have the Jin Prince's little princess, and the Great King has the Princess of Great Liang. Both sides can exchange people. Duan Langok fumed. Did I need you to tell me that? What I want are cities. Doesn't Li Lang want you? I'll exchange with him. That's all. In Yan Kingdom, at the residence of Huk Hanvun, the regent prince, the Emperor of Wu Kingdom sent a letter to Hanvun, questioning about Wu Kingdom's Halan Thong. Then he read the letter. Halan Thong kidnapped Sister Hung, and you still want to join hands with me to deal with Li Xiuqiet. Sister Kung, I've been by your side for so many years. Why do you insist on marrying Li Trit? What am I to you then? In Jin Kingdom, Diu Trit held a letter in his hand. Duan Taebuk wants this prince to go to Wu Bei Jen to exchange hostages. Qi Jun said the location of Wu Bei is on the border between Jin and Liang countries. It's an important military location. I'm afraid the Liang Emperor may have set up an ambush. Haven't you heard of the mantis stalking the cicada, unaware of the oriole behind? Zhao Ji crumpled the letter into a paper airplane and threw it. He knows how to play tricks. Can I trick him too? Qi Jun added that Wu country has also replied. Xiaolan Tong wants to make the exchange at Yanshan Town. Yanshan Town is in Yan country. The Wu Emperor's choice of meeting place there has sinister intentions. Ru Jie said, between Great Jin and Wu lies Yan country. If Jin and Wu were to meet, they'd have to pass through Yan. Xiaolan Tong choosing a meeting place within Wu's borders is quite normal. At Yanshan Town 1 month later, Rio Jie led his troops there. Xiaolan Shi was delighted. Father Xia, Lan Tong brought out Kuang Yu. They've brought the person. Can we make the exchange now? Of course, Kuang Yu stepped towards Rio Jie. Child. Then troops rushed in to attack. Kuang Yu sat on a horse with Ryoji. Aren't these Yan country's troops? Jie ordered to capture Xiaolan Tong and Huo Xingyun alive. First, Xiaolan Tong joined forces with Huo Xingyun. They planned to ambush me at the foot of Yan Mountain. Unfortunately, I was prepared in advance. Kuang Yu was startled and thought, so the regent prince of Yan country allied with the Wu emperor to deal with the male lead Long Gao Thien. In the end, they were easily defeated. Oh well, not exactly easily. Actually, I knew Yan country couldn't last long. In the end, you'll unify the world. It's just that when you unify it, can Yan country spare Huo Xingyun's life? Rio Jie replied, of course, child. Before you gave me the Tujiao Palace. Now you're offering Yan country to Li Rio Jie. I'm talented and virtuous. How did I earn such sincere treatment from you? Child, in this life, I will never let you down. At the Jin Prince's mansion, 2 children, a boy and a girl, ran to Kuang Yu and Li Diu Jie, calling out loudly, Mom, do you know I was kidnapped by Uncle Doan? I missed you every day, the little girl said coyly. Mother's Lin, you poor child. It's Mother's fault. I didn't protect you well enough, Kuang Yu replied. Li Diu Jie approached and asked indulgently, how come I heard that Lin and the Liang Crown Prince Doan too played very happily together? Caught off guard, the little one answered, Father, Aya, no, I missed Mother very much too. If Mother hadn't come back, I would have been bothered to death by that annoying Xiaolan Shi and Princess Jingxian. Kwang Nu looked at her little boy, who was complaining adorably, and decided to tease him. So our Trach has made friends too. No, the young master firmly denied. Before the family could chat more, Li Diojie suddenly picked up their two children and reminded them, "All right, your mother is tired and needs to rest." Kwang Nu reluctantly replied, "I'll take the children back to Kwang Manor." "No need to go to Kwang Manor. Sleep in my room." She looked at her determined husband and decided to let him make the decision. At this moment, the two children exclaimed excitedly in unison, "We want to sleep in Father's room tonight too." Looking at their children sleeping soundly in their mother's arms, who knows what he was thinking, but seeing him smile and carry the children, for a moment, it made everyone think he was jealous of his own children. Then he approached, gently kissed Kwang Nu's cheek, waking her up. Where are Trach and Lin?" she asked, confused. "I took them back to their room. I'll sleep a bit more. At Xiaolantong's place, I couldn't get any peaceful sleep." She closed her eyes again, returning to her unfinished dream. "I missed you too. I know that night I was too impulsive. From now on, I'll definitely treat you well." Faced with Li Diojie's somewhat abrupt intimate action, Kwang Nu felt shy, her cheeks turning red. She didn't know how to respond. "Is this okay?" he asked softly. She nodded. The atmosphere between them became quite ambiguous. They shared a warm kiss. Eyes met eyes, exchanging feelings from each other. The feelings that had been building up for so long were now confirmed. "The system Xiao Dian," shyly announced. The male lead's excitement value exploded. The system crashed once again. Afterwards, Li Yaoche led his troops to attack Wu Kingdom, Yan Kingdom, and Liang Kingdom with overwhelming momentum. 100 battles, 100 victories. In less than a month, they had defeated all the countries, swept away the enemy forces at the Jin Prince's mansion. The news quickly spread. Servants whispered to each other, "Have you heard? Emperor Halan Tong of Wu Kingdom, Emperor Duanling Yu of Liang Kingdom, the Regent Prince of Yan Kingdom, Huo Xingyun, all three of them were defeated and perished." Kwang Ru accidentally overheard this news. Her heart couldn't help but stir. She pushed open the door and entered the room, where she saw Li Yaoche, busy at work. Seeing her, he paused and gently asked Nier, "What's wrong, Nier? Don't be sad." Li Yaoche lovingly comforted Kwang Ru. He softly explained, "Halanju, Duan Shibei, and Huo Xingyun, all three of them are still alive and well. You didn't kill them." Kwang Ru asked, thinking to herself that in this matter, these big shots couldn't escape death. He gently explained, "If I killed them, Ruer would certainly be sad, but they have to be dead to the outside world, so they won't be exploited by those with ill intentions." It turned out Li Yaoche deliberately spread rumors that they were all dead to deceive outsiders, partly to avoid future troubles, partly for Kwang Ru's sake. She was surprised to think that Li Yaoche would spare his love rivals for her. The situation gradually became clear. In the 8th year of Wude in Jin Kingdom, Jin Prince Li Yaoche's achievements overshadowed the emperor. The Crown Prince's faction grew increasingly uneasy. The struggle between the two sides intensified. At this time, in the Jin Prince's mansion, the atmosphere was strangely peaceful. Could this be the calm before the storm, heralding the approaching tempest? Kwang Ru was calmly reading a book amidst the laughter of the two siblings, Kwang Jie and Kwang Ling. Suddenly, a servant came to announce, "Princess, you must attend the banquet at the Eastern Palace." She indicated that she understood and dismissed the servant. The Jin Prince's family arrived at the Eastern Palace to attend the Hongmen banquet arranged by the Crown Prince. The Jin Prince and Princess arrived. The atmosphere at the banquet was elegant, with beautiful singing and dancing. The second brother invited the Crown Prince to speak. Malice continuously radiated from his eyes. "Thank you, elder brother," Yangze respectfully replied. During the banquet, numerous delicacies were laid out on the table. The two children of Kwang Ru couldn't help but be excited and wanted to eat them. Ling Er looked at the wine cup on the table with sparkling eyes. "Wow, this is so beautiful. It must taste delicious." Before the child could touch it, Li Yaoche quickly lifted the cup. Linger had originally intended to try it, but when her father snatched the wine cup, she stubbornly called for her mother. Before she finished speaking, the wine cup in Yao Che's hand suddenly fell, creating a clear ringing sound. Kwang Ru and little Linger cried out in panic. At the same time, Yao Che coughed up blood. "Royal physician, call the royal physician." "Where's the royal physician? He's been poisoned and fainted." Kwang Ru held him in her arms, worried. The crown prince also looked bewildered, not understanding what was happening. Quickly summoned the royal physician. The entire banquet suddenly fell into chaos. "The Jin prince has been poisoned," the royal physician concluded. How could this happen? The food at the banquet was strictly controlled. There were food tasters. Kwang Ru silently sat watching Yao Che lying on the bed, feeling helpless. Father must investigate this thoroughly for me. The Crown Prince ordered his subordinates. Who dares to harm my second brother, Your Highness? Are you trying to be the thief, crying, "Stop, thief"? Kwang Ru, who had been sitting silently until now, suddenly spoke up to question him. He awkwardly explained, "Sister-in-law, I didn't mean anything by it. Do you suspect that I poisoned my second brother? It's not suspicion, but certainty. In the Eastern Palace, without Your Highness's approval, who would dare to poison my husband's wine? Would I be foolish enough to poison my brother in my own home? The less believable it is, the more daring the act." As soon as these words were spoken, murmurs spread below. As if struck at his core, he persistently denied, "I didn't poison him. I can swear to heaven." What's the point of swearing like that? In the past, Prince Liang swore an alliance with Gao Zu, but Gao Zu turned on him and hunted Prince Liang down, causing Prince Liang to commit suicide in the end. Faced with Kwang Ru's sharp and incisive words, he was left speechless. Then he suddenly turned to blame others. "I understand now, it's you two as husband and wife. You conspired to frame me. You're falsely accusing me, you two." Before he could finish his deceitful words, the royal physician suddenly interrupted. "This poison is extremely dangerous. If this old one hadn't arrived in time, His Highness the Jin Prince would have died from the poison. He wouldn't risk his life as a joke." After this statement, even a fool would run out of excuses. It was like a slap in the face to this cruel yet stupid crown prince. "Even you think I harmed him. The emperor is coming." The announcement echoed from afar. "You fool, how could you do such a reckless thing? The emperor already knows everything that happened." Unable to contain his anger, he furiously questioned. The crown prince knelt down, trembling as he denied. "Father, I didn't. I swear to heaven. If I poisoned and plotted against my second brother, may I be struck dead by heaven and torn to pieces." Faced with his firm oath, the emperor only said, "Go to the hall of self-reflection and examine yourself." The sound of breaking porcelain rang out, accompanied by a furious shout. "I've been terribly wronged by you all again. Didn't I tell you not to use poison at the banquet? Why, Your Highness, wasn't it you who used the poison?" The foolish crown prince was continuously venting his anger on his sycophants, along with sharp accusations. "What do you mean by that? Do you want to harm me too? I didn't use any poison. We didn't tell anyone to use poison either." Suddenly, as if in unison, they all had the same thought and exclaimed, "It's the second brother, the Jin Prince." At that moment, Liao Che also regained consciousness. As soon as he opened his eyes, his subordinates surrounded him. "Your Highness, the Crown Prince has already bullied you. Do you still want to show brotherly affection? Your Highness, this time heaven is on your side. But what about next time? You can't keep avoiding it forever." Faced with the barrage of advice, he coldly asked just one question. "Do you want to force me to kill the Crown Prince? He is my own brother." Hearing the Jin Prince speak, every time he faced the Crown Prince's oppression, he always endured it for the sake of brotherly love. Everyone felt indignant on His Highness's behalf. "You consider him your brother, but does the Crown Prince see you as his brother? Now the Crown Prince has openly poisoned you. Tomorrow, he might even dare to send someone to assassinate you. Nonsense." "How is it nonsense? The Crown Prince has already resorted to deadly tricks, Your Highness. Please reconsider, Your Highness. We can't just sit and wait for death." The subordinates under Liao Che all pleaded in unison. He pondered for a moment and then made a decision. "If you brothers speak like this, I indeed cannot back down anymore. However, this matter should be done quickly, without delay." As soon as they heard him make up his mind, everyone was excited. "Regaining our spirits, we await Your Highness's instructions." Liao Che lowered his voice and gave orders mysteriously, not yet revealing how he planned to remove this stumbling block completely. After arranging everything, Kwang Ru also stepped out from behind the curtain. As soon as she entered, she asked him, "Tell me the truth. You poisoned yourself, didn't you?" "As always, my wife understands me." It turned out that everything was orchestrated by Liao Che himself. "How could you do this?" Kwang Ru, upon learning the truth, became angry. "Darling, are you trying to murder your husband? Darling, are you worried about me?" he asked softly. Kwang Ru's shy gaze and blushing cheeks answered for her. "No, it's all right. All right, I won't dare to do it again next time." Yao Che stroked her head, his eyes full of remorse. "You still dare to say next time? Don't you dare. I don't dare. I don't dare." Calming her emotions, Kwang Ru silently reproached him for being so cunning, poisoning himself. He portrayed himself as an innocent and righteous person, but more importantly, he made others willingly and voluntarily kill on his behalf. Under this sharp analysis, everyone had to admire the male lead. He was truly a wolf in sheep's clothing. Without waiting for Kwang Ru to think further, he embraced her and said, "Darling, after I ascend the throne, will you let me make you the empress?" She gently replied, "All right," but in her heart, she kept judging. Indeed, just Just like in the story, the male lead Long Hao Tian appeared kind and righteous on the outside, but was treacherous inside. No wonder those who opposed the male lead all met tragic ends. How could they possibly outplay him? Half a month passed. Wow, these soldiers are so handsome. Kwang Jie reminded his younger sister to restrain herself. The appearance of many soldiers in the prince's mansion meant that father was planning something big. We might be in danger. But Kwang Ling wouldn't listen. Even people from ancient times couldn't escape being boy crazy. Reincarnation isn't enough. Father has mobilized elite troops this time. It must be extremely dangerous. We might not be able to keep our little lives. Little prince, I'm still so young. How can you stop imagining things to be so serious? You might scare Kwang Ling to death. In front of the Eastern Palace, the Jin Prince's elite troops were awaiting orders. He asked, "Is everything prepared? Your Highness, rest assured, the Crown Prince knows nothing about the Jin Prince's plan. He has prepared well, just waiting for him to walk into the trap. We've set up an ambush at Xuanhua Gate. Once the Crown Prince reaches Xuanhua Gate, even if he grows wings, he can't escape. Set out for Xuanhua Gate. As long as we ambush and kill him today, no one can steal my throne anymore." At Xuanhua Gate, an ambush was about to unfold. As soon as the Crown Prince's troops arrived at the gate, they were met with arrows from all sides. The Jin Prince's forces had already set up an ambush at the gate. He was completely unaware of what was happening. What's going on? It seems the Jin Prince has instigated the city guards to ambush us. Kill them. The shout had just rung out. A large sword slashed straight at the Crown Prince's neck. He died instantly, falling straight down. At this moment, Li Yaoche came out, seizing the opportunity to perform a scene of familial affection, crying out in sorrow. "Elder brother, your highness, the Crown Prince has harmed many. His death is not regrettable. He was killed by this humble general. After all, it was I who killed him. Whatever punishment your highness deems fit, this humble general will absolutely accept. It's all right. I don't have the heart to blame you." The male lead was truly acting too deeply. Each tragic teardrop rolled down his cheeks, making the soldiers admire his highness. We are indeed good people who value emotions. Even the narrator had to exclaim, "What kind of script is this? Heavens, I really can't understand, your highness. Now is not the time to mourn. The Crown Prince is dead. Your highness must plan quickly. General Zhang, take my elder brother's body to see Father Emperor. Say that elder brother led troops to ambush us and was killed by the Jin Prince's mansion soldiers. Understood. General Liu, lead half the troops immediately to the Eastern Palace. Make sure to clear all obstacles." "Yes, your highness." In Chang'an City, news spread quickly. It was said that the Eastern Palace had been wiped out. That cruel and vicious person in the Eastern Palace deserved to die. The Jin Prince, being benevolent, is more worthy of the Crown Prince position. The Jin Prince is a good person. We'll have peaceful days from now on. Not long after the Eastern Palace was destroyed, Emperor Li Jian issued an edict of abdication. Jin Prince Li Yaoche ascended the throne as emperor, with the title Emperor Jin Taizong. Li Yaoche's ascension was celebrated by heaven and earth. The whole country rejoiced. Indeed, he was the male lead, Long Hao Tian, a black-hearted dumpling, white on the outside but pitch black inside. From start to finish, he always won and made a name for himself. Kwang Ru thought to herself, "Congratulations, host, on completing all missions. You are truly the best host I've ever guided." Xiao Dian couldn't stop praising her. I'm just glad I wasn't tricked to death by you." "Xiao Dian, you're about to leave." "Master, can't you praise me? You're about to leave. What about me? Can I return to my original world?" "Host, you have a male lead who loves you. You also have 2 adorable children. Do you really want to leave? It's not like keeping people." She sighed, wondering how she could bear to leave them. Before she could think more, little Sweetie had already said goodbye. With teary eyes, little Sweetie has to go guide other hosts now. Bye-bye. Remember to guide them well. Before the system could leave, Kwang Nu was already secretly worried about little Sweetie's next host, with a look of utter helplessness. That day was a beautiful day. Tens of thousands of people were lining up in front of the imperial court. Li Yaoche extended his hand to support Kwang Nu. Under the gaze of countless people, she wore a magnificent and splendid phoenix robe, walking side by side with the emperor in his dragon robe, majestic and imposing. He was also her husband, the one she was willing to be with for a lifetime. Children. The look in their eyes contained deep emotions. "From now on, you will be my only empress." With his firm promise, Li Yaoche looked up at the world, peaceful and prosperous. Emperor Jin Taizong was devoted and faithful. He only took one empress in his entire life. The imperial couple's deep affection became a beautiful story. The story here has come to a happy ending. Finally, they overcame many obstacles to live happily together until old age. The story ends here. If you liked it, please give me a like, a share to motivate me to make more videos. Remember to subscribe to watch the next episodes. Wish you all an energetic day.